I've been walking through the fire with my head up high to line. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, Fatty standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Oh, still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, yeah. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind was real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 oh. Untouchable, hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced. I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh. When truth calls, we answer again. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Fire in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folding. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still rising, still untouchable.
Every woman in my family is married. My grandma, all my aunties, my mom, everybody's married. So that's another thing that you can look for. What's his name? A
Mac
woman
Law?
that has married women in their family, you will probably get a better chance of finding a wife that way.
All my baby mama's married.
We rise higher,
Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. We rise higher, through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Oli and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout, that's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire.
We stand together in the light.
Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ali and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fold, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Untouchable. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we got made for the rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that every move we make. Through the fire, we rise higher. Oh, touch, him play.
What up, beautiful people? What up, beautiful people, man? Let me hit this button real quick, man. I had that ready for y'all earlier. I had the wrong button. I was messing with some stuff, man. How y'all doing, beautiful people? I hope y'all having a great morning. I'm going to try to go live for y'all today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. And depends on how that goes. Let me see something real quick. Wednesday, I might try to bring the New Year's in with y'all, but I doubt that's going to be able to happen. I'm trying, possibly. It's a possibility it could happen, but I don't know if that'll happen. It just depends on the situation. I got to think about what happens the next day. I may be able to do it, but I hope y'all had a great weekend. I hope y'all enjoyed this show yesterday. I would go and review that show, but it's way too much to review. But one thing to point out is the levels that a lot of women will go to lie, and the levels the women will go to be right, and the levels women will go to be in control of the conversation and manipulate just to look like they're telling the truth. And she better be happy we ain't cooked the way that we actually could have cooked. That show yesterday was sparing her. She did all the damage for herself. Like when you lying in the same breath and when you demonstrating to what men are talking about, but you have a woman who has not sharpened her skills on the sisterhood and the girls, and she struggles with lying, it shows exactly what the men are talking about when we speak on the things we deal with sisters. Because if those women couldn't take 5 hours with Mrs. Ann, imagine being a man your whole entire life and dealing with these women. As you can see, we not taking no breaks. We're going to keep bringing y'all shows, hard-hitting shows. We're going to keep bringing y'all more panelists, more people, more entertainment, more fun, more truth, more intellectual conversations, more intentional conversations without sugar-coated surface layer conversations, right? We're trying to get to the core of what's going on. My brother, Robert Platinum, much love to you, my brother. Been a member for 2 months. What up, Ali? Give me some money for Newports. Yes. Make sure y'all help us with our Cash App goals. Make sure y'all help us with our Super Chat goals. And make sure y'all help us with our membership goals, y'all. We're going to be going, I think I'm going for a while today. I'm going to entertain y'all for a while today. So make sure y'all hit your brother
Like
up.
the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
And my brother Fatty in the building as well, too. Much love to my brother Fatty. Make sure y'all spam my brother Fatty's emoji. Please spam his emoji. And Fatty, could you send me the spade emoji? I got rid of it by accident by making Matreon. I'm giving him emoji as well too, man. If you could send me that spade, I know it's somewhere, man. If you could send me that spade emoji. Much love to my brother, man. You had a phenomenal show the other day. I mean, was killing it the other day. And everybody's supporting the Untouchables, Fatty and Ali. We going, like I said, man, we're gonna take you to different levels, and we're gonna try to do it in different ways than other people did it. I believe we're setting a high bar. We're creating talking points that people haven't even gotten to yet, and we trying to change the game, man. Hopefully, we doing it for the right reasons to y'all, and hopefully, y'all get something out of what we trying to share with y'all, other than the fact that we talk too much. You know what I'm saying? They say we talk too much, man. But we got this. I got this. I got this. And let me shout out some people in the building. My brother Jay Wills, man. How you doing, my brother? Batman. What's up, my brother? My brother Wolfman in the building, man. Much love to you. I truly appreciate you. Batman, you in the building too, my brother. Always great to see you. Robert Platinum hitting us already with love, man. Make sure y'all spam my brother Fatty emoji, please do. And my brother Freezer in the building, man. Much love to you. Salute to you. You know, hope y'all had a good weekend. My brother Marcel, August is up in here about to act up. I don't know what she planning on doing today. I'm gonna hold you back for a little bit before I bring you up. If you're trying to come up, August, because you be acting up. Who else? With my brother Passport in the building. Always good to see you, my brother. Let me see. My brother K-Sean, much love to you, my brother. It's always good to see you. TC, I appreciate you for coming through, my brother. I don't think if we see you in a little bit, man. I truly appreciate you coming through, my brother. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the share button. So we can get this out to the algorithm. Sometimes the algorithm be hating on us. If you on IG, if you're on YouTube, I need to do my TikTok. I need to go live on my TikTok to get people over here on my TikTok. Let me see if I can get some live. Let me see if I should do that. But then I won't be able to. I just got to get my another computer and get it set up right here so I can go live on TikTok as well too. But what we're going to do, I'm going to review some videos that supporters are sending me. I'm trying to go over some of the videos that y'all sending to me so I could support y'all supporting us. And when you send me content, I could share it. So I may miss some of y'all today, but I'm gonna share some of the videos that I came across today. And then my brother, nothing but a Truth podcast, did a panel with my brother Hamp. So I want to review that because I saw some interesting things in the beginning of that video. And I said, man, I got to review that. There was too many gems and gold mines in that video. And I may disagree with a couple of y'all points, even though a lot of times I may agree with y'all, but I ain't gonna say a lot of things I disagreed on, but I think there's some talking points that got to die in 2026. And it's very revealing, the brother that's in the video shedding light to the things he's shedding light to, because he contradicted himself in the video as well too. But I'm gonna play that back for y'all one more time, because a lot of times Ali keep telling y'all the women will conflate the minority of men that they deal with, that they call a problem. But that same brother will say that he ain't got no problems with women, but he ain't got no women.
Every woman in my family is married. My grandma, all my aunties, my mom, everybody's married. So that's another thing that you can look for. What's his name? A woman that has married women in their family, you will probably get a better chance of finding a wife that way.
All my baby mamas married.
All his baby mamas married. Let's find out if he's single with all them baby mamas, because we say that they like dealing with the same men, but they say we liars. And then them same men they dealing with, they say a problem to them because they can't control them instead of cooperating with those brothers. But them same men will say they ain't got no problems with those women, but they can't keep them women either. So it's going to be an interesting conversation. But let me review a few of these reviews, because I want to make sure I support y'all. So this first video that was sent to me was my brother Vincent Walker over on IG. All right. He asked me to review this, so I'm going to review this. All right. And I'm going to try to go through them a little bit, and then we're going to get on to the My Brother Nothing But the Truth podcast and Hamp video. All right. Let's see.
I haven't even said nothing yet.
And what are some things you look for in a man?
Okay, look now. We ain't about to do all this. I ain't even said nothing yet. You have to have a mortgage. You have to like Keith Sweat and want to go to Keith Sweat.
My bad.
Concerts.
Let me start it back over. I just noticed what happened, y'all. So let me start this back over.
I haven't even said nothing yet.
And what are some things you look for in a man?
Okay, look now. We ain't about to do all this. I ain't even said nothing yet. You have to have a mortgage. You have to like Keith Sweat and want to go to Keith Sweat concerts. Like,
Oh shit!
August, how old are you?
I am 50 years old.
What do you do?
That lady, 50 years old, and I know why you sent this to me. The expectations that women have that they believe men should accept is getting beyond crazy at this point, right? She's 50 years old, and she still thinks that these men want what she has to offer when she skipped back past probably all the men in her 20s, probably all the men in her 30s, probably all the men in her 40s, and then she's showing up with blue and orange hair. There's no way that y'all can expect men to want to be with you and want to tolerate what you bring to the table when you ask them to produce with the type of man that you want, but then you don't bring that same woman to the table that they want. If you're not bringing what we asking for, why should I be with you? Especially when the brothers are established and they have something going for themselves. You talking about a mortgage? And you struggling with keeping a man. And it's probably because you're not willing to do what those men are asking. So you can't keep coming to the table unprepared and saying that you're willing to be in a relationship and want a man. Y'all got to start coming correct, man.
Shit! Oh shit!
And I wanted to see the comment. I want y'all to see the. Hold on, let me.
I haven't said nothing yet.
Hold on, real quick.
And what are some things you look for in a man?
Look.
This lady said, and I'm trying to, let me see if I can, she said she's looking for mortgage and for somebody to take her to the Keith Sweat concerts. She's still jocking the R&B dudes that was at her time. She still want to go to these men concerts. And in the comments, the women, she looks good for 50. Oh, she looks so sweet. She looks so good for her age. Ain't nobody worrying about her at that age anymore. If you're not qualifying for these men and all these men are popping their balloons, there's something you have to change about yourself. And if you're not willing to change, then you got to be willing to stay by yourself. Thank you, my brother Vincent. I hope I did well by the video, man. That's the first video that we're going to review because we trying to get to the other video, man. That's the other video, real spicy, man. It's going to be hot. My brother Stephen Porter sent me a video. It's going to be a little touchy subject for a lot of brothers. A lot of sisters are asking for men to be loyal. A lot of sisters are asking men to be committed. A lot of sisters are asking men to value relationships, but a lot of sisters on this video shed light to the way they cheat on their men and how long they've been cheating on their men. I mean, some of these sisters been cheating for 18 years and the man still don't know it. But we supposed to believe that women are loyal. We're supposed to believe that y'all not 304s and that you're going to do right by your man. And you want us to believe that if we do produce this man and be these high value men, there's going to be light at the end of the tunnel with loyal, committed women who cooperate with us. And it looks like we fall from it.
At this point, ladies, just stay busy.
Watch the whole video.
Stay busy, stay unreachable, and stay untouchable. Because these men really don't like us.
You gonna see
they
why?
Don't like us. They lying. They pretended.
Yep.
They emotionally unavailable. They emotionally.
You see this shit, right? Cheat for 3 years. I've been on here 3 years.
Remember, she been cheating for 3 years. He about to go down these comments. This lady said she been cheating for 3 years.
Say you must.
That lady go fit been cheating for 11 years. And that the man's been with her through every single relationship. She been cheating for 11 years. And she been riding this dude in every single one of her relationships. And that's the elephant in the room I keep telling y'all about. There's this man, and hopefully you that man that's in these women's lives, that they keep in their lives on and off in these relationships, hoping that they can secure this guy. But if they're not with the man, they're always dealing with this guy. But these women are in a relationship still dealing with this guy.
Hey, women, because they
same, had mine for 9 years. Silent repost this. I can't repost
that
this.
lady just said 11 years she been cheating.
Since I was 18, I'm 38 years old, been through every relationship and 2 kids, still cheating with the same dude. Oh my goodness, boy. They exposing themselves. This is why y'all don't be going through the phones. This is why men don't be questioning their women. I know that. This is why we don't care about body counts anymore, because men know if they go through these phones, if men know if they actually question their women, if you actually look at their history, that a lot of your women is actually still cheating and dealing with other men. They just don't get caught, and you don't want to catch her, or she don't want to catch you. But this is a lot of women revealing a lot of the things that we were talking about. Let's keep going.
This lady been cheating 20 years with her side nigga. She got 2 kids. Probably don't even know who the father is.
14 to 34 on my kid who he says she should have been. And he says that kid should have been his. So she got a man, got kids, and still dealing with a dude that says those kids should have been
somebody
his.
else got 20 years, 14 to 34. They bragging about being trash. The same trash they say we are. 15 years, 8 years, 5 years. They don't care that they can get pregnant and ain't gonna know who the father is. But if you notice, they on here talking so much trash about men, and especially black men. They don't want to get married. They don't like us. They don't take us serious. It's because they need therapy. They got mommy and
yo, he's still scrolling. They've been cheating for 18 years, 10 years, 9 years. Like they admit all to each other, all the things that they doing to men. And then they want men to commit to them and be loyal to them. It's a dirty game, man. It's a dirty game, but
if Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Thank you for that eye opener, my brother Stephen King Porter. A lot of times we forget exactly how these women be behaving and moving in these streets, and why a lot of men are refusing to settle down and get married, because a lot of these sisters don't know how to be women or loyal to their men, especially when they claim to be high value women and these loving, supportive, feminine, high quality women. It's sad, man. And then y'all wonder why men be cheating, or why men want multiple women, to not have to deal with stuff like this, because they end up probably deleting somebody. Let's see. So this last video, this is my brother Wazir. All right, my brother Wazir sent me a video, and this is kind of a touchy video too, man. It's a sensitive subject, especially with children who dealing with not having a father. All right.
I told you have a man, Mom. Put your answer here. You can erase it or put it down here.
Why are you asking me that?
Okay, answer the question.
Why are you asking me that? Answer my question. No, move. Don't get on me. Why are you asking me that?
Because I don't know why I don't got a daddy. Everybody else got one.
You ain't got a daddy because your daddy don't want to be a daddy. Find you one.
Yeah, that's what you said. Please, I need that. I need a dad. For Christmas, that's what I want, a dad. I want the daddy and the single type of mouse.
There's so many kids out here, man, that a lot of women almost at a certain point neglect and abuse their kids by not making sure they have a father, and then they blame it on the father. A lot of times these videos show these mothers claim to love their kids and put them first, but don't make sure a man is there. Maybe putting the kids first is the problem in the first place. Maybe if you put the man first, she'd have a daddy. You know, you make it problematic that she's asking you why she ain't got no father. But how in the world is she a young girl that's in this world and there's no father in her life? And the very first thing you can say when she asks you where her father is, you don't got a daddy because your daddy don't want to be a daddy. That's such a irresponsible answer to that little girl. It was such a selfish answer. It was such a unsympathetic or empathetic answer to just tell her that as if she don't have no value or she don't have no worth. You blamed it immediately on the father instead of telling her how beautiful and wonderful she is. Maybe her father got certain things going on. Maybe there's certain things that you did that kept the father from being there, but at least you could have took more time into actually resonating with the daughter or connecting with the daughter for why she don't have a father or why a father isn't in her life. And maybe, just maybe, if you didn't put sex first, if you didn't put your body and interest first, and you put your needs, you didn't put your needs and the needs to control someone first, and the need to get attention, the need to get validation, and the need to be enabled. Imagine if you put that man first and your family first, if that kid would have a father in her life. Again, much love to my brother Wazir for sending me that video. He's a phenomenal father. He has a phenomenal wife. He has phenomenal kids, and he's in his children's lives. But it's because his woman prioritizes him to be in their life as well too. Any woman that doesn't have a man, that woman didn't prioritize that woman or the importance of a father being in that child's life. And I'm gonna say majority of times. I'm not gonna say all women, because y'all like saying that all women. But for the most part, if you mandated an actual relationship, you mandated an actual commitment to that man, whether you married to him or in a relationship, and you prioritize that man, he would prioritize you, and he would be there for you and those kids. And I'm gonna say this again: if you're not willing to follow and cooperate with that man, and if you get in the way of his parenting, he is justified to leave you and those kids. I'm not glad at him, but I'm not mad at him. Now, to the feature, presentation. Woo, this is the one I've been waiting for. Oh man, it's gonna be interesting. So again, this podcast, I think Truth Hurts did a podcast with Hamp yesterday, and that's a show I probably would jump on. But you know, we had our show going on. If the show lasted long enough, I probably would have jumped on there as well too, because I like doing those shows on Truth Hurts show. But Truth and Hamp, I guess they did I don't know if they did a show together or Hamp just happened to be there. But my brother in this red hoodie was a very interesting character, because we need that brother in that red hoodie to showcase and demonstrate to us the actual women that we are dealing with in our lives, based on his responses from women and based on how he moves as a man as well too. Is very important. So I want y'all to pay attention to what he says, and I want you to pay attention to the women's reaction and what they say as well too. And we're going to deep dive into all the things that we keep telling you about that comes to fruition on these panels over and over again. Because I believe most of these talking points we got, they're going to be dead in 2026, because everything is not what it seems. And the good intention I think people had, and I think the good intention that people have, is still not what we're dealing with. Like, this is a bigger monster that we're dealing with, and it's a bigger monster what this dating market is, and how the actual behaviors of these women are affecting our abilities and capabilities to have relationships now, or in the near future, or in the long-term future. All right. So we're going to work on this red pill.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
No. If you a sorry parent, I'm gonna tell you a sorry garbage parent. If most sisters are picking to be single mothers over having a child in their life and prioritizing that man and being on his page, you a sorry mama. That's your problem. You don't like being judged, but you like going to church. You don't like being judged, but you claim to be righteous. You don't like being judged, but you want to sleep with everybody. You don't like to be judged, but you don't want to make sure you be a wife to a husband. You don't like to be judged, but then you want to judge a man for why men don't want to be with you. So again, if you're a sorry individual and a sorry parent, I definitely will call you out. All right. That's how we're going to go to church for real. If you're going to be righteous, make sure you be open to be criticized, because a lot of you claim you know God and talk to God, but they ain't even seen him.
But let me tell you about God, though. The fuck out of here. Is he beyond our understanding? Or do you know every fucking thing? Because you got niggas out here that's going to actually tell you what God is thinking and what God will do and what God won't do. Who the fuck is you, nigga?
No, it's like this.
God told me to take. God ain't tell you a bitch ass thing because he got my number directly, hoe ass nigga.
So look,
if God is all that. Oh my God.
Yeah, I got to stop using God's name in vain. Much love to my brother CEO, man, for giving us our first membership and becoming a sponsor of the show with $5 as well, too. Help us reach our membership goals, man. We need 19 more memberships. Help us reach our Cash App goals and our Super Chat goals. A lot of y'all, I know when I was growing up, my grandmother used to tell me, and everybody around me used to tell me to stop using God's name in vain. Y'all be disrespecting God the way you be using his name in vain. God helps you mess up the relationships. God helps you disrespect people. God helps you leave people. God helps you lie to people. Yesterday, God was helping this woman do everything but respect the wife of another man's husband. So somehow God can help you have an affair, but God can't help you find a husband. He gonna help you find someone else's husband. I don't think God works that way. And if God works that way, I don't want that God in my life. So stop using God's name in vain. Most of y'all ain't following God. And again, most of y'all ain't following Jesus because y'all ain't listening to no man. You ain't listening to no God. And you damn sure ain't listening to no Jesus.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
And much love to my brother Batman with another gifted membership as well, too, man. Much love to my brother CEO and my brother Batman, man. Ali gonna give y'all a show today, okay? We're gonna go for the long run, probably today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, man. I'm gonna give y'all pretty lengthy shows, all right? Let's get it started, man. Let's go. And again, y'all, please hit the super chat, please hit the Cash App, and hit the memberships, man. And do me a favor, man. Please like this video and please share this video so it hits the algorithm, man. And it's for free. All right. Ali, if you could do anything for me, just make sure you hit the like button and make sure you hit the share button. If you're on Instagram, wherever you are watching, if you want to add to the conversation, you can come over here. And if you got smoke, you can also ask for the link as well, too. All right. Let's go.
What women like to do is women like to set the standard of what should be and what shouldn't be. Like you can't tell nobody what they memories. What
men
memories
do
are
the same
valuable.
thing too, though.
They do.
Not
Men
really.
do the same thing. You do.
Give me an
Not
example.
you specifically, but men
I'm saying,
do.
give me an example.
I mean, they do. Like men.
Men do it too. They never gonna take full accountability for their own behaviors and their own actions. They don't need men. They don't need men to lead them. They don't need men for anything. They can take care of themselves now, but they can never go down by themselves. They always gotta blame it on a man or say me too as well too. That's the Me Too movement as well too. They always gotta say men. Can't just take it on the chin by themselves. No accountability.
Men controlling. Men can be very controlling. I didn't expect you to ask me that, but men can be very controlling.
Controlling?
Yeah.
So what? Hey, yo, you know what? You know what kills me? Men be walking around like we supposed to be triggered by those words. Y'all, everything when we set a standard.
Nobody's trying to trigger you.
No. I'm not saying you. I'm gonna finish the point, and you feel free to retort, right? So here's the thing: we have these words. Y'all say insecure when we set a boundary, right? men should not be moved by those words anymore, right? Our boundaries are always going to be tested by women, right? They shit test everything. So stand on your square. She can name it whatever she want as long as you get your desired results. It don't matter.
I think women like to move the goalposts when it's convenient for them. That's what I think.
No, I think men aren't honest all the time about what the boundary is. Because I've dated men who've been like, "Nah, I'm cool with, okay, I done ran into somebody that I used to fuck with. Oh, no, I'm cool with him. That's cool. Long as you ain't all in that nigga face, we good, right? I ain't said 2 words to the nigga, but hey, and it's a whole problem. Like, just be honest. You don't want to be in a room with nobody I fucked with, we could go. I'm gonna handle that completely different. But niggas don't be honest when they talk about shit like that. If you're gonna stay on the boundary.
So you saying they'll take you in a spot and go in the door with some insecure shit, knowing they can't handle what's finna happen.
Absolutely.
They just testing themselves. Right, that's a weak man.
But niggas do it.
Yeah. Excel, you're right. If he don't say it, he can't blame you either. Because there's an unagreed upon expectation. That don't make no sense.
So the topic at hand, what's up, brother? The topic at hand.
But I don't agree. If you dealing with somebody and you acknowledge they have a boundary and maybe they didn't communicate it to you, if you actually care about them and their feelings and their happiness, then you would cater to it, especially if it ain't that drastic. If I'm walking with my lady and I'm in a room with somebody that I've dealt with and she finds out and I didn't communicate that to her or we never talked about it, she has every right to feel that type of way, especially if it's not beknownst to her that this is a person I used to deal with. Like that, I think there's, if we're going to set a boundary, whether in the relationship prior to expressing the boundary or not knowing the boundary, if you truly care about the person and they're genuinely in your life and you care about how you make them feel and they care about how they make you feel, then that shouldn't be no issue. That's a talking point that has to die today. If men are actual leaders, if I take you in a place to see how you conduct yourself, how you will behave, then that should be respectable. I'm testing you. If women get the ish test, man, all the time, there should be no problem with a man ish testing a woman. And if she fails the test, it shouldn't be made it out to be a weak man, especially if I didn't express myself about what my boundaries were. If we still getting to know each other, if we're in a relationship and there's time that a man wants to test you and see how you will conduct yourself, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that initially. Now, if he's still ish testing you 5 years down, 10 years down, 15 years down, he may have an insecurity issue. He may. But if that's your leader and he is conveying to you what he feels like or what he doesn't feel like, no matter when it is, it could be 1 year in a relationship, 2 year in relationship. If you actually following him and you desire to be with him and you respect him and love him and care about him, just like he cares about you, and you would expect the same thing from him, it shouldn't be no problem when you meet a new expectation or standard that he wants you to meet.
Because let's get back to the topic that she started with. Should you be keeping keepsakes from an old partner? Should you be keeping things that hold sentimental value, old pictures, old jewelry, old sneakers in the basement, or whatever it is that you boxed up to put in the basement? Should you be having keepsakes? And so we can go down the line. Explicit, you see both sides of the coin. Mac Mall said, "Get it the F out the crib." DJ Hamp, how do you feel? Yes or no?
No.
Corey B, how do you feel? Yes or no?
Fuck no.
It got to fucking go. Isaiah, how do you feel about that? Yes or no?
Absolutely not. That's a violation.
My guy, Anthony Ryan Truva, how do you feel? Yes or no?
It depends on what it is.
So if you lay in the building, both of us should not be putting people around other people that we slept with. I shouldn't be he ha and in front of people that I slept with. So the discussion was about, if the main discussion was if the man was insecure about that, why would he put you in a position like that? That part, I would probably agree with the brothers on that. That may make a man weak. If he has a boundary and he's insecure about that, blatantly taking you there, I think that we just went into what Explicit said. Man ain't gonna take you somewhere where you already had sex with the person. I believe that should have been addressed. I think she either made that up or gave up some scenario that probably don't exist in real life. Most men aren't going to take you somewhere where another man had sex with you and then feel insecure about that and get upset about that. Most men and women, if they respect each other, are not going to take them around people that they had sex with or they had relationships with. If you actually respect and value the person, you're not going to take them around somebody that you have relationships with or had sex with. So I think that scenario she gave is a lot of times when women give these made up scenarios that probably never existed, where somebody wants to test you by taking you somewhere with the person that you had sex with, a relationship with, and say, I'm okay with it. That I don't believe that one. But again, if a man does do that, I think it would demonstrate some type. I ain't gonna say it demonstrates weakness, but he's putting himself in a weird position. Why would you put yourself in a position to be upset? He gaslighting himself. I don't know if it's necessarily that he's weak, but I know he gaslighting himself.
Depends on what it is.
Well, can we throw this in there and say, what if the person died? If the person passed away, would that be logical or no?
Bury it with him. Bury it with him. Bury it with him. Bury it with him.
Damn, if they died?
Yeah, because now you making me feel like you Jada Pinkett, like you lusting for Tupac or some shit.
No, that's
shit about my
crazy.
house.
That's the insecure shit. Like the man is dead.
That's
The
even
man
more
is
of a reason why it should
deceased.
be buried.
The man is deceased.
All right, let me ask you a question then. Let me ask y'all
And
a
if it
question.
was the other way around, I wouldn't feel no way either.
Let him ask the question. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So what if her ex-boyfriend was so in love with her, but he died, and he left her an inheritance, which was a house that's fully paid for? Would you stay in it? Would her? Or would
Ooh-wee, boy, that's a good question.
Oh my God.
Would y'all, I want to do a poll about that. If you were with somebody and the person before you, the person that they were with, or ex, a previous ex, left them with an inheritance of a house and money, would you still live in that house and take that money, or you're not going to live in that house and take that money? Is that a little bit too insecure? Just think about that. Let me put a poll up. Let me put this poll up real quick. If your lover had an ex that left an inheritance of a house and money, would you take it? What y'all saying? Nope. You're not going to take. It's a free house you can live in that's paid for. Or I want to add a caveat. There's $1 million, or I'll just say $200,000. They left behind $200,000 for your woman, and they left a house. Are you taking it? I'm gonna let that sizzle in your spirit. All right, I'm gonna see what y'all. I'm gonna let that poll. I'm gonna see what y'all think about that. If they leave an inheritance, are you taking it, or you gonna say, nah, I ain't taking no other man's hand-me-downs?
the house have to go?
Never.
Nope. She'll rent it out. I'm never living in another woman's house.
I'm living rent free.
Listen, we gonna be keeping it 100 up
Hey,
here.
have y'all ever
Like,
moved in a house with a woman before?
Now, your
Have you ever moved in a house with a woman before?
Yeah, I have.
I'm sure it wasn't good.
It was terrible, bro.
He's talking about I'm sure.
Oh my God.
The only thing
No, what I'm saying is,
relationship.
to get off topic, I would never move in a woman's house.
No,
I don't
look
care if
though,
it was
hey,
inherited
no,
or not.
look though,
We got to move in my house.
As a real man though, on some real G shit, I'm pretty sure every man had a situation where they was with a woman and they learned something from it. You get what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, I had that situation. I did, and I learned something from it. Would never do that shit again in my motherfucking life, because I'm gonna tell you, when they got the upper hand, they got the motherfucking upper hand. When she feel like you ain't got nothing, she will play the fuck out of crazy every time.
Hey, listen.
You could be the nigga that's paying the bills, everything, and you still get played regardless. It's gonna
The woman told me I was brushing my teeth, my nigga. And I spit in the sink. Do you know this heifer told me not to spit in her sink, to spit in the toilet?
Oh my God!
Listen, I felt my shit the next day and got
How
it
is it spit in the toilet though? We spit in the sink.
Hood. We spit wherever the
I'm
fuck
I'm from the trenches too. What you talking about?
I never heard that shit a day in my life.
My grandmother knows.
Hell no.
My mother used to make us do that when I was
Hell no.
Like I was a kid and I learned that my grandmother. And I'm from the hood too. We just from different hoods.
I never heard that till I met her.
I'm from mine, but my grandmother taught us that.
Well,
as females, we spit in the toilet.
Like I'm spitting in the
That's just like you.
Did y'all? Hey, I ain't never heard that in my life. When ladies, when y'all brush y'all teeth, y'all mama taught y'all to spit in the toilet? That's two ladies on this panel that said when they brush their teeth, they mama or they family taught them to spit in the toilet because they ladies. Y'all heard of that before? I ain't never heard of that in my whole life. I would think where you brush your teeth is in the sink, and the spit goes into the sink. Well, I ain't never heard of that one. That's a new one for me. You spitting in the toilet? Nah, I don't know where they do that at. She said they in the hood. I don't think they spitting in the toilets in the hood either. Unless they ain't trying to clog the toilet. Maybe trying to clog. Maybe the mucus. Nah, I ain't never heard that one.
You got two different washcloths, right? One for your ass and one for your face.
Yeah,
I
you
use
watch
the same
our
So anyway, we go
washing their ass. We washing their face with their ass.
So
on.
we
that's
No, you wash
crazy.
your face first, goddammit. What the fuck?
Like, what the fuck? Our hoe. We got two.
Right. So we're gonna get to the next topic, right? And like I said, we can sing together, we can't talk together. So, you know, if one person talking, let them get their shit off. Everybody hit the likes. Thanks to all of y'all that got the super chats. Hit the likes. Make sure y'all subscribe. Everybody on Instagram, come over to the YouTube channel. It is Nothing But the Truth podcast. And so I'm gonna ask the women first, and then I'll let the men chime in one at a time, right? Let me see. I want to ask the ladies, and one lady at a time, who's to blame for the shitty dating pool? Like, who's to blame for that? Is it men or women? Start with women. Okay, she's right. How do you feel, Miss Explicit?
I know you was coming here first. I say women for sure.
Okay, cool.
Women.
Corey,
you want an explanation or you just want to know?
I'm gonna go down the line, then we can get to the explanation.
I say women.
Who's to blame for this shitty dating pool? Men or women, Corey?
Women.
Okay, then we'll start at the bottom. Big Mama, tell me why these women are to blame for the shitty dating pool.
Because their expectation is not realistic.
Oh Lord.
Their expectations are not realistic.
Talk about it.
Like you for one, 95% of the men, like I said, we all from the hood, right? We are what we attract, right? If we from the trenches, we are who we attract. 95% of these men raised themselves, or these men grew up in prison. So they never really had no father figures. The only person they had to listen to was a CO.
95% of men was raised in prison or raised themselves. Okay, hold on. Because if you're going to put them together, okay, if you said that 95% of men were raised in prison, or no, you said raised themselves or in prison. I know it ain't the 95% of men that was in prison though, but I think you're trying to put those together, right? You conflating kind of them both together. You put them together and trying to say that 95% of men collectively with men who went to prison raised themselves and went to prison. Whew. That's what she mean, right? Like, so when I say 85% of men either, so she should have said that 95% of men either raised themselves or were in prison. I think that would make most sense. Maybe that's what she meant, because I'll say 85% of men live with their children or involved with their kids. That 60% of them live with their kids. 78% of them are involved with 85% of them are involved with their children. So if you put it together, it goes to 85% combined, that either they live with their kids or involved with their children. So that's what I'm hoping she meant. But who y'all think the problem with the market now? After all these shows we've been doing for y'all, all these untouchable shows, all these super untouchable panel, the ladies first, Ali's doing his lives, Fatty doing his lives. Who do y'all think is actually muddying the dating pool the most? Let me see what y'all said about the first poll. If your lover okay, 55% of y'all would take the inheritance of the house and money. I would think that. I mean, I'm trying to think. Like, we could take the house and sell it, right? Or we could take the house and rent it. We ain't got to live in the house. There's one thing to live in the house, but we could take it and rent it or take it and sell it. You know, I'll be like, yo, go ahead and take that house. We gonna sell that house. We ain't about to live in that man's house that you was dealing with, but we could sell this house. And the money, man, at our older age, man, as a mature men and women, y'all want to take the money too? I got to think about that one. But who y'all think? Let me make that poll real quick. Okay, so 55% of y'all, most people would take the money in the house. All right, we came to that conclusion. All right, but let's do another. We're going to do another poll. Who is muddying the market more, women or men? Let me make sure that's what they said. I think they might have not said that. Hold on, let me make sure that's what they said.
Right? Percent of these men raised themselves, or these men grew up in prison. So they never really had no father figures. The only person they had to listen to was a CO, right? So you get with these men that you try to change. You try to, you know what I'm saying? You call yourself trying to change. They try to. Yeah, I got lost for a second because I was about to get real deep and I just got
I can't
lost.
tell because you playing next. Explicit, it's on you. Next. Yeah, she fumbling up here. Why do you feel like these women, why do you feel
My
like
explanation is a little different.
Well, get to it.
So,
please.
oh yeah,
Let
wait.
her go.
Because they
You gotta let her go. You
expectation.
gotta, no, we got. Go ahead. Pause her. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I feel like women have made the dating game transactional.
Talk
which
about
has
it.
now made men very reluctant to be.
It's always been transactional.
Because
Let her go. Let her go. Let her go. Go ahead. I'm listening.
The problem is, even though it's always been transactional, they expect a lot more out of a man than they're willing to give now. Whereas back in the day, even if you think about, you know how people be like, oh, traditional roles, my grandmother, she didn't have to work. My grandfather, he paid all the bills. She also had 10 fucking kids. She also made a home. She was also expecting him to pay for everything in that home because she was making a home. So now women these days not doing that. So I expect you to pay for the home. I'm not having no fucking kids.
She cooking.
And you still need to pay for everything.
She cooking
It's
right now, though.
transactional. And I ain't giving you no safe space to fucking land. So when you come in here, now I'm not only am I not your piece, but now I'm a liability. And I expect you to do a whole lot of shit that I wouldn't do for you.
Huh?
And that's where we at. Like, it's a whole lot of women expecting the men to do shit that they just not willing to do.
I respectfully disagree with all y'all that said women, and I'm gonna tell you why.
We want to know why.
I think it's 100% men's fault that the dating market is fucked up, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because y'all say these women's standards are outrageous and too high.
So we got a brother that says it's the man's fault. So let me see that. Let's set this poll real quick. Whose fault is the horrible dating market? You already know what I think. Is it women? Uh-oh. Did I do the right one? Hold on. Let me get rid of this, y'all. My bad. Let me end this one too. Okay. Okay. So do y'all think it's men or women who's ruined the dating market the most? Let me see y'all answers, man. Where did it? Hold on, y'all. My chat didn't disappeared. Okay, there you go. All right, let's let this brother go. He said it's men. All right, let's see.
Where the hell you think they're getting them standards from? From sucker ass niggas that's giving them the shit they don't deserve. This is why this is why they got these standards. If no man never gave these sorry ass women these standards, they wouldn't have them. It's thirsty ass niggas. That's what it is.
Sucker for love.
So I want to point at this brother, right? He gonna say that men setting these standards. I don't know what standards men are setting for women to be in delusion, but as we come on these panels countlessly, most men are setting expectations at wanting a woman who can cook, a woman who can maintain a house, and a woman who brings peace. The expectation they believe they should have is a man who provides and protects. I don't know no man who has higher standards than those. I mean, we can go to emotionally available and all those things, but a lot of men want to be able to protect and provide for their women and be able to love and care for their women, right? That's where men typically are. I don't know what other expectations that men are setting for these women to be delusional. And I think, again, I love pointing at this man because the men who make claims like this typically become the problematic men when they instantly blame men for the dating market. Women are controlling where they want to be or going to be wives, and women are going to control if they're going to be 304s. Men don't set those standards for women. We don't set the unrealistic expectations. They set the expectations for themselves. I don't determine and dictate what she wants for herself. It can't be my fault. Whatever standards and expectations I have, I set them for myself, and I tell you to meet those. And Miss Karen, what point he got? just because he started talking about men, blame the dating market on men? What expectation is men setting for women? What unrealistic expectations and delusional expectations are men setting up for women, Miss Karen? If you're going to say he got a point. He just said men are suckers for catering or supporting those expectations, but he's saying the man set those expectations as well too. I don't know what expectations men are setting that are delusional.
That's what it is. They got these overweight women thinking they, girl, you fail. You're not thick. But you got thirsty niggas out here. Oh, damn. Look at her ass. Just because she got a flat stomach and a big back, she cool. You see what I'm saying? She got a bad attitude, but you so thirsty and you just happen to have some money that you give her what she want to get what you want. And we all know how women is. Once women get a taste of the good life, they think that's all they deserve. Point I'm trying to make is this. If a regular average female just so happened to get lucky and get a football player, now she think all she deserves is football players. That's gonna fuck it up. Men are not like that. If men hit J-Lo tonight, we're not gonna wake up the next morning and say all I deserve is J-Lo's. We live in reality. And so me and these 30.
And that's a contradiction. If she chooses not to live in reality, that's her fault. That means she's living up to her own delusion. If she's having sex with Michael Jordan, if she's having sex with Michael B. Jordan, if she's having sex with Denzel Washington, she knows that the men don't want her. A lot of times she's using sex as leverage to get those men. She's not using the fact that she can cook. She's not using the fact that she's going to be a submissive woman. She's not using the fact that she's trying to cater to this man. She's using sex as leverage. So I see a lot of you, some of you saying he's right. Why is it that we live in reality and they live in delusion, and we blame men because they live in delusion? He literally just said that we know when we have sex with a certain woman, if a certain woman is entertaining us, when we know we have to buy buy leverage from women, buy a woman's love, try to get a woman to be with us by using money, how are they delusional when they know they got to get sex to get some type of response or reaction from this man or spend time with this man? If she don't offer up that box, a lot of time that man ain't gonna deal with you. Most of these women know in this panel, if sex ain't coming with you, most men are not gonna entertain you. The only reason why most men entertain you is because there's a possibility they can have sex with you. And the only reason why you having sex with men is the possibility that he'll be with you. You know who wants you and you know who don't want you. You choose to be delusional. You choose to manipulate. You choose to try to see if you can break a man into doing what you want him to do. Even in relationships, you hope that this man continues to do the things that he's doing when you start choosing not to do the things that he's asking from you. So I can't force you to be in delusion. You're putting yourself in a position where you don't want to be in touch with reality. And all society is going to keep doing with men that's still validating like that, validating them this way and supporting their delusion is going to put the blame on men. They remain single because men are boosting their ego. They're remaining single because a man is having sex with you, but he won't give you commitment. They're remaining single because a man will buy you presents, but he won't give you commitment. They remaining single because a man will fly you out, but he won't give you commitment. But we're delusional. We made you delusional. No, you're choosing to be delusional. Again, y'all, much love for the 100 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen, and please help us reach our chat, our super chat goals, our Cash App goals, and our membership goals. All right. Right now, we need 18 more memberships, and we need love in our Cash App, and we need love in the super chat. But again, I cannot blame someone. I'm not going to blame a woman. I'm not going to blame no man for having the perspective that I have when I choose to live in delusion. If I don't choose to live in reality, that's what I have to deal with.
Thirsty ass niggas be simping out and making these women get these high ass expectations, and now everybody is fucking delusional. Man. And I'm gonna wrap it up.
Okay, he landed his plane.
And he said everybody delusional. Imagine a world where women are doing everything that men are asking, and certain women are doing what we're asking. And then when we don't get the relationship that we want, and we start understanding that women are doing what we're asking because they want money, we keep calling the women, we blame the women for making us delusional. But I'm understanding that I'm buying her attention. I'm buying her love. I'm buying her sex. We just had a discussion yesterday about how most women are prostitutes. They know they're prostituting. They know they're using their body as leverage. They're using their body to get power. They're using their body to manipulate. They know what their standard is. They know what their expectations are. They know what their value is.
Next, let me go because I want to get Corey is on you. Corey, take your phone off of mute, please, sweetheart. There you go. And give your explanation, or if you could refute that if you like, but I would love your explanation.
I just think that nowadays women want to be men.
That's it? Is that the plane landed?
I mean, women want to be men. They want to have as much money as men. They want to compete with men. They want to be men. So how can a man be a man if you're trying to be a man? That's just what I think.
No, Corey, I agree with you.
Boss bitches.
Oh shit.
No, that's crazy.
Okay, she cooked. Yeah. Okay,
That's
so now we got the women. Or matter of fact, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do this one time only because we got her. Go ahead, Big Mama. Talk. Get it out though. I'm putting you on all-star level. You got to cook. Ain't no fumbling. You say what you wanted to say.
I'm still gonna say what I had to say. I feel like women, their expectations are not realistic.
Okay.
Not every man has 100,000. They're not. They don't have that.
Okay.
They don't have that. Sometimes you got to build it together.
And pay attention to this. The ladies are conceding that the women are choosing to be delusional and their expectations and standards are too high, and the brothers are actually going against the men. Why? If we all can acknowledge that it's the sisters that are demonstrating delusional behavior and their expectations and standards are too high when they can't even meet the simple bare minimum expectations and standards of men, how we turn right back around and blame men for doing what sisters are asking and wanting. So the sisters asking men to give them what they want and what they need, and then we're going to blame men for giving sisters what they said that they need from men. Even by the men, the sisters are saying what they needed out of relationships to be in a relationship, and then we're blaming the man for the sisters setting that expectation, men meeting that expectation, and the women still remain delusional and selfish. And my brother Matreon, you got to steal my emoji and put it on your emoji, my brother. You have officially gotten yourself an emoji as well too, my brother. Please spam my brother Matreon's emoji in the chat, y'all. I'll do it for y'all if y'all don't know which one it is. It's this one right here, y'all. Please make sure y'all spam my brother's emoji. Y'all, as I get more members, I will add more emojis. So make sure as long as y'all trying to take care of us, y'all know we're going to take care of y'all right back. All right. So much love to you, my brother Matreon. Again, please help us reach our super chat and Cash App goals and our membership goals. But again, pay attention to the fact that the women are conceding that the sisters are being delusional and the brothers are going to give pushback to the men instead of everybody coming together accordingly and say, hey, we do need to address what the sisters are doing and their crazy expectations and standards that are delusional.
Nothing wrong with building together as a team. It's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with sitting at the table teaching how to do a resume or doing a resume for him. So y'all can get to that point. It's nothing wrong with that. And then as far as women trying to be men, sometimes we ain't got no other choice. Because like my man up there said, some niggas is suckers. You heard? Sometimes you got up and just be the man and be the backbone because there's some niggas who not.
So may I interject for a second? Could you please tell me what would make a woman a man?
No,
I asked you a question.
Oh, no. Well, today's world, we can't be men.
Okay, so continue.
We can't be men.
So
we can't be men.
You just said, right? Because hold on, let me cut. You just said that these niggas are suckers and they make women be men. So I want to know, for you to tell me, what qualities could a woman possess that could turn her into a man?
I mean, play the role as a man. That's what I'm going to say. And I'm about to break it down.
Please do.
Doing everything.
Like?
Getting up, working all day. Sometimes you out there, sometimes she out there selling drugs her damn self. What you talking about? It's women out here that be trying to play the role as a man.
Well, let me say this. You grew up.
I got her though. Hold on. Because no, let me cook. So are you equating being an adult with being a man? Because that's everything that you named.
No, I'm not saying that. But y'all know what I mean. As far as a man being.
Hey, yo, in order to use the emojis, you have to become a member. Okay. And when you become a member, you get access to the emojis. All right. And the thing about the memberships, again, we can go over the memberships. The thing about memberships is it shows your constant support monthly when you become a member. So when you become a member, it's showing that you giving us contributions monthly, that you rocking with us. So sometimes when you can't send a super chat, sometimes when you may not have it, at least monthly, you can support us every show and show your support for the Untouchables. Okay. And what I wanted to show y'all too, I got to add something. I don't know if it was updated on the memberships. The first level will have the loyalty badges. It'll have the emojis. And then we're going to start putting shows behind the wall as well too. But you're going to get access to the Untouchable soundtrack. I'll probably update the songs this week. I think Fatty's going to put his up next week as well too. And that's the first level membership. The second level membership, which is the Divine membership, you can connect with us on social media, and you'll get more access to us, and there'll be other exclusive videos we're going to come out with as well too. And when the third level, the Tribe membership, $24.99, I'll do video collaborations with you. If you want to do a show, you want to invite me to a show, or you would like to do a show with me, I'll do a video collaboration with you too as well too. If you do the Tribe membership, the Guide Body is 4 video calls a month. So that'll probably be 1 video per week, and I help you with real estate. Okay, it'll be with real estate membership. The Lifeline is $99.99, and you get 8 30-minute video sessions, calls where you can vent, where you need suggestions, where you need advice, if you need mentoring. And then the 500, the 449, $499.99 is when people are asking us to be sponsors. This month's sponsor was Willie and my brother Caesar's Palace. That's the sponsors for wanting to be the sponsors for the month. All right. So if you're trying to use the emojis, you got to become a member. All right.
Being a provider.
I do
being
not.
a provider, being a lover, being a supporter. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's why I'm asking you to elaborate, because you said, right? I only can go off of what you said.
Right.
You, not me. These aren't Truth Hurts words. You said that these soft or sucker niggas are turning women into men. And when I asked you to explain what characteristics would make a woman turn into a man, your words were, getting up and working all day. That would just make you somebody with a job. That wouldn't change.
I mean, as far as being there, being supportive, like, look, I ain't used to this. This is my first time ever doing this.
All right, you doing good. We're going to go ahead and ice her out. We can bring you back, though, sweetheart. Don't fold under pressure. But this is what I'm going to tell y'all. Don't say anything if you cannot back up what you're saying, because I'm not going to play with y'all. Anyway, for everybody that's...
So I think I'm thinking Truth knew exactly what she was trying to say, but I think I like the fact that he's trying to get her to substantiate as well too. But what she probably meant was that these women want to act like men and want to take on the roles of men, even though they don't want the responsibility of. So, women want the power, women want the control. They want the actual leadership of the relationship. But a lot of times when they get the leadership of these relationships, they end. Just like a lot of their kids struggle in school, just like their kids have struggles in society as well too, because they're leading the ship. They're not helping with their kids being righteous or orderly. A lot of times the kids, and not only the women, will end up being falling under a lot of single mother led homes, because they're not getting the guidance from the father or the balance they need from certain men if the women don't give those kids access to a man. With the daughters and the sons, both of them need to be able to see men, see how a man values a woman, and see how a woman's supposed to value a man, and how they play the roles to each other, and how they support each other. We both need men and women in our lives. And let me see. Okay.
Hamp's not going to play with y'all, and I can see my man Mac Maul's not playing. We're not going to play tonight. I'm letting you know that now. Everybody that's in the chat right now that's on the YouTube channel, hit the likes. It's the thumbs up at the top of the screen. Make sure y'all hit the subscription. The super chat is the dollar bill at the bottom of the screen as well. And we are taking all topics. DJ Ham, I'm going to start with you, because I know you're going to get this plane up in the air the way it's supposed to be. Who is to blame for the shitty dating pool in today's society?
100%.
And why?
I agree with Mac Maul. Men, right? We placate the women. Tamika, I love her already, right? Look at her smile. She don't know what the fuck she talking about, right? Like, as an example, right? Like, I want her to come back. Damn, I don't want sex. I want to talk
She
behind her
coming.
back, you know what I mean?
Here she go. Go ahead, get your shit. She's back. Go ahead, get your shit
What's popping? She said 95% of black men been in prison or some weird shit. It's 1.5 million people in prison for the whole country of 360 million people, right? That don't even make no sense to put that jacket on us. You heard? But I understand the point she's trying to make. Most of us are born with fatherless homes, so I understand that premise, you know. But just like the stat being so skewed like that is ridiculous, you know. But men acquiesce and placate to women, you know. We don't ask for shit from them. We told them pussy got power. It don't. It's just pussy,
right?
But we put all this stuff in their head. The truth is there's a hierarchy for a reason, but men have perversed it by giving men acquiescing too much to what women think, say, and what they asking for.
I don't know how, as much as we've been doing these shows, there's no way that you actually agree to that, DJ Hamp, unless you're doing trying to get a response from the women. There's no way you can blame men for the current society and the current way that women think today, as much as we've done all these shows. There's no way I can agree with that. And I probably agree with majority of what you say, and I probably agree with majority of what Truth Hurt says. But right now, he didn't agree with her with the fact that she said that most of these women are trying to be men or want to be men or men. And then my brother just said that the men are the biggest problem in the dating market, that we placating to the women, that we conforming to the women and doing what they're asking. Isn't that what a lot of men are supposed to do? Or isn't this what the women are designed? And they say they'll be able to submit, they'll be able to cooperate. I thought we were supposed to pay for the cooperation and the submission and the sex from these women, and the women would do exactly what the men are asking. But even if we're going to concede to that part, most of these brothers aren't settling down with today's sisters. Most of these brothers aren't getting married. Most of these brothers aren't making adjustments to these sisters. A lot of brothers are pulling out the game. And if we go as far as saying that they don't do that, let's say we say the men are the problem because they're doing everything that the women ask. We can't say that they're the actual problem for doing what the women are asking. When they're doing what the women are asking, they're still not being submissive or cooperative women. How can we blame the men? If the women are telling us, if you meet us here, if you meet these expectations, if you meet these standards, we'll be the women that you're asking for, and they're still not demonstrating good behaviors, how can we continue to blame the men? It's like if women are acquiescing to men, if women are supporting men, if women are doing everything that men are asking for, but that we're still manipulating women, we're still lying to women, we're still taking advantage of women, why would we blame the women? We should be blaming the men. So it's no way that we have a society of men who we say are still trying to be leaders, who are still trying to be righteous, who are still trying to be orderly, who will sacrifice, who are pressured by society to still marry, and we have a society of women who have the option to not do any of those things, still blame the market of today's society on men. There's no way.
Next person, man. I think that he landed a plane. Any of the other fellas want to say anything about who's to blame for this effed up dating pool?
Me personally.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, young brother. Actual truth. Go ahead, actual truth. Go ahead.
So like, I feel like, man, men for real. Because honestly, bro, the reason why I say men is because we pump these females' heads up with a bunch of bullshit. We do, bro. I feel like sucker niggas got so much pull on them, they can tell them anything they want and they just go for it. So when they get with a nigga a Statue of Liberty around this motherfucker, like a female who really make Donald's, if you want a nigga with Ruth Chris, how does that work? You can't have that. So it's like the lies and the manipulation and all the shit they get from this internet shit, man. I feel like the internet made it worse too. When you got a bunch of motherfuckers on the podcast and doing shit and talking, it pump motherfuckers' heads up. So reality leaves. But when it's like people like us who telling people this shit that they supposed to be knowing, man, they look at us crazy. Like, no, I'm still gonna do what the fuck I want to do. Okay, well, I'm not your daddy. Go find that nigga.
Let me. True.
Yes, sir.
What's
yes,
our
sir.
name? What's your name, Mark? That was just talking.
That's actual truth. Well, not actually, but actual truth. Not actually.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say it again. Why should the minority of men then settle with these women? Then, if I can still cheat, if I can still get a whole bunch of women to do what I want them to do, if I don't have to settle in monogamy, because polygamy, if I don't have to, if you're making me settle in monogamy when I know that, I know that polygamy worked for me, but you're getting me to commit to broken monogamy. Why should I commit to you and be loyal to you if I can get whatever I want without having to settle? Is it women's fault? Is it women's fault that I can get sex without marriage? Is it women's fault that I can get you to cook for me without marriage? Is it a woman's fault to get you to do whatever I ask without marriage? Or is it a man's fault? Who would you blame? In any trajectory that we choose, whatever direction we want to go, we have to look at the fact that who's given the gateway to all of these things. If women are expecting to be wives to husbands, and then you're not meeting the demands of the market and what the market is asking for, and then you're adjusting and making men adjust to you and say, hey, it's because y'all gotta be just like our granddaddies or be better men than our granddaddies. And then they're being better men than the granddaddies, and they still not getting the cooperation from women or women who want to be wives, or even when they be wives, they don't stay committed to it. They still divorcing. How do we still blame that on men? Because we forget about the men who doing it wrong. Look at the men who's doing it right. They still get left. They still get brokenhearted. These women still are not submitting. So there's a minority of women, and shout out to the women who actually love doing for their men, but you have a majority of women who are complaining about loving their children and their men. Men are pressured by society as a responsibility to be good men. Women have the option not to do any of those things. Men are pushed now to help their women cook at home, help child rearing, help clean, take care and manage of a house. But the woman has the option to not have to do those things. She could pick self-love and happiness. She don't have to have a family, where a man will be shamed for not being married. He'll be called a lame. He'll be called a loser. He'll be called a womanizer. Well, we'll support women and not wanting to have a husband.
I'm the truth, but actual truth, and not actually. No, go ahead.
I think
I'm actual
on the
truth.
on the internet, things get propped up, right? They get highlighted. However, you remember the term "happy wife, happy life"?
Yeah,
that's from the baby boomers, my nigga. Niggas been fucking the game up, right? They been placating. Remember the song? Ain't nothing going on but the rent, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I know. I sing good, so I know y'all got. So you know the other one. Ronnie told her, use what you got to get what you want. You remember on Players Club? See, men been allowing them to leverage vagina over us for a long time. It's just now that the internet makes it loud and easy to see. But the truth is, feminism and all that, men voted for that stuff. Men pushed that shit forward. You know what I mean? So even from way back, we've been doing this shit. You heard? But I understand your point, though.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, there definitely are other factors in with the influence that women have that makes them the way they are. But at the end of the day, it's all men's fault, because everything that's put in place for a woman to win is created by a man. Like, pussy is the oldest thing sold. Let's keep it 100. Like, before it was the internet, it was pimping. Let's just be honest. And so men give these women these standards, and it's just like this. Say a woman with a wealthy man. She never had this before, and he telling her, man, you beautiful, you deserve this, you deserve that, you deserve that. And then she get with a man like myself who's used to beautiful women that don't have to do all that kind of shit. And I'm bringing her back to reality. I'm a turn off of her because she used to this nigga doing this extra shit. And so she circles herself around these kind of men, and she brings her friends, and then they all get tricked on, they all get flew out, they all without putting any work in. They just getting what they want. They getting a few dollars, and that'd be it.
But I think the part that you're missing is that this is less frequent than y'all believe. This is not. A lot of women don't have this treatment for men. The internet exacerbated this shit.
There you go.
A lot of women don't have access to these type of niggas. A lot of women don't have, ain't never seen a nigga with $1 million. Ain't never touched $200,000. A nigga ain't never bought her a Louis bag. But the internet having that treatment and getting that treatment, and she believes she deserves it too.
Like prime example.
Delusion.
Yeah, because it's the unlevel of inboxes. The ugliest female in the world get more inboxes than the average man. Niggas are thirsty. Niggas will hit anything. Especially when you come from the hood. If any one of y'all from the hood, y'all know after 12 o'clock, niggas ain't got no standards.
So let me.
I'm telling you, At the same time, you say we don't have standards. We have women that meet those standards. We don't have standards. Women create the standards. If there's an abundance of women having sex, if there's abundance of women being 304s, how are you blaming that on men if they couldn't attain it if it didn't exist? If there's more women being 304s than wives, how are you blaming that on men if that's what you want to be entertained? If women are delaying marriage, if women go in their fun phase and they whole phase instead of being wives early on or wanting to build with a man early on, how are y'all sitting here and blaming it on men? And this is what I'm talking about. They got her to flip real quick because nobody can pick a side. If you're admitting that most women can't even get this experience, it's a minority of women who's getting this experience where men are buying them all these things and giving them this queen treatment. Why are we already turning it back on men again? We understanding that most women are moving like prostitutes. We understand that most men are just looking for sex right now. They're not looking for wives, but then we won't admit that it's the standard that women have set for men today. The standard isn't wife. The standard isn't righteousness. The standard isn't a woman covering up. The standard is a woman leading with her breasts and her booty. Is what women are putting on social media. As women want to be social media vixens. As women want to be on OnlyFans. As women want to put their whole entire bodies all over the internet. Man didn't get them to do that. And again, you're going to keep having brothers or brothers who are afraid to do the pushback versus the brothers who are intentional, maybe still don't got it right, who will say, I'm conflating arguments. Women being whores have nothing to do with men and how the dating market is. It's everything have to do with the dating market. Y'all just be talking. If when I go outside, 9 out of 10 women want to be wives, most men are going to become husbands. If I step outside and 9 out of 10 women want to be hoes, it's going to decrease the value of how much men want to actually settle down with women until they get older. You got to make it make sense.
Let me actually expound on what Explicit said, because that is the harsh reality. Social media is a highlight reel. And when you log off of social media, like she said, most of these women have never dealt with a man that makes $100,000 a year, which ain't no money anyway, if we're going to get to the meat and potatoes of it. Most of these women have never got a Louis bag. Most of these women are on Section 8. Most of these women, the harsh reality is they have to take what they can get. They have to take what they could get. So that's not even a topic. So what happens is we get on this social media, like the brother said, and these likes are going to their head. But the harsh reality is as soon as they log off back into reality. So these men, and we know ain't nothing new. Men will do anything to get the coochie. So yeah, I might wine and dine you for a day or two to get what I want. But once I get, Lil Wayne said it the best. As soon as I come back to my senses. As soon as I come back to my senses. And so then we can even go a little bit deeper into women don't even have the options that they really think that they have. And that's why the dating pool is really fucked up, because you women will actually leave the dude that is actually going to be with you, deal with you, and take care of you for this false belief that you got options out in Beverly Hills. And what you don't understand is...
Do you see, again, even Truth just did it. If there's so many suckers, if there's so many weak men that'll do whatever women want, now they're saying that a lot of men won't do what you want. You'll leave the guy that does what you want for a guy that you can't get. Which one is it? Is it most guys will do anything these women want, but they still want the guys who don't do what they want? Do we still blame the delusion on the men? Because the women will use the men to do anything they want, but they're after the guys they can't control. They're after the guys who will actually lead them. They're after the guys that they actually supposedly like, but they won't do what they're asking as well too. So how you conflate both men? You blame the minority of men that won't acquiesce to the women with the men who will acquiesce to the women, but the women will say that there's no good men out there. Which one is it? Is it no good men out there, or is there suckers out there that are boosting women's egos and making them delusional? And if there's good men out there and women are taking advantage of these men and not staying with these men and still chasing after men who don't want them, you can't blame men for the current state of the market. Women are not satisfied with the men that they can get, and women are not satisfied with the men they can't get. If you give majority of men the type of woman they want, they will stay committed to those women. They will be loyal to those women. They will do whatever they can for these women. Because y'all said most of them are suckers. So you can't blame men for the current market if they're willing to do anything for women, and women are not willing to do anything for men.
Is your dating pool is the environment that you're in 75% of the time. So if you are from the pork and bean projects in Miami, that is your dating pool. It is not the niggas on Rodeo Drive. It is not the niggas on the boardwalk.
Hey, no, like an example though, like a real example. Like a woman say, let's say her man go to work, he come home, but when he left, she didn't have an attitude. But when he came back, she talking about some, well, I'm having a messed up day today. Whole time, well, I seen this dude on Instagram or this woman on Instagram, her husband bought her a Lamborghini or something like that. I was wondering, can you give me a Lamborghini? But this is the delusion that the internet creates. Like motherfuckers be wanting shit that they man not even, in a tax bracket for.
Well, what you have to understand about a majority of women, and this is some deep shit. Women will have the highest expectations for a man that can't do it, but then get around a man who has unlimited resources and the expectations are dirtball low. So like when you actually get money, when you start allowing these women to be around you, they feel like it makes them look tasteless to even ask a man for money. I mean, with money, for money, but then they'll expect a UPS worker or somebody out here making an honest living or a regular living. They want the world from him.
You know why though, Truth?
Well, break it down. Talk to me.
I'm gonna tell you why. I've been knowing this for a long time.
But you see it's the women who having the false expectations and the delusional expectations. They want even more from these men. Even if they get the best guy, they want a greater guy. If they get the greater guy, they want a guy that does beyond what that guy does as well too. Their expectations never stop. And that's what we talked about on that date, the husband store. The woman will get to the first floor. This is where this man will provide. The woman gets to the second floor. This man is handsome or will provide. They get to the third floor. This man is handsome, will provide and help with the home. They get to the fourth floor. They go, this is to prove that no women can be satisfied. There's no men up here. Because women keep looking for another man that does better than the previous man instead of settling down with the man that actually loves her. Hey, Leeosha, you saw it. What more can we say? That's the epitome of everything we talked about. She just sucks at her job. She's not a good liar. If she was a better liar, she could have helped out the sisterhood and the girls, but she made them look very bad yesterday. Again, y'all, much love to the 90 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Don't forget to share. Hit the share button at the bottom, man. Please help us with our super chat and Cash App goals. We need 18 more memberships, family. We're going to be taking this show on probably for a minute. I'm gonna give you some long shows today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Again, man, thank y'all for the endless contributions and the support and the love, man, especially the panelists. I'll open up the chat in a few. Again, much love to everybody that's in the building.
Time before I ran into content like this, I look at it like shit. With a woman, women always want the top guy. Which ain't nothing wrong with that, because as men, we should strive to be strong and big and better every day. So I look at it like, that's what I want to touch on today. You just took my topic. Most women gonna deal with the high status man, the rich man, and let him get it for free because they already know that he already got it. He already got it. So, like you said, they don't want to come off tasteless and try to, you know what I'm saying, ask them for stuff. But after that guy who got unlimited options, when they finish getting, I ain't gonna say pumped and dumped, but if that's what you want to call it, most of those guys are gonna pump and dump the women, and then they come back down to reality and have to deal with the electricians and the plumbers and the average guys, and they think that they make those guys deal with the trauma of not being able to get the top guy.
Why can't we just say they don't like none of the men they deal with? All we do when we finally get to a place where we can identify what's wrong with the women is we make excuses for why they don't want the guys that they're dealing with. They're just not appreciative and valuing the guys that they encounter. They got all these good men supposedly that's in front of them, but they don't value enough to settle down with any man that they pick. So if they got a guy that's a plumber, they got a guy that's an electrician, they got a guy that's a great lover, they got a guy that would do anything for them, they got a guy that would beat up people for them, they can't just pick one guy. And we make excuses for them, which means they don't love anybody. They're just looking for benefits. They're opportunists. They're looking for multiple people to satisfy them at the same time. They still advertising themselves. They love attention. They don't care about the respect from one man. They want the attention from your man. And well, let me read these real quick, man. Dude. Again, much love to the 94 people in the building. Please like and subscribe and share the video, share the live, excuse me. My brother CEO, the genius CEO with the $5 super chat. Let's all do our part. Engage all defenses. And we could just do but so much, CEO. And then my brother Matreon Roberts. And CEO is the current sponsor of the show with $10 as well. My brother Matreon Roberts with the $5 super chat. When the market is flooded with coochie, the men now don't have to commit. Absolutely.
Oh my God.
And then my brother Mont, we still got to talk about what happened on the Peef too, so we can clarify what I was talking about. With the $5 super chat, you don't expect a quality woman to give up box as fast as a low quality woman. Low quality women get Netflix and chill.
Oh my God.
The problem is that low quality woman will give it up to certain people, and the high quality woman will give it up to certain people in today's time. Most of these women are giving it up now. They're just selective with who they give it up to. So if you're your woman's type, and no disrespect to you, I mean men in general, if your woman has a type and you're her type and another person just like you comes up onto her, she may typically be going. That's just keeping it real. If majority of these women ain't waiting till they married, if majority of these women don't make a man have to be valued or established in today's society, and then they want to be the woman that caters to this man instead of a man having to cater to her, that box is given up freely. Or that box is given up to manipulate a man and get leverage from a man, whether it's resources or whether it's for commitment. But it's not typically the woman actually loving the man. It's typically the woman manipulating and using the man. And shout out to the minority of women who actually love their man.
And that's wrong.
Well,
that's wrong because it's unrealistic.
The truth is that when a woman deals with a man who has money, like she dealing with a millionaire, if she's not asking him for anything, it's because she has something to prove. She wants to prove to that man that she is not a gold digger. She wants to prove to that man that she is not after his money. Even if she is after his money, she wants to make it seem like she is not, because she thinks that's the way to stand out from the rest of the gang.
That's how
So
white
that's why
women
she's not asking for nothing.
White women know how to secure the bag.
Like in the long haul, he's going to do more for her if he feels like she's not after his money.
Or she starts spending money on him first. Or she'll spend money on him first. She'll set the tone.
Yeah,
women are like you gonna spend money on you.
I think it's only two scenarios that
she's gonna set the tone.
Bingo. It's only two scenarios that make women humble, and one is if she like you, and two if she feel like you're more powerful than her. When a woman thinks she's more powerful, get her ass right, because to her, you're a lick. So she's gonna abide by your rules. If she likes you, she's gonna be naturally good to you because she like you.
Off the rip.
It's only the niggas that they know are suckers that they try to get over on.
And the him guy, she gets over more than the sucker guy. These talking points are dead. The guy that has the most power is the one she's going to finesse the most, is the one she's going to take advantage of the most. She'll get more money from him. She'll get more power from him. She'll get a higher reputation. She'll be able to get other men because she dealt with this man. The suckers are going to be suckers, but the person who typically gets used the worst is the man who thinks he's him. She's going to use you as leverage. Anybody who had access to women, any man who was actually that him guy, if she can get you, it gets her way more power. Look at the Kim Kardashians. Look at the Amber Roses. Look at all these women who get access to powerful men versus just the sucker guys. The sucker guys don't do nothing for them, but just give them money, give them resources, give them attention, give them validation, give them a pat on their back. But if she can get a powerful man, if she can get a man with money, that's the man that ends up being the biggest sucker, regardless if y'all want to admit it or not, because she will play that game. She'll play the short game or the long game till she gets what she wants. And then she gets a higher reputation being able to deal with you. And she gets more resources being able to deal with you. And she gets a more power dealing with you. And you end up getting played too, because we so prideful. We don't think it'll happen to us. But the same sucker that's getting played, the man who claimed to be him and don't have no problems, just like you're going to see in this video, is the same man getting problems as well too. So him has problems and the sucker has problems with these women too. No, him is a lame. Y'all you better have a woman. You better have a woman too. Him is a lame too. All the men claiming to be him, you just having more access to 304s than the sucker does. You may get more boxed than the sucker does, but the him man gets played too because he thinks it can't happen to him, and it still happens to him. So he starts talking down on men as well too, but he gets played as well.
No, for real.
Like real shit. Women know suckers, man. And just because you got money don't mean you're not a sucker.
How you differentiate?
The thing is, if a female,
because real men carry real men aura. You can just feel it. You can feel it on us.
Yep.
You don't have to question a real man. When a real man step in the room, his aura is gonna say it all. He ain't got.
You can tell by the way that man walk. I will agree. And sorry to cut you off.
So is real subjective though, right? Because we throw this word. Hold on, let me cook. We throw this word real around, right? And like that's subjective because in my world you can't be real and be broke. That's not real to me.
That's everybody's world.
Shitting me. And so with that being said, when we talk about real, because usually when a woman is looking to manipulate a man, she'll always tell you, well, a real man would do this and a real man would do that, and they don't have any real men doing this shit for them. So like, you know, when you say real, right? Because I'm big on words.
Yeah.
You would have to elaborate. What does a real man look like?
A real man is a masculine, stern man that got his shit together. That's what a real man is in my book. How I was raised, real men are stern. We come with principles and morals, and then we don't break them for nobody.
And that man knows what he wants. I'm so sorry to cut you off because I like.
Well, the thing about it is, every
woman has never experienced. Let me tell you something. I have yet to meet a female that experienced a real man ever in their life. You could tell by the way that man walk, the way he talk, the way he carry himself. That is a real man. And I'm not talking about a real goon, a real nigga. I'm talking about a real man. Not materialistic. I'm talking about a man.
Let me
listen to me,
Mac.
baby.
Mac, I want to pass it back to you, Mac. Right? Pause.
Go ahead.
Because you and Tamika understand what y'all saying. However, y'all talking just in case you never know it. Y'all talking in platitudes, right? It's a bunch of sensational words that still haven't been defined yet.
Okay.
You're talking about aura, vibe, and all that. That's like women who go on these healing journeys. You ain't really saying nothing. You got to explain it to us and give us examples of how this man actually presents in the earth, not just the platitudinal words that feel good to us, but haven't been defined.
Well, when I speak on that, man, I just be speaking of my own reality. When I walk in a room, I own the room. It just is what it is. Like I get different reactions from women that most men get. And it's just how I carry myself, how I walk, how I talk, how I move. And
your vibe.
Hold on.
Yeah, my vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't be on no goofy shit. You know, I'm a cool, laid back dude. You know, it's just my aura.
Let's walk it down.
Man ain't gonna be moved by pussy. That's for sure.
Let's walk it down though. Hold on. Because Mac said this, right? When he walk in the room, he get a different response from most men. So are you saying most men are fake if you the only real one in the room?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, and well, yeah, if you scared to be a man, you a fake ass nigga. Hell yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what I'm saying. If you walking around pussyfooting, you a fake ass nigga. You absolutely right. Men walking the room, you can tell a man. Let's not play dumb.
And a real man knows what he wants. A real man knows what he wants.
Let's switch this.
We gotta walk.
Say you walk in the room.
Let me respond.
Go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead.
I'm understanding what you're saying, right? I know niggas right now in the Bing, right, that'll blow your head off for $20, right? He ain't taking no shit from nobody. He ain't taking no shorts. Are you saying that he's a real man at this? Because he ain't pussyfooting for nobody. So,
No, he's a
I
real
gotta
goon.
understand.
Being a tough nigga don't make you a real
That's a
man.
crash
Right,
dummy.
I was about to
Okay,
say,
so
just
Yeah, that's a dumbass.
let's
You said
break
20
it
bucks.
down, right? Because Max said, right? OG Max said, I'm not taking no shorts. I'm not taking nothing off for nobody. So, Mac, you got, I assume you do well for yourself. I like your hat and all that, right? In the middle of McDonald's, white boy call you a nigger. You knocking him out?
Hell no, that's not me and shit.
See, that's
I'm
what
a
I
check.
don't understand. But I thought
What
the
I'm
principle
saying
is
is
something,
being
though, you
tough
heard?
don't make you a real nigga.
That ain't tough. That's principle,
being
right?
able to capitalize certain situations make you a real man, bro. It don't make you a man to fucking be a crash out. Real men are not crash outs, bro. I got too much shit to lose. You think I'm finna turn around and fucking throw away all this shit I got for a dumb broke ass white boy they call me a nigga?
Gotcha.
Come on, man.
So now
I'm gonna check him. I'm gonna put him in his place,
No,
and
you
I'm
ain't.
gonna be going about my business.
Now, let me ask you a question, man.
Like, it's subjective. Everybody has a
That's the
different,
point.
a
So you see what I'm saying?
definition, a different definition of what real is.
Mm-hmm.
It's subjective. What Mac is calling a real man is not what Hamp is calling a real man. They got two different definitions for it. I think y'all proven Truth's point.
Yeah, Mac. And so, XL, to your point, right? I haven't even defined it yet, right? But what I'm trying to do is understand the premise, you know? Because when you say you ain't taking no shit from nobody, that doesn't manifest to where I got too much to lose now, right? Because
I
he
didn't never
said
say I wasn't taking shit from nobody. I just
thought you
said
said
when I come in the room, I own it. I ain't said nothing about being tough.
You know what I'm gonna have? I'm gonna have my people watching, rewind it back, clip it so they can see you say it. Now,
I'm past my tough life. I don't even talk like that no more.
But Mac, here's what I'm saying, right? And it's less about that, right? But more about what it is that you're saying. Because here's what happens actually. When people start talking like this, it's easy to disqualify men conveniently, right? So whenever they don't like something, now they start calling somebody unreal or not a real man or insecure. When the truth is, we have to really lay this down so people can directly understand it. We can't just talk in a platitude because they use it as weapons against us by saying you ain't real because you ain't like Mac. See? That's the problem.
So what would be your definition then? Give me what would you think? What would you say?
It's not my premise. You see?
So basically you saying that a real man would be up in the air depending on who you are, is what you're saying.
I think we could define it, Mac, but when we speak in the platitude, like with the sensational words, it doesn't have a real definition. So whatever Tamika think a man with great vibe is, now that's just that, right? And she could disqualify another man who could be equally as real. She just don't know him enough. He just don't have the same aura. That's the problem I'm finding.
Can I make a point? Because I hear dudes talk about how real they are all the time. Meanwhile, they don't have no integrity. They don't have no loyalty. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm real because you out here, you grinding, you hustling, you making money. You might even be a family man, but you got two bitches on the side. That's not no real man.
According to who?
You got a kid, you taking care of your girlfriend kids. Like, that's not no real man. You hear dudes take this term and use it so loosely. So we could all say what a real man is.
Right. So you saying that a man that's in a polygamous relationship not a good man because he got two women?
No.
Just remember this. I'm playing this for y'all. When we start talking about what a real man is and what a real woman is, the real woman is always the woman who doing what's in her best interest and what's best for her. When we start talking about what a real man is, it's always about what's in the best interest of a woman as well too. It has nothing to do with a man doing what he wants. It has nothing to do with a man being supposedly principled and orderly based on how he want to live his life. All of it has to be attributed to what a woman desires. So even when Hamp challenged Mac on that, because I agree with this part about Hamp, if he say he's a real man and he's supposed to stand on principle, if somebody says something and puts him in a position where he has to stand up for something, especially if you're mistreated, especially if somebody use a word that's derogatory towards you or putting you in a certain position where you have to defend yourself as a man, that don't make you cowardly if you and make you a crash out because you're defending yourself. So that part about Hamp I agree with. But listen to the fact that when he said it's supposed to be about, and the women going to say you stand on your principles, you stand up on what you believe, we're going to get to a place where it's going to be based on what the women believe. And then the men are going to say what they believe based on what the women believe as well too. It's not going to have nothing to do about what's in the best interest of a man. Because now Mac done switched up already. She started talking about polygamy and a man having multiple women or multiple children might be resonating with his life. Now all of a sudden that's a real man too. So what's actually a real man to any of y'all? And if it's a man truly standing on principle and what he believes, then shouldn't you want a man to actually say what he truly desires in life and stand on it without adjusting to the women? Because a lot of brothers keep lying and again placating to the women. If you know men are polygamous by nature and they want multiple women, and then the man is lying to be with you and compromises his manhood, then he's a liar. And you're okay with a man lying to be with you because it benefits you. But what we're seeing is that if a man had multiple women, when you become lazy, when you become a bum, when you don't want to cook, when you don't want to clean, it actually benefits him when he has multiple women. And when he has multiple women, he can build multiple families. He can have multiple children that actually invest in society. When we do what's in the best interest of women, it typically doesn't end well, because a lot of what she's doing is investing back into her. And when she gets treated like a so-called man, when she starts getting power, when she starts getting direction, when she starts getting responsibilities, she don't want to be a man anymore. Pay attention to these sisters that they get to 30 years old or 40 years old. A lot of them don't want to work anymore. A lot of them don't want to be the breadwinner. A lot of them don't want the responsibilities of having their own. A lot of them would like the rest in their femininity, be in their soft girl era, and be taken care of a man. They just don't want to show respect or value to a man. Just peep game. Whatever benefits a woman is a man. And if a man isn't doing something that benefits a woman to other men, he's not a real man as well too. But we're supposed to stand on principle and do what's in our best interest. That's what a man is. And don't let nobody make you waver off of that. You're supposed to stand 10 toes down on what you believe in. But we can't even define what a real man is.
Polygamous means that they know about each other.
A lot of marriages, they know about the mistress.
When you told me that you was committed to me and you went and got you 2 other bitches, that's not polygamy. That's cheating. And it's disloyal, and it's no integrity, and it's all of the above. But that's not. I just don't think.
Do you agree? Do you agree that everybody lies to a certain degree?
Yeah, of course.
So if we take their premise, then ain't nobody fucking real.
Which again leads back to Truth's point that it's subjective.
Exactly. And we don't even got to spend a gang of time on this because, like I said, it is absolutely subjective and everything in this world is circumstantial. When you really thank y'all for the super chats, man. We really appreciate y'all. For anybody that has a question in the comment section, make sure y'all get the super chats. That is the dollar bill at the bottom of the screen. We appreciate everything. This is funded by Out the Trunk Records, respectfully. So we out the trunk. We take all super chats. Make sure y'all hit the likes as well. That's the thumbs up. Everybody on Instagram, come on over to the YouTube channel, which is Nothing But the Truth Podcast. And like I said, being real is circumstantial. All of that, a lot of this shit is just a poverty mindset. And I don't even really want to go that deep because we'll be on it for 90 hours, right? So my next question would be this, and I'm going to go from explicit then down the line. Let everybody get their complete sentence off, please. My question to you, Miss Explicit, would be, is marriage still the end goal, or do you feel as though it's outdated?
I think marriage is still the end goal. I've been married before. I'm not married now. And I would marry again.
Okay.
I know you want to let other people go, so.
Okay, cool. Mac Maul, do you feel like marriage is still the end goal, or do you feel as though it is outdated?
Y'all don't crucify me, but I'm speaking from my own reality. That shit over with. That shit is over with. These motherfucking women out here, like, I don't see the longevity. I just see opportunists running around this.
And remember, it's gonna come. The him guys don't ever got problems with any women. Of course, Mod, if you would like to come up, my brother, if you would like to come up, or if you got any pushback, the him guys that don't never have no problem with women is gonna end up being the single men that we talking about every single time. I bet you.
Motherfuckers. So I don't see wives. I see prostitutes. This is my reality.
No,
I don't
for
know.
sure.
I don't know, you know, what y'all reality is, but when I go outside, I see motherfuckers trying to smash the baddest bitch and motherfuckers trying to smash the nigga with the money. Ain't nobody looking for love. They looking for opportunity. So
DJ Ham, give me 1 second, right? Because I'm sorry, I couldn't let this one go. So a few moments ago, you said that when you walk into a room that you get different treatment from women.
Not only that, they all said that the man with the problem in the market. He said it too. He said men are the problem. Now he's saying women are the problem. So everybody better not switch up. Hamp better not switch up. I don't know if Truth Hurts even made a stance on it, but you better not go right back to the women when you said men are the problem. But now he's saying that marriage is out the picture because women are the problem. And this is what I'm saying, that people do not stand on one side of the fence. They play on both sides of the fence. They ride the fence. They double talk and they become opportunists to me because y'all know better. So either you know better and you got to do better, or you just brainwashed just like everybody else. You don't know what side to pick. It's no better than Ann yesterday. So you can't say men are the problem, then switch back over and say that women are the problem and there's no reason to get married. Because if you don't got those problems, Mac, you need to be married, my brother. If any man come on these panels and say they ain't got those problems and they not married, you know they the problem.
I mean, that's what you said. That is what you said. I don't know about the other part, right? But is it safe to say that before I go any deeper?
Yeah.
So if you get different type of treatment from women, because I've always been a man that got different type of treatment from women. And so my thing is for you to say that all you see is transactional and modern day prostitution, do you really get different treatment from women? Because I know prostitutes that wouldn't require me to spend any money because I get different treatment. They treat tricks like tricks. They treat suckers like suckers, and they treat dudes that they can get over like dudes that they can get over. So you said that your treatment is different, but then in the same breath, you say that all you're seeing out here is women that can take what they can get. So are women seeing you as a lick, or are they looking at you as that real man that you are?
Well, I'll say it like this. When I say different treatment, I mean when I go and wherever I go, I have an option to everybody in the club. That kind of treatment.
Really?
I don't have to worry about getting turned down and shit like that. That's what I mean. At the end goal, I'll probably get the ass faster than most niggas in the club. That's the kind of treatment. As far as being a longevity, having a wife type treatment, fuck no. Hell no.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course you can, sweetheart. Absolutely.
Could it just be the women that you're attracted to?
I'm attracted to all kind of women. What do you mean?
You just
elaborate.
put down the BBWs and the big girls earlier though.
I ain't putting down nobody. I done had them all. I love women. As long as they real women, I like them.
Okay. DJ Hamp, how do you feel? Is marriage still the end goal, or do you feel as though it's outdated?
I think it is still the end goal, and everybody go, then we can elaborate further. But I think it is still the end goal. Truth, yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Miss Big Mama, how do you feel? Is marriage still the end goal, or do you feel as though it's outdated?
It's outdated. I've been married before. I'm not a bitter ex-wife. We co-parent great, but I think it's outdated. And it's outdated because I feel like I see a lot of married people doing things that they shouldn't be doing, sleeping with other people. Even after they divorce, they still be sleeping together. So love is, to me, is not defined by a certificate. If I was married to you for 20 years and we've been divorced for 10 and we still sleep dealing with each other after them 10 years, that ink been dry on that divorce paper. Love is, it's just what it is. If you my person, you my person. A certificate can't define that. That's just me.
Have you ever been married?
No,
yes.
hold up. No,
I was married.
We're going to get through this.
I just said that first. I said it first.
No, I heard you. We heard you. Now, Isaiah, my good brother, do you feel like marriage is still the end goal, or do you feel it's outdated?
So I'm speaking as a married man. I think that for this culture, it's outdated. I don't think that this culture really wants to be married anymore. I think that, and I've said this before, I think Instagram raises our women now, and I think that everybody is on a hit it and quit it mentality. I think that if you subscribe to an older culture, kind of like what my man Mac Maul was talking about in DJ Hamp, I think that it's still the end goal. But for this culture that's out right now, I don't think that they want to be married.
Okay. Anthony Ron, what's up, Brody? Talk to me.
I think it is. I think it's still the end goal. It's just everybody want to date the IG models and the illusions of what they see on social media. You gotta put yourself in environments where people don't care about social media, and you'll run into genuine people. You know what I'm saying? To possibly build something like that. But your wife or your husband probably ain't on Instagram.
I gotta ask you
take it serious.
Can I ask you two brothers a question? Truth,
or take it serious.
What's his name?
Thank you for the
Truth and Isaiah. How long? How long have y'all been married, Truth and Isaiah?
Me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I've been married 3 years.
How long you been with your wife?
4.
4 years?
Yes.
So y'all met 4 years ago?
Yes, and got married in 4 months, 5 months, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask y'all two gentlemen these 3 questions.
Absolutely.
Would your woman leave you? Would your wife leave you if you went broke, got handicapped, or went to jail? Would your wife leave you?
Let me answer all 3 expeditiously for you. When she met me, super duper broke. While I've been with her, I went back to prison. And I think that I'm a little bit psychotic, so I think that I have a handicap and we still strong. But you can go ahead and answer, Mr.
I'm gonna answer all 3 the same way. So,
right.
I'm married to my childhood sweetheart, so she knew me long before I knew money. Number 2, since being married to her, I didn't been to jail and shit, she's still here, so we rock it. And then I'm a vet, so I am disabled. So when I be having them episodes, she good to go.
These women are wives for a reason.
I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna tell you why I ask y'all this question. Do you think any of these women out here that's available will stay with a nigga throughout all that?
Are you asking me, or are you? Because I mean, I want to go in turn.
Go ahead.
Do you think the average man can go outside and find a woman that will stick through that right there with him for the rest of his life?
Does that man have a plan for that woman?
No, we're not adding no adjectives.
No.
I asked you a direct question.
If we're talking about being a real man,
if you went broke, you went to jail, or your leg got chopped off, do you see any one of these women out here that's available now pushing?
No. You see how hard it's so hard for men to just say the actual answer. If women aren't loyal to men with 2 feet, if women can't acquiesce or support the man with 2 feet, why are they gonna be there with men with no feet? If they not holding you down and you got 2 feet, why are they gonna hold you down when you ain't got no feet at all? It is not that hard to answer. And the only reason why we do this is because no matter what, in our nature, we don't want to lose access to women. And this is what I mean about the him guys. It's one thing if you say you him, and then you still tell brothers, hey, brothers, the fact that I'm him, this is the experience I still have with women. The women are going to do the same things they doing with me that they do with you, except for they're going to give me different type of leverage, but they all result in doing the same thing because they're looking to use a man. They're looking for survival. They're not looking for love. I may get more access. I may get more sex. I may get different results. I may get women to cooperate a little bit more. I may get more support from women. I may get different things from women that you never may not get. But what I do not get is the same thing that most men don't get is loyalty. You don't get women that's actually loving majority of these men. Most women are attempting to use men. Most women are attempting to use men as social mobility to up their reputation and to up their resources and up their position in society. They're not really there to love a man. So this question isn't that hard. And the fact, if we're pushing for good marriages, there's nothing wrong with that. But the fact that this license, the fact that this paper is attempting to legitimize an actual relationship when there's so many people that divorce, when there's so many people who are in unhappy marriages, says a lot about the way we view marriages in the first place. But why are we pushing people to get in these burning houses? If the women don't respect the structure of it, if women don't want to upkeep it, if women don't want to be value these marriages, if women don't want to do right by the men they choosing to marry, why are we still going to push marriages? Because she got to work. So no, the answer is no. Today's marriage is not worth it for today's men. It's going to compromise you, especially the way we're being treated in society with the way marriages are working. You have a society that's expecting men to work. You have a society that's expecting men to be caregivers. You're asking men to be emotionally available. You're asking men to be loyal. You're asking men to do everything that women are asking for. You're asking men to cook. You're asking men to child rear. You're asking men to clean. But women can always give the option to not do it. If she has to be a caregiver and be a mother, it's unpaid labor. If she has to love you and the children, it's exhaustion. She's overwhelmed. If she has to be loyal to you and commit to you, it's a loss of herself. It's a loss of her freedom. If she has to be, again, an actual mother, is sacrificing herself. If she has to commit to a marriage, it's emotional tax. But when we in a marriage, a man has to learn what not to say. A man has to learn the truth and not to speak it. It's safe when not to speak the truth because it's going to hurt your relationship. A man has to learn how to be calm. Even when in a situation where the woman is gaslighting him, a man has to learn how to be silent more than he has to be honest in a relationship. I thought I heard a beat back here. So again, it's not worth it for a lot of men to get married today because the woman can still opt out of marriage for self-love and happiness, where the society is saying it's a man's duty.
Your damn wheelchair.
If you are locked in with that woman, yes.
Answer straight. Isaiah, you good? Yo, Matt, next time, this will be quick, Troop. You got the mic right back.
Go ahead.
Go to the jail on visiting day, my nigga.
Man, them girls getting smashed on the regular.
Hold on. You want proof of it, right?
You ain't lying.
Go to the jail on visiting day. Check them niggas JPay. They holding this shit down in a very anecdotal example. Just to
You got
answer
a
your
whole
question
TV show
directly.
about the shit.
Okay,
Excel,
my
don't tell
brother
that
just
guy
come
who watch
home.
TV.
My brother just come home from 30 years, bro. Okay,
Yeah. So
Listen,
you know.
she might do the bid with you, but she getting her ass smashed every other night.
You ain't
30 years she came.
You said
No,
what she said.
what I'm saying is,
Let him go.
This is
My
what
bad,
I'm saying. This is my point. The internet has made it so available for people to have so many options that these people are not sticking in for the hard times no more. As soon as shit get hard, motherfuckers start looking for exit plans. They start having motherfuckers on the side. Oh, you know, they just make up shit. Oh, the sex ain't right. He got ED. He went broke. He went to jail. He's abusive. He's cursing. He's this. He's that. It's not like, just think about this. Do you think you're gonna be with somebody for the rest of your life and not go through any hardships?
No. So can I
But
answer
this is
the
what I'm
question?
saying. This new generation that we're in now, they're not built for this kind of shit, bro.
So-
as soon as some shit don't look familiar, motherfuckers getting up out of there. They looking for exit plans.
So let me expound on this because you asked me, right? I'm in total disagreement with everything that you're saying. These women come into it dealing with a majority of you men knowing that y'all ain't got shit, that y'all ain't gonna be shit, that the dick ain't worth shit. You're not even aesthetically pleasing. Let's just be all the way real. Let's not act like every woman is dealing with Fabio pulling up on a horse, making his hair go over his shoulder. Women are actively dating you men, knowing that you're struggling, knowing that you're trying to figure life out, knowing that a majority of you are going to go to prison, knowing that a majority of you, most of these men, 40 erectile dysfunction anyway. If we're keeping it all the way to the oils. So to say, right, and I can't speak for 20-year-old kids. I'm a 40-year-old man. So I don't know anything about being 20, but I can tell you a lot about being 40. Most of these women, a lot of these modern women today, they have jobs, they have money. The things that they be wanting these men to provide are free. The main thing is usually time. It's usually effort. It's usually appreciation. So when you hear men say things like it's all about the money or it's all about this, it's all about that, they're lying to themselves because the things that you think that you want, that she wants you to provide, you can't even provide it.
And that's not true. I don't know what's going on. Like the videos you make, you address the fact that men are doing those things for women and it's still not good enough. You address the fact that a lot of these women are trying to be the men in a relationship and not the females in the relationship. And I agree with most of what you're saying, but this is completely wrong. Most men are emotionally available for their women. It's the women who are not emotionally available. These relationships aren't starting unless a man cares about a woman and what she desires and what she wants. First, y'all, and then y'all flip-flopping because you're saying a man should stand on his principles and a woman should adhere and cater to him, and a woman should do what a man is asking. Now you're saying that man can have all these things and just needs a woman to come into his position, but he's not doing the things that she wants. She's supposed to be on his page. He ain't supposed to be on her page. All he needs a woman is to come be feminine in his page. If he needs a woman to work, she need to go to work. If he needs a woman to stay at home, she needs to be a stay-at-home mother. But we can't keep flip-flopping saying man need to stand on a square and the woman need to acquiesce. Then we blaming men because the women won't acquiesce because he's not giving the woman what she wants. My brother, there you go. What's going on, my brother, man? What's the word, fam?
What up?
What's the word?
Everybody look frozen to me.
Nah. Who look frozen?
Everybody, damn. I guess I can't something wrong with my joint.
Nah, you good. It's me and you up here.
Oh, all right, cool.
No. By the way, you know I'm gonna address you real fast about what we was talking about on Lapeef.
Yeah.
The women already know exactly what the men are talking about, man. So when you start saying the man don't understand these women, they understand exactly what these women are asking for. A lot of these women don't want men with trades. They don't want no plumber. They don't want no electrician. They don't want no construction worker. They want the high earner. They want the CEO. So when you say that, it almost looks like dirty macking. And that's why men will say that you simping, because the women already know. I'm not saying you simping. I think you've been doing a lot better, but it does look a little simpish. Now you've been doing much better, but when you say that, you give them the out. Because men, most just like this right here. First, we say men need to put their foot down. Right now, if you don't want to work anymore and you're the leader of your household, then the woman should acquiesce to it. If you're the actual leader, I'm not working no more. You're gonna go to work, you're gonna bring back the bills. I'm saying if we the actual leader, all I'm saying at the core of it, when you was doing what you was doing, is that the women are not attracted to the men that they say they're attracted to. If a woman sees a man sweating outside, like in the commercials and a construction worker, that's not the guy she attracted to anymore. It's actually nasty to her now. She want the CEO and she want the businessman. And when you go, I think these brothers don't understand what these sisters are talking about. That it looks disingenuous, family, because they know exactly what these sisters are talking about. Because even if they get those men, they're not satisfied with those men, brother. So that's all I'm saying.
It's funny when you say like you're doing a lot better, because it make it seem like I tried to switch something up. Like, I think niggas is just starting to like hear everything I be saying. That's really it. Like, because sometimes I'm gonna say things that you agree with. Sometimes I'm gonna say things you don't agree with. And you know, because I try to be impartial. That's just how I think. So, you know,
I agree.
Yeah, I'm
I
never
agree.
continuous.
I think that's why you're getting better. I think that's why you're getting better. Because you kind of new to the space, right? How long you been in this space?
I guess you asking how long I've been participating on the podcast and stuff.
Yes,
Probably
sir.
Like 3-4 months, I'll say.
3-4 months, right? So 3-4 months.
Every woman in my family is married. My grandma, all my aunties.
I clicked the wrong button. So 3-4 months you've been in the space, right? So you still, you just like still a baby in the space. You know what I'm saying? So I think you're intentional. I think sometimes it is because of maybe. Hey, Leeosha, how you doing? Good morning. Can you see us?
Okay, I got to turn you off. I'm doing well. How you be? How y'all doing?
We trying to stay alive, man. We trying to stay alive, man. We gonna try to stay alive. That's all we doing. You know, after yesterday, dang, Leeosha had the same problem. Came up and dropped down. Why was your why every time you came up it was dropping back down?
You talking Leeosha?
No, you.
Oh, I only did that one time. I had because my the link was saying 404, and I'm like, what's going on? So
okay. And Cecilia, your device is not connecting. And forgive me sometimes, man. My brain be moving extremely fast, yo. Like it be moving too fast sometimes. But no, it's some things that you do sometimes that I'd be like, dang, why he just do that? Like, because I thought you stopped doing that. I just don't get that part. I really don't get that part. It's just like if a woman come on here and say, man, I'm looking for a protector and provider, and I'll go, hey man, I think the man just missing what they trying to say. You know what I'm saying? They want a man to make money, they want a man to take care of them, but he just missing that emotional availability. It's like we already heard that 50 billion times. That's not the men they actually want.
Yeah. So this is the thing, right? I want you to understand I'm never ever gonna be disingenuous ever. I'm always gonna say what I think, because I don't have any. It's no end goal. I don't get nothing from these women on these panels. Most of them never gonna be my type. For the most part, they're not my type anyway. And I got a woman. I'm engaged, so it's like, you know, I don't get nothing from that. I'm always being honest. I'm always gonna tell you what I think, and you always have the opportunity to change my mind. You know, I'm here for the discussion. I want to talk. Like,
of course,
I want you to challenge what I say, because I challenge what I say in my head. Like before I even bring it out, I challenge it. Like, this makes sense. Is this like, you know? So I want everybody to challenge what I say. So when I'm having these conversations, hopefully, I'm not gonna say hopefully I'm wrong, but I welcome if you making a point and it sounds like it's a good point, and it might cripple my point. I'll help you make your point, because I don't care about being right. I care about the truth. You know what I'm saying?
So tell me what the man didn't understand the sisters were saying. Then tell me, I want to hear this. What did the man not understand what the sisters were saying yesterday?
So this is what I interpreted, right? I interpreted one of the women saying that, you know, when I happen to see my man doing some physical labor, I get a feeling and it turns me on for whatever reason. It turns me on, right?
Okay.
I think that the guys thought that she was saying that I like men in general doing physical labor. Those are the type of men I like. I don't think she was saying that. That's not what I interpreted at all. I thought she was saying that if my man is in the house and if he occasionally go chop some wood or mow the lawn or something like that with his shirt off, I get off to that. That's what I heard the women say. And
Ain't
I
that,
agree.
but without playing semantics, ain't that the same thing, Conda? If you see a man that's working out or doing some type of trade, it may turn you on. But especially if you have a man inside the house that's doing it, it's gonna turn you on too. Ain't that the same thing, Conda?
I think it's different because she has to be attracted to that man in general first for any of this stuff to work. Like a woman has to be attracted to you to like you're not just gonna take Flavor Flav and take him throw his shirt off and put him outside and mowing the lawn and she's like, oh my god, this makes Flavor Flav more palatable to me.
That's not what I mean. So this is what I mean. If you don't see a woman face and you see a woman with a nice figure, is a man immediately attracted to a woman before he sees her face?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So if a woman is seeing a man, she ain't even seen his face yet, but she's seeing him do hard labor, I would think that naturally is attractive to a woman for a man to do something with his body, like he's doing work, he's doing a trade.
Absolutely. If
So
he's
that's
attracted,
that's the part that misses me.
Okay.
Obviously, we know by nature women have always been attracted to that. What was problematic about that is that they fight in their nature now. They don't want to be with the guy that they're attracted to too.
This is the thing, Ali. You have to take the guy they're attracted to and make him the blue collar worker. She gonna be all for it. Take King 6'8" the Great, right? Make him a blue collar worker. I don't give a fuck what woman it is and what her standards are. They out the window because she's a human being. She's a human woman, and she see that man. She gonna be with on whatever time he on. You're a blue collar worker. You don't got no job. I don't care about none of that. Like you got to be attracted to the man first.
I'm not. Yeah, but she was talking about how she was attracted to what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part I understand. So there's a study that came out that if women see their man sitting down, it causes their stress levels to go up. They want to see men. So that's the part I understand. All men know that women are attracted to a woman or to a man performing a duty.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part I understand. So you just lost me on that. What could men not possibly understand what she was saying?
Because from what I remember from yesterday, it seemed like the guys were pushing back on the idea of what she was saying. They were pushing back on it, saying that like, yo, no, I don't have to do none of that. Which you don't have to do none of that. You'll be fine. But they was pretty much saying like, yo, I'll pay somebody to do all of that. But what I was saying is there is also merit to what she's saying. I think that it's true that if you do that, that'll be something that your woman is also attracted to about you. If she see you outside chopping wood, she might be like, yeah, baby, you look good chopping that wood out there. That's all I'm saying.
Right. But the man was saying, but it's still like this. We attracted the woman cooking, right? But they don't want to cook.
You going to cook for me? No,
that's not what we're not talking about cooking for you. Okay. Most women today are not going to cook. But if she said, you know what, babe, if I'm not going to cook, I'm gonna get the food. I'm gonna get the maid, or when we eat out, I'm gonna pay for it. Most women don't do that. Most women still want the man to pay for it, even if they eat out. That's the problem about relationships, because she don't gotta wash no dishes and she ain't gotta cook. So she tried to formulate it in a way, I need a man to date me, but in reality, she don't want to cook for her man, and she don't want to wash them dishes.
I agree. Most of them are like that. Yeah.
But men are attracted to when women are cooking, big
Absolutely.
time. Especially if is she a good cook too, and it nourishes your body. You want your woman to cook for you and for your children. But there's a lot of women who are too lazy to cook for their man and for their children. But we attracted to it. But that's all I'm saying. That part, we know women are attracted to that, so men will still try to perform for her. Men will, even if they got to get somebody to pay to do it as well too. But I get what you said as well too. The problem is she still don't stay committed to that guy, and she'll find a way to leave that guy, even if he can outsource it.
Yeah, women are very complicated creatures. Absolutely, it's a lot with them. I agree with you. They don't even.
And I think you understand that more too than the first time we ever met. I think you understand it a lot because
I always understood it. Nothing has changed. The thing is, people just. So I'm a real deep thinker. So
okay.
And it also may be the way I communicate at the same time. But when I say things, typically they're not going to be things that you've traditionally heard, so you might reject it immediately. But if you allow me to talk and you ask questions because you genuinely want to try and understand my point of view, you'll realize, okay, I understand what he's trying to say. Maybe I didn't, maybe the way I heard it at first, or it's foreign to me. So, if people genuinely want to have that conversation, like they'll pick up that, like, all right, he make a little bit of sense.
Yeah, I think you do. I think you are. I think you good for the conversation as well too. It's just those moments. Like remember the first time we met, what you did, where that old girl was telling me to suck her. Whatchamacallit? Like, oh Ali, hold on, man. Let me talk to her. Maybe I can get through to her. And it's like if that woman treats, yes, she did. If that woman treats any man that way, she would treat you that way once you do something she don't like or once you disagree with her. So that's how if I'm calling Leeosha Bitch, but then I say I won't call other women that, and she really didn't do that much to warrant that, I probably will call other women Bitch when I feel convenient to. That's all I'm saying. So she told me to suck her D. I'm not the first guy, nor am I going to be the last guy for her to say she gonna suck her D too.
I don't disagree with that.
That's all I'm saying. And then when you was running interference, hey Ali, let me talk to Ali. I got this, man. I think I can get her to listen to me. It looks a certain type of way because she's only going to do it if you're making her feel comfortable and you're giving her a space to supposedly be able to express herself.
Yeah, but that's not what happened. This was at this point we didn't know each other. I didn't tell you. I didn't say hold on, Ali. I told her. I said, yo, ignore him. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's even worse. Exactly. That's even worse.
Y'all just was like shooting shots at each other, and I was like, and I was trying to talk to him. I'm like, yo,
I wasn't throwing no shots at her.
I don't know what you would consider it, but you guys were engaging, and it wasn't getting anywhere. So I was telling her like, yo, I'm trying to have a intellectual conversation with you. He's going to keep getting you turned up. You're going to turn up. That's all I was saying.
Why would you want to have an intellectual conversation with a woman who ain't trying to have an intellectual conversation with an intellectual brother? That's the problem. That's problematic. If I see you having a conversation with a woman and I know you intellectual, she's giving you a problem because you dissected the contradictions or the inconsistencies she's talking about. Why would you say ignore him? Let's talk now.
No,
when you get to the root of the problem, it's going to go in the same direction. If it's happening to me, it's eventually going to happen to you. That's our problem.
So
hey, Mont didn't treat you that way. Mont didn't hear you out. Wolfsack did you that way, baby. I got you. I'm eventually going to get that same treatment.
Ali, you are an intellectual, but you got to understand your communication style is very aggressive. And it's very.
Oh my God,
man! Ali,
don't start acting like them women who be saying that they be harassing them and shit. No, it's not. How is that?
That's a lady now.
He's a man, bro. So there's gonna be times when he speaks.
Hold on. Let him make a stance.
And that's okay.
They all disagree with you. What makes my style aggressive?
Y'all all may disagree with me, and that's perfectly fine.
What makes it aggressive? What makes it aggressive? Answer the question.
Let me know what makes my style aggressive.
I'll tell you, Ali is right at you. 1,000 words a minute, right? So a lot of people can't handle that. No, that's his type of communication style. Me, I'm different, right? I'm a little bit slower with the way I talk, in a way that I try to understand people. Like Ali, especially Ali, will try and get you in a gotcha. And he do it with me. He do the same shit with me.
That's not my intent, though. I'm not trying to get you in a gotcha. I'm getting straight to the point. There's no reason to sugarcoat. When you sugarcoat it,
you be putting words in my mouth. You be doing.
Well, I don't.
You'll take something I said and you'll make it sound like something that sound like a little bit.
Give me an example. Give me an example, because somebody about to come up here to help you too. Give me an example of when I took your words and I made it be something else.
All right, so one time you was asking me like, yo, you was like, yo, are you him? I'm like, yeah. You like, what makes you him? I'm like, I got options pretty much. I can pick who I want, right? And you said, and you basically were telling me like all the women from my past, they weren't that good of women that you've chosen, right? But I've had the choice to choose good women or bad women. It's all what I want to do. And you was like, see, I proved it to y'all. He thinks he's him, but he's not, because he can't, you basically were saying that because I didn't choose other women who I could have chosen, that I'm not him. And I'm like, yo, I didn't say that. Like, I wasn't.
No, that's not what I said
at all.
So he caught you in a lie, or
no, Leeosha, he didn't.
No. So hold on real quick.
Someone else sees it.
No, the him guy claims to not have problems with women and being able to choose any woman they want, and they're typically lying.
Somebody said, you got 3 baby mamas, you're not him. How does that make sense?
You got 3 baby mamas?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my God.
Damn.
I was about to support you.
Nah, little black boy came to support you. Hold on, I gotta refresh my. Hold on.
One thing you can't disagree with
You know what? I can't say nothing. I got 2 baby mamas, so I can't say nothing.
You can have 11.
But you're not calling yourself him though. You're not around here calling yourself him.
Hold on. You can have 11.
You can still
what
be
I'm
him,
telling
though.
you is I'm him because I can do what I want when I want.
I hear
So you're deliberately creating broken homes
No,
because you can do what you want.
You can tell me that you
No, don't move too
lifestyle.
fast on him. Hold on, y'all. Don't do that to him.
Right, because he takes
hold on.
right,
No,
right.
I'm not taking away that he can get
my lifestyle.
No, Ma. Why, if you are him, why didn't you get the cooperation of those 3 women?
Why didn't I
before this last woman, right? So him, this is what I mean by the him brothers. Him, when him says he ain't got no problems, just like that brother we about to get to, he about to have a whole bunch of baby mamas too, but he's a single man. So if you're him and you have no problems with women, but then you got 3 baby mamas, it's either those 3 women ended up not cooperating with you, or you were always the problem.
I was always the problem.
Right. So that's the problem. So a lot of brothers who speak like those brothers acknowledge, and let me ask you this too. If you were the problem, what made those women when you changed? Did you change your behaviors with those women?
Did I change my no?
Okay, how long? How long is the gap between those women when you didn't have them? When you lost them?
When I lost them, I was right on to the next.
Okay, so what made you not be loyal to these women?
I was young. I was never loyal. I never had no plans on being loyal.
Okay. But what's the gap between your baby mamas? Because now you made Little Blackwood's Day. What's the gaps between your baby mamas? Like what's the age gap? How long you been with your wife?
We've been together for like about 4. Well, my fiance about 5 years.
Okay, 5 years. I still say your wife. 5 years. How long? What before that? When's your baby mamas? Like, what's the gaps between your baby mamas?
My one I got my son was 1 month. I got with my baby mom, my next baby mom 3 months after that, 2 months.
Okay, and then the last baby mama is this one.
I found out I had a baby I didn't know about. So that was in between one of them.
Damn, you was shooting the club up. Dang.
It was a woman I used to deal with.
I know it's okay, but my thing is what Ali says is that the men that's him claim they don't got problems because they were being womanizers because of the result of the market, but then they be the same men who treated these women that way. The minority of men we talking about is typically the men like you, and because you don't have problems, you're conflated with the majority of men who do have problems with the women, and you end up looking like you dirty macking and trying to make the man look bad so you look good to women. That's my problem. So let's say I'm him too, right? Let's say I'm him too. If I
don't know if you could be,
I could be, but that's not the problem. If I'm not gonna say I'm him.
I know what Ali talking about though. I know exactly what Ali. He talking about if you think you him, you can still be cheated on, you can still get left. So none of that stuff matters at all.
Of course, that's why I don't never claim I'm him. But number 2 is if I can do all the things him can do. When the brothers say these women ain't no good, I can verify that, because if I can take your woman, if I can cheat with your woman, if I could take your wife, then the brothers are right. But what bothers me about you sometimes, I think you gotten better. I don't know if you're doing it no more because I ain't see you talking a while, and I think you're intentional. I really do. I like talking to you. Is that when men are saying this, you'll say you don't got no problems, so they might not be able to have problems, but they would be right because you probably had sex with majority of the men's wives or they women before they got to them. Like somebody has to deal with the mothers of your children.
Yeah.
But those men will say, I don't get cooperation from her, even though they can be an amazing guy, but they would give you cooperation, but you did them dirty.
Mm-hmm.
So the problem is when you say, hey man, y'all know what y'all talking about. They just don't love and respect you. And you do that. And women treat me different than they treat y'all. And if that's a true statement, you have to acknowledge that these men that respect them and would do anything for them, they're not doing nothing for them. And that's why the him rhetoric is met. Just like that brother too, I have a problem with the him brothers.
I think you're operating under the idea that I've never admitted to like the truth about women's nature. Like I've never.
No. You moved into something. That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Listen what I'm saying. Wolf can be like, yo, I got problems with these sisters. They're not listening. They're not cooperating. And you go, she just don't love and respect you. I'm him. I never had problems with them women. Well, why you ain't got a woman then? Oh, because I was doing them all wrong. I did all them women wrong. But it's demonstrating that the women dealt with the men who were doing wrong instead of dealing with the men that treat them good. So you will verify and accommodate what those women are saying instead of saying, brothers, you know what? I acknowledge what you're saying. I could get her to operate the way I want to, but I don't want her. But instead of her dealing with you, she deals with me where you would do anything for him.
Okay. I guess I'm trying to understand because I agree that every woman's not going to be the same for every man, right? So if you try and take my last woman and you can't get her to cooperate,
No.
you shouldn't be with that woman.
If you got what I'm saying, if Lil Black Book say, yo, the game is messed up out here, these women ain't ish, and then I go, man, you just ain't Lil Black Book, you just ain't him. I don't get them problems.
I would never say that.
Yes,
I would never.
You have said, yes, you have. That's why we here. Hold on, Ma. Our conversations from here, our conversations on the Peef, our conversations on Will's I need to tell Will to come up too. Those conversations, you have done that, and you may not remember that, but you're literally the man. Literally, we turn to. She just don't love and respect you, which means that these women are using these men. If they won't cooperate with the men who's spending on them and spending energy and resources on these women, then they're using those men. But if you call those women out and send those women back instead of dealing with them and having babies with them, then the women would have to honor those men. And if they don't honor those men, it means they don't like the good men that they can get, and the men that they don't like that they can get as well too. They're not honoring him, and they're honoring men that's not him, which means they don't honor nobody. And the woman you got is just a rarity. Like you got this woman that's dealing with you right now, she's a rarity, and she's probably a good woman versus other women because she's doing right by you.
Yeah. So I don't subscribe to the idea that there's no good women out here, or not. Let's not even say good women. Let's say that it depends on. Let's say you can get different things out of different women, right? I don't subscribe to the idea that none of these men can find a wife who's going to be who they want, who they need her to be. I'm never going to say that because I don't believe that. I don't know. Y'all might believe that. Oh, you're never going to find a woman. They're all the same.
No. You're moving too fast.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I like Monty. He's a sensible lad. I like this one.
You're making it about you again. These brothers are telling you they got problems. You said, I'm never going to believe that.
Okay, so is there a way that they can fix their problems?
Who? If the women don't want them to fix their problems, no.
So they can go for the right type of woman. A lot of us are going for the fat ass. We're going for the beautiful woman. All of us want that. Like, nobody, like a lot of these guys not out here like, yo, I just want a woman who is a virgin, and she gonna, yo, it be virgins in this chat every week. I know one of them, but she's not very attractive.
Oh,
I know
come
her.
on, man.
You know her too.
But why? But hold on. Let me ask you a question, Mom. Why do we gotta date an ugly chick or a big chick because she's
crazy.
because she's a woman?
That's your level.
Wow.
That's what the woman said.
Wow.
The woman
That's
said
not, bro. Hold on, bro. You're tweaking. First of all, I've never had a problem getting females. Women always tell me I'm a very attractive, handsome young man.
Who we talking
I'm
about
telling you is why do I, as a good man, have to date a female because she's either unattractive, out of shape, just because she's a good woman? That's crazy. That's weird to me.
You said you're not dating.
I am a good man. What makes you a good man? Who told you was a good man?
I get told that all the time. First of all, I never cheated in my life. I was married 9.5 years before I got my divorce. So I know what makes a good man. When I have the money to pay it, I do pay every bill. I do pay the rent. I do provide for my children, and I'm an overall good person to speak to. If you was my brother, like my man in real life, you like, yo, Wooster, I need some help with something, bro. If I got the answers, I can help you.
Hey, Wolfstacks, ask him that, because this what him do. No. Mont, what makes a good man? What makes a good man?
What makes a good man? No, we're not gonna let you do that.
No. You can't do that because you were just about to tell him. No. You just asked him. You said you asked him what makes him a good man because you flipped it right back on him. So forget what he thinks is a good man. I want to know what you think.
We can do that. I don't mind going down that road, but I have to continue with this first.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, go ahead. I'm gonna let you work.
And this is the thing. This is red pill space, right? What is red pill? Red pill to me is what I know it as is the reality. It doesn't matter.
You're red pill, right?
It's the truth. I'm red pill.
Red pill, right? Okay.
I'm not red pill community, but I'm red pill. Now, those red pill community and red pill are different things to me. Red pill you can define red pill. The red pill community is full of people who do what they gonna do. People co-opt, and I'm not with that. I'm just a red pill. I'm red pill in ideology. I'm not part of the red pill community. You can't box me. None of that.
Okay. You trying to say
I think there's different spectrums of red pill.
No, I got you because I have to do that sometimes too because the red pill talking points are so outdated and it was intentional. But then again, if they're intentional, I could be part of that community. But I get what you're saying. You just don't want to be boxed in. You just want to say I'm a brother just trying to tell the truth. I'm red pill. I may not be associated with a community that may not be telling the truth. That's all you're trying to say.
Exactly. That's all
I could say that. Okay, I can take that. Okay, go ahead. So tell us the truth.
To me, right? And it's the thing, a lot of men do this. A lot of men think that, okay, I watch the movies, I listen to the women, they tell me that a good man is this, So I'm going to do all of these things, and now I qualify for the baddest, most beautiful, perfect version in the world. It doesn't work that way, right? Where
Say that last part one more time.
Listen, Wolfstacks.
No, say that last part one more time.
Hold
on. So hold on. Let me ask you this, because this is where I feel like you're going.
Okay.
Do you think most men try to date out of their lane, or do you think most men accept what their lane is?
I think most men want to date out of their lane.
I didn't ask you that.
I say most men try though.
So then and that's why I think this is a moot point, because most men will date in their lane, even if they would prefer to be out that lane, where women still try to date out of their lane and they won't accept their lane. Yeah. And I think that's a moot point. That's why if we're being red pill. So when we say you want that big booty, you want them big titties, that might be his preference, but he'll stay in his lane. And in his lane will be that big booty, big titty woman. Even though he don't have her, he'll still treat her like that as well too. Like men can will treat a Toyota like a Lamborghini. A woman ain't gonna treat no Toyota like a Lamborghini.
Yeah, for sure. So Wolfstacks, right? You think that because you've a man, you've been married, and you've done the right things, you never cheated, you pay all the bills, you go to work, you do everything you're supposed to do. What do you think that qualifies you for as far as women?
Just a woman like me. She's a good woman. She does her end of the bargain. She comes home. She doesn't be outside in the street, stuff like that. That's what I ask for. A woman that does what I do, but on the female spectrum of it. Got you.
And you think all of that qualifies you for a top tier woman, you would say?
It depends on what you think is top tier. To me, top tier just means she's not outside on the street every weekend. Yeah. I know where she is. I can count on my fingers how many friends she got that's outside in the street. And I'm saying this is basically overall a good person. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I don't look for nothing too crazy.
Okay. And the only reason I even went down that road is because I do hear a lot of guys who think if I do everything the perfect way, I qualify for these women. And I think that red pill lets us know that is not true. That's not true. And we get that out of our brain, that you've done the right things your entire life. You've made all the right choices. That does not qualify you for women. And I just think that's a part of, if we can agree that's red pill. That's the truth.
Absolutely. For sure. Yeah.
Yeah. And when I was saying that I'm him, right? Of course, like when I say him, it means something different than probably what you mean, Ali. I just mean that you simply have options. You can do what you want. The world is your playground. If you want to go and be him and use it for bad, you want to go have 12 baby mamas, you want to have 3 baby mamas like me, it's your choice to do that. That's what I mean when I say I'm him, right? My decision. The world is my oyster. I do what I want. My woman has she's way more on paper educated than me, full ride to college, all that type of stuff, no kids. She's beautiful. She's still my woman, right? And I got 3 kids. So, and a lot of men might look at it like, no, I deserve a woman like that, not you. Too bad, bro. Too bad. I don't think a lot of men are doing. I don't think a lot of men are doing that when they see a man with a good woman. Like I deserve her. That's like something that a female would do. I seen women do that. Like I deserve a good man that pays all the bills and take care of me. I really don't see men hating on other men like that. At least not the mature men. Bro, look, all these niggas in these comments, they think that they deserve a better woman than me because I got 3 baby moms. So they think like, no, I should get a good woman. You shouldn't. Like, nigga, I will get a better woman.
No, but they should. No, listen what you're saying. If you got 3 baby, so no, hold on. Even if think about what I'm saying. If you had 3 baby mamas that you didn't do right by, you don't deserve a better woman than them if they didn't mistreat women. Technically, what you saying, a man, morality. So let's say this. Even if you want to take away nature, if you want to take away morality, hold on. If you want to take nature, well, if you want to stay nature, no, we got to take it away. We could keep nature there. If the current women are asking for better men, and those better men are available, and they're picking men who mistreated 3 women and still got a reward, then women can't ask for better men. That's what I'm saying. So even if you want to, hold on.
I'm sorry.
And you can't tell men to do better as well too, because you didn't have to do better and you still got a wife.
Got you. What I'm saying is, right.
So it's but address the contradiction there. You're telling men to do what's in their lane. You're telling men to be righteous too, right? Are you telling men to be righteous?
I'm not telling men to be righteous.
What are you telling men to do?
It's all I'm right now. What I'm talking about is whatever you want out of life. I can tell you what you need to be doing. I can tell you what's unrealistic. I can what is your goal?
No. I'm asking you, are you a moral man? Are you a righteous? Listen. So this is where I'm gonna show you the contradictions.
Oh, for sure.
This woman you doing right by. Those 3 women you didn't do right by.
That's subjective.
You said it.
No, yo,
You
right.
said it. You admit it. How's that subjective?
But I'll tell you where I didn't do right by them. It's not by not marrying them. That's not my worldview.
Okay, so tell me what you did wrong. What did you do wrong by them?
I was just dealing with other women, and they knew it though. When I told them,
Okay,
they knew
but
it.
you did what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I did what I wanted to do.
Outside of that, you did right by them, is what you're saying, right?
But what I'm saying is, when I look back, I'm like, I understand how that could have hurt. Even if I'm telling you, like, yo, this is what I'm going to do, and you're going to be right here, and she like, all right, cool, I get it. I understand that.
Right.
You know,
So this last relationship, you still in an open relationship, right?
No, I'm not. No,
You only deal with one woman, right?
Yeah.
And that's where the contradictions come in.
How is
like
that a
you,
contradiction?
because the women didn't change for you, you changed for the woman.
No, I didn't change for a woman.
No. Listen again. You was him. Same thing Little Black Book claims to be. You wanted to do what you wanted to do. Right?
Yeah, back then, yeah.
Right. So you were dealing with multiple women instead of being with one woman, right?
Yeah.
You got with a woman that you were willing to be with one woman for. You changed for the woman because in reality, Mont said he's him. He was dealing with multiple women, even though he had a woman. They didn't agree with it, but you say a man's supposed to do what they want. But every him brother that comes, every time I hear a him brother, they end up being this one woman man when they weren't a one woman man. So you not a one. Why were you a one woman man then, but you're not a one woman man? I mean, why weren't a one woman man then, but now you're a one woman man now?
Well, as a 32-year-old versus a 24-year-old, I'm in a much different place than what
that's not the question.
Basically, what you really want to say is, Ali, he turned his him switch off. He turned the switch off.
No. Hey, you said, hey, Ma, this is the problem again. You said don't throw away nature. We talk about nature right now.
Okay.
If you're with one woman right now, you threw away your nature for this woman because your nature is multiple women. You couldn't stop. You said you went to 3 women that you had children with. You couldn't stop.
I couldn't stop.
No, you didn't stop. I said you didn't stop.
Okay.
For those women.
Yeah, I wasn't interested.
Were they good women?
To me? They did everything I told them to do.
Can we keep this objective? No, were they good women?
You got a different idea of a good woman than me.
No, we're not. No, like they cooperate with you.
Yeah,
So
they were cooperative. They did everything they're supposed to do.
But you dealt with multiple women while you were with those women.
Yeah.
When you got to this last woman that you with now, you adjusted to her. She would rather you be with one. Does your woman want to share you?
No, she doesn't.
Would she leave you probably if you dealt with another woman?
I think so.
Yeah, that's all. And that's all I'm saying.
But I didn't change for her.
You did.
I didn't change for her.
Okay.
I had my kids. I'm a full-time dad. Like my kids, I'm not gonna say I don't have paper custody of my kids, but my kids go to school with me. Like they hear 5
Can I ask you, hey Mark, can I ask you a question? Honest question.
For sure.
Do you think hoes really change?
Do I think hoes change? I think they can. Most of them don't.
No. You think most of the hoes don't change? They still probably hoes, right?
Yeah, I think most. I think they change with age.
You think they change with age? As much as we see these women and the way they demonstrate certain behaviors on these platforms, you think they change, or they just holding that behavior so they can keep what they have? Like they're getting older. They know they got to maneuver to get a retirement plan. Most of these women don't change. They still think the same. They still talk the same.
I think I think a nice amount change with age.
Okay, but you don't believe once a hoe, always a hoe?
I don't believe that.
Once a cheater, always a cheater?
I don't believe that.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Anybody got questions? Any UT, Little Black Book?
No, I just was listening right here. Y'all go ahead.
I'm just glad that someone else is calling your ass out. I'm glad.
Well, he ended up being against what you were talking about. That's why you got quiet. Because
we may agree at all the different points, but the points about how women behave and how women behave for different men, I agree with him. And I've told you this several times. You make it a blanket. So what ends up happening is just like that's why
I agree with y'all. Why are you saying I agree with y'all?
But that wall stack was about to go down a path where it didn't make sense, right? And I always say this.
Little Black Book, you going over back. Little Black Book, where did I disagree with you? Because you can't make it.
Every time I talk,
because you make a statement is when you make a false statement.
You cut me off.
When you make a false statement,
you can never let me land a point.
Little Black Book, you said you understood, right? You understood, right? Little Black Book, you said you understood. You said you
enjoy
understood,
this too much, Ali.
No, if I did this on your platform, you would stop me too. Why mischaracterize that? What part did I not understand that women treat different men different? Different.
Why are you asking a question to a question I was already answering?
No, why did you say I don't believe that?
No. If I was already answering the question, why?
No. Why? Because you said I don't believe you. You started the premise by having to say something I don't believe.
Talking, I would have answered
No,
it.
that's not going. But it's not going to happen. No, it's not going to happen. You just said you were going to control yourself and do better.
No,
about
it's
that.
dumb. If I'm already
no, it's
going
not.
there,
If
and
you're
then you go asking the question, I'm
not.
already answering. It's dumb.
That's
I'm
why I
already
don't believe
answering
y'all.
that question.
Because you already look. You triggered again. You said you won't do this no more. You triggered again.
Don't get
Ali, you're
gassed
not
about
being
me being
fair,
passionate.
Ali.
No, I'm not. I am being fair. Listen,
don't do
Mark.
that, don't do that, Ali.
If
No
I'm
one's
saying,
triggered.
listen, me and you've been talking before he came up here. I corrected myself, and I'm making I have intention. I don't like when people do that. He already know that too. Don't say something I didn't say I don't agree with. I'm going to stop you right there in your tracks. When you said what you said, I stopped myself in my tracks. I corrected myself. We had a civil conversation. We didn't get to that point. So when men are talking about delivery, it's funny that they watch how they speaking and what they do with women, but they don't do the same thing with brothers, because it's almost like they're looking for it's an ego boost. If you can move a certain way with sisters, little black book, you should operate in the same sense with men. If you respect women that much, have that same respect for men. Don't say something I didn't say, just like you didn't like if I say something you didn't say. I didn't say that. Don't say something I don't like. That's something I don't like. So don't do it on my channel. If when women do it, I catch them on that too. Don't tell the people that I said something or agree with something that I didn't.
Fine. Can I finish my point?
No, because you didn't even address that.
Bro, why do you invite me to this platform when you do this bullshit every single time, bro?
I'm
going. I've got things to do.
Then you gotta come. Then you gotta come.
Every single time.
No, then you gotta come. Then you gotta come.
Don't send me an email. Don't send me a DM. Don't tell me to come. Do not tell me to come. You calling me like some girl to come to your platform.
If you don't like
every single time.
If you don't like when I address you, if you don't like when I address you, then don't come.
It's all right, bro. You're being a little girl, bro. You're a little girl. Only women do this, bro.
Then don't come, bro. Then don't come.
Oh man.
No, don't come. No, I don't care, man. I don't care. Like these people try to like he does the same thing. If you want to create a narrative, I'm gonna stop you dead tracks in your narrative. Anybody on here, I do it with anybody. If somebody starts saying something about UT, if somebody starts saying something about Wolfstack, Samson, you want to get whatever you want to get, the attention, the validation from how you speaking as a person. I'm gonna stop you right there in your tracks.
I do.
Can I just ask just a clarifying question, because I don't do all the panel stuff and I be seeing some of y'all on the panels and stuff. Can I just ask this?
Go ahead, my brother Samson.
All I want to know is, because I've seen a lot of panels, I've seen my own panels with the other people and stuff like that. So if someone's talking and they feel like, and you say something and whatever you're saying is misrepresenting them or whatever, they feel like you're lying on them, and they like, no, that's not what I said, I'm lying.
You can stop me. You can stop me. Mark was doing it literally right here on here, man. He did it like 2-3 times. He just said it. He ain't got to stop me. I'm gonna stop myself.
Okay, all right. Because that's more of the conversation. It's not like
so I don't like cornering people. I don't like cornering you on. If you say you didn't say that, I let you out. I don't like doing that. So if you say you didn't say that, say it again. But I'm gonna say, hey, you said this. I'm gonna give you the out. I'm gonna say, okay, you said this, but you say you didn't mean to say that. I'm gonna give you the out. I don't like cornering people like that. Now, if you repeatedly say it and you keep flip flopping, then I'm gonna hold you to what you keep saying and you keep flip flopping on. Y'all know me, man. I mean, y'all watch how I move on these panels all the time.
Yeah, if I say something wrong, you can cut me off too. I don't want to build my entire foundation of my point on something that's incorrect, because that'll mess me up anyway.
He does that. I invite Little Black Book because I have like having conversation with him and he being intentional, but he chooses to do that. All he has to do is stop. What you say, Ali? He started saying that I didn't support the fact that I know that women treat men different. Why would I not agree with that? Women treat Wolfstack different than other women. UT, all y'all got different treatment from different women. Why would I not agree to that? Don't start off your premise by saying, see, Ali, that's what I'm talking about. He completely wrong with that. It's my show.
Right. I mean, when he's not acting emotional, he's cool. When he's not being emotional, he's cool.
And he could come back. But if he want to use that's what women do. You don't want me here, I'll go. Why send me an invite? That's what women do. Fam, we men. If me and Samson disagreeing on something, we gonna hash it out. We gonna talk about it face to face in person. We gonna be men. Some men want to fight about it. Well, let's fight about it. But I'm leaving then. That's a woman. That's what women do. That's why we untouchables. That's why we Ali and Fatty. We don't run from the conversation. And the ad hominems will throw back at you, throw it back at us. I hate to go personal and make the ad hominems. I want to have the conversation. But once you start a narrative on something I didn't say, we're gonna stay right there. So again, I'm coming right back to you. Man, You can say you didn't change for her, but majority of just like I changed some of when I get to certain women, I did give up certain parts of my manhood because in reality, I should be dealing with multiple women and still be with my woman if I didn't change. That's me. I love women. And guess who else? Who else I know love women? You,
Yeah.
UT, Wolfstack, Samson, Uncomfortable Truth, but men compromise it to have relationship with women where even the monogamy a lot of times still ain't good enough for her. So that's why it makes sense for men to be polygamous because we satisfied with women. We like 1 woman, 2 women, 3 women, 4, 5 women, 6 women, 7 women, 8. Like we can like all the women. They don't like 5 men, 4 men, or 1 man. They can't stay loyal to themselves.
Gotcha. So when you say change, you mean pretty much accept the term, of a relationship, which is you can't.
So suppress. So you're suppressing your actual nature. You didn't change. My bad. So let me correct that. You're suppressing that part of your nature because that's your nature is to deal with multiple women. But for her, you think she's worth it. And it could be because the market's so trash too. Because if it was a bunch of good women out there, it may be hard for you to suppress your nature because it's our nature to deal with multiple women and have multiple children, especially if you're him.
Okay.
By nature, we're supposed to have more kids than the average man. By nature, we're supposed to have more women than the average man. We ain't supposed to just have 1 man. That's why they share men.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you when you say, men suppress. Yeah, absolutely. My man.
Well, I disagree with that, Ali. In the modern day society, I feel like I feel like we domesticated. We're not like in 18 BC where we out having 5 wives and we married and we got 1,000 kids. I think that in domesticated society, I think it's normal for a man to just have 1 woman, especially with so many diseases going around too. That's my personal opinion, though.
Yeah, but you're suppressing your nature for today's society. If you're domesticated, for instance, if you see a tiger riding on a tricycle, is that his nature?
No.
Right.
No.
So his nature has been suppressed and he may not even know what a tiger is, especially if he's riding on a tricycle.
And if you see somebody outside, you might want to punch somebody because they said something to you, but when you don't do it, you're suppressing that. So.
Yes. A lot of the talking we do, we're supposed to be fighting. We actually supposed to be fighting. We're supposed to be more fighting and correcting each other with the fighting and establish a certain hierarchy than all this talking.
Ali, based on something that you said earlier about a good man or a man that's righteous, do you feel like a man is righteous if he, to Mark's point, to what the point was earlier, if you decide to be in a monogamous relationship and only be with 1 woman and commit to that 1 woman in a relationship, are you considered a righteous man? Because you're suppressing your natural nature, right? Are you still considered righteous if you do that? Are you considered righteous?
If you're taking care, so suppressing your nature doesn't make you stop being righteous. You doing what's right, but you're just suppressing the part of your nature. But if you're taking care of a woman and investing in building with a woman, you're doing what's righteous. But morality is the part that's difficult about the nature because Mott said not to give up nature. The problem I have is when women try to say what a real man is or what a real man isn't, especially men as well too. Because if I'm an evil man, I'm still a real man. If I'm a dead
multiple women, like just say you with multiple women, like multiple, you taking care of multiple women, but everybody taking care of, everybody know what it is. You honest with everybody. You still righteous?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why would you not be righteous?
So, I'm only asking.
No, I'm asking you, why would you not be, if you're dealing with multiple women and you taking care of those women and your children, I believe the women you have sex with, you should be building with. And if the women are having sex with you, they should build with you too. You shouldn't just be giving your body to anybody. If we did it the correct way, it'd be hard for women to cheat as well too. And then you have a man obligated to you if he went inside of you, if society was the right way. So if society went, hey man, if you go inside of her, you got to build with her. And if you let him inside of you, you got to listen to him for the rest of your life. I know society would be a much better place.
Can I speak on what Mon had spoke on earlier?
Oh, go ahead.
Mon, when you said you were him, are you
still
saying
him?
But that's what I was gonna get on. Are you still him, even though you're suppressing your natural nature as a man?
Yeah, because when I describe what him is, it means that you have options to do what you want to do. Now you can choose to sit in the house and never get out, leave if you want to, but you having options to me makes you him the way I define it.
Right. So you also said that if you were to step out and deal with another woman, she wouldn't like that and she would probably leave, right?
Yeah, I'd like to think so. That's what she said.
So it's basically you capitulated your nature for her. You changed for her because if you step out, she's gonna step off, right?
Yeah, I didn't
So
change.
Ali admits it. That's the difference.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's what made me want to come in and
but
just point that out because
I
Ali
didn't
had
change for her.
you had pointed that out also. If you do if you do step back into being him or the him that the majority of men are
Exercising my options is what you said.
with
What you mean?
multiple women, because the majority of men, I'm gonna say the vast majority, want to deal with more than one woman. It's just the majority cannot and they're not honest. But if
Mhm.
you were to be in just your natural man mode, then she would leave. So I'm like, could you still be him? Because if you were him, it wouldn't matter if you dealt with another woman or not, she wouldn't go nowhere.
And that's the way to test. And
I don't agree with that.
That's the biggest indicator if she'll stay with you is you actually yourself and you're him, and she go, I still love him, even though he's being himself, because you have to suppress a part of you. The only way that we show if a man gonna show Leeosha they love her, they'll build with her, they'll invest with her. That's how we show our love. We give a woman our time, we give a woman our resources, we give her we sacrifice for her. The only way a woman today, and Leeosha, I'm telling you that too, can actually demonstrate she loves a man is accepting his nature. Is truly accepting his nature, who he is as a man, and build it with him. That's the only way. If she cannot accept that, she really don't love him. She's with him to benefit herself.
And she running the relationship.
Yeah, so I still don't agree with what Logic was just saying about if a woman
Who's Logic?
Me.
Logic over emotion.
Oh,
Uncomfortable with you.
I didn't see that. You can read them little words. God damn.
I think that it all depends on the terms that you negotiate in your relationship. I think that a lot more women are open or would be open to polygamous relationships if you negotiated that early on, and you kind of, I think that you can make a lot of women who currently aren't open to that. I think that they can be open to that. But if you don't negotiate that and you tell her this is what I want to do, and then you step away from that, that's cheating to me. And that's going back on the word. No, yeah,
right.
yeah. And
You
there's a
want
lot
to tell
of
the
women who
truth as a
agree with you.
man.
I'm sorry.
This is all I'm saying. The majority of the women today, see, the women of old, they understood that and they knew, hey, grandpop, he gonna be dealing with woo, as long as he taking care of business, I'm cool. Majority women of yesterday move like that. The women of today, the vast majority think that men are supposed to be monogamous. The majority of women today think that men are supposed to talk like women. I remember you had said that Ali was aggressive. Ali's not aggressive. He talks like a man. Men talk like men. And today hold on. And today we are people want us to basically conform and be more like women, be monogamous as women are supposed to be, talk less aggressive as women are supposed to talk. And I'm just saying, if you are a masculine man through and through with no capitulation, no basically I'm gonna change for you, then we wouldn't change. But I'm just saying, women today, they're not with the program of men's natural nature. They try to change a man's nature.
But I'm gonna say this though. This is by popular belief. A lot of people get this misconstrued. Every man back in the day in the 1950s and 60s and 40s wasn't cheating. They had some guys working 16-hour days, coming home tired. They barely slept with their own wives when they got home at night. So that's so that every man would cheat, every man was putting hands on their wife. That's some myth that women just made up to make men from the early days look bad. No, every man was not beating their wife up.
I call it the color purpleization. Everybody is not Mr. from color purple.
No, but the other problem, the other talking point that gotta die is what he just said with the negotiations. If you're the actual leader, whatever terms you want to change, you should be able to change at any time if she actually supports you and actually on your page. If you're the leader, if we're gonna go to the North Pole tomorrow, that's the way you coming with. Like, she's showing her true dedication to you by your willingness to change. If you change, she's supposed to change with you. That negotiating part where, hey man, you should have negotiated that in the beginning. Then she don't really follow you. She's gonna do what benefits her, and she actually typically leaves a relationship because she's not gonna commit to something that she doesn't benefit from or don't feel like she's leading. That's most women.
I don't agree with that at all.
I know you don't agree with that. So then you're not the leader. So you can't change. So in your relationship, you can't change your mind.
So can I be like, you know what? I want to go poly. We're gonna go find another girl today. Like, you think saying that?
No, don't even go that far yet. Where y'all stay?
We stay in PA.
If you want to move to Texas, she should go with you, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you want to go to Dubai. She should go with you, right?
Mm.
Right. So if you say, hey, when I wanted to be with you, I was afraid to hurt you initially in the beginning, but I really I wanted to always deal with multiple women, but I love you. So I said that to stay with you. And if I'd have told you the lie at that time, the truth, I knew you would have went another way, but I didn't want you to go in another man's arm who probably would lie to you. I told you at that point, and I'm telling you now, I love you. I've always loved you, but this is who I am. This is who I always been. You rocking with me. If you, no matter what moment you tell her the truth, because you rocking with her.
Finish the statement.
Oh yeah.
Tell her you're about to go deal with other women right now.
Yeah, I'm going to deal with other women.
Okay.
She should rock with it.
I don't agree with that. I don't think that's reasonable.
And that's why men lie.
I don't think men have to lie.
Yes, they do, because the women don't go with it. Listen what you're saying. If men get more of a reaction from women, more of what they desire, more of women acquiescing to when they lie to them, and they get sex when they lie to them. I get they don't have to lie, but the truth don't work. The lie does.
Yeah. I'm not talking about like a single man. You out here trying to get your meat wet. That's your business, right? I'm talking about once you are in a marriage, in a relationship where y'all like this. Like, I think that's different. I don't think you should be lying.
Well, if I'm being honest with you, Mike, if I just keep it a dollar, like when you be honest with most women, especially if you're in a committed relationship, something that I learned a long time ago is your pussy quote go down based on what she want to hear and based on the truth. Based on what she wants to hear and based on what the truth is. Meaning, I always want you to tell me the truth. Be honest. That's what she say around her friends. That's what she say around her peoples. I always want my man to tell me the truth. Now, that means sometimes the truth that you tell is not going to be what she wants to hear, which is a difference, right? Mm-hmm. The moment you tell her the truth and it's something she don't want to hear, you might not get that cheek on the side. Like, she might not turn over. She act a little, I'm sleepy, my period, I'm headache. Act different. And it could be really small. It could be real big. It could be real obvious. It could be real minute.
Yeah.
But it changes is what I'm saying.
No,
and from that, and only because of that, and that alone is the reason why niggas gotta lie. And I'm just keeping it a being.
Which means
and it's not what you want to hear. Anytime I talk to my girl, I'd be like, you want me to tell you the truth? You want me to tell you what you want to hear? Anytime. I'm gonna tell you something. You might not like it, but I gotta tell you the truth. Are you ready? I always preface that before I tell her anything. Yeah. But if you preface that and you tell her the truth, any reaction she has of that accountability is off of you because you told. But what I'm saying is from your expectation, right? Because you say you don't feel like we should have to lie. Then we also, if we're all telling the truth, that means we also have to expect niggas to switch up, because that's exactly what they're gonna do if they don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying?
For her, it's fine if you tell your woman something. I don't know what you're talking about, but if you tell her something, and
I give you an example. I give you something real small. She come down. She got that shit on and see through all that. She about to head out with the girl. She about to head out. You sitting on the game playing 2K. I got my shit right here. She about to go, and as soon as she about to leave, you like, yo, you about to wear that out right now? Hey, yo, you looking crazy. Like, take your ass back. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, I'm asking. I'm prefacing, right? She my lady. That's my woman. Like, you finna wear that right now? Why? You said you think something's wrong with it? That's the question. Now, the truth answer is, hell yeah. I don't want you wearing that out there with them, and I'm not with you. The hell no. Now, what do I say? The truth or I lie? What she wants to hear is, no, baby, wear whatever you want to wear. Go have a great time. That's what she wants to hear. The truth is that you look kind of crazy. Like, that's a little too much. I need you to come up a little bit. Like, you got a little bit too much at the top, the bottom.
What's wrong with that truth? What's gonna happen if you tell her to go change your outfit?
You're insecure. You trying to run me. You trying to
control
dictate
me.
how I wear.
Not you trying to control me. You wasn't like this when I first met you. Why you acting different now? I'm just going with my friends. Or those are the obvious ones. I'm talking about the minute ones, meaning she go change. And when she come back,
you're not getting none tonight.
Different with you.
Oh no.
Why would you want to be with a woman like that?
Yeah, no,
don't do that. Don't do that.
No, it's just for an example.
Hold on. Don't
I'm just
start
giving
with
an
that.
example.
Don't start with that.
That's a real example, man. I'm dead ass too. Like,
Hold on, slow down. Don't move too fast. Please keep it on the woman. Don't go too fast. This is what I mean. Keep it on the woman. Don't do. Why would you want to be with a woman like that? Why like, what? She don't love you, respect. We ain't going there.
Yeah.
But
Let's keep it on the
if
woman.
this woman says she wants to be with a man that's a leader, and she is having an issue with the man correcting her, addressing the way she dresses, address that. Don't go straight back to the man. Please don't do that.
Yeah, no, that means that she's the kind of woman that does not respect the leader at all. She talks about what she wants, but it's just manipulation. She's a narcissist and a manipulator. And the more you stay close and connected to her, the more you're gonna become the same way.
Yeah. So in that situation, I think that situation is crazy to me, because if my woman comes, you change your outfit, like, you not her being mad at me later because she had to change her outfit, for me is unacceptable. And that's something where I got to talk to you about that, and I have to let you know that's unacceptable for you to feel some type of
what if she's not mad? What if she just act different?
Acting different. It's unacceptable for that conversation, which you already knew because you already know me. You already know what I expect. So this is your fault that you chose to put on something that you got to take it off. You wasted your own time. You didn't waste my time. You wasted your own time. So that's something moving forward that I wouldn't want to happen again. So we're gonna have that conversation, and you're gonna get over that, and you're gonna understand that this is something you can't catch no attitude for, because I told you because I ain't like your outfit. You ain't catching no attitude for that no more.
If it was only that simple, man.
Be emotional. She's a woman. She's gonna be emotional. She's gonna feel how she feels. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so how you gonna?
Because I've done
simple. Being the man, like, yeah, you gonna cut this attitude out. We're not finna do this.
No, you're dealing.
That's how you do it.
You're dealing with a female. When we dealing with females, it's always gonna be the conflict of logic versus emotion. You can't tell her how to feel. She can't tell us how we gonna feel. So that's why I'm saying the struggle. That's why I brought up the example of mine, because it's a real one, bro. Like, that's something real small, but it could go real big just off of what she's wearing, and you don't like it. You don't.
Yeah.
She's about to go, and the shit is out. You feel me? It's only gonna go one of two ways. You either tell her the truth, or you tell her what she wants to hear. Now, Big Polly, your example, I hear you what you're saying. That's not, that why would you want to be with that female? But to Uncomfortable Truth's point, a majority of girls, a majority of women, there's a difference between them saying to all their friends and their family they want to hear the truth, and then they want you to tell them what they want to hear. There's a big difference. I can't tell her how she need to feel about the shit. I only have two options.
And no,
society,
you're absolutely right. I agree with you. But then I think about this though, right? So when it just helps you to put the woman in her correct category. Like he said earlier, Ali, it was one thing that Ali said that I agree with, that if you are the type of man that goes and lies to a woman and then she accepts the lie, she's not the kind of woman you want to be with. But that doesn't mean that you have to lie. You understand? Because if the exact opposite is true too, if you tell a woman the truth, this means that if a woman, like they said, if she's for you, she gonna jump for you. Not all women, the majority of women that you meet is not gonna jump for you. But the ones that's for you, the ones that's for you, she gonna jump for you. There's no reason to tell her no lie.
Big Polly, if 10 out of 10 women are trash, are you gonna still have sex with them?
Absolutely, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna have a relationship.
Let me finish, fam. Let me finish, fam. If 10 out of women are trash, are men gonna still try to have relationships with these women and try to change them?
Some niggas.
Yeah,
No.
I guess some niggas will. Yeah,
it's your nature. So the thing we keep missing is that it's our nature to connect with women. Men actually love women.
It
Men
doesn't
actually
make it
want to
right.
be with women. I'm not saying it makes it right. But what I'm saying is when you have a society that support, so you have a society that tell women cooking is optional, cleaning is optional, sex is optional, loyalty is optional, staying is optional, motherhood is optional, marriage is optional, and you have men who are trying to have a relationship with these type of women. Men stop speaking honestly. Men filter their actual emotions. Men avoid conflict. Men stay when they stress silently. Men lie to protect the relationship. Men will sacrifice keeping it so-called real for the peace and being with the woman. So if you have most women that operate like this, and we keep telling men, hey man, you compromising yourself, you're not being a real man, and you by lying to her, it's disingenuous because most women are like this. So most men.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, you can ask a question.
Why would the majority of men be looking for a relationship out of women when it comes with a burden for them, when they could get all of the enjoyments of a relationship without the burden?
No, because it's your name. You want a family. So that one, most men can't get women, and the burden of it. Men want it's you biologically wired for that purpose. You love I know you love doing for your woman, especially if she values you and respects you. All the men on here, it drives you crazy. Oh, babe, I love when you did that. I appreciate you so much. Like it drives us crazy. With them, it causes stress levels. They actually label it exhausted. They overstimulated. They're stressed out. Like they don't feel good doing for men today. So a lot of men go, as much as y'all had experiences, hey man, there's things I'm gonna have to compromise about myself to be with today's women because that's how bad women are. So I get what you're saying, but it does demonstrate that most women don't actually respect and love men, but they don't actually love and respect themselves or their purpose as well too. But they want to be connected to a woman. So we can't keep coming back to men when you have a society of women where men love and respect them more than they love and respect themselves.
Hey, you're absolutely right about that, bro. I'm not gonna cap. You're right about that.
That's
Can
all
I
I'm
ask the
saying.
panel a question? I want to ask
Yeah,
the
go
panel
ahead,
a question. Do y'all think that the majority of women expect and want men to be with one woman?
Yes.
No, not anymore. No.
I think they do.
Yeah, they do.
And the only reason I say I think they do uncomfortable truth is because I mentioned earlier about this whole thing about righteous. The reason why I thought I said what I said about righteous men is because the majority of women, if they find out you with a bunch of chicks, now there's two ways to look at it. If she knows that you like the guy that's had sex with all 10 of the girls and he walk in, oh, okay, I want to know what that be like. But as far as relationship wise, if we talking about relationship wise, that shame, that judgment comes from, oh, you poly, oh, you talking to other girls, you in a relationship with multiple chicks, oh, you this type of dude, you that type of dude. They try and put you on labels.
Yeah, she want to deal with you because you got she want to deal with you because you got a lot of women. Then she leave you because you ain't got a lot of women.
Right, Leeosha, can you weigh in on it? What's your opinion?
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question?
Do you think the majority of women today expect and want men to be monogamous?
Hey, Wolf.
What was that noise?
Hey, what's that?
He at work, walkie-talkie.
I muted him.
All right. Do you believe the majority of women today think and expect a man to be monogamous? Just yes or no?
They do. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
And that's the unrealistic part about it.
Unrealistic. There you go. There you go. I'm glad. I appreciate you. That's it.
Well, you know, society made it like that though. See, that's what we don't address enough, I think. Society got it to where women think that having multiple women is bad, it's frowned upon. And so when they did that messed up the whole system. Because if they didn't make that they thing, then we could have more because it wouldn't be frowned upon. And then you remember back in the day, a lot of times that was the thing that made a man anyway, was being able to attract multiple women.
And
but
now
they
since it's been
masculated the
changed,
women.
real quick, since it's been changed, what have you noticed now? It's more women that deal with multiple men while in a relationship and will leave because they think the grass is greener, or they'll be messing with, basically it's always going to be a dynamic where somebody's messing with somebody else. But everything went awry when women start taking on the characteristics of men. It's us that's supposed to be dealing with more than one. But since feminism, everything got switched, roles got reversed. Now it's the women who are stepping out more than men, because a lot of men today aren't even capable of dealing with more than one woman, because a lot of men today are average or below average.
No, I think that.
Hold on. To women. It don't matter. It don't mean they're below average or average. Is they below average or average to women? Most of these women ain't no 10 either. They ain't no 8 or 5. Most of them women are average or below average. If we want to do that, they just want to date outside their lane. Let me read these real quick, man. I'm neglecting my people, man. Hold on real fast, man.
It's time for some super chats.
My brother Mont, I don't know who that guy is, but he says he's him. With the $5 super chat, you don't expect a quality woman to give up. But oh no, I already read that one. My brother Mon again, I think the sponsor the show with $31. Let me see something, man. Where I even put the? Hold on, y'all. Oh, there you go. With $26. Excuse me. That's right? You sent $26, right? My brother, he back. Powerful men are often suckers in general. Wilder. What were you saying in that one?
Oh no, like I think so you were talking about him, and then you were talking about powerful men. I don't think powerful men are necessarily him.
Okay.
I think men with resources aren't necessarily him. I think that they can get women, but oftentimes those women don't. A lot of times they don't really want them. Like for example, like Wilder, you lost your money, you lost your motion. I think it's certain men who don't have money and they got motion. Certain men who.
But don't you think So you talking about Deontay Wilder?
Deontay Wilder.
But don't you think that dude is him?
I don't. Not without money.
No. So you saying without the money, he's not him?
I don't think so.
How? How would he not? So he's not a dude that a lot of dudes would want to be?
I think men will want to be him because he's tall and he can fight.
No. Let's start from the beginning. Do you believe that when the dude is him, that dude is typically a man that a lot of men would possibly want to be like? At least be like. They're not saying they want to be him, but they want to be like.
I would agree. Most men.
So how is Deontay Wilder not a man that when men go, hey man, I wouldn't be no problem being like that brother or having the attributes of that brother? He seemed like an intelligent brother. He can fight. He got money. I'm sure he got women too as well too. He got the physical attributes as well too. Why would not a lot of brothers not consider him?
Yeah, because I think that if he didn't have the money, I don't think that he would have all the options that I think that a guy that's him would have.
How? Deontay Wilder?
I don't think
he got 7 kids, and a lot of them came before he got his status.
I still.
That's crazy.
For example, I don't think he would have had the woman that he had right now without his money. That he
probably not. I mean, I can agree with that part, but everything else, he would have had his share. He would have had his share though.
I think that he can get more women.
No, but why do we? But we keep saying. But look what you're saying. Why is she so valuable? What makes him? Why is she so valuable? What does she have to do?
Him is all about options.
No. Listen to what I'm saying again. Why is the woman that he's with? He didn't deserve her. Why did he deserve her?
I didn't say that. I said I don't think that she would be with him if he didn't have his money.
Okay, you saying she wouldn't be with him?
Yeah, I don't think that he would have found himself with her.
So why wouldn't she be with him? Who would she be with?
She would be with a man who she's extremely attracted to, or somebody who has the resources that she's looking for. One or the other.
Okay, but you don't think she's attracted to him?
I don't think so. I don't think she would have been with him if she didn't have that money.
Oh, okay, man. Well, we in trouble. My brother Mont with the $5 super chat. Him is not a lame, Ali. He got the options. It's that simple, but he should always know the nature of a woman, not take it personally. I'm not saying that if you him, I'm not saying you lame because you him. I'm saying the lame type of guys who say they him and talk down on men, knowing that what those men are typically saying are true, but because you don't go through it, you make those men look bad, so you still look good to women. That's the him I got a problem with. That's lame. I don't think him is lame necessarily.
Yeah. I'm never trying to make no men look bad. I'm trying to really teach, like when I say stuff to guys, I'm trying to tell you, put you on. I'm trying to put you on game. Like yeah, I ain't trying. Like even with my brother right there with the dreads, with the locks. Like I think that I don't know who your woman is, or I don't know your experience with women, but I think any woman that you with, she shouldn't get no attitude when you say that. And if she do get an attitude, I think that's a learning lesson for y'all. I think you can tell people how to feel, and I think you can train them how to feel.
That's not.
Come on, Leeosha. You supposed to be on.
Just because you can tell them how to feel doesn't mean that let me toughen up. That's not how emotions work.
Leeosha, you gotta let me make my point though, so that you can understand, and then you can rebut. If you disagree.
But let him finish. Let him land first, Leeosha.
Yeah, I absolutely think that you can tell people how to feel in certain situations. Absolutely, I think a lot of people are like kids. You have to tell kids how to feel in certain situations. You do, and they learn over time. Like this is nothing to cry over. You know that saying, "Don't cry over spilled milk," right? It's different if your mom dies, right? That's different. I'm not telling you not to feel the type of way, but if you're crying over, or if you're behaving like a child over something that's so small and insignificant, I think that you can coach that out of somebody.
And Leeosha, what would make so about that part? Oh, hold on, real quick, Trey. You got it.
I'm finna leave. I had to come out here to correct something real quick.
Okay.
I only came up to correct a statement Munt made. So Munt, let me get you know, I'm in the boxing world, so I know I know the whole situation with Deontay Wilder. It had nothing to do with the money. That man was filthy rich. His girl did not leave him because he lost money, bro. That's not what that is, bro. I know
didn't
that.
see that though.
No. I'm just letting it know because that was projected in your statement. You know what I'm saying? I know the ins and outs about that whole detail and situation about the truth about what happened. Ali, if you want to talk about it, we'll talk about it another time. But I just want to come up real quick just to state it. I'm watching the show.
I don't see how, and like I say, like men know men. I don't see how women in general or that woman couldn't find him attractive. I don't understand that part.
But Ali, like I say, me and you will talk off camera about
but
what's real about that situation. But what
Right.
I'm saying, if I'm not mistaken, I heard Munn say that his girl left because he lost his money. That ain't that's not true.
No. He didn't say. He said that he got her. Like if he didn't have the money, he couldn't get her.
Oh, okay.
Be with him. If
But
he wasn't
he said she probably not attracted to him.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I just wanted to clear that up. I thought I could be wrong. I apologize, Munn, but I thought I'm sitting here watching the show. I thought I heard you say it, but that's on me, family. But I'll be back, Ali. I just wanted to come up and say that real quick.
Man.
All right.
Hey, Leeosha is about. I'm about to pass this Leeosha real quick. All I'm gonna say, Mark, because I know we was talking at first. All I'm gonna say is, with my host, with the whole scenario that I'm talking about, the majority of men know exactly the situation I'm talking about. I'm not telling you anything that hasn't happened
You're not
to
lying.
a bunch of dudes. All I'm saying is, we talked about society. We talk about majorities. Like you say, you giving game. I'm talking the same game. All I'm saying is it is what it is. We gotta get in where we fit. If you know how they gonna respond and you know how you got a girl. You know how your girl gonna respond to stuff. I know how my girl gonna respond to stuff. You see, uncomfortable. If Leeosha got a man, she know how he gonna respond to stuff. All I'm saying is knowing that information, you got to use it to your benefit. I don't want my pussy quarter to go down because I'm telling you the truth. I don't. I don't want you acting different just because I told you the truth. Now, at that point, to Ali saying, "Oh, you shouldn't have," not Ali, my bad. You said, you shouldn't have to lie to women. You shouldn't have to lie to kick it. I get it. I hear you. But like I said, you only got two options. You either tell them the truth, they act different, or you lie. I'm done. Go ahead, Leeosha. My bad.
So Leeosha, the part where Mont said, he's absolutely right. Like that's what I'm saying. When he says stuff, I think the problem I have with him when he it's just the acknowledging part that most women ain't going for that. Leeosha, if you were a man that loves you and cares for you and values you, he should be able to tell you to just be quiet. It's not that serious. And you should go, you know what? Even no matter how much you in your feelings, all right, I'm going to take what my man said. And because typically if he's open to you expressing yourself, he's there for you whenever you need him. If you're doing something and you're taking away from the peace of the room because you're making something about yourself and it's not that serious, and he knows it's not that serious because he typically acknowledges when something's serious or isn't, the woman should be able to go, all right, I'm not going to make it that big of a deal. I think he's right about that. But most women, I'm trying to get him.
I agree. But what I'm saying, that don't change the feeling that she has.
Of course.
Yeah, she can shut the fuck up, but she's still going to feel that way. You can't tell somebody how to feel. You can tell them when to shut down, sure, but she's still going to feel that. She's still going to have that emotion, is what I'm saying.
Of course, and that's what Samson, and that's what all of us are saying. Most women ain't going. Most women gonna be just like that. Most women gonna be just like that, man. And I get if you say that's how it should. It should be that way. But the women value their feelings more than they value that man. And eventually when that consistently happens, she's going to get rid of that man over her feelings. That's all Samson said.
All I'm saying is you can actually tell somebody how to feel. You can coach them on how to feel about certain situations. There are certain situations where if somebody coaches you through it, I'm not saying in the moment, maybe.
I know in the moment, no. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you're right.
You learn, and over time, it's something that's insignificant to you.
You're right. I agree.
This one thing I wanted to preface it was actually two.
Hold on, y'all. Let me read this real quick, y'all. Let me read these because I got to do right by the people sending super chats as well too, man. Mont with the $5 super chat. Oh hell nah, Ali, you better get him. Everyone say I'm him. You fight me on it. I'm gonna get him. We gonna still get to that part too. And then my brother Mont with the $5 super chat. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Oh my goodness. Well, my brother Mont with the $5 super chat. Max, what the fellas are trying to do is get you to eloquently articulate what you mean so we have a holistically understanding. It's money right now. Much love to my brother Mont. Let me I forgot to start playing these.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then hey, where did I my bad, I already read that one. Mont with the $2 super chat. Y'all got an open a lot, Ali. Hey, what we open slot? I think that's what he meant to say. I bet you thought that was live.
Oh shit! Oh, shit.
I did. I know. And then my brother Mont with the $2 super chat. Old head, I got a call cap on you. And then my brother Arian with the $10 super chat. Being assertive and being passive are opposites. Neither are synonymous for aggression. Much love to you, my brother, with the $10 super chat.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother Arian with the $5 super chat. Big Rick is Mont's big brother with 3 baby mamas. Dang, man.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
Hold on real quick. I got one more before you go in. And my brother Matreon, make sure y'all spam his emoji as well too with a $20 super chat. So if you can protect and provide, how is he not him about Wilder? I don't get that part. Like he's definitely him.
It's more than that.
Hey, man, you got to be more than that. That's crazy.
So what I want to preface what Mon has said about coaching someone's emotions. Yes, you can when they're younger, and you can like guide them up into that. But once, like the majority of these women today, they don't have emotional intelligence. They say they want a man with emotional intelligence, but it's them that are lacking that, because when they're in their feelings, that's it. That's why I got my name, Logic Over Emotions, because that's how people should operate, men and women, but the majority of women do not. Also, Samson, you had said something. You say it's only 2 things you can say, because one of the things you don't want to say where your pussy meter goes down. I always say it's only one thing for a righteous man to say, and that's always the truth, even if it means his pussy is gonna go down. It's been plenty of times. It's been just this time this weekend where I could have went out on a date with a woman I had dealt with in the past, and I could play to her emotions and basically not say things where the truth would step in. Like she had this opinion that whoever makes the most money is the leader. Because I had asked her, who's the leader in the relationship? She said, whoever makes the most money. Now, I could be like, okay, and just go along, play along to get along, and my vagina meter would go up. But me, the space that I'm in, and it's the majority of women, they are talking and saying and believing the wrong things, and I have to set them straight. And with me setting them straight, a lot of them fall by the wayside. I've broke up with women because they just felt how they felt, and my vagina meter for a month or whatever went down. But I always preface the truth, and the truth will always come out later on in life, and then it'll be exactly what I said. So if you have to sacrifice gratification, if you have to sacrifice that for the truth, that's what I always do, and I think that's what every man should do. Even if the vagina meter gonna go down, because I'm telling her the truth that she don't want to hear, you got to give it to her. And that is the space that when men get into that, all of this feminism and men will stop simping, women will stop being delusional when men tell the truth, even if the vagina meter go down. That's it.
I don't necessarily disagree. All I'm saying is, like, when we're talking about dating and you on a date with a chick or you went out with a chick, I see no problem, because I do the same thing as far as telling the truth when I'm dating. The example that I gave is when you already in the
relationship. I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna be like, look, this is what it is.
The reason I say that is, and the reason I gave that example is because I said pussy quarter because I figured everybody could understand that for what it means. But in my regard, like I said, it could be something really small, it could be something really big. but it'd be a minor change based on that. I don't have an issue with anything you're saying. I'm saying based on the cards that we are giving.
Look, what you said, I
don't disagree with what you're saying though at all.
I brought that up in another show where basically, see what you were saying, like change outfits or whatever. That's basically when we hold women accountable. A lot of times when men hold women accountable, that's the end of the relationship. Because if you was to tell her, you know, you need to go change, it'll be little minute instances in the attitude where she might not give you none, she got an attitude, etc. And that can lead to the end of the relationship because she might say some things, well, I know a dude that like it, or you know, you why you being insecure now, or you when you met me I was wearing an outfit like this.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah.
So but
that's
then
what the mob be talking about though.
but
you can't
then the thing
negotiate it
is,
with her now. That's what he's at. You can't negotiate it with her now.
look, as a man, you gotta let her go. You gotta tell her the truth, give her that gut check, hit her with the truth, and let life teach her. Because like if I'm telling you the truth, and if you decide to deviate from what I'm telling you the truth and trying to keep you under this hedge of protection, to the apartments you go, and then we'll see how it turn out. And then most of the time, it turns out exactly as I said. And when that truth that I told that you didn't want to listen to, life showed you the truth. And so a lot of relationships end just from a little thing you said, change your outfit, or I don't like that friend, or I don't like you being out that late. A lot of times when we hold women accountable, they throwing the deuce.
Uncomfortable truth. So you don't think you can teach a woman emotional intelligence, at least to a higher degree than she is when you meet her?
I forgot what article it was. I hate not citing sources, but we are who we are by the time we're 15. Our emotions and who we are as a person and how we handle things. People might have a coming to Jesus moment when they get older and then change their life dramatically, but the majority of people are who they are when they're 15, 16 years old, especially women. Dr. Shahrazad Ali said the majority of black women are 14, 15 years old mentally. That's why when Kevin Samuels had an episode, he said, you ever notice how I talk to the 40-year-old woman and the 20-year-old woman and their ideology mindset was the same? That's what we dealing with a lot today. A lot of older women that's just grown, they move and maneuver like teenagers, basically off of how they feel.
I will say this to your point, Mike. I will say this. Anybody and everyone is capable of changing, but they have to be receptive to the change. They have to be upset, and they have to be accepting and willing to take the feedback that you're giving, the accountability that you are providing. They got to be willing to take that, internalize, self-reflect, and then execute. They got to be willing to do that. And for the majority, they ain't willing to do that. But most people are capable of change. But it's almost like talking to, like, if you have like people that have trauma with their parents and then they try to finally go to counseling, their mom and their dad's like 60, 70 years old. They old as shit. I'm not trying to go in no family counseling to talk to you, but I've always been this way. I'm not trying none of that shit you talking about. But to a lot of women, to Uncomfortable Truth's point, when they get to a certain point or a certain mindset, they're not trying to hear none of that shit. But that doesn't mean that no one is capable of, like, you're not capable of teaching or coaching anybody to do that.
And the thing is, today, especially women and men as well, most people don't change unless they have to. But then but the thing is, women have a whole society and society, shade room, basically reinforcing their delusion where they don't have to change. And then also you have men who don't tell them the truth because they don't want their vagina meter to go down. That's feeding into the delusion now. And then they'll just go to one of the dudes in their DM that's be like, okay, well, he doesn't have the same standard as Samson has, so I'm finna go over here because it's basically easier. The majority of women go to where it's easier, not to where it's hard.
Yeah.
But when they go to where it's easier, their life gets harder. See, if they would have stuck around with the man that was hard, over time their life would be easier.
Yeah, I think that I think that people can you can teach emotional intelligence. I think that even after 15, absolutely. Like, for example, if you go to certain branches of the military, if you just go through certain things in life, you will learn and you will be different. Right. If you go to the military, let's say you go become a Navy SEAL, you're not going to be the same person once you get out of there because of the psychological things that you go through and the things that they do. You're going to be changed to some degree. You're going to look at things differently to some degree. Going through certain experiences and being introduced to different things will change you. It will change your emotional intelligence. It'll change the things that you can look at, like a lot of those Navy SEALs. They won't fight you if you try to fight them. They'll run, right? Because they've removed their ego where it's like, I can kill you, right? But it's nothing good can come out of this situation. So that's to some degree emotional intelligence.
I agree, but these women not going to Navy training, sir. They're not going to Army training for that. Women, if you give them a simple guideline, they don't want to listen to nothing. They don't respect any lines of authority. So I understand that point you made was nice. That was right, but these women not going to.
Do you think that a lot of women act a certain way because in life they've never gotten into a fight or never got punched in the face?
Yeah, a lot of women act the way they act because they ain't never been hit upside the.
If you've never met that resistance or hit that wall, and you've always been told yes, why would you think otherwise?
So I think that's part of the problem is that we, like, women have never been. Literally sometimes, but never been punched in the face with life and also physically sometimes. And when they do get, let's say a man punches a woman because she did something wrong, right? The problem is she's going to get saved the second that she cries. So nobody's going to ask what happened. They're going to look at the man like you're wrong. And that's part of that thing that shields them from learning. What I'm saying is I think that women can learn, but I think that there's a lot of things working against it around them, like what you said, like that network of women around them and stuff like that. I think that if you're going to be with a woman, she got to admire you. If the woman don't admire you, I wouldn't even be with that type of woman. You got to admire me because I got to be able to teach you.
Y'all see what y'all doing? And I just let y'all do it long enough. Y'all see how y'all going to make an excuse for them. Like why they can't learn. They can get degrees, they can get jobs, they can be soldiers, they can do all these things, but oh man, they just ain't never seen it. They never encountered a moment to learn. If they want to be a wife, they're gonna learn how to be a wife. If they want to learn how to be your woman, they're gonna learn how to be it. They don't want to do it. So when we keep talking about this being able to learn, teach them or get them to learn, if they're not receptive to it, if they're not even caring about any of that, it don't mean absolutely nothing. We got to stop. We keep finding ways to justify why they don't know any better when they do know better. They just don't care.
And they don't. And the thing is also it's to the point now, I think I said this on another show. If she's not already coming equipped with the mindset where y'all are on the same wavelength, there's no teaching them because, like I said, let's say you meet a woman at 25. She has 25 years of being programmed, commercials, music, movies, everything reinforcing how they think. And then she just met me a week ago. And then it'd be 2 weeks, 2 months, and I'm supposed to teach her from it's me in those 2 months, 3 months, whatever, a year compared to 25 years. So if they're not,
well, you can teach a woman a lot.
Man,
you can turn
the only thing to teach women is life, and what you had said earlier.
From a Democrat to a Republican.
But it's only because if it benefits her. People only change if they have to, or if the benefits are so substantial where it's like, okay.
And hold on. So uncomfortable truth. Hold on. So get your woman to be a woman that'll share you.
Oh, I do.
Not you. You know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to mine. Get your woman, since you can teach your woman all these things, get your woman to accept to be like, I want you to, if you can do that, you can prove it to me. Get your woman to accept dealing with multiple women.
If you can do that, mine, you him.
And then come back and talk to her. You come back and then come back.
If you can get her to do that, and you already said that she will probably leave you. If you can get her to do that after saying what you just said, you are him.
That's right.
All right, so
how about on that shit? You him. If you get her to do that.
So, but till then, what they said is right. You can teach her what she wants to learn. You can teach her what she's interested in, and you can teach her what benefits her. But until you can teach her to do something she doesn't want to do, until men can get women to do what they don't want to do, you can't be Himothy.
That's not fair.
The thing is,
what's going on, fam?
You would be teaching her the proper way of how men and women's sexual dynamics is, because the way women think it is now, they've only thought that for what, 50, 60 years. But eons and millennia before, how did men move and how did women understand how men move? They knew that. So you'd be teaching her the correct way.
No, I dig it. You know why it's not fair, right? Now, I'm not saying that. I'm not telling
fair.
you. I'm not.
Oh my God! Oh shit! That ain't fair.
You know what Ali just said isn't fair. Not fair, right? You know, I'm gonna just preface this. I think it's possible to do that, right?
Yo, Mike fighting with you right now.
Oh, this. Oh, hear what I said when I think it's possible for me to do that. I think it's possible for me to do that, but for one, it would take a long time because I would have to undo everything I've ever told her and everything that we've been going. Because I've been telling my woman like, yo, I want to be with you.
Because she
But
don't actually. Hold on.
That's what Sam was saying.
Hold on. That's because she actually doesn't follow you. She follows what benefits her from you. If you have to change, if it takes all that to change her, she's molded into what benefits her at the current moment.
Reasonable.
Yes, no, I'm being reasonable. Hey, Ma, it's just like, listen, your kids, if you tell your kids jump, they're gonna say hi, daddy. If you just like, because what's funny is you compared the woman to kids earlier, but now all of a sudden she's not a kid anymore. That's why Leeosha was addressing you about being emotional. So if she's a kid and she's just coachable woman that actually follows a man, there should be nothing you tell your woman to do if you actually leading her. That's not extreme. That's not in the nature of a man. I'm not saying something extreme. Like, no, that's Sharon. Hold on, a man in his nature having multiple women, that's extreme.
I think this is extreme for the way that we've been raised in our world. Absolutely, that's extreme.
No, that's
I don't think it's.
You know why it's not. You know why it's not extreme? Because she already wanted you because you had multiple women. She didn't care that you had 3 baby mamas. Most of the brothers on here, the women want you because you have multiple women. They just want to control the fact that you have multiple women, and they want you to be their man. So you don't have access to nobody else. Why they typically are still marketing themselves and getting attention from other men because they the new man, right? We the new woman. They'll keep us in a monogamous relationship while they still trying to get attention from other men while they still got you. So the truth is that these women are actually leading the majority of the men. That's why I say that. And you can include Ali if you want to include it as well too, but majority of the market, women are leading. Men are acquiescing to women because if you don't acquiesce to women today, because how the government has it structured, you're not going to have a woman and you're not going to have a family. And that's just the truth.
Let me add to what Ali just said. That's true. Women, especially since this social media apparatus, women nature is hypergamous and our nature is polygamous, where women, even though they're in a relationship, they're advertising themselves on social media. That's basically like you bought a car, drove it off the lot, and it still has a for sale sign on it. That's how the majority of these relationships are, unless she's projecting, putting her man on the social media all the time, letting you know, like, hey, this is my man. So the majority of women are emotionally cheating, always looking for like the better man, because they on social media for that advertising.
And I won't say she's looking for the better man, but your woman's always looking for attention. Like when you ask her, just like Samson was talking about, if she really wasn't doing it for other men, she would delete all the men off her social media. If she was just doing it for herself, she would even private the social media as well too. Whoever's on there, it would just be to her friends and the women that's following her. The women do that to get attention from men that they don't have to reciprocate. They just compete with other women to get attention and likes. They don't even care about the men. They don't respect the man or value the men. They're just competing for the resources of that likes and attention. So if she really was doing it for herself and not other people, she would private that. Not only that, she dressed a certain way inside the house. The way your woman dress outside the house, she would be dressing inside the house if she actually did it for herself, but she doesn't. She does it for attention and she does it for validation from other people. That's not her man.
I said that. I was like, a woman will be in the house with a bonnet on and a muumuu looking just raggedy and wore down. But when it's time for her to go outside, makeup, hair done, fit superb. Why are you not looking and walking around like that for your man inside?
What's going on, my brother, sir, man? What's your input, my brother?
I mean, that was I think that was a good point right there. But the thing that I would say is that it's a little bit different, bro. It's the same with you, right? Like you be in the house chilling, right? And this isn't to just take up for women. This is just to be real. You be in the house chilling. You don't care what you wearing in the house. You don't know what's gonna happen when you go out. You don't know what's gonna happen when you go out. You don't know who you're gonna run into.
Hold on, slow down. You got to compare it to the fact, do Samson and Uncomfortable Truth and UT and Ali walk out the house the same way we be when we in the house too. If we chilling, I still walk out the house chilling. So if we getting all dressed up and fancy and like your woman, I don't know. I know it happened to y'all. How many times your woman will ask you, hey man, you need to, when you step out sometimes dress nice. I want you to dress nice again. Like once I'm good, I be comfortable. I be chilling. The women be asking you to dress nice. So it's like, no, I can't do this. I got my lady. I'm not
And
trying to step out the house. I ain't got to put my cologne on. I ain't got
That's
to dress a certain way because I ain't trying to impress nobody else. So
and,
if
and
my
this
lady asks me, I go, oh, you want me to still dress nice? Okay, I'll still put on some
and,
clothes.
and,
Or if I
and
got to go to a business meeting, that's a whole different thing. But the
Right.
same way I be inside is the same way I be outside versus drawers. I ain't gonna come outside with no drawers on. I'm this year I'm gonna buy me a whole bunch outside of my business meetings or when I'm doing real estate. I'm about to buy me a whole bunch of sweatsuits. Like I love my sweatsuits, and I'm
so
gonna wear
look,
the same sweatsuits every week. I'm just gonna
sir,
wash.
Sir FX, one thing, because I heard this retort before. The attraction triggers are not the same for men and women. We are attracted by what we see. Women are attracted by what we do. You
For
understand? So
sure.
the attraction triggers are not the same. I see. The only thing that I go outside in basketball shorts and t-shirts the majority of the time, and I drive a truck, so I don't have to dress up. Now, when I want to put it on, I put on a vest, tuck it in, and all. I don't have to do that inside the house because just my physique is attractive enough.
We don't
Wouldn't you say
care.
so?
we
No,
don't care.
I'm the girl
I'm
on
just
the
okay.
bed. She
I
cares, and
got you,
I'm
bro.
just saying it's different things that attract men. So when you
Yeah.
say go outside, it's not the same. Women are not attracted to the same things that men are, and
Yeah,
vice
but
versa.
I didn't mean go outside like getting all dolled up and doing all of this. That I didn't mean it in that sense. I just meant being presentable. That's what I meant. You know what I mean? So
Right. But you're
yeah,
trying to be you being presentable is, and I'm not saying your woman typically wants another man, but they love attention. If your woman has not matured to a lady
yeah,
yet, or a woman that doesn't know how to be raised one, that's still her resource and that's her form of validation. Other men, she wants other men to look at her and see her.
for
Like
sure.
that says a lot. So how can you ever fully trust your woman when she still needs the attention and validation of other men? That's why men don't ever really fully commit. Even though you love your woman, you never really fully commit. And we got to a stage where a lot of men probably wouldn't even still die for their woman because she ain't fully committed enough. Like if she about to be on the verge of something happening, might take that L. A
So
lot of men be like, hey, she can go because a lot of men ain't getting full commitment from today's women.
So do you feel like I guess you and Uncomfortable Truth. So do you feel like with the social media it is for the possibility of having a backup plan? Because we know that brothers are always in the DMs. She might not even be responding to them, but some of them may, she might be just liking a comment because somebody sent her,
Don't like the
hey,
comment.
like you, huh?
Don't even like the comment.
Right. And so that's why I'm asking them, like, do you feel like her having this social media and having other dudes on her social media posting without her man and all that, you feel like that's for the possibility of having a backup plan?
It's not a possibility. It's a most definite fact.
If women weren't on social media, men wouldn't even get on social media.
Look,
categorize themselves as happily married. They're married. Married women are doing this? Have a backup plan. And what is a backup plan? It means you have someone on the back burner.
So a specific person
that they've identified.
now,
Hey,
this is
send
on
me
the
that.
news.
Send me that real quick though. Send me
This
that
is on the
because
news. I'll send
they
it to you,
did.
Ali.
They did another survey where 70% of married women had a plan B of a man. There was a plan B that if her marriage didn't work out, there was another man she can go to.
This isn't a thing. This is proven, and this is on the national news.
Yeah, send me that.
Social media, most definitely. See, this I said this the other day. I was waiting on for you to have a live so I can speak on this. Social media has hurt women, and social media has helped men. See, when men, we've used this apparatus to share stories, experience, basically pass on wisdom. Now, what have the majority of women done with social media? OnlyFans, etc. Like, are they building or are they destroying themselves, their communities, and their families with basically all the attention that they're getting? But men, I'm not saying men don't do deplorable, degenerate things, because that does happen. But for the most part, as we can see, the influx in, I'll say, the past 3 to 5 years. You got Kevin Samuels, you got Coach, you got men basically building and basically trying to restructure and put back together what women have torn down. So social media has, for women, bad. Social media for men, good, in the most part.
All right.
Social media was when I was out there in the street. Social media was my best tool because I ain't have to go. I just go in the inbox, say what's up, and if they respond, they was got. That was more of a access to me. Like I'm like, But beforehand, you had to go up to them, and you
So
had
check
to.
it out.
Mm,
Check it out.
mm,
I was just and the DMs. You remember what's his name? Yo Gotti had that song. It goes down in the DM.
Mm-hmm.
Social media came Instagram October 3rd, 2010. Now this is when I was in the height of the club scene. This is when Chris Brown, any high list celebrity, I'm seeing them every weekend. I got to give them the back end. I got to escort them, all that stuff. And I noticed how basically now the club ain't even the club no more. You see, people don't dance. They get sections and everybody on their phone, and that's because the club now is the phone, especially for women, where you don't even have to approach women no more. You approach them on the phone, and that's been also to women's detriment because now men don't even they complain about men not approaching them and whatnot, but since that DM came about, it gave women the upper hand in the relationship. And whenever women have power, that's why so many societies didn't give women power, because they knew what they were going to do with it and how they were going to mess themselves up. Basically, uh they'll look at a backup plan like that was their first plan, just because the man was telling them something tough they didn't want to do. So when social media came about, the DMs 2010, that's when everything just flipped to where it's basically where women are, the projection of 2030 where the majority of women are going to be single and alone, is because they've exhausted all of their real their real
mm-mm.
candidates.
That's not why they're gonna be single.
That wasn't it.
Oh,
It
no, no,
was
no, no. I think intentionally that makes sense, right? But in reality, they just nobody's good enough for them. Truth.
yeah.
Like, so it's like if you have an endless amount of cars that you can drive and you keep crashing them into the wall, as long as you are useful, men are gonna keep giving you cars. You're gonna have all these cars that you keep driving into the wall. And even when you get older, men are still trying to give you their car. Nobody's good enough for most of these women because men will still crash out and compromise themselves to be with a woman. It's in our DNA. We were made to be compromised by them. So we're going to be useful for sex, for resources, money, or for being a husband. And they keep using us for the same thing. So they're never going to stop being able to use us because it's in our nature to be used by them. We came out of everybody came out of a woman. And that's the first voice you heard. That's the first person you loved. Even if your mama was a horrible woman, most men's mothers were their first love. Like, you love her. You know what I'm saying? In society, we cherish our mothers. So as long as we are compelled to still keep coming back to women, women have to choose whether we having families, or women have to choose we're gonna have these single father epidemic households where we just using each other for sex.
Well, like I say, I agree with you, Ali, but for the most part, we can see that social media has been a detriment to women.
Yes, that's facts.
And we're trying to, I say 65% of men are using social media, internet to build.
Who, men? Yeah. I think men are
men,
trying
yes.
to use it for the right way. Men can't use it the same way women can. Women can literally go outside your neighborhood right now and sell sex, literally. And she ain't got to even be a prostitute, but she got men willing to pay. And then we'll degrade the man and shame the man who will pay, but she's setting the market. So if you're making men have to be with you to be a husband, then men are going to be husbands. But if all we doing is you giving the opportunity for me to be able to pay to play, then that's what we're going to do. Because a lot of them ain't settling until 29. And they moving the age for that. Like, most women don't get married till 29. What you think she been doing that whole entire time? If she ain't out the game by the time she young, she not getting out the game. A lot of times it's too many men she been involved with.
One caveat to that: if a woman is older, but she's been in a long relationship, like she was in a relationship for
that's a good one.
A long, like, if she say I was in a relationship for 10 years, hey, that's good. That them numbers are down. But if she say she's been single for a decade, we know what that means.
That's true.
Yeah.
So I was just gonna say this one thing because I was gonna ask a question. So this all I was gonna say, This is all I was gonna say from the standpoint of the analogy that you gave about the Navy and stuff, because you also mentioned that's what we're asking of you to be basically consider him is unfair. The difference that I would say from me and you is I know what my girl's reaction is gonna be. I know she's not gonna go for that shit, so I'm not even gonna talk to her about no nature, nothing. I'm not talking to her about my nature. I'm not talking to her about no multiple females. If you can talk to your girl and convince her, change her mind, coach her, all that shit, and you get her to get another chick, I'll go find the girl for you. Him from the Himalayas. That is you. Facts. Like, no debate, nothing. Because the only difference is we got the same cards, but I'm working with the cards that I'm dealt. I'm not even gonna go and talk to her about that shit because I know how she gonna act. I know how she gonna respond. There's not even a conversation where I'm going to be able to coach, teach. She not gonna want to hear none of that shit I'm talking about. But if you can do it, it's undeniable. It's undeniable.
If I'm being honest, I think if I really wanted to, over time I could, right? However, I'm not going to say how her mental state would be and how that would go over time of her being in that situation with other women. Over time, I do think if I could do it, I don't think I could do it today. That would be ridiculous. But over time I could. But it's unrealistic because it's not what I want for her. It's not what I want for us. So it's, it's not going to happen.
I want to personalize it to you. I'm gonna just borrow the Navy analogy that you got. You said that if they go through a certain process, like the Navy or military, that will change their process and their mind of thinking. The analogy that I want to take, I'm going to borrow it for a second. I'm going to say, you are the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
You are the process. You are the process that she will be going through, right? Mm-hmm. So if she goes through your process and because you will be the one teaching, you will be the one training her. Once she got through the end of that,
mm-hmm.
her mindset would change. Not, saying that, like you personally, like your relationship. But I'm saying in that aspect, if you are that experience, that learning experience for her, whatever it is, at the end of it, if she comes into it starting out thinking one way and at the end of the way, she's on your program, she's thinking another way, it's undeniable. The only between you and what I'm saying is I'm not trying to go through that headache because I want peace. I don't want her being pissed off at me.
If most women were good and loving, he'd have multiple women. He know that the women are so garbage in the market that he would rather be with this woman that he believes loves her than to be with these women in the streets because he know most of them trash. That's why he already knows what the market looks like. Because if most women were loving, there would no reason to be in a polygamous relationship with one loving woman. You'd be with multiple loving women. But he knows, and like we all know, that men, y'all, we the lovers, we the romancers of relationships. And he cares more about the fact that he possibly have love with this one woman than have the box of 100 women. And that's why he's giving her that, because he truly believes this woman loves her and he's not going to risk her heart. And we all know that. That's why most men compromise all their 304s to be with this woman that possibly loves you, because most women don't love us. And he know that. He know that.
That's not.
Yes, it is.
That's not.
Yes, it is. Because if they loved us, you would have 4 or 5. If they actually loved you and they actually loved us, they'd be willing to share us. For other women,
you're saying that if I did believe that, then I would have 4 or 5 women.
Yes, but you believe your woman loved you. Truly believe this woman loves you. You didn't believe them other women loved you. Like you don't believe it, because if they loved you, they would accept it. They would have accepted it, but they weren't worth your heart. This woman you with now, where you are in your life, she's worth your heart. And you're not willing to break her heart for it. So you going, hey, I believe this woman truly loves me more. Of these, you probably can, and that's taking nothing away from your woman. Your woman probably bad 10. You can go get probably a better woman than her. But you rather deal with this woman that you believe loves you than to go find out if someone else loves you. That's how much we love different. We really want to.
Well, you just said it don't sound real.
I'm out of here, bro.
All right, you see.
Hey, enjoy y'all, man. Good conversation,
Love
man.
Tyraney, right after, hey, Tyraney, hold on. Hey, right after Mont lies. Right after Mont lies, Tyraney, you go ahead and address it.
That don't sound what he just said. That don't sound realistic. Do it.
No, it's not true to me. I'm not saying it don't sound realistic. If I wanted to have several women, and I think I could, if I wanted to, I would, and I think I could, and I think they would all love me, and I think that I could give them what they needed, and I think they.
So why you ain't settled down earlier?
That wasn't where I was.
Why not?
Why didn't I settle down?
No. If you would have, if women were actually good women, you would have settled down earlier. You knew what they was about. You didn't really trust women.
I don't like how you talking to them. Chill.
You know, it's the truth. It's the truth. It's why. Listen, when I was younger, I believed women actually loved us. Most of y'all got your hearts broken early, and you found out what a woman's was early in the game. and you were the man, you might have been a man that way at that time too, but you still got compromised. You went, oh, this is what this is. So you ended up going, okay, she thinks she can finesse the dudes that she think is him. I'm going to be out here and I'm going to have multiple women, and she can keep suckering and being with these one man that she going to compromise, because I'm not going to compromise my 304s. You're going to still be loyal to your 304s. You got Monday, you got Wednesday, you got Friday, you got Sunday. You don't break that off, but you'll break it off for that one woman that you believe really loves you, because you don't think Monday through Friday actually love you. They're trying to convince you to be with them so they can do the same thing that woman you with in that house does too. All these women trying to do with your heart is replace that other woman that's with her. That's why a woman will call you and say your man cheating, but she wants you knowing that he cheating.
I don't agree with everything that Ali say.
I know you don't, brother.
I agree with a lot of things Ali say. I agree with a nice amount of things.
I know
Ali
Timothy.
say.
But I
got
agree with everything.
I got this. Come on. I got this.
That's the problem with some of y'all niggas. Y'all agree with everything Ali say.
No, they don't agree with everything they say.
Hey, that's funny, man.
They might not be able to tell me what they don't agree with just to say that, but they don't agree with everything I say. But maybe 99.9. Tyranny. What's going on,
I can tell you what I don't agree with. I don't agree with nothing you say. Now 1 + 1 is 2. Now 2 + 2 is 4. Nothing that you say is right. Oh shit! Okay. First off, if you love us, what you want to go get something else for? That's not love. That's gonna send you to hell. Okay, stick with one woman and grow. Okay. Bring God in this. Bring God in this.
Right,
God
don't
is in
do that.
everything. You know, he even heard. That's why I came up. Okay. Okay. Secondly,
Don't do this, Teraney. Don't do this.
secondly, now, you know,
Day
I got off
five.
work early today.
Don't do
I
it,
got off
Teraney.
work early today.
I
I'm
told
here
you to
having
love
fun
using
with
God.
Ali.
They know, but we know what we know about God, don't we?
Hey,
Tyraney?
look, if it
We know
wasn't for
about
the Lord,
Jesus,
you
right? We
niggas
know
would
about
drive
Jesus,
me
right?
crazy.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Right. Why you trying, Tyranny? That's a great. Why you
Jesus
trying?
did say them hoes. Mary Magdalene, okay? Let's remember Mary Magdalene. Jesus saved the hoes, okay? Then what was I about to say? Okay, you said earlier that women are full of crap in this world. So are you men. You men are full of crap too. So,
Go right
so
back
where,
to
where
men
is
again.
it?
We'll go right
Okay,
back to men again.
we're the followers. You guys are the leaders. So if we're crap, we're following after our crappy leaders. That's ain't
So
right.
cliche.
Right?
So cliche.
Exactly.
I told you.
How is that cliche?
Wipe your camera. Wipe your camera.
I know, girl. My kids dropped my phone. It broke them.
Oh,
They
okay,
broke
okay.
it. They broke it. Yeah.
They
They broke it.
from the
Tyranny,
microwave,
get
girl.
that. You should get that man to fix that phone.
Why should I get my man to fix the phone? He paying the bills. See, that's one thing I do. I don't have my man pay for everything. I got money too. I can fix my own. But this is what I'm saying. Y'all always talking smack about us women.
Then why
Did
it
y'all
ain't
hear
fixed?
about the passport bros getting caught up for being hoes? Why you ain't talk about these passport bros?
What?
Tyranny, let me ask you a question, because this is what we was talking about earlier. I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm just ask you this question, okay? You married, you got a man. I just want to know, would you want your man to tell you the truth at all times, or you want him to tell you what you want to hear?
You know what she gonna say.
What Neo say? Lie to me.
See, and that's the problem. What, Teraney, you came up here and you said that men should be with one woman, and you did you preface the Bible? Because I can go down the list of the men in the Bible who had more than one woman, more than one wife. Want me to go down
And
the
they
list?
all failed.
No,
They all failed.
No, God
okay?
still blessed
Leviticus,
them. God still blessed them, man.
7. I mean, God bless
Hold on.
Hitler.
Let me go down the
Leviticus
list.
17.
Let me go down the list.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh my God!
God bless Hitler. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. God bless Hitler to kill the immortals.
The Jewish.
He helped. Hold on. He
She
helped them
drunk.
to delete those people.
Just a ish. And I don't think the Lord seen anything wrong.
No. You just said God helped to
He didn't
delete his
kill no
own.
black people.
Come on, man.
I don't believe the Jewish people
What you was
belong
gonna
to
say
the Lord.
so I can go to it?
Yeah, go ahead. So she can go to it.
Leviticus 17 and 17. Okay. It said, for one man belongs to one woman and one woman belongs to one man because of your lustful nature. Okay. So because the Lord, I think it's Leviticus 17,
You
17.
think?
No, ain't no Leviticus 17, 17.
Okay, well,
So
Google.
like I was saying,
Google it. I ain't
David,
a walking Bible.
Solomon, Jacob, Abraham,
Hold on.
Jesus,
Let's go over that.
all of these.
David
No,
lost
hold
his
on,
son.
no. I was speaking and you cut me off. I'm just listing
You
all
kind of
the
cut me
men in
off,
the
but I'll let you
Bible
finish.
who had more than one wife, and they were not damned. They did not go to hell. Moses was actually blessed. Moses had more than one wife.
I don't remember that.
But it's right here,
I
man.
don't remember that.
Start with David, Tierney. What you got to say about
Don't call
David?
me, ma'am. Y'all know my motherfucking name.
Moses.
David
Tierney,
lost
don't start
his
with it.
firstborn.
Tierney, our shows can get flagged with that. I told you about that before.
My apologies.
Our last
David
show
lost
went
his
yellow.
firstborn son. Okay, Solomon was led astray. Abraham, with Sarah, they end up getting into a big confrontation. She was mad at him. You know, going to go get these hoes pregnant, whatever. Who else we talking about?
But no,
Who else
but,
we talking about?
but Tierney, that
it's
did
not a
happen to David,
relationship
but
that
David
doesn't
didn't
have
get damned
conflict.
to hell. David didn't go to hell. David's not going to hell. He had multiple wives.
I don't
I think
know.
what she's doing is
I
she's
mean, I'm
thinking
pretty
because
sure.
bad things.
Hold on.
Because bad
I'm
things
pretty
ended up
sure he
happening to him.
repented for coveting another man's wife. Because isn't it one of the commandments?
That was
Thou
the
shalt not
issue.
covet another man's wife.
So
all I'm
you're
speaking on is
conflating-
having more than one.
Hold up.
That's it.
Hey, hold on.
No.
Am I tripping?
A righteous.
Didn't brothers used to take in the wives of their brothers if their brother died
When
in
they
war? Like that?
died.
Yes.
When they died.
But what does that have? So did they covet another man's wife?
No, because he was dead. That makes you no more married. You know that, right? So that's to continue the bloodline, the legacy. The Lord said, once if your brother dies, not because now you hoes like to go mess with your brother's girlfriends and stuff. That's what some of y'all do. But y'all do. Y'all mess with your brother girlfriend and your homeboy girlfriend. But he said if the man dies, then take on the wife. That's what he said.
Okay, so in all, I'm just saying it's more than 11 men in the Bible that were blessed and they dealt with more than one woman. And this is the thing: do you think it's gonna stop?
Just because it's in the
Just
Bible.
a yes or no.
Hold on.
Just yes,
so
just
you
yes
think
or no.
every story? No, I don't think it's going to stop because you guys
God
are
in the
horny.
Bible, not me. You brought up God in
You
the Bible,
guys are
not
never
me.
going to stop because you're too horny. You think with the wrong head. That's history. History shows that you're horny.
So look, listen.
Can I say this?
Listen,
Because you did bring up the Bible.
Yes,
If
let
it's
the lady talk.
history, if you said it's history in the Bible, these men had multiple wives and concubines. So why, if it's history, it still shouldn't be a thing? And you claim, excuse me, you claim that men don't love a woman because they have another woman. That's not how that works. Just because a man has another woman.
I don't know if you want your man to have multiple women. Okay.
See, that's the thing. Women want to
I do know
dictate
that
how
it
men
says,
should move.
Can I finish?
Right.
Go ahead.
It does say one husband to one wife. So if you guys want your husband to have multiple women, that's
Where does it say that?
But I know damn well
Where does
if
it say
God
that?
created Adam, if God created, read, y'all, why are y'all asking me? Y'all
you
got
tell
Google,
me.
ChatGPT?
Ma'am,
No,
you
I'm
can't
not
just
telling you.
say
I'm telling
it
you to
said
go
this
to.
and you can't
I'm
cite your
finna go
source.
because I can't finish a sentence. Now, when you guys talk, I'll humble myself and let you finish.
Cite your source, ma'am. You just can't say
Okay,
it
I'll let you
said
finish.
have
I'll
one
let you
man.
finish.
I'm just saying, cite your source. You just can't say it
My
said.
source is Google, nigga. Go to Google or go to ChatGPT. You can research it. Teraney is not your Google. I'm asking you. But
No,
if you
what
want your
you're
wife to
saying
cheat
is
on,
it's not sufficient. You're not
so
substantiating
okay,
what
fine.
you're saying.
If you want to be a whoremonger, you're going to follow down the same path as your ancestors.
I'm not a whore.
Ma'am, if you want your man to have multiple wives, you're going to see how that shit doesn't work out. Okay,
This is the thing. When we talk about majority of the women, we're not talking about all of the women, okay? And when we talk about majority of men, we're not talking about all men. We're talking about the nature of the man and the nature of the woman. The nature of the man is they're poly by nature. If they choose to be monogamous, that's their choice.
sin.
Wait, hold on.
That is
Never
sin.
said
That is.
anything
How you
about
gonna
my
tell me to hold
man.
on?
I
But y'all
never
keep
said
cutting me off.
anything about my man.
And why are you
I
yelling?
didn't say that.
Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
Hold on, y'all. Hold
But
on.
why is you yelling? You
Tierney,
messing
was-
up the
talk over her.
conversation.
Tierney, she was talking, and then you
Yeah,
just
y'all
responded.
been talking over me. Tierney can't finish one sentence. This is what I don't like. You, hold on. Every time I
Tierney,
get
hold
up
on,
on these
okay,
panels,
hold on, Tierney,
somebody
Tierney,
want to try to jump me and cut me
Tierney,
off.
please don't talk about the
Let me
Tierney.
motherfucking
Let
talk.
you land,
God
Tierney.
damn.
Yeah,
Y'all made my
responded
other
to
Gemini
man.
side come out.
Tierney,
What
they
the
responded
fuck?
to what Tierney, please stop cursing on my
No,
live.
I don't give. Look, girl, I don't know your pretty brown self. Don't.
She run a relationship in her marriage.
Hey,
For real.
Uncle. Hey,
Y'all
Uncle.
sit here and let people disrespect me all the time.
Nobody disrespected you. Who disrespected you?
This girl up here is disrespecting me.
No, she didn't. How
What
she
did she do?
You don't know in
If I
person.
can finish a sentence, then get to finish that sentence.
Okay, so don't
Don't
say
come
she
up here yelling at
disrespected
me.
you.
This is
Okay,
a
so hold on.
normal conversation. I
Tierney,
don't know you.
Tierney, stop. You land, and Leeosha will respond to you. Okay, you land, and
Okay, I'm
Leeosha
finna
will-
land because I'm making money while y'all online. Let your nigga cheat on you if you want to. See you later, Ali.
Hey,
See, this what I don't like.
Uncle.
This what I don't like about. He said, "Let me respond, please, y'all."
My bad,
This
Leo.
what I don't like about when they get on it. They get on the panel. They throw Jesus and God around and the Bible around, and they cannot. There's no Leviticus 17:17. It stops at 16. Don't get on here talking about the daggone Bible and quoting it, and then how you gonna say history? And you brought up how David had all these wives and concubines, and now men can't do the same thing. It don't make sense. Like, you literally, y'all just begin up here talking crazy, and I'm to be the one to call it out.
Look, I knew when she came up here with the name "Need More to Hear It," and then she referred to herself in the third person. She was gonna come up here with a lot of ego. I already knew. That's why I told my lady to come look at this woman right here, because she's gonna come with the typical. I want men to move how I want them to move. Women want men to move how they want them to move, and they don't have anything to substantiate anything that they are claiming is a sin or not a sin. And the thing is that I was gonna point out. Men and women are the exact opposite in every regard. Uh, Leosha, your reproductive organs are on the inside. Our reproductive organs are on the outside. Your muscle fibers and tendons are not as dense as ours. Our muscle fibers and bones are more dense. That's why we're stronger. Y'all are more detail oriented. When it comes to a house, y'all can walk in a house and smell something and see something that men don't see. And men, we don't particularly have that knack. We can have a house and just have a couch and a TV, and that's all we need. We are the exact opposite in everything. So women, just from the fact that they have to be in an incubation process where they can basically only have one baby at a time, be pregnant once at a time, but I can impregnate however many women in one day. We're the exact opposite in everything. And the thing is, equality has muddied the waters where it's like men are supposed to move like women, talk like women, think like women, and act like women. And if you don't do that, you're toxic, you're a cheater. And she just basically rage quitted because
Yeah.
That's
you
what she always do. That's what she
you
always
you
do.
you were speaking and you had to get louder to speak over her because she was interrupting you.
You ain't gonna out yell me. Whatever Rick said, that's me.
And I think Samson wanted it next.
All Lala was gonna say is because I just had this conversation with Patty not too long ago with people playing with Christianity, and I know a lot of people feel a way about Christians, but I'm a Christian. I don't play about my God. He's the only reason why I'm here and I can do things. He's the only reason I can send Ali Cash App. So I don't play about my God. So I will say this, and you can fact track me on this uncomfortable truth. And this is just off the top. I believe it's Deuteronomy 21:15 through 17. I think that talks about ruling inheritance when a man has two wives, one loved and unloved. I believe Exodus 21. Oh, I said Deuteronomy 21:15 through 17, I believe is that verse. And I believe the other one, uncomfortable truth, I was gonna say was Exodus 21:10 talks about if a man takes another wife. Am I right?
Yep.
Right.
Deuteronomy 21 verse 16. It talks about the rights of the firstborn. Suppose
Yeah.
a man who has Suppose a man has 2 wives, but he loved one. This is the New Living Translation version, by the way. But he loved one and not the other, and both have given him sons. And suppose the first son is the son of the wife he doesn't love. When the man divides his inheritance, he may not give the larger inheritance to his younger son, the son of the wife he loves, as if he were the firstborn. He must recognize the rights of his oldest son, the son of the wife he does not love, by giving him a double portion. He is the first son of the father's virility, and the rights of the firstborn belong to him.
So, so there's 2, I don't know, the 2 verses, there's 1 to 2, there's Deuteronomy 21:15-17 teaches that a man must not favor one wife over another, especially regarding care and inheritance. And
yeah,
then
I was just reading the New Living Translation. That's not the King James.
Yeah, you got it. They be when you go to the King James version. And the Exodus 21:10.
Exodus 21:10 is what I was gonna say.
If he take him another wife, her food, her remnant, and her duty of marriage shall not diminish.
And then I know you had also brought up when you were bringing up the men, and I know she couldn't necessarily substantiate that, but and this, like I said, y'all can look them up, man. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. But I know also when they were talking about Jacob was mentioned in the book of Genesis. Jacob, I believe it's near the end, like 29:30 or something like that. Jacob was dealing with Leah, Rachel. He had servants, and he had all them as wives, and he had numerous children, and all of those children ended up being blessed. Nobody was damned to hell or anything like that. Everybody knows the story of Jacob all the way down to
one last caveat. In Islam, you have to get every wife. You have to treat them the same, get them the same house, get them the same resources. There's no one wife is treated better or worse than the other. That's the only thing where I can see is equal. So even in the Islamic faith, same thing. And now when we have women saying this is how it should be, is very, very, I say women have a bigger ego today than men, because it's very egotistical for women to basically want to change what they inherently know to be true. They know this, they know it, but they just really want to control and change the man. They know it.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna like, to Ali's point about us suppressing our nature. I know that's our nature. I'm not gonna tell Ali that he's wrong. That is our nature. That's correct. But I can't project what I know to be true onto someone else to get them to conform. It's either I have to, like I said, you either got to use the cards that you got dealt, or it can become an ego thing. If you're sitting over here like, well, this is my nature, you're gonna have to get with the program. It's about 3 more coming.
Now check this out. What Mont had said earlier, where you can teach someone. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people coming with the truth to that lady who just left Teraney, whatever her name was. This is the truth. This is backed by, this is facts. She said, Google it, and we just did that. So we're trying to teach them the truth, but they ain't trying to hear it. Like I said before, if they don't already.
They the unteachables. That's why. The unteachables.
The unteachables.
The majority of women, I'm gonna just say like 60-65% are gonna react to something that they don't like, whatever the subject is. They're gonna react just like that. They're gonna rage bait, leave, and go to where it's easier, where basically they can have their way, and it'll be a lesser man with lesser standards that'll give them that. You know what I'm saying? So that's an example of how, if they not already coming with this knowledge, I'm not finna try to change them because they're already 25, 30 years old, for example.
But that's a nuanced topic, though, when we talk about the Bible and are you allowed to have several women? Are you not allowed to have several women? There are a lot of men who will fight you on that too.
She brought that up.
She brought it up. She did.
I'm just saying, as far as the example of, we had a woman, we was giving her truth and she didn't want to accept it. I think that topic is just very nuanced to try and argue the Bible, because it's divided. There's so many men who who believe in
But
one
check
thing.
this out. Check this out, my that's the main thing for the demise of a majority of relationships is infidelity and the misunderstanding of what it really is and how it's supposed to be. The majority of women feel like a man's supposed to be with one woman. So that's the total misconception. And we're trying to give them truth where they can have a longevous relationship, but they don't want that.
But it's a
So
lot
that
of women who cheat and as the reason for those infidelities too.
Oh yeah, most definitely because things have been switched now because men have been capped and like you're not supposed to do that. So like I said before, somebody's going to do it. And the thing is when men do it, if we're not exiled out of our family, we'll, and she chose the right man for the most part. Even men
Right.
back then that were dealing with more than one woman, they would take care of
But
their family even if a family was on
right.
the other side of
But
town.
that's the thing. Whenever we do stuff that benefits women, the relationships don't work out. She still
Right.
either leaves, she cheats, or she compromises the relationship. So why not do what already benefits the man and what works for the man? Like we'll stay loyal to the women. They don't stay loyal to the man. So why are we telling men to be monogamous when most of these women don't honor monogamy? You know what I'm saying? So it makes it more sense that men have multiple women and women who compete to stay with you, even though you wouldn't leave with them, but they desire to be better women so they don't lose their place, instead of a woman who gets you and then resents you when she got you. Like a lot of these women shut down and stop doing what they're supposed to do for you as soon as they get you, but they'll do everything to get you away from the other women. So why not keep that same energy? Do the same thing you were doing to take me from the other women once you get me in a relationship, but they don't. So I don't know why they promote monogamy themselves when they don't stay loyal to monogamy.
And the thing, I hate to use myself as an example. I'm just gonna go with it. Like my lady right here, if she didn't already understand, hey, men are gonna deal with more than one woman. If she wasn't already at that point in her life, I'm not finna try to convince her or persuade her. That's not my job because now it was certain nuances that I discussed and ironed out details, but if she wasn't already to that understanding, we wouldn't be here right now. And the thing is, the majority of women, they've come to the understanding of what society done told them, what their father done told them. I had a daddy, and well, just because you had a daddy, he could be a simp as well, conforming to his wife, and he gonna tell you what you want to hear, which is basically delusionary stuff that's gonna hurt him in the long run. A lot of things that women believe it hurts them in the long run, and it's beneficial short-sighted, but long-sighted is not. So the women today, they have to already know, and that's why I tell the truth. Like if I had daughters, I would tell them, but it's a certain way a man could move. Now let me get on the men. That doesn't mean y'all remember Super Mario when you used to get the star and you could just run through anybody, nobody could touch you.
Yep.
That does not mean as a man you're just running through holes. You know what I'm saying? Because that's dangerous. That bring your value down as a man as well. But it's gonna come a time where, especially if you taking care of business, if you even an average man, your natural God-given innate nature is gonna take over at some point in time, but you still have to be responsible with it. Like my lady here, I we communicate pretty much everything, so she respects that, and shoot, we rocking good, ain't we? Okay, yeah.
How long y'all been together?
I believe it was last year November. So yeah,
Hey,
24 November.
time will
And look,
tell. Time
I ain't
will
had
tell. Hey, no
I ain't
shout
had
out.
no
Hey, time will tell. I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, shout out to her if she's really legitimate. But most women get with the man is in order to convince them. She wants you to spend time with her. She trying to put it on you as good as she can. She cook for you.
Oh yeah.
She gonna
Now
put it on you. She gonna cook for you. And then it might be 2 years down. Listen, just like Mont was talking about negotiations. She said all that. Hey, I told you I was cool with this, but I ain't trying to share you.
That's my favorite phrase. I got time will tell in my living room above my television. Time will tell.
That's your lady right there.
She
Yeah, right
pulled
here.
up.
No.
She
Now,
pulled up on you, Ali.
now
She
check
could
this
pull
out.
up. Hey, look, if that was that, hold on.
She made so he said it
Now,
right then.
watch this. If she, we gonna, how many relationships you been in?
2.
Why'd you leave those guys?
The first relationship was a high school relationship, and then the second relationship, I left him for cheating.
Now check this out. I told her. Look, hold on. Now I always say,
Because I want to finish speaking.
Got your ass.
Oh, he hit a button.
The
Now
pot calling the kettle.
here's the
You already
thing.
know true, true,
Hold on. She wanted to
true.
finish.
That's
She
not.
wanted
I
to
ain't gonna.
finish.
Don't do no more truth. Don't do no more truth. Go
She
ahead.
wanted to
Wait
finish.
a minute, though. Let me finish.
All right,
I
go
left him
ahead.
for cheating. I was 26 years old. We were in a relationship for almost 10 years. I was single for 7 years after that. I'm 31 years old now. I understand that men are not going to be with one woman. Me and him, we have very, very great communication. I know.
Okay.
I think I just heard a
So
conversation earlier. He was telling y'all about hooking up with some woman that was from his past. We talked about that.
how
That
many
was
can he?
completely okay with me.
How many women can he have?
Oh, we ain't got that far yet.
We haven't got that far yet.
Well,
Oh,
okay.
yes,
Well,
yeah. Oh
Wait,
my
that
God!
was
Now I'm asking her. I already told y'all. I'm
now,
asking her.
He trying to
No,
now
answer
me,
to you.
I
He
would
trying to
only
answer to her,
want
I
Holly.
maybe.
already know
I
what's
would
going
only want
on.
one more, but 2, 3 that would be too many. 2, 3
You
that would
saying
be
it
too
because that
many.
sounds like no. And again, she's gonna determine how many women you can have because what's happened to her before. She's gonna lead. You think you leading, but she's leading.
The
Get him,
past is the
Ali.
past. We're not
Get him,
going off
Ali,
what
dog.
happened
I'm
before.
telling you, it should have been A. You should have said just like I got on my truth. You know I love you. You should have said how many I want. And
How
she
many
said
can?
yes. She
Okay,
should
if I
say yes,
He
said
can have
Daddy.
however many women he choose.
Oh
we
my
still ain't got that
God.
far yet.
She
We'll
trying
be
to say
back.
she
We'll
don't
be
want to get
back
bullied
on
no
you,
more,
Ali.
Ali.
We won't forget
Yeah,
about you.
so
You trying to
When we
save
get there,
face?
Hey,
we'll
true.
make sure
Good
we
woman
bring
right
you.
there.
We get on here with the other women when we get there.
And you better be permanent. This one to be next year. I mean, what happened to old girl, man? She
Now
couldn't.
check. Now this is one thing I said. If women
Time TV.
like, okay, so how I understand in the Islam community, the woman has to approve, and she kind of picks who the woman is going, who's going to be, in addition, the woman picks. And I said, if women would like recruit, like if I have a woman that will recruit another woman, you think I'm finna let her go? Because the majority of women not finna do that.
That's not the point. True. You
Right.
know me. You had these. Hey, truth. You know that's not the point that I'm talking about, brother. You know me just as well. You know how you converse. That's not what I'm talking about. All I'm saying is that you doing the best that you can. And I honestly, the fact that she's doing that says a lot about her. That's real, right?
Right.
But is it you in control of that agreement, or is it she still in control of that agreement? Because if she's limited, if y'all don't even know what it is, if she truly accepts that, there should be no limit. She should be like, yo, I'm down with whatever he down with because he love me, he care about me.
And I am.
We gonna see.
So is it an agreement? Like, does he get a certain amount of times that he get to go outside
He's the
of
man.
the
I let him
relationship?
do all the leading, and I just follow suit.
I'm just
But
asking.
here's the thing. I'm gonna
I
be real
just
with
want to
you.
know.
So look, with me working, my kids,
Yeah.
A real man on his purpose, he's not gonna have that much time for just all this outside extracurricular. No,
Ali.
look, Ali, look, the time come, like when we go out for New Year's, you know what I'm saying? We might make something happen. She been
You might.
Listen,
It sounds like you're trying to
no,
do this
no,
up.
I'm saying if the other party is ready for all that, she down.
Right. No,
She
what
down.
I was asking was, is it a certain type of agreement to where, hey, maybe it's 3 women in 6 months or 4 women in a year?
So
Now,
why hold
logistically,
on. Why now? Why are you open to it now?
Oh, that's a good question too.
Why am I open to it now?
Yes, if you
Because
weren't open it before, why are you open now?
I was cheated on in 2 relationships. Then clearly it's not going to change.
it's not gonna stop.
Every person I know that was in a relationship, they're still being cheated on, and they're
So it's not.
accepting it.
So you listen to your answer. It has nothing to do about him. It has to do with the fact that you just accepting what is in the man's nature and the fact that you got cheated on. Well, if we getting cheated on, that's what I'm gonna do. It has nothing to do about actually accepting him.
Right. It sounds like you would have done this with anybody that you came in contact with.
No.
So and you could say no, but if an identical man or higher came across you, you would have said yes.
Facts.
Well, that's a possibility.
You can't
but
deny that because that's how when I used to do what Mont did and I say I'm him. When I was in college, I went, I'm him, right? I was getting mad and I was like, well, hold on. What if another Ali pull up? Like, would she go? And you know what? In reality, if another that's the ego. They got to kill your ego. If another Ali pull up, she probably going.
Look,
Hey,
I say that. I say you don't think it's another one of me, 6'4", in shape, walking around. I know it is, but at the same time, that's just like where we met, and she was already at the point where life had shown her, hey, this is how men move. Even now, with some women, like a member of my family, she was like, she's 63 years old, and she was like, men are always gonna deal with more than one woman. And I was like, it took you that long to figure that out?
No.
Some women,
game is. I'm telling you right now. I believe it's game. She's gonna ride it out, whatever she getting right now. The type of guy you are, she see like, hey man, it's a different dude. I'm gonna try to ride this out, and if it makes me feel good or I'm still benefit from it, I'll ride it out. But in the long run, I don't think she's gonna stick by that. I might be wrong.
I got a question.
Really, especially after only 2 relationships. Good. Go ahead, Leeosha.
Truth, I got a question. Are y'all the type of poly where both of you are open or just you?
Answer that.
Now he already know. That mean no. That mean no.
I don't know. I would say just him. I'm not really open.
You would say just him, or
are you saying like, am I open to am I open to sleeping with other men and he's open to sleeping?
No. It ain't about it open. Are you allowed to?
Are you finna deal with another?
Are you open to sleeping with other men? No.
Hold on. I want to ask a more specific
question.
question.
Yeah, at first, but okay.
I want to ask a more specific question. Is it off limits? You
look, Ma, hold on. Remember what you said about me?
Limits?
Hold on real quick. Remember what you said about me?
Are you aggressive?
Yeah, look what this person said.
Ali, you gotta be a lot more aggressive and decisive. You make men look soft sometimes. Just what the fuck? He tripping.
Yeah.
I don't know what he on.
Look at the picture.
Yeah, he look crazy. Got a perm? I don't know what he on.
He got a perm.
Is that a perm?
I don't know. But this is my question. Is it completely not even an option? You can't even think about it. That's what I want to know. Because a lot of times women be like, Art, if you can do what I want. No, I'm gonna do what I want to do, and you gonna be right here. You don't have the option. So is that the situation?
That is.
Okay, cool.
I'm completely
off the cap.
There we go. Okay.
With men? Mom, never mind.
With men, period.
Okay.
Oh, so
That's another question.
So you can fuck with women?
I'm gonna fuck a woman with my man.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Did you hear what
There
you
we
said?
I said I'm gonna fuck a woman with my man. I'm not gonna fuck a woman alone.
Hey, I told you.
I got another question. Because a lot of
Maybe
times
we come back then, but it's still there's a lot. We'll see. Like I say, I don't. Data wise, over 90% of open relationships fail, and it's not because the man, it's because the woman. The women can't stay loyal to monogamy. The women can't stay loyal to polygamy. And again, that's why I asked you how many relationships you've been in. If I did you ever try to? And never mind, I ain't gonna ask that question. I want to ask the question because I want to be real about it. It ain't nothing that too bad, but I'm just gonna let the question.
Ask the question.
What made you not go back to that guy?
Oh, I went back a few times until there were kids being involved. He started having kids with other women, and then I completely left.
So hold on. Oh shit! If that's his nature, and you said you accepting the man's nature now, what was the problem about him having children?
Talk to her.
Because he wasn't taking care of them. You're not gonna lay up with me, take care of my kids, and not take care of other kids. Now, if he was having other kids, they were coming over, we were all taking care of kids. Do what you do.
Well, like I say, I have hope for truth. I have hope for you, family. You can inspire a whole generation. Hopefully it works out. But I'm gonna be I don't want to be I'm not being a pessimistic. I'm just being a realist.
Oh no, you being analytical. I'm
not trying to be, I hope it work out. She sound like she got good energy. She sound like she a happy person bringing peace into your life. So hopefully it's real, man.
Hey, truth. Salute, man. That means you a couple conversations away from him, man. You on your way.
Hey, Mark, you gotta be him now.
You on your way. You on your way.
And she trolls. Like right now, you fight between the outside and inside world. You know what I'm saying? You still want to be outside, but now I'm joking with you, Mark. But if we were saying who him, he told her the truth. And she rocking with it.
Right. He found a woman that's okay with what he want to do. And
that's not what we talking about.
Now, it has been now in the past when I come up like within that first conversation, I like to be pulverizing. I tell women, you're not finna be my last vagina. See how they react to that. See their body language and everything. You see how Leeosha, you saw that? You saw that? That's what I go for.
Vagina, but yeah.
No, that's what I go for. I want to be pulverizing to get that initial innate reaction to see if they really gonna be with it or not. Because body language says a whole lot more than what's coming out your mouth. So that's literally how I led. And when I said it, she didn't flinch. So,
but you just finding women who are okay with poly though.
Yeah,
right. But the majority.
Well, okay. One more question. How many women you dealing with right now?
Oh, it's just her. We like scoping or surveying. We got a prospect.
I got a question though. True. If she said you ain't gonna be the last Wang I settled on, how would you what would you have said?
Well, we wouldn't be dealing. She wouldn't be in the picture right now.
Yeah. How would you feel about it right now if she said it to you though? Like after a couple months down the line.
Look, I would say it just like this. I appreciate our time together, but it's time that we come to an end. And
I ain't gonna hold you. I
wish you
think
the
you
best.
because you ain't got no.
Oh no!
I think you like her.
No.
And she know you like her too. She know you like her too. And the crazy part is you ain't dealing with nobody else yet.
No. Listen.
You ain't even dealing with nobody else.
Hold on. One more thing. No. How long y'all been together?
A year.
November.
A whole year.
Now listen. Hold on. He gotta make it entertaining.
Come on, cuz.
I filed with my ex-wife. I filed for divorce. I have no stalling if it's time for a woman to go.
Truth. It's okay. Truth. You like her a lot.
Hey, man. I'm sorry.
Hold on. You like her a lot. Hold on. You in the
I filed divorce from a woman I was in love with.
You in my situation right now. You've been spending a lot of time. You was rubbing your shoulder. You in my you like who? You like her a lot, and you might have. It ain't like it's change of plans, but you really like her a lot. So she's hoping this is what happens too, because she don't want no other woman come in this picture, and somebody might come in it, and you want to still practice that as well too. But you like her so much that she know you like her too. She don't think you're gonna get another woman. I already know. I could tell where she laughed just then.
I got.
Hey, God bless to you, my brother. You out the game.
Hey,
this is my last question.
You making a show out of it. I know what you're doing.
A year, truth. If Ali is with a woman, they tell me I can deal with other women, and I ain't deal with another woman in another year. Still worried about? And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong, and I ain't saying you lacking in nothing. I think you're a real man. I think you are. I think you just being realistic. You feel like possibly if you could try that. See how she see that smile in the back? She like, yeah, he could do it if he want to, but she really don't want you to. She hoping you only. Hey, watch this. Putting your head up a little bit. Are you hoping that he doesn't share you? Honestly, like, are you hoping that he doesn't share you?
No.
All right.
No, listen. Listen to me. It was the time. Let's see. That might have been 2 months ago.
Because real eyes.
And y'all not listening.
Real eyes.
You want to listen?
Real eyes.
It was about.
Hey man, hey.
Truth. This is my last question. It's my last question. Because this is what I'm curious about. So she is choosing you and the men like you because she feels like all men at this point are just going to cheat on her. So if she understood the fact that there are some men out here who will give you a monogamous relationship, would she still be in that situation if she actually understood that? Because, for example, I'm never gonna cheat on my woman. It's just not gonna happen. She know it. Everybody know it. I'm gonna say it every day. I'm not gonna do it because it's not what I want to do.
Did she just say?
Because it's more to it. It's just not about that. It's just not about the whole monogamous relationship thing. So I'm with him for other reasons also. It's not because he's interested in other women, but this man wants a monogamous relationship with me, so I'm gonna go be with him.
Yeah.
He has other things about him that I do value and like. So I'm not just focused on, he wants to date more than one woman. That's not my biggest deal.
But what is that? Oh, nope, don't go too fast. I think y'all still in the fire. I could tell y'all got a lot of fire for each other. Y'all still in that fire phase. What is the other things that you value about the brother?
He's a great father. He's always honest, literally. Has never told me one lie. It's been a year. We've never had an argument. We've never had a disagreement.
Mm-hmm.
We always come to.
Y'all never have a disagreement.
We have never had.
They're still in the honeymoon phase. It's still like you can't ask for nothing. You can't ask for nothing.
Let me ask y'all this. Y'all gotta be honest about it. Who likes who more?
I don't know. I would.
Oh,
yeah,
no. Everybody always know. Nah. Everybody always knows who likes who.
Is always.
She likes him more. She likes him more.
For
sure. Now, I want to hear she didn't say
probably
that.
like him because he ain't got no other bitches. I mean, women.
Who likes who more?
I think it's equal.
Check this out. Hold on. I'm finna show y'all something. Hold on. This will. So she has you got the password to my phone. Do you see me texting and talking to other women in this phone? Okay, so that right there lets you know the level of comfortability she's at.
Yeah, but she said it's equal though. She said it's equal.
No, but that was ego right there. That was ego.
But if there's ego, what is like I say?
Ooh.
Hey, Ali, leave it alone, bro.
You see? No. You see this?
I see that. I see that.
Other numbers, other women that
I talk to. But you ain't. You just talk to them.
Right.
But you ain't smashing though.
I'm too busy. Like,
come on, man.
When you busy?
You on this panel right now on Monday.
Right. You on this. You could be smashing right now. This show been going on for 4 hours and 30 minutes.
5 people talking. We still in holiday break. I don't go back to work till next week. We chilling.
You got a lot of time on your hands.
When he gonna have 2 asses clapping in his face?
When?
Wednesday.
Oh shit! We go.
You said you scheduled it with the girl already? Did y'all schedule it?
I did.
Oh, okay.
That's why I say she recruits. I'm not fixated on sex like
and you
that.
Just talk to the women. She do the filing and
dating. I'm not fixated on sex like that. I got other shit to do. I got other things to do.
You gonna make you
so as a man,
I'm gonna leave that one alone. But she said it's equal. You said it's ego. I'm gonna leave that alone. But on live, she said y'all. She can say I love you more than you love me. She didn't say that.
Hey, look. She didn't want to say that. That was her ego. Like, do I want these people, these strangers, do I want them to know that I love him more?
Why would she not say that? If she loves you that much, why she couldn't say it to everybody?
And she let us know everything else.
You gonna scrutinize? That's your job to make it a show.
No, I'm not gonna scrutinize. You know, you would ask me the same question.
I pointed out what happened in real time.
You know why I asked? Because I love you more. I don't know her like that. You my brother. But the fact that if a woman says that, she got some work to do on that ego. If in front of a whole bunch of people, I asked who love who, and she couldn't answer that, that's a red flag. And I'm gonna just tell you that if that ego is still there, and you said that ego is no longer there, and that should have been an easy one for you. That was a layup. Man, I love him way more than he loved me. That ain't that. Especially if you're gonna share him, unless you're benefiting from him right now. That's the problem. That should have been a layup.
Other things. I got one more question. She wouldn't be there if it wasn't no benefit.
Yes.
You don't get with a man and share him if there's no monetary benefit some type of way. You know what I mean? If she was over there and she had to do 100% of everything and share him.
Okay, hold on. So the plot is thickening. Hopefully it don't go the other thickening way. Y'all both got kids or you just got kids?
She has kids. I have separate kids.
Do you help her kids?
Yeah, well, he came over, yeah. Mm-hmm. She helped my kids. She do their hair, just whatever the small things that I asked for with my children. She always says, yeah.
Y'all don't got girls?
Yes, I do.
I got boys.
Okay. I'm gonna stop interrogating.
Nah, you good. Look,
I do be causing arguments. I cause arguments. I'm not going because I love you, brother. Truth, you one of my favorite people. I am not about to go there. I'm not about to dissect this.
We're not gonna have an argument. We understand that you're doing what you're doing.
Yes, we
for
will.
The show, but the one thing I'm gonna ask you. You think I love you more, or vice versa?
I actually think I love you more, honestly.
You think?
I do. I do love. I feel like I love him more than he loves me.
Why did you keep saving him? She's smart.
Why did you wait
because
till Ali said
I feel like we do equal things for each other, so it didn't seem like it wasn't. I don't do.
No, there's no such thing as equal. He know that too. Truth, not truth.
Oh yeah.
Truth. You hear that? True.
You know, it's no such thing as
look now, she's saying eat them words equal stuff. Them equal stuff now. There's no way.
I still have to reel her in and remind her. You know, there's no in the animal kingdom. Nothing is equal.
Okay.
In the animal kingdom is nothing equal. I still iron out.
I'm gonna give y'all a little break.
It's time for some super chats.
Much love to my brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. If Mont do that, he's definitely him. Yes, until he flexes like the brother Truth, he is not Himothy. Right now, Truth is Himothy until we start interrogating.
Right.
And we're gonna let that one go. But he's closer to being Himothy.
He is close. He's close.
He's close.
He's close.
Shout out to my brother Philosophical with the $5 super chat. Men give their hearts away, women give their bodies away. Don't let that go over your heads.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
Check this out. So the majority. I can't see her name. She just came in. I'll let her speak. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
My brother James with the $2 super chat. If you can't teach her, you can't protect her. My brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. Here we go with the church talk again, shaking my head. And then my brother Cool Kev said with the $2 super chat, polygamy was all in the New and Old Testament. Definitely, my brother. It definitely was. And then my brother Super Pete, y'all, we need 17 more memberships, y'all, to reach our goals. Hit us with a membership. Much love to you, my brother from the Untouchable
Empire, baby.
And then my brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. Tyranny just want full control of a man. That's most. Tabitha with the two, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with women having some control over their man. I absolutely do not think that. But if you having somewhat control of him, you better be living for that man if he's willing to die for you and live for you too. Tabitha with the $2 super chat. Make sure to get tested for STD and HIV. And then my brother. Oh, let me see something. Did I miss somebody? Oh, we need 16 more memberships, not 17. So we got full memberships in. My brother, the Dark Blade, has become a member. Much love to you, my brother. And then my sister Tabitha with the $5 super chat. Will she allow another woman to share the benefits of the relationship? That's a good question. And then my brother my son, because my son is the truth, and you can't handle the truth. I don't think y'all know that song, but my brother my son hit us with a $20 cash app. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Y'all, much love to the 100 people in the building. We need 80 more in the Cash App, 16 more memberships, and we fulfilled our super chat goals. So much love to you in that department. We just need those two goals fulfilled. Please like and subscribe, and make sure you hit the share button at the bottom of the screen.
Can I address that question?
Hit subscribe and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Go ahead, my brother.
Would you let another woman benefit from the resources, like when I give you, gas money or money for this or money for that?
She can get fucked. Out the cap.
She said, "Did you hear that?"
She said no.
She said she could get fucked. And what? What's she saying?
That's it.
We gotta believe her to see it.
Now this is a teaching moment right here for everybody listening and you.
Okay.
The real preface of poly is not sex; it's economics.
Okay.
More hands equal less work.
She ain't figured that out in a year y'all together.
I mean,
oh my God,
we ain't.
They haven't argued about anything yet, Leeosha. They're still in the honeymoon phase. So right now it's kind of like she testing it out. She's
You don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna get to you. You don't know if your woman loves you until you say no or until she gets upset. Then you'll figure out your woman actually loves you. The fact that y'all never argued yet, it says a lot. Until she gets upset, and until you actually say no, you're not gonna know how much that woman actually loves you.
Y'all don't realize she just threw a fucking all of this.
Watch this.
Right, she really did. If they didn't catch that,
watch this.
Oh,
watch
what happened?
this. Watch this.
I missed that.
What is the strongest word in a man's vocabulary? No.
Okay, we're not talking about
So
that.
no,
She
hold
just
on,
said
stop. Hold on, stop.
Come on, bro.
So right then and there, that lets you know that I'm not afraid to tell her no, because I let women know from the beginning, hey, this is what it is. You're not finna be on my last vagina. If I say no, that's the strongest word in a man's vocabulary. It's just she doesn't
I heard her say she could get fucked. I
she doesn't ask me for
heard that.
anything. She doesn't ask me. Hold on, I'm gonna touch on that. For one, she doesn't ask me for anything, and that's one of the things that I like. But the thing is, she doesn't have to. I just be like, here. I just, here you go. So, and what you're saying, the woman can get smashed. I mean, if it came to the point where like, okay, we're all under one roof.
Yeah, no, we all gonna reap the
Then we
benefits.
gonna
cooking, cleaning, doing laundry, taking care of the kids, whatever.
then it would come to that. Now, if we just,
you said we all cooking and cleaning and doing the laundry.
We in
hold on,
preliminary stages.
Hold on, slow down. You talking about you and the women or you and Truth?
Me and the women.
Okay. Right.
Now this is my house. She has her own house, but I mean, if you a black man at this age, in this day and age, your mother done taught you how to cook, clean, and all this stuff. Like I do that myself. So
true. I think this is kind of what. So when she said that the girls can get fucked, right? That threw a fork in everything, because we all thought we were talking about legitimate you letting him have other women and other wives.
Right.
But now that let us know that you were talking about, oh, he's a man, he gonna fuck off sometimes.
Y'all don't freak off or something. Remember,
curse words.
So
please.
we were talking about legitimately, you're my wife. This is my wife. I take care of her and her
Right.
family.
I didn't understand that part. That's why I said that.
And plus, we haven't necessarily. Okay, we're finna. One, we don't live together, and then two, we live together, and then bring somebody in. That's when that conversation would come.
That's gonna be
the
real.
That part of the Bible, I really agree with. Like, if you deal with another woman, it shouldn't take away from her, in regardless to the resources and how you take care of her as well too. Like, if she's supporting you, you should make sure you still supporting her. I don't think it should take away from her as well too when it comes to the resources and the provisions too. Like for her, for what she needs. Obviously you can't share all your time with her, but that's a whole nother thing. As soon as that time goes to some other woman, I'm gonna see what happens.
Now that's where everybody being under the same roof, where everybody's gonna that time.
She's open to that
evenly.
I am.
Man,
are y'all open to marriage at all?
She doing all this on the fly.
Yeah. If when the time and seasons have to be, we have to go through things together and see how they are. But I want to be settled. I know she does. That's every woman, but it's under a reality base. The majority of women, they not in reality.
Right. So would you do it legally or spiritually?
Oh, I'm not getting married on paper at all.
Spiritually, got it.
We'll have a ceremony with the family and other provisions on that, but with the government, nah.
Pretty much like August, right?
August?
Oh, you don't know August. Sorry.
I don't know that reference.
Oh, you talking about the lady August, the crazy one? Yeah.
What happened? What she do?
Who's August?
August is also
she in the chat. She in the chat.
There's a lot of godly, ungodly women. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hold on, real quick. Teraney, the edges are here. I don't have sides. You can get your raccoon looking ass back on the panel so we can talk about it.
Somebody talk
about nobody.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
When she got that fupa, she need to be on a treadmill somewhere before she talk about somebody edges.
Y'all, come on.
Damn. Come on now.
Come on. Now y'all just bullying now.
I'm here now. Come on.
What? Look, to answer your question, Miss Leeosha, no. Me personally, yo, I would. Oh, okay, hold on. All right, I'm back. To answer your question, no, I would never get married again. I would say that was the best and worst 9.5 years of my life. I feel like I gave so much as a man that any man that has been there before and done that, I had a lot of days where I had to cry myself to sleep. drink in the bottle. I used to get in the cold tub and drink alcohol just to go to sleep for work the next day. I gave everything I had to give, and it still didn't matter. So it's like when you get to that point, it's like, do I want to do that again for a woman that's selfish and she's playing a character? Like it's like we on a sitcom TV show, right? And she's like Claire Huxtable, and then 5-6 years in, she's somebody completely different.
The reason why it's like that is because it's legislature that allows them to do so. Once the laws change, like they did in China or how they did with the 50-50 custody in Tennessee, once these laws start to change where it's not like women benefiting from leaving, when it's like, okay, there's actually a penalty if you leave because they understand what it does to the family, the community, for the nation, etc. Then I'm pretty sure you'll have a different, optics on it. And the majority of men will, because it'll put females in the right perspective where they won't be looking to take a man for all he got, or even basically they always have a safety net. So
if I gotta punish him, man, and love us, yo, I don't even want him no more.
True.
Like, honestly.
True.
Like, so if we gotta make all these laws and go back to a certain state that they say they don't want to be part of, where they had to invest in family, because I don't know what men were doing supposedly when we were oppressing women, outside of the fact she couldn't vote or buy property. When you are the freest you ever been and have all this power, and you don't invest it back in men, it kind of makes sense why men had control of women. But why would I want to take back control of her if I got to take control of her to love me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. That's why men just kicking it. Like, I don't want to be with the women today if I got to control them to love us, man, and have a family. You know, I think agree with you. It might be the right thing to do. Not saying not to go back to it, but it's almost like, dang, I got to control all these women for them to love, because we may have to go back to that because of what's happened to society. But the fact that we got to control them to actually love us and see us as purpose, man, it's sad, man. Like, I could feel when that brother talking and the experiences we probably all had. It's the heartbreak of men ain't, and it's data wise, man. It's hard for men to get over heartbreak. Like, it takes years if they can ever get over.
How long did it take you? How long were you drinking and taking cold baths? That's so sad. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I mean, I appreciate you, Miss Mother Roses. This happened like 7 years. We ain't been together in 7 years, so it took me a while. I'm talking about a while.
A lot of men still don't ever get over it. Most men don't get over it.
Because the thing is, men, when we get married, when we say and do, because we willing to sacrifice our life for this person, that we literally thought this is like the end. And women, because of how they've been, conformed society, legislature, all that stuff, they like, this is just a step. This is just a step for them. So that's why it's like, so when the laws change, then men overall, we may look at marriage different, but until these laws change, it's not a benefit.
If I could give y'all like a quick synopsis, remember when we had a conversation last week, Ali, and I was like, I talked to Fatty about my situation. He was talking about me. I was the one that got locked up 27 times. You know how bad that was? Well, your lady wants to. Yes, your lady wants to cheat so bad, she would get you locked up. So I used to be in jail for like 2 days sometimes for no reason. Just because we having an argument.
Your wife got you locked up 27 times?
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna tell you exactly how.
My ex-wife had me locked up.
We used to have arguments about her cheating. I never believed in looking in the phone, but something, you know how you get that feeling in your stomach when I feel like I might throw up, like something don't feel right. And that day I messed up and looked in her phone, and I seen some things I didn't want to see. And I brought it to her attention. She started crying, spazzing out. I'm like, I don't care about all that crying stuff. Let's talk about this. What's going on? You lying to me, cheating on doing other wild stuff. She used to go in the bathroom, take her phone, call police. They come there half an hour. Mr. Wolfsack, you got to come with us. She said, I'm like, I ain't even doing that. I'm just having a conversation. So, and then being that I want to be in the house with my kids.
But 27, why'd you get arrested 27 times?
27. Because let's say we was together 9.5 years, right? So let's say 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months go by. We good. No arguments, no nothing. Every time we have an argument, she used police as a weapon against me.
No. Listen what I'm saying.
Why didn't you?
If I'm your son, how many times would you go, hey son, you got arrested this many times, you need to leave this woman alone? Right. That's what I'm asking you.
I would say not even the first time, but I said, I was so
one time. No. And again, it might be because your experience in life. One time. She called the cops on you one time. That's not your woman no more.
Right.
One time. If that woman is jeopard, if cops pulling up 27 times, that means 27 times things could already go left or go a whole different way, depending on how she called the cops. Your life could have been taken. So 21 time is all it takes, man. If she called the cops on you, the relationship, any woman ever called the cops on me or try to call the cops on me, that relationship is done. It's no more. She called the cops on you. 27 times though.
It was times I made. It was times I made mistakes. Like I would leave, go to move to. I live in New York. I would leave, go to the shelter, try to get my own crib. Then she'd call me. I'm sorry, you need to come back home. The kids miss you. Blah blah blah. My dumb ass. I take my garbage bag and my clothes. I go right back to the house, go live with her again, and the same thing happened over and over and over again. It was at a point in time I didn't care about the infidelity. I just wanted to be in the house with my kids. Because I ain't had my dad in my life most of my life. So I'm like, if I gotta take this and eat this on the chin.
But 27,
you know what I'm
get
saying?
that.
Yeah,
27 times is a lot of times. Like I got once, twice, 3 times,
twice,
4
maybe
5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 9. I mean, I can't even get to 27.
27 is
look. Let me back Wolf Stacks real quick. It wasn't 27 times for me. My ex-wife, she called laws on me one time and the charge was dropped because she was lying. But that's just how bad we want to be with our family and
I'm not
with our kids at that
True.
time.
I'm already backing him.
27 times is excessive.
27 times is excessive.
Right.
I can get one, even the one time, right? It's still too much for me. Something she fixed up, rectified, drop charges. I was wrong. That's fine.
Right.
27 times where someone is calling the cops on you is
but look. That's how let's take his name out of the subject. That's how bad men want their family and are committed with their family.
I'm not disagreeing.
So with the legislature, like what I was saying with the legislature and the laws, how they can weaponize women use the courts, the police as a weapon because they know that they can. So that's why go ahead.
Ali, if I could, right? Because I know you say, it's not we can't bring it on the men and stuff like that, but I think I'm curious. What it's safe to say that in that moment back then, you were a certain type of guy, right? Right now, what have you learned and what have you changed outside of I'm just not gonna get married no more? What have you changed about yourself so that you know that I was a dweeb or I was a nut, a simp, whatever y'all want to say at that time. But what has the growth been?
Okay, for me personally, bro, I would say as a human being, I had to take my emotions out of my direction. When I have to make a decision, I take how I feel about it out the equation at all. I'm like a robot. Like if I got to do this, I'm gonna do it. I don't care how I feel. If I'm gonna cry later on, I'm gonna just do it because I have to do it because of what's best for me.
Because that's like a lot of guys like you. They're like, I went back 27 times. I'm a good man, right? I did everything I was supposed to do. But for me, it's like, what can we teach you about what you should have done and what you should be doing? And like to teach you about the nature of women. It's not that, I'll never be with a woman again. That's not the answer. The answer here to me is within you of where did I go wrong? Like, who was this woman? Like, why did I go back so many times? Like, what should a man have done in this situation? So that's all I want to do is I want to, because I want you to be better and I want you to do better. I don't want you to just be like harbor onto that and just let it carry you throughout the rest of your life. I ain't dealing with no women, all women the same. You understand women's nature, but how do you extract the most out of a woman? I think is important. If that makes sense.
I mean, to be quite frankly honest with you, the me back then, that was like 10 years ago. I'm 38 years old. I'm almost 40 now. I don't think like that anymore. I think I'm in the place now where I could definitely pick and choose the woman that cares about me enough that would never do that to me. She wouldn't even think about that.
Can I add to you, Mont?
Yeah.
So even myself, all of us, like you said, had a different mindset. It's not until I think every man that's born, if you were born after 1965, to an extent, you were blue pill, and then something happened in your life, or we start seeing more conversations and people, talking like how we talking now, where we got the wake up call. Y'all want to know who woke me up? Minister Jap. Minister Jap been on almost 15 years. My mindset 15 years ago it was nowhere near where it is now because feminism had convinced me. Feminism, the way the way women act today is night and day how our grandmothers acted, and also the same with men because society has conformed men to be docile and let the woman do what she want to do, and then we all okay. I want my family, and they know that, and they'll play on that until. I'm pretty sure Wolf Stacks got that wake up call. This ain't finna be the 28th time. For me, it was one time. But everybody, all of us, even Ali, I'm sure that his mind state 10 years ago was different than how it is now. Because I wish we had these type of conversations in reality to basically show us the truth. Because even men, we were shown lies as well. Oh yeah, that's built like a bag of potatoes, baby. That's uncomfortable.
Bag of beans.
That's uncomfortable built, baby. But to Wolf Stacks and to everybody.
I'm built like a bag of potatoes.
Says she smooth all over like Bugs Bunny.
Oh my God.
I'm out of here, boy. Not Kendra G, not Kendra Cam.
Did we ask for Ali Cam?
Come on, baby, over here. So what we say? What you say? Say it to my husband's face.
Like a sack of potatoes.
Build like a bag of potatoes.
Build like a sack of potatoes.
Where's your edges? Where's your edge?
Because the edges are here.
I don't think this is very adult-like. We have great conversations.
Whose husband does that? What kind of young man does that? You let your wife bring you up
yo, look at this nigga. You bringing this nigga.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
We smell the rose. That's
Ali's live.
That's her oldest son.
Come on, let's.
Oh, that's her older son.
That's her oldest son.
This is wild.
I don't give a damn. Don't bring nobody in the camera talking about
no edges. I can't help you. No edges. What the white bitch talking for? What nigga?
That's fine. That's fine. That's
wait
fine.
a minute, man.
And you look like a raccoon.
Come on,
Why, Teraney, why would you put your son on here? That's your son. No, why would you put your son?
You can't let him crash. Don't make your son into a crash out for you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Don't even. We just go in there.
Don't
put your son on here.
No, you on the internet. You don't know how to be a better woman. You don't know how to be a better woman. You don't tell
her younger
husband. Like that's goofy as hell. Like what type of mother are you? This is your motherhood. This is what you do.
Anyway, Ali, what did you say to my husband?
This the internet. What he gonna do?
What you do? You put your child on the internet to argue with
nothing right. Yeah, I ain't heard that. I heard that's some shit talking going on about me and family. So what's up?
Let two niggas talk. Sit your masculine ass in the back.
What are you talking about? That's fine. I don't have edges. That's fine. Whatever.
Oh man.
But you're still a proud ass mother.
That's why I don't get on the internet. Cause y'all niggas lame as fuck. Lame.
You're a terrible mother. Bring your son on the
only one talking is a female, which is crazy. When a man gets hurt on nobody got nothing.
You talking to a woman? That's two women.
I ain't talking to no woman. I'm trying to see what y'all niggas at.
That's two women going.
Nobody said nothing to her. You talking to niggas said anything, bro.
No dude said anything, bro.
And what would you do?
Your wife
and what would you do?
Why does she get on YouTube like this? Why do you let her get on YouTube like this?
Ain't no nigga in the house but your son. Ain't no nigga in the house but your son.
Do this for work.
You single?
This is crazy. This is wrong with our community now. Like this is wild. Like who does stuff like this? This is crazy, bro.
Absurd.
Don't make me go get my cat, bitch. Cause he don't play.
Look at the man
talking about.
They talking.
None of the guys said anything to her, bro. No guy said anything to her, bro.
About me. I heard someone said about
me. Who said something about you? Who?
You said that you said something. Whichever nigga said why your son white bitch, shut your ass.
Hey, stop. Hey, what did we say about you?
What did we say about you? What did we say about you?
Hold on.
Let me tell you what.
What did we say about you?
You can't fuck with me, Teraney.
Leeosha, hold on.
You still got your size and you look a mess.
Leeosha, hold on.
No, wait.
No, Leeosha, hold on. Hey, Teraney, what did anybody? Teraney, what did I say about you?
Okay, Ali, because you know I ain't do no trip. You're my brother.
No.
Which one of y'all said?
No. What did I? No,
I'm
you
not
said I
talking
said
to my
something.
bitch because I heard her say
No,
that.
don't say. Stop
Which one
saying
of y'all
that.
niggas
Say that
said,
on the line.
why you bring your son up here? If y'all don't say it, be about it.
Wait, hold on. Say that
So
again.
now we heard
Said it. You built like a bag of
Hold on,
potatoes.
Leeosha.
I said built like a bag of potatoes.
I asked y'all to I asked,
Okay, I'm
hold
gonna be
on,
quiet.
Please, everybody, be quiet. He said, we said something about you. What did the men say about you, Teraney? I'm about to bring you up. What did the men say about you, Teraney? What did I say about you?
Hold on.
No, he said, no. Hold on. Nope.
Gotta
Yeah,
I let you up there.
she out of
You
control.
said you weren't gonna be crazy when you came up. That's what you told me.
Wow.
And we nobody said nothing to him.
He said, you said I said something. What did I say about
So
you?
I pulled up because Whitey said that I was fat, and Ballhead said that whatever the fuck you said. So I pulled up to show I look better than y'all with 5 kids.
That's not. Hold on.
You don't look better than me.
Hold on, Smell the Roses. Hold on.
Yeah,
Did
Rose
you
got
see
a point.
Leeosha in those brown pants she had on the other day? She was looking so good.
I want to hear what.
He keep muting me, so
why
I'm gonna
she
shut
brought
up.
her.
Hold
I want
on.
to hear her
Please,
explanation
y'all
of why
don't.
she.
Please don't. I'm asking y'all not to say anything. Teraney.
All time.
What he said? He just said that he came up here because you said we said something about you. We, not the women.
No,
He said,
I came up here to say I got something said about me.
what?
That's what I heard.
What's that mean?
Y'all talking about me and I ain't not even on the camera, bro. Like, you know how lame that is?
No. So stop. Who said something
I'm
about
not no
you?
internet nigga, bro. Like, I'm just letting y'all know now. I'm not this internet shit. And I'm letting y'all
It
know
seemed
y'all
like
don't be talking down on me and my wife, bro. It's gonna
He's
be a
literally
real
on
No,
the
why?
internet saying
You're on the
this.
internet.
He's on the internet.
I'm on the internet.
Hold on. One thing at a time. What was said about him?
Hold on. Hey, please stop doing that. What did anybody say about you? Nobody said nothing about
Let
you.
me know. I'm up here now. That's why I'm up here. I'm trying to figure out what was said about me.
Anything about you, bro. Nobody said anything about you. Nobody said anything about you, bro.
You a wild dude.
Nobody said anything about you, bro.
You a wild dude, and the only reason why I'm
Okay,
gonna say that is
here. Nothing's been said about me. Let's keep it that way.
Because
Don't talk about me
nobody
off camera.
Hold on, Leo.
Talk about me when I'm off camera. When I get up here, everybody quiet.
Period.
Because nobody said nothing about you.
Right. You gotta.
You don't even know who you are, bro.
Hold on. You gotta.
Nobody even knows who you are.
Right. You
We
gotta.
talk about dating.
You got up here
talking about me.
You got up here ready to crash out.
Nobody talking
had
about
nothing
you. You actually let your listen. So this is you're demonstrating. What you're doing is demonstrating what's wrong with the community because nobody said nothing about you. She gassed you up. You gaslight. You brought your hold on. You can respond. I'm talking. You can respond to what I said. You can respond to what I'm saying. Your wife gaslit you to come up here to embarrass yourself. Nobody said nothing about you.
And I'm embarrassing myself. Yeah.
Yes, nobody said nothing about you. Nobody said nothing about you.
And the nigga said you brought your child up here and you said it too.
One at a time. One at a time, guys.
Keep muting me. You said, why would you bring your son up here? That's disrespectful, my nigga. And you know that.
I'm not no son. I don't think people knew if you were her son or her husband.
Didn't know who
That's her husband. That's her husband.
Hold on.
That's her husband. That's her husband. My fault.
No.
You got a full-grown beard.
Hold on.
You got no kids over 10. Stop playing with me, bro.
No. You look like
y'all kind of favor each other, bro.
28 to me, 27.
Yeah, y'all dudes kind of look alike.
Like I said, y'all got it, man. Just keep my name out your mouth.
No, because we gotta handle this. We gotta handle this.
We don't even know your name, actually.
But I'm like to be disrespected. I'm gonna say what I gotta say.
You
not no son. I'm a grown ass man.
He definitely crashing out.
I'm not an internet guy to get on the internet. I'm not an internet guy to get on the internet.
But here you are on the internet.
They go, y'all. Y'all ain't got to.
You got to deal with.
Can we just get back to our cool conversation, please? Where Dels is having a adult conversation.
Leeosha said that's her husband. I'm dead.
Hold on. You can't match the energy of people like that. That they're never. That's not how you even like with somebody like that who come up here.
They was finna jump us, y'all. Oh
I
my
thought that was
somebody who
17-year-old.
crash out like that over a woman, like you have to let him realize how ridiculous he's being
Yeah.
right now.
No
I mean,
fact.
That type
and
of
you're
dude,
a
he'll do
husband and
a
you let
whole
your
video.
wife
That's
get online and show her fupa and her
The,
body and all. Like, my husband would be like, bitch, if you don't sit down somewhere, why are you doing that with all them dudes on the panel?
even
And
That's
he's
having
a,
my
too
girl
dumb
on
to
here crashing
realize
out.
it.
What are we talking about? We had a
Yeah,
good
even
but
facts. We
also
can get
I
back
don't.
to it, but even
I
just having
feel
my
like
girl
he walked
crashing out.
away thinking that he protected her honor, and I didn't want that. I didn't want him to walk away like, yeah,
You
babe,
don't
you
think
see
that,
that get them
Mark, you
niggas.
don't think that he
He put his hood on like he was about to rock our world through the phone, through the
you don't
internet,
think that.
guys.
You don't
Bro,
think
we
that.
not like, bro, we not doing all that.
That's
yeah,
Because
because
embarrassing.
you see, we all for the most part, we all have masculine friends. Nobody was afraid, nobody was intimidated. We all men up here.
No,
It's just, bro, we
nobody even phased about the
like,
problem is that she gaslight him to do that in front of everybody. That if you actually love your husband, and I thought that was her kid, so we try to stop that. But if you actually love your husband, why would you bring him on the internet, gaslight him to think people talking about you and him, and bring
imagine
him
what
up?
she do in real life.
If I'm being honest, I thought it was her son. He a little bit out her league. I ain't gonna,
Like he looked like he favor her.
Do a little better.
He just didn't have the dark. He didn't have the dark. He had a dark ring, but he looked like.
Yeah, we all thought that. We all thought that. Yeah.
Now look, that's the type of situation right there. It was an
That dude,
instance.
that looked like a kid. He's 21 years old.
Yeah, because he had his hood on.
He's younger than her. She said that. See, what's really bad, what he doesn't know is he doesn't know all what she says on these different panels. So anything that we know about him comes directly from her, whether it's good or bad. When you talk about your husband knows that you're on food stamps and your husband is younger and you're able to control him and use words like leash and things like that, then we say stuff like son husband and things like that, because you constantly get online and you make this guy out to be the fool. So to be
If that
honest,
truly was her son, it would make sense why, like, you my mama, and you just told your son that these people talking about your mama, and then you get on here with your hoodie up, like, don't be talking about
bro.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
my husband has heard all of these men tell me to shut the F up while he's in the other room telling me to shut the F up too. Would he ever have to get online to get me straight? No, it's just talk to me over this computer, bitch, shut it down. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to be online arguing with no one. And I don't need to be, but this was just silly. I thought she was coming at me and Leeosha. I didn't know she was going to bring her son husband online.
Right.
This is what we just witnessed. It was an instance where a mother had put a battery in the back of her son's back, or basically a man's back, and the male had unalived the corner store owner behind the woman telling a lie. Now that's what that reminded me of that situation. And this was, I think Ali let that happen for it to be a learning experience so we can identify who's who, and hopefully that man, whether he was okay, that's
Well,
her
I told y'all
husband.
we gonna allow it a little bit to show exactly what we'll be talking about. Like,
Right.
I didn't want to bring up this yet like
Hopefully
that,
he'll see the what happened right there, and he'll really be able to maneuver the correct way.
I don't think so.
And for you to be getting
I
online
don't think
saying,
so either.
for you to be getting online saying, hey man, I don't do this on the internet, and trying to give off that type of project that type of energy, then if she can get you to do this online, what can she get you to do offline, bro? That's something that you need to think about. What about the football player that has to protect himself?
But that's the power.
You
If
know
any
what
of
I'm
your women, if any of your women said the same thing, not at this capacity, most of y'all would probably move too. That's the way a woman can gaslight a man to do stuff like that. Two women said something to her in response to what she said to them, or Leeosha, and then you brung your man to come handle women, and then in order to make it not look bad, you had to say that we said something.
Right. Yeah, don't say nothing about him. We didn't even know he was a person until he came onto the camera. We didn't know who he was. But the way Samson, Sir FH, Mont, Wolfstacks, y'all all held masculine frame. That's how you handle that. It's but
I thought that was a boy.
I thought, bro, you saw Illustra's comment. She looked like she.
I'm not about to talk to. I'm not
gonna talk to her son like that. He looked like she just got him a PS5. They favor in the face. I'm not tripping
like that. Shit like that.
Favor.
Oh shit.
They look like he just don't have the dark rings, Leeosha, but they look like they're related.
And I thought that was her youngest son.
Oh, that was goofy.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a flag on the play right there.
We was having real good convo.
This one thing.
He really looked like the kid. He looked like the kid that stayed with you at the house before he moved out to college. That's how he looked.
Yeah.
He looked like he was getting prepared for college.
And I'm gonna say this. Let me say this, Ali. I'm gonna say this. Yes. Okay, I got edges. This is the edge of my head. I don't have sides, whatever. That doesn't make me less than a woman. That don't mean nothing. You're a terrible fucking human being, for one. Let's say that. For two, to bring this man on the internet and he not an internet nigga, to embarrass him like that, because this is going to go viral and other people are going to talk about you and your man. So
that is gonna go viral.
I'm gonna talk about it tonight.
Congratulations. Pat yourself on the back. You're a goofy. You're a goofy.
That's gonna go viral. That's crazy.
My episode
They just got your bag, Ali.
Leeosha. My episode tonight is called
It could be
Soft
that
Life.
could have gone even worse. That everybody wanted to see that. I
Soft
can't
Life.
do that on my channel. If this was on Fatty would have let that. He would have made sure he got everything out of that one.
Yeah.
He's like, guys, come on, do it now. Come on, do it now. Come on. That's what y'all want to do. Okay.
Fatty would have had fun.
Fatty would have had a ball.
Hell
He
yeah.
does. He's like ISO. That's what he would have did to me and you, Leeosha.
You know Fatty's voice too.
Come on, guys, do it now. Come on, do it now. This would have been in the dynamite part of the show, but I can't. Ali can't. I'm the good cop. I can't do that.
That's what Fatty be saying. He be saying you the good one.
He really the good one too. He just got to do that for show sometimes, like for entertainment wise. I could do it for entertainment wise too. I should have let it keep going for entertainment wise, but I don't want to be too messy. Like it was getting too bad. Like when he doing all that stuff, I don't want to go that far.
I really did want to talk.
What's going on, my brother Boogie? How you doing, man? Hey, Book, you about to review? Hold on, let him review us.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Go review what you just see, man. Go ahead.
Well, I hope you guys are doing well. I just saw the stream, so I'm not sure what the topic is for now. So
you watching it on we can't see your head all the way, man. We only see your ear.
Yeah, because I was still fixing my stuff. Then you called me out. I was still fixing my camera. Just give me a second.
Okay, my bad. I'll give you a second, man. My bad. Hold on, my bad, man. I was just waiting for you. You blowing bubbles, smell the roses? Oh, okay.
My show later is called Soft Life, and I want to have my beautiful roses in the background. Leeosha, if you'd like to come up later to discuss the travesty that we just encountered. Fatty might come on too to help me talk about that Lloyd or Frank.
What time is that?
My show starts at 9, but I'm dropping the link for Fatty. I don't know what time he'll come, but whatever time he comes is when I plan on asking him about that passport bro guy. Yeah.
Okay. You ready?
You're
now,
welcome too, Ali. You're welcome too, huh?
Okay. At 9 o'clock. Let me see if I think I might be able to make it. I'm gonna go till. I don't know how long. I gotta figure out how long I'm gonna go today. But
yeah,
because
we always
do
have
some lengthy shows. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But I might ride it all the way to. I mean, hold on. Take the show all the way. Nah. Pause,
I know you caught yourself on that one, dog. Hurry up and stop.
Oh man, we gotta grow up. Oh man, good times.
Bro said take the show all the way there. God dang, man.
That kind of dirtied us. Now we're all sullied and dirty. We smell like
we good. We
smell
good.
like outside right now.
Yeah, let's do this. We're gonna spark it up real quick,
Smell
okay?
like outside.
Because this is what I was actually reviewing before y'all came up. So we can start with this part. Hold on, that's the wrong thing. That's the show. Hold on real quick.
Now who?
What was you about to say? You on mute, bro?
Who?
I was
Me?
about to say that. I was about to say that I wanted to actually. That was a perfect situation.
What you about to do? Here you go. You see what I'm talking about?
I wanted to talk to him because he was in the middle of being a crash out for a woman, and
He looked he honestly, he looked he looked scared. He didn't look like he was like he didn't look like the part of what he was talking about. He looked like he was scared. He got put in that kind of position.
He didn't really look like her husband, man.
He didn't want to lose. He didn't want to lose her respect. He didn't want to lose her respect. So he did it to make sure he kept her. He did. You know what he did just then? Will Smith with Chris Rock.
Yeah, I think a lot of men where we come from do that, and I don't think they understand that you don't have to do that. Like, for one, you should be in control of your woman, telling her, shut the fuck up. We're talking right now. You stay over there. Let me assess and see what happened when I talk to these men. Like, those are things that I just wanted him to understand of how he should be handling that situation.
Because
if you tell your girl shut the fuck up and she do it, are you him?
Yeah. So
I think that's regular. Like you shouldn't have to tell your girl on a regular basis to shut the fuck up. But if she,
no.
F up, y'all.
The problem is most women, is what the brothers keep saying, will not be receptive to that. Most women are going to do what they want to do when they want to do it. So it ain't even no point. If she'll do that, she'll do anything. But that's who he with right now. Like that's red flags all over the place. But it's a lot of crash outs that's living with other crash outs. So
shout out to the YNs. Shout out to the YNs.
What's crazy? She married technically.
Right. That's definitely single mother behavior. That's definitely single mother raised behavior.
Hey, and when she in that mindset and that mind frame right there, where she crashing out already, it's gonna be hard for a dude like that to be like, yo, chill. She ain't gonna listen. She don't listen to him.
Nah, something like that, I think that can end a relationship. If you do that to me and you come up on the line and you telling everybody for me what you do, first of all, what you doing online embarrassing. That's like, and then you got me online trying to fight people. That could probably end the relationship. Something like that to put you in harm and jeopardize you and your relationship or tarnish your reputation and mischaracterize you as well too. Like that was embarrassing, yo.
And she said her phone was already broken. She didn't want him to pay for it. He was gonna beat up the phone.
Right. It's crazy. It make no sense, but this is what a lot of people dealing with, and this is who's leading a lot of the homes today. Whether y'all don't want to admit it or not, this is how it look like. She the man and he the woman.
Ain't she the same woman that said that you're not a real woman if you don't have kids?
Yeah,
yes.
She did say that.
You don't know what a woman is unless you had kids. Yeah.
Unless you have kids and unless you married. Yep.
And that's her. Oh, okay.
Listen, I knew there was a problem when she was speaking to us, and I heard a baby screaming in the background. I'm like, what the? What's going on in your house?
I don't know if y'all noticed, but
I never wanted to fall out with her.
Fighting clothes.
She did change her outfit in fighting clothes. She switched.
That's what kind of threw me.
No. But think about it.
She even combed her hair.
She did her hair and she changed her outfit so we can see her in front of her husband or her son or her husband, whatever one it is.
Ali is great.
Yes, husband. That's the best I could do. This
husband.
You need to get him ready for graduation.
You look too young, and they look alike. So
right. He got his driver's license last week.
And the fact that bro said, "Hey man, I got a beard." You see these 17-year-old dudes?
He said it's a full-grown beard.
Yeah, you see these dudes
full-grown beard, cuz.
I don't see.
He said, "Ali, you not the only one, nigga. Hold on, Ali. Wait a minute.
The other day, she had text Ali in the chat, and she was like, "Ali's beard is bearding." It's because her husband's beard is like just budding. It's just sprouting.
Oh man! Hey!
Hey, let us know what y'all think about beards, man. God dang.
Hey,
I could have sworn he said, "Mommy, are you okay?" But that's why I thought he said, "Mommy, are you okay?" He said something about mom.
I got it.
Hey, Ali. Hey, Ali.
What's going on?
Hey, Timbo, what it do?
What it do, man? You see,
hey, bro, I was watching, bro. That was crazy, bro.
They pulled up on me, man. Where's you at?
Bro.
Right.
Hold on. Leeosha. First of all, hold on.
Relax.
My
You
key,
say
you
you
know
got
I
my
own.
back.
Listen,
You say you got my back.
Ali, you know I own a box gym. My keys to my gym right here. I got an open invitation.
You were nowhere to be found when I need you the most.
Bro, I'm doing something. That's why I'm finna bob and weave again, real quick. Listen, hey Ali, this what people this what these dudes gotta understand. I remember one time I slept with a dude's wife, right, Tom, right?
Oh my God.
And so
oh my God.
I'm just bro, I'm finna tell you the truth. You want me to lie?
Wild way to start the story.
Listen, no, I gotta bob and weave because I gotta go again. I'm just gonna make my statement real quick. Because I'm watching the show. It's very entertaining. But listen, dudes, like y'all been saying, this is a very teachable moment. And this is my message right here. Just because somebody disrespect your girl don't mean you gonna whoop him. I don't know where they get this from.
What about disrespect your mother?
Just hold on. I got you.
No.
So this what I'm saying.
What he's saying is just because you get your woman get disrespected, don't mean you about to beat up that dude.
So like I said, I remember one time I slept with this dude, right? Dude called my phone, blowing my phone up, all that. I say, bro, might want to do your homework before you come down the street. He know my address because you know what I do. My address is posted weekly on where I'm at. You think he ever showed up once he did his homework?
Nope.
So I'm just saying, bro, listen, we can play tough guy out. Even sometimes I buy out, depending on the situation. You never know. You might be outnumbered. You don't know what's going on. You don't know who you talking to.
Facts.
And then, like I say, I seen all the men on here. Everybody was respectful. Nobody jumped out their body because y'all already know. First of all, bro, when nobody was see, this is what they gotta understand. All the men on here were chilling because they were like, bro, ain't nobody said nothing about her. So we not finna engage in an argument that we had nothing to do with. So what nobody? So I guess
it ain't like he's standing right here. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I guess he thought somebody on the panel was scared. I'm like, bro. First of all, we confused.
Right.
We confused. And just to show his immaturity, bro. Listen. Oh shit. Even though you know what I do, but I don't care how skilled I am in combat, bro. And what I do, I don't disrespect no man, bro. Because I might end up on the other side. I don't know. But at the end of the day,
is that what that was?
Huh?
Is that what happened? I don't even know what just happened.
What you mean?
He didn't really. All he said was, "Man, nobody should say my name." That's all he came.
Keep my name out your mouth.
But again, he felt like somebody was disrespecting. Maybe like you said, his wife done went like you said. I think Munt said
my
I would have came up here, had a
mouth.
sensible, mature conversation before I even said addressed anybody. I need to know I need to know the facts. You can't say, "Hey, bro, come help me," and then not knowing that, hey, I started it.
Hey, Blu-ray, you mentioned boxing, so I'm gonna pull up on you though. I'm like, I'm just wrestling.
Hold on, say it again.
I said you mentioned boxing, so I'm gonna have to pull up on you. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Oh, okay.
I see you on.
Hey, I saw that face, Blu-ray. Say again. What you say?
He's like, what you say?
Hey, I was just joking. But
what did he say?
I boxed for 15 years. I did this. I'm just joking.
No, for sure.
I'm just joking, but I do this. I've done this. I know.
No, for sure. Respect.
Yeah, I'm just joking though.
No, it's all good, fam.
Yeah.
And you know, real men.
It's actually Leeosha fault.
Real men who are of combat.
She said she looked like a raccoon, so that's her fault.
Real men who are of combat and can understand what men are really capable of. That's why somebody said a military individual, we have more of a calm demeanor because we know what we're capable of. And through this screen right here, ain't nothing finna jump and pump.
Ain't nothing finna happen.
Hey, Truth, we still ain't done with you. You got one more year. You got one more year.
It's all good. It's all good.
Shit like that.
Hey, I'm gonna enjoy. Hold on.
Somebody said I look like I didn't box.
Somebody in the comments.
Oh, he really boxed.
Oh no, bro. Like, bro, really boxed.
Yeah, why? I don't say shit just to say it.
No,
bro.
for sure.
I follow Champ Talk Reactions. He boxed.
So you know who I am for real then?
I don't. I'm gonna have to check you out. I'm gonna have to check you out.
You don't know,
You know Earl
you
Spence, right?
right.
Yeah,
You
Earl.
all
Hold up, I got you. Yeah, I got pictures with Earl.
Ain't shit why is on his side.
Look, me and Earl went on Team USA boxing trips together.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, tap in with me, dog.
For sure. What's your channel?
Champ Talk Reactions.
Champ Talk Reactions. All right, bet. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna pull up on you.
Yeah, for sure.
But we can't see that's I would say what we had witnessed 10 minutes ago, that's about, I'm gonna say slightly over 50% of relationships with people that look like us, where the woman is leading, where the man is being misled, when it comes to what really happened. And I really feel for that brother, because what could happen in the future with the type of woman he with, if things were to pop off. And then when it comes to that emotional intelligence women say that they wish men had, is like that was an example of how the majority of our women, not the ones that are left on this panel, y'all keep it together.
Right.
It's not emotional intelligence. It shows that age that I said that they're at, that 14, 15-year-old age.
Your favorite word, true.
So
what's his favorite word?
I mean,
emotional intelligence.
Oh shit!
Well, that's what they say that we should have, but they don't practice it.
Hey,
I've seen dudes like him all my life in the hood.
You about to review our video. What you about to say, Boogie? What you see happen, man? Yes, wait, look, you about to review on the review.
Wait,
Can
can
you do
I
that?
can unmute? Can you unmute me?
No, you unmuted. You unmuted. You were just unmuted.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Oh, hold on. I muted you. Okay, now you unmuted.
Okay. Now, I was just checking in, but I was gonna. You guys, and I don't know who was talking about protecting his woman or some shit like that. Personally, I was gonna say, and some people may not agree, but I don't believe in protecting a woman. I believe in protecting your kids, but I don't believe in protecting your woman. I don't care if she's your wife.
my God!
Maybe your mama, maybe your sister, but not your wife, not your girlfriend.
What you mean?
So,
you mean
and the
if she
reason
puts
for that is
stuff-
that if you die as you're protecting the,
Hold on. You mean like if she puts you in harm's way, or you mean like if somebody's trying to harm her? Which one you mean? You mean either way?
No, if she starts it, I don't believe in protecting her because
Okay,
you're gonna get
yeah.
yourself killed.
We all agree with that.
You're
You
gonna get yourself
my
killed.
God!
Okay.
So
You're gonna get yourself killed, and then the next guy is gonna be fucking her when you're dead. So.
Oh man!
Damn, son.
Now, I want to point out something. I think it was either Charleston White or Tommy Sotomayor. They said that the way women move back then, it would be no question that we would protect them because that was a respectable woman. It wouldn't be an uncouth woman that was, acting like what we witnessed. Whereas like her word would be more believable. Where today women don't act in a respectable manner, where they act, they lash out and act as what we just saw. Whereas like a man will be reluctant to put himself out there in harm's way. So I can't agree with what's the brother Bougie reacts. I can agree with that to an extent, unless you really, really know that woman and you know that she deserves that protection because she's putting that respect out and she wouldn't put you in a crash out situation. But the way women move today versus yesterday, I halfway agree with them, because women don't carry the respect where it's like, okay, I can take her word for it. This dude was out of pocket, because I understand, like, women back then, they didn't curse. Like, when a woman would come around, you'll put your cigarette out, you'll take your hat off, you'll do all these respectable things, because she was a woman who, she didn't have to say nothing. She just show up and then you sit up straight, you acting right. But with the women, how they move today, they can't expect that protection. One, if they don't take direction. Two, if they, acting like what we just saw. It's a big difference.
You know what I say about the grace of God?
I
When I've
mean, you
had
can
women and things have happened like that, in the real world, in my real actual life, the first thing she says to me is, "Baby, come on, let's go, let's go."
Yeah.
Whether she thought I was gonna win or not, like, "Baby, come on, let's go." And I used to box too, and I know martial arts as well. But she's like, "Before I see somebody hurt my man and you go to jail, maybe let's go home. Let's just go home."
But that's her job, is to protect you and put you in those situations as well too. You know, she keep you from harm's way. And if you are getting in harm's way, she removes you from harm's way outside the ones you just really can't prevent. You know, if a situation is actually happening, but she's supposed to protect you from being in positions like that by not putting her body out there, by not being the way the behaviors that she demonstrates. And your woman ain't supposed to do things like that. So she puts you in conflict like that. You know, her behaviors are very outlandish. You know, you're not supposed to do that and put your man in position like that.
Plus, if we being honest, if it's supposed to be a conversation about honesty, like I just talked to Teraney about earlier when I said, honestly, would you want your man tell you what you want to hear or tell you the truth? If somebody told you that you look like a sack of potatoes and it was true, and your man told you,
Oh my God.
I don't really see anything wrong with the statement. Maybe we should hit the gym.
Yeah, and look, so it was something else that was pointed out. Like I said earlier, women today have bigger egos than men. She came back up. She came back up. That was just like an ego trip to show I'm not what you said I am. I look good. I this that was all ego. And even myself, you know, I just had this conversation with my lady the other day. I've checked my ego as a man. Now, as men, we know we have egos, we have pride, but amongst each other, I respect all of you gentlemen up here. We've done a real good job of checking our ego as men and letting the other man talk. So that's one of the things that if us as men can rile in our ego and check it, and sit back. Let Samson talk. He was trying to get a thought off. Men, like I say, we, for the most part, except for the crash out, we can check ourselves. We can basically commandeer our ego. But the majority of women, you ain't finna tell her she don't look good. You ain't finna tell her that she ain't the bad. You ain't finna tell her nothing. So
Right.
that's what we just experienced. A lot of ego.
And I want to make sure I didn't get something wrong. Were the guys saying that if they, because I heard somebody say they don't believe in protecting their woman, or did they misspeak and they wanted to adjust that statement?
No. He clarified. He said that if she puts you in harm's way, that she's not protecting her. But if she needs protection, he'll protect her if he's defending her. But if she puts you in blatant harm like she just did, he's not going to protect her.
Okay, so if she does some not dumb shit, but if she purposefully is on some wild shit, saying like, so okay, not crashing out for okay, I get it.
Because she'll be with the next man jumping up and down on him.
But also, if you Mark, also if you as a man, you can clearly see that the guy is gonna whoop your ass, like you shouldn't even try to be a hero. Like you should just leave. You know what I mean? Like personally, I won't try to be a man if I know I'm gonna get whooped. I'm not gonna do that. Like that's stupid. That's dumb.
I went to fold him.
So what
if she wants to leave me because I'm a weak guy, I
Literally.
didn't protect her. Okay, fine. But I left alive. So
yeah. So
I know, right.
My thing
And he
is,
just came up here with how many
Come
men?
again?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, 6 against 1. That wasn't gonna work.
yeah. I mean, because I don't. I guess I do believe in telling your woman to go to safety while you sit there and you take care of whatever has to be done, even if it's between me and her. Then I will say, yo, get out of here. I'll figure this out. Is that what you're saying, or are you just saying like in general? You saying that you won't retaliate for your woman if a guy's want to beat you, or are you saying you won't protect her if it means that something may happen to you? If I ask you a question.
if she starts it, I'm not going to protect her because clearly she didn't listen to me, because I must have said something for her to not start it, but she thought I was going to protect her. So she goes ahead and doesn't listen to me and starts some shit thinking Boogie's going to protect her. I'm not going to protect her. That's number one. Number two, if I know if I do the math and this guy is going to whoop my ass, I'm not going to protect her. I'm just going to tell her, let's leave. If she wants me to fight, I'm going to leave her there to fight on her own. Number three, I have to be okay with the fact that if I don't, Ilkan is probably gonna fuck my girl. I have to be okay with that. Most guys think just because you're gonna die for her, she's gonna stay celibate till the day she dies. No, as a man, before you protect your woman, you have to be okay with the fact that after you die, another nigga is gonna fuck her. So you have to be okay with that. Is all I'm saying.
To clarify, if it was just a dangerous situation where somebody broke into your house and it's a guy that you see that I've identified that I can't do nothing with him, right? Are you going to say, hey, we gotta both run? And if in a situation where you're faced with like, all right, it's either me or her, what do you do? Where I gotta try and do something with this guy, and tell her to run. Like, what do you do in that situation?
Do we have kids?
Yeah, let's say you got kids.
Then I may give my life up because somebody gotta stay for the kids. But if you don't have kids, she gotta go.
You go out the back door, I'll go out the side door, kind of thing. Run, bitch, run.
Damn.
That's funny. That's funny because
if it's to choose who's gonna die, she die.
Do you believe in marriage?
Damn.
But he said he'll save the kids, though.
That's it. Yeah,
At least he keeping it real.
Well, if you believe in marriage, right? And I don't believe in. I'm not a Christian or nothing like that. But
if we got kids, I can die, and she can.
Okay, but let's say you don't have kids, right? And let's say, do you believe in marriage in general?
Damn. Hello.
I do believe in marriage if you're gonna have kids.
Okay, got you. Because I believe that men and wife. I believe wife over kids, right? I believe in that. I believe that my wife is my life. We're going to go through life together. Our kids are going to grow up, and they're going to, you know. I'm not saying that me and my wife shouldn't put our kids, you know, make sure that they're going to always be straight, right? But in general, the idea that I'll only fight for my wife because I have kids, when the idea to me is that my kids will go, that my son going to start his own family, and he's going to protect his wife, and my daughters are going to find men, and they're going to remove my last name and all that type of stuff. It's still going to be me and her forever. So I don't put my wife below my kids in any way, shape, or form. I'm down. I'm like, if it's my kids and my wife, both of y'all, like it's my job as a man. I have to go out on a sword. I'm a soldier. I'm a man. So.
Teraney a soldier too. No limit.
Look. I agree with you,
okay,
Monty.
but
that's under the old regime. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bougie.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Bougie. I'm sorry.
I think Boogie's.
So, Mont, if you don't have kids, but you guys, let's say you got married 6 months ago, you don't know.
Yeah.
All right, am I good now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah.
We hear you.
All right, so Matt, if you just got married like 6 months ago, you don't have kids, are you okay with losing your life, knowing that you're gonna lose your life and she's gonna get another man maybe 6 months later? Are you okay with that? You just got married, you don't have kids.
I wouldn't expect my woman to get a man 6 months later, but either way, I'm okay with that. And the difference is, right? I look at marriage. Hold on, real quick. I just want to make it clear that I don't look at marriage the way other people do when they say, "Oh, get court and get married." I mean, I don't believe in that. Like my girl, we're getting married now, but we've been together for four or 5 years, right? So it's different from the people who like, "Oh, I knew you for 6 months. Let's get married." It's a little bit different for me. He don't know that person. They don't got no time in. Versus I'm sure of who I'm marrying. So I think it's a little bit different.
Look, can I say something real fast? I'm gonna say this is a real life thing that happened. Like I said, I live in New York, right? I have 5 beautiful kids, right? Me and my ex-wife used to go to the park sometimes, right? You know how kids be playing or whatever. One time, a kid pushed my daughter off the slide. So I go to talk to the young boy. I'm like, where's your mama? Where's your dad at? This dude had to be like some 6'3", fat Hispanic Puerto Rican cat. Like, yeah, I'm his dad. What up? I'm like, yo, you know your son pushed my daughter off the swing, right? So it's a good that as a man he wasn't super aggressive. I don't care. I would have fought him either way. That's my baby. But it's like if something had to go down, I would have definitely told my wife at the time, yo, take the kids, leave the park, and I see you when I get home. Because sometimes win, lose, or draw, Boogie, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. When it comes to the right reason, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
Hey, I agree with you. I agree with you, Wolf Stacks. Monty, I agree with you to a degree, but this is where Boogie coming from. See, today, men are under the old guys. We're still traditional in our head. We still got, the old form in our head where we'll do things as our grandfathers did in the 40s and beyond that. But these women are not like that in the head, traditional to merit that protection. So that's where he's coming from. Now, for your offspring, of course, it's we finna it's finna be either you or me type stuff. But for these majority of women today, not all, but the majority are in the modern age where, shoot, forget 6 months, they already got their backup plan. So if you gone, they got your replacement in 6 days. So that's just the premise of which where he's coming from, where the same treatment isn't allotted for women today because they're not in the traditional mindset that we are. Me, to an extent, I am. Monty is, got that fighter spirit, but at the same time, you got to start us as men using this up here instead of just ego and what is propagated for men to basically protect. A woman that you don't see yourself in a lifetime with, whether it's kids or whatever, and she's not respectable like grandmothers and grandmothers used to be back in the day to deem that protection. That's not the majority of women today.
Yeah. I don't know if
My
y'all
bad. Go
been
ahead.
watching
I'm sorry.
rhetoric of certain women. Watch this.
Me personally, I would just rather make more money. Like if I'm dating a man, or if I'm especially, I don't want to. I'm sorry, but I don't want to live with a man. Like for real. Like I just want to. Like I feel like marriage. This is my unasked for opinion, but I'm gonna say it. Like once I put that ring on, it's like suffocating. Now I have to see you every day. And I get family, I get all this bullshit. But I don't really feel like that spark and like, oh my God, I'm looking at you and we're in love. Like, no, you're taking up all the space. You're on the fucking bed. You fucking stink. Like, I don't like you anymore. Like, I liked you more when we were just boyfriend and girlfriend. You got your own home. I got my own home. And I see you every now and then. But now I have to be with you. Like, now I have to take care of you. Now I have to, like, it's like change. Just like it's not even fun anymore. It's not, where's the thrill? Where's the passion? Where's all this shit? Like, it's not fun anymore.
Like, that's a lot of what's going on now. Like, where again, the women will push for the marriage and the relationship, but then once she has to get on with the responsibility of what it takes to love you, it becomes stressful for her. It becomes prison. So a lot of women feel like they in prison to actually having to love you, man. What y'all think about that?
So, may I say something?
Of course, ma'am.
Okay, I think that, when young men are out looking for women, I think that you should focus more on the home she comes from than the behind she has sitting on her back. If you paid attention to her family life, I think that will tell you a lot about a woman. You don't go out and marry a woman who comes from a grandmother, single mother. Her mother was a single mother. All her aunties are single mothers. These type of women are going to look at traditional values as boring. As a little girl, I knew where to be to catch my dad going down the street, before he got home. I would take my bike up to a certain place so that I could race my dad home on the bike. I knew my dad was going to be home by 6:30. I knew my mom was going to be home by 5 o'clock. I knew I had to have my chores done by this time, my homework done by this time. If my brother had homework, he had to have his homework done. This is how I grew up. So being married for 19 years is easy to me. I feel like, I know what time my husband's going to come home. I know I can jump on Alive with Ali and I'll have to scoot out no later than 6:37 so that I could at least have dinner halfway done so that he's not hungry or looking at me like, why the hell are you at that computer when I ain't eat nothing? And to me, it's like autopilot. I saw my mom do it. I saw my grandmother do it. Now I do it for my husband and my son. I live for that stuff. Like having my husband's clothes ironed, or hearing one of his coworkers talk about how good his jacket smells because I just washed it. That just, I love that. But I love that because that is how I grew up at home. I saw my mom ironing my dad's uniforms. Those army uniforms, you all know they take certain creases in certain places. You got to use a certain starch if you're not letting the dry cleaners do it. You know, my mom would iron my dad's underwear if they were too wrinkly, you know, like, but that's what I saw every day. It wasn't like and my mom was an at-home mom for a long time, so all she had in the house was the kids and her chores, whether they were paying the bills that my dad told her to pay, cooking. So my mom didn't really teach me how to cook, you know, like, because I hear some of y'all say, oh, the mothers, they do a bad job because they don't teach their daughters how to cook. Well, some moms, that's their only job. And they're doing it because they would go stir crazy if they didn't. And it's not about teaching you how they cook, but it's about showing you that this is what you do for your family. So Raquel, when you have a family, you need to ask your husband what he likes to eat, which is a lot of freaking Italian food, which drives my mother crazy because she's Spanish. That's what I do. I cook the recipes for him that he wants. I don't cook those recipes that my mom cooked for my dad. But again, I saw all of that every single day, and it's still like that at home. So I feel like for you men that are out here single looking for women, go to her house, see what her parents and her family is like. If you meet 3 women and ain't none of them ever been married, then I'm sorry, that lady is a red flag. Like that, at least that's what I'm going to be telling my son. If she don't have what you got at home, it's probably not going to work because she's not going to value what you value.
Smell the roses.
I
You said
disagree with you.
your mother Hispanic?
No, my mother's not Hispanic. She's from Spain.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Smell the roses.
Let me preface this real quick. Can I say this real quick?
Yeah, let her, and then you jump in, Boogie, after that.
So you were exactly right. I agree with you wholeheartedly. The thing is, today, our women that share our complexion, they were taught just what a man is supposed to give you, not what you're supposed to give the man. So the majority of women weren't taught everything that you went down the list on. So inevitably, it's like me and my partner, we be saying a lot of the women today are gonna have to like die off and away with with their ways and their practices or lack of doing things. Like there's no saving them. Everybody can't be saved because it's like trying to teach an old dog new tricks. You can teach the new dog, the puppy, and that'll be more susceptible to doing everything you said. And in reverse, men, we were taught how to treat a woman. Like I said this to my mother like a couple months ago. I was like, Mother, I know you did your best and everything, and I have stepfather and everything, but you didn't tell me what I was supposed to receive from a woman, how a woman was supposed to treat me. And then I asked my partner, and he said the same thing, because us as men, especially black men, we were just told to produce, do, give, be a utility, not how the woman is supposed to be a utility to us. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like this was going on to me. It sound like being brought plates and food. I'm like, dang. And us as men, we don't require a lot, but if you give us a little to the right man, what is that man gonna do in return? I do for her because she do for me, like was said earlier. So I agree with you, Smell the Rose. You got to pay attention to the family, but we're just now learning that now. I'm gonna say within the last 15 years, and since we're having these conversations, because before the conversation was just Ricky Lake, Oprah Winfrey, Donahue, all that saying what the man is supposed to do, and basically how these men are just coming up short and all this, like So I agree with you, but
this is new to me too. Like I thought all women were like my mom. You know, I just thought every mom at the grocery store had a husband at home and she was cooking dinner, and everybody's house was kind of like operated the same. Like, I didn't know that all of these things that went the modern, like Kevin Samuels, that really was like, wow, like women are moving like this. I had no idea. And it opened my eyes as to why a lot of my friends are single, you know, because they move and operate like that modern woman where they don't want to reciprocate. They just want to you know,
Take.
not deposit but withdraw from y'all, you know. Oh, well, I got everything I'm gonna get out of him, you know, like a Chanel bag, like Anne yesterday, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, and I wanted to ask her so bad, can you go get that bag? Can we see it? Like, I want to see it. Like, did you get the standard
That
$10,000
bag,
bag?
$27 at the swap meet
You
from
know,
China.
but yeah, I agree with you. In 15 years, I've been learning more about that. A lot of women are not traditional and they're this modern woman and they don't want to reciprocate, which is really sad.
I don't know what Boogie went, but I'm gonna say something real quick. Please don't judge me by my family. I swear I didn't ask to be here. I kid you not.
Oh,
I didn't ask my mama to be my mom. I didn't ask my daddy to be my daddy, right? So I grew up different, way different than you. My grandma didn't. I learned how to cook when my grandmother was sick with cancer in 2017. Okay, my grandma used to call me the microwave queen. If I can put a nigga in the microwave and start him up, that's where he's going. Okay, she didn't teach me how to cook because I was a tomboy and I was very accident prone. So she told me that right away. So she taught my brother how to cook over me. So I just grew up differently. I got bullied in the house. I got bullied outside the house. Y'all see, I ain't got no hair. I ain't never had no hair on the side.
But you have a good spirit, Leeosha. You don't act like,
thank you,
like you're open. Like, you would be open to receiving what a man has to offer, and you would be open to coachable, yes, and you would be open to reciprocate. I mean, even with me,
I don't know.
the ladies that come on the panel, you're very open, you're very warm. I mean, pause. I don't know how warm you are.
She been kind of like, you know, today. I don't know.
Yeah, she's
man.
a little
She catch
scrappy,
flashes.
but
Right, she was ready for the smoke too.
Yeah, I'm always, but y'all gotta understand.
She was like, "You ain't your son husband."
Yeah,
I don't give a damn.
Me and
Like
Teraney got history.
I had to grow up and protect myself. That's why I used to call myself a no limit soldier. I say that all the time, right? So I grew up fighting boys. So her bringing a nigga to the camera, that was nothing to me. It was just like, come on.
We would have mollywhopped both of them, Leeosha.
Literally. So I get what you're saying, and it's not always a red flag because we didn't ask to be in the families that we're in. My grandmother was married, but she was separated from my grandfather. My mother was married, but then she cheated on her husband and went to somebody else. So it's just like, I seen things, but I don't want to do the things that I seen. Right. So I'm looking, and that's why you see me on these panels talking to men who are in relationships, who are married, who, you know what I'm saying, who understand how to hold a woman accountable and not crack her over the head like Teraney and them say Ali be doing. So I agree, but it's what they say, 6 to.
So
You know what I want to do real fast. I want to give Miss Smell the Roses her roses, because it's very rare nowadays for us to see women that are married and still very feminine, very sweet, very submissive women. And it's like women like you, women like Miss River TV, women like Miss Didi reviews. There's like a lot of women that I see online on YouTube. It's just a breath of fresh air. So that there's still women alive and well with families and husbands of their own that are very sweet and very kind. So maybe there is some, thing left you can find to look forward to someday for us guys that want to get married
yeah,
again.
that's why I came up here on these panels, because I was so tired of hearing people like Teraney and HQ. You know, like I started jumping on these panels with SBC. I don't know if y'all watch them or whatever, but I because I just was so tired of. I was wondering, like, how could HQ be married for all those years but have all these talking points that don't match or reflect a marriage and a lifestyle that comes along with being married to a man. So it used to frustrate me every weekend. My husband was like, why don't you just go up there and tell them what you do? And that's how I started like doing this, you know.
Let me
real
add to
quick,
you.
real quick. Because I have a question for you. I want to know if Leeosha is actually coachable or not. Like, I want to know, because it's not about how you are.
Call a man out later?
No. Because it's not.
We don't need that again, please.
Hold on. I'm gonna just ask you, coach. You know, I'm gonna see where your head at. That's all. Because it's not about how you. It's like with guns, right? It's not about how you are in a practice situation or a situation where it's no stress, right? It's how are you in a high stress situation. So, like, for example, how do you feel about like friends? What if I told you like it's certain friends, you know, like what if I told you I pick my woman friends? How would you feel about that? What would you say to that?
That's lame as hell. What you picking her friends for?
So look, let me take that. Let me
It's
take
just like now, hear me.
Everybody do that at the same time.
Because you asked me a question, right? If you knew her friends was hoes when you got with her, right? Talk to her about changing her friends. Why do you have to pick her friends?
It's the same reason why a father would pick a husband for the daughter, because we know what's best. That see things that you don't see. See,
That
us as men, once we get to a certain age, we can take this variable and this variable, and we're going to tell you what's going to be on the other end of the equal sign. That's one of the things about provision. I finally learned. I was like, oh, protect, provide, and I didn't know what provision is. Pro meaning like accelerated or advanced, and then vision. We're able to see things ahead of time because the majority of women can't see right in front of their face. We can see 5 years down the line. So when it comes to picking your friends, it's like, yeah, you don't need to be with your single friends. You need to be with this person because she's married. So you'll take those characteristics. I don't see nothing wrong with that. It sounds archaic and caveman because we're in this modern era. But we really seriously have to do our best to go back to how things were. Where what Mont said, I never even fathomed that. But when he was saying it, I was like, huh, he owned to something. Let's see how she take it. And then naturally, not attacking you, you said that's lame because women don't want to have any. Women don't want to. Naturally, women have been taught not to have any authority. They're their
Leeosha,
own.
my husband has been right about all of my ex-friends. He's been right. Now he would never say anything like I pick my wife's friends because that's
But
you don't say that.
but the action was done.
No. I said, what if I told you that? I didn't say that. I said, what if I told you that? How would you? I wanted to see how she would react to that. You know,
just how you thought she would. That's lame.
So, Leeosha, check this out. The fact that you're here and you're just listening and you're taking it in, you have some knee-jerk reactions. Some of them are knee-jerk because that's how you've been, raised. But the fact that you're listening and it's like, okay, well, they might have a point. The majority of women don't even have that. They'll just rage quit like old girl did. That's so.
Well, I want to say this. I want to say this because I don't want Ali to jump on me. Ali might jump on me because I'm not making no excuses. What I am gonna say is he gonna jump on me. Hold on. Relax. Hold on. What I'm gonna say is sometimes the approach when you're talking to a female matters. Like it's not necessarily how. It's not necessarily, it might not necessarily be shut the fuck up. It might not necessarily be I need to pick your friends. It might not necessarily be you dress like a hoe. It might not be like that, or you look like a raccoon or you like a sack of potatoes. It might be something like I'm telling you something that is going to help you be a better adult, whether you with me or not in a relationship. Whether we're together or not, like if we break up right now, the stuff that I'm giving to you, the game I'm giving to you is going to help you in all your future relationships outside of me. Even if you with a mother, whether say you with a single mother, the game I'm giving you might help you be a better mom, like a better parent, like whether I'm helping you or giving you game on finances, relationships, whatever. The approach I'm giving you is to edify you for your future. To help you better yourself, right? So if I take you from that angle and that approach, you might be more receptive to hear it because those girls that you hang out with, they might not have your best interest at heart. Ain't none of them got no nigga. None of them. They ain't got no nigga, but they're always telling you what you need to be doing or what you're not doing.
The majority
So she's gonna be like, "You my girl. I'm trying to look out for you." Even if you decide tomorrow you don't want to be with me, my information doesn't make it less factual. It's still factual.
Let me add real quick.
If you actually love and care and respect that person, it'll be an impact in your life. And you might not get rid of them on that day, but the signs that he sees, you probably see with your friendships, and you should be willing to get rid of him, especially if he's saying that if it's detrimental to you or your relationship as well too. One thing you should keen on as well too, you said that you didn't, a lot of people that refuse to listen to the people who did have parents or the people who know better, or men who had mothers and fathers in their relationships, be pushing back when they didn't have a mother and father in their relationship. So they don't even know how to pick friends. They don't know how to pick lovers. They don't know how to maneuver in relationships. So if you actually care about this person, respect this person, and they demonstrated to you that they're able to be a good person to you and identify the right people to be around with as well too, then that should be no problem. Because I'm gonna tell you this, all the people my mother and father told me to stay away from, they were right about every single person. As much, and the only reason why I kind of rebelled against it is because I thought I could prove to them different. And because of what society is telling us, your mom and dad is wrong. Don't listen to your mom and dad. Rebel against them.
Give people choice. Give people, grace.
And there was I had my little stage where I was like, nah, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Like, okay. And they were right about it. I wish I didn't make certain decisions based off the parents that I had. My parents phenomenal. So if you meet a man that you feel like is phenomenal and you're not willing to adhere to him, you're not even prepared for love or a relationship, because you still willing to trust yourself instead of trusting this man that you love. And the biggest indicator of a woman actually loving her man is listening to that man, because it demonstrates you trust us and it demonstrates you love us. But if you still unwilling to pick him, you just using him. And he just a feel at the moment, you riding the wave, and this ain't a man you really care about that much,
Let me add one thing about the friends real quick. The majority of women don't understand those aren't really your friends, because women are subliminally in competition with each other. Because for one, there's not enough of the high caliber men to go around for all the women. So a lot of times those so-called homegirls, they're giving her detrimental advice that's going to be it's going to be opposite of what she's the outcome that she's trying to get. They're going to give her bad advice. They're going to tell her to wear that outfit. They're going to tell her, don't let him boss you around, control you, tell you what to do, what friends to pick. They're going to do that just so they can, how's the saying go? Single women keep women single.
And that's why I don't trust, and Leeosha, that's why we don't trust most of y'all. We want to say all of y'all, but I know there's a minority of y'all. But the fact that y'all tell us not to entertain hoes, and you say y'all entertaining them, but then you friend with hoes, that's the very problematic thing in our community. Y'all don't cut off y'all whole friends, because you may one day want to go back to being a 304 and engage in those behaviors where you can benefit from them. But how can I trust you if you telling me it's my fault hoes exist, but you friends with them?
Ali, super chats, Ali.
Real quick. If I can give context to what I meant earlier, like my position is, as a man, I think that, as a leader of your house, I think, of course, you're not going to walk outside and say, "Hey, babe, here's a friend." Like, it's not like that. It's like, your woman should understand after a certain point the type of character and things that you think she should look for in a friend. So, for example, like early on, I made, it was like certain friends where I would tell her like, yeah, no, like she can't come in my house, and things like that. Cause I probably was telling her about her friends, and she had to get rid of a few of them. But now she knows like what to look for. And if she finds somebody where she's like, yo, I think this could be this girl, she's married and, we enjoy these type of things together. I think this would be a good friend for me. She looks forward to me vetting that woman and like really giving her my opinion about, oh yeah, like, yeah, I think she's thorough. Like we can hang out with her and her, this might be a good, situation. And it's just all about her understanding my leadership and like, yo, I know what he sees. He sees things on a different level. So, and she know I'm not gonna let her bring some bullshit friend around in our house or something like that. It's not like I'm not a dick. I don't choose to want to be a dictator and want to be Hitler.
Yeah.
But
So when you first said it, women, we're just we go to the most drastic thing. So that's where I initially went to, and I just had to sit here and listen to y'all. So yeah, it's a teacher.
But which means, hold on. Which means you still being led by emotions in a certain part of your life. and you get
right.
you have
That's
to
what
get
I
back
just
to a
said.
system.
Right. And then I heard y'all. It's a teachable moment. So
Right.
yeah.
So
I led with,
I know you're
with
hearing
who
the
I
logic.
am. Right. I led with who I am first. Then I heard y'all logic.
Of
And
course.
now, if more women would just sit and listen like you did, that's admirable right there. I'm like, shoot, she, boom, and right then and there, I'm pretty sure your mindset is not cemented in how it was. So I'm gonna commend
I'm
you.
going through my
And
feelings.
it's how mature women learn how to finesse men. All they have to do is pretend for a little bit. Just pretend for a little bit. Honestly, every guy here, I mean, I'm just telling the truth. Like every guy here can get played and finesse. If a woman just pretends a little bit, she don't even have enough respect for the man to pretend. Because she knows that all you have to do is play in your lane for a little bit. There'll be a ring on your finger. And women just can't take it. Like, I can't fake that long. Like
It
put a
hurts.
ring on your finger. No, I'm telling you, they
Right.
can't
It's
fake
like
it.
a switch. It's like a switch. Like I said, it's like a primetime TV show, right? Let's say you're pretending to be a wife for 6 years, and then year 7, you back to normal again. You back outside in the streets with your homegirls, you dressing scantily clad, you cursing, you outside getting drunk, coming home 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Your phone going to voicemail. It's like some women flick a switch. Not saying that men don't do that as well, but when y'all do it, it's terrible. Like it's like night and day. Like, damn, you was a wife last week. What happened to you? What happened? You was cooking, cleaning, come home on time from work. What happened to you? So it's like,
but they know
it's a dangerous world we live in.
As they get older, it becomes more clearer. That's the thing too. A lot of women, as they get older, they get more clarity because they know they're getting older. They know they got to finally settle down. They got to be with somebody instead of everybody. So they get more clarity. What you got to hope is the clarity is genuine and it's not trying to rebrand themselves and repackage who they actually are. And they're looking for a lifetime plan and a retirement plan. That's what you got to hope for. What's going on, my brother?
Right.
What's going on, my brother? I don't think you spoke.
Chilling, bro. How y'all doing?
Real good. Let me read these real quick, and I'm gonna bring y'all in. All right. Pause again.
It's time for some super chats.
Shout out to my brother Super Pete for becoming a member, y'all. We need 14 more members and just 80 more in the Cash App, and then we met our goals for today's show. Super Pete, much love to you, my brother, for the gifted membership, my brother. That's on fire still, boy. And then King Porter with the $2 super chat. I'm gonna listen to that today when I leave. King Porter with a $2 super chat. He needs to be ashamed of himself. And then my brother Ilosophical, who became the sponsor of the show, what I believe with let me see where Illa had 20 with $27. He's become the sponsor of the show, man. If you're trying to beat him, you got to beat Top Dad. My brother Ilosophical says with the $5 super chat, you only with a chick like that for 3 reasons: she nasty, buys you ish, or you broke. Yeah. And then my brother Ilosophical comes back with a $10 super chat. Hold up, let me hit this real quick. I ain't even get to hit this. But let me
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
And then my brother Ilosophical with a $10 super chat. Shorty's not even slightly attractive. I can't take her serious on anything relationship related. These people are speaking from hurt and rejection, so they attack the men that they're attracted.
That is so true.
Yeah.
That is so true. They hate the man they can't get. That's what it's about. If the man that they wanted them, they would be so nice in life.
Yeah, but they're mean to those men too.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
women will always say, Ali, if you ain't just open your mouth, now you still let me smash. Even if I open my mouth, you still let me smash. If you just didn't open your mouth, if he ain't just say this, I'll let him smash. Like they only get bothered by the men they're actually attracted to. They don't be saying nothing to the guys they're not attracted to. So, and the men they know that the women ain't attracted to are the ones lying and pandering typically. You know, there's other men who want to still use dirty macking as a form of talking about men who talk about women, just want to be appreciated. They still be dirty macking, and they're not that type of dude, but they still try to placate as him to these women. So, and then my brother with a $5 super cash app says airbed and crab sticks fried hard.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And crab sticks fried hard. And then Illa with $2 super chat. Smell the roses. You left me hanging.
Never,
and then,
Illa, never.
And then my brother Arian. Now I ain't gonna say what I thought that said. With the $2 super chat, and she looks good.
They do say that actually.
Oh shit!
Arianus? His anus in there though. That's all I know.
Get in there.
They do say that, don't it? Then Uncle Ricky became untouchable. And y'all, we need just 14 more members. Don't be shy. It's a consistent support with Ali every month. When you become a level, make sure a member. Make sure you check out all the levels to see what type of member you want to be. My brother Marcel with a $2 super chat. I appreciate a 90s type of woman, man. Yeah, them days, man. Them days is gone. I remember when women wouldn't even listen to hip hop, like they wouldn't even listen to rap. They only listen to R&B. Them days is over. Just like Ray Rose, that deal with a woman who got a mother and father. Like, good luck. Like the women I dealt with when I was younger, I had to talk to their father before I could be with them.
Yeah, I couldn't go on a date until you called and talked to my dad.
And I was like, hey, and the girls was trying to do stuff. I said, girl, I ain't about to touch you. Your dad said not to touch you. And then it got less and less as I got older. It wasn't no more conversations with fathers. But previously, that's why I say it'd be so disrespectful how women be talking about men when men made sure you had to talk to them before you could even talk to their daughter. And they had shotgun weddings. If you messed up, that father would make sure you had to marry his daughter. So it'd be a bunch of garbage about how much patriarchy has always been supporting women and children. It's always been a burden and responsibility, but when it's reciprocation or when you value and respect it, it's a joy for men to do it.
My dad used to walk guys down and have the talk in the basement, and it never dawned on me why he was doing that. But that's where all the guns were on the wall.
Right.
Oh, good. Ooh,
damn.
Nice.
I see you smiling, Leeosha. AR Smitty with a $5 super chat. Sounds as if provisions is almost akin to intuition. And then my brother Boogie reacts with the $5 super chat. He said, is Leeosha single? I can't be the only one who likes a smile.
I am not.
He said he ain't the only one.
Oh man, he gonna get her head.
Can I add something after the super chats?
Yes, sir. Hey y'all, make sure you please like. Make sure you please like and subscribe. Make sure you hit the share button at the bottom of the channel, man. So it helps out our algorithm. And please, we need 14 more memberships and $80 in the Cash App so that Leeosha can keep smiling for Boogie Reacts.
Hey, Ali, they say we don't get women, Ali, but my boy be shooting, boy. When they say we don't get them. They say we don't get them. Shooting, boy.
Shoot, man.
Smell the roses. My lady, she commended you. She commended you on your soft tonality.
Somebody about to shoot their shot.
No,
he likes a lot of women.
She's mad. No. I'm getting to a point. Let's stay focused. This is the thing. What it's gonna take, what is gonna take, it's gonna take bands the same way women band together for,
Make you dance? Oh.
no, like got together, band together to have, equal rights and sexual liberation, et cetera, et cetera. It's gonna take women like Smell the Roses to ban other women like her, like-minded, and it need to be 10 Smell the Roses on panels like this, basically showing the younger women who are coachable, basically everything she said on her get down. This is what you need to, if you want to have a good outcome, if you don't want to be struggling, if you don't want to be, yada yada yada, this is how you do it. That's what it's going to take. The same thing that had the women up in arms with picket signs in the streets, we want this and we want that. That's what it's going to take for this to be reversed. That's all.
All right, put your gun down.
Never gonna happen.
No, because the way he spoke.
Hey, he said it's never gonna happen.
She married and she ain't with that poly shit.
No. It's just the way she spoke versus the way that other lady was speaking. It's just night and day. So she had pointed that out actually.
Well, also, Ali, when I dated my husband, I knew I wasn't the only person he was dating. So my husband was also very honest with me. I now, before we were in a committed relationship, I wasn't having sex with him. We would talk, we would go on dates and stuff like that. I might kiss him or stuff like that, but it wasn't no laying up or nothing until he made it official with me. And then it was like, they gonna fall off by the wayside because I'm just so amazing. That's exactly what happened, but I never was under the illusion when I was with my husband that I was his only option. And he didn't do it in a derogatory way where it was like, I got other people, but it was just like, he wasn't, I just knew that he was seeing other women. And that it didn't bother me, but there was a point where it was like, if you're seeing other women and we're not official, then you don't get that from me. You don't.
Here's the caveat to that. Did you have children before your husband?
No.
Okay, so that's a big caveat. If it's women who is like, basically you saying, women today, they'll be like, well, I'm celibate now, and you got 3 kids, and you're not with the baby father. You know what I'm saying?
I don't agree with that. I tell my friends not to say celibate or abstinent.
It's different caveats to situations where it's like some women can garner that, where it would be like other women trying to garner that is like, that would be ridiculous. And let's see how that holds up. Because women they learn later, but they don't really realize like the value of what how you moved, that goes away once you have a child or two.
Right. That's why I don't agree with them saying that, because if you've already had a child, when you say you're celibate and then you have a child, it just automatically, they cancel each other out. So why don't you just say, I'm not going there with you until we're in a committed relationship? I feel like that sounds better than I'm celibate or I'm being abstinent right now.
Right.
Wait
So
a minute.
I want to address this comment before y'all go. This is the thing, right? Women will try to conflate when men say they like women for who they naturally are, when women think who they naturally are is acting like men, right? I keep saying this. When you operate like a whore or a hoe, it actually distorts your reality, your delusion. It messes you up as well, too. Y'all say you traumatized, you got PTSD, and you always healing. Ain't no man on the panel who had a bunch of women that have to recover from having a bunch of women. They actually love dealing with a lot of women. It's our nature. We love women. So when you try to do things that men do, you actually resent it. A lot of you didn't push for it, but women before you pushed to go to work. A lot of women don't want to go to work. They actually hate the fact that women push this feminist movement because they don't want to go to work. And another thing is, now that you're able to take care of your children or be at home if you don't have to work, you want to pay another woman to watch your kids. So again, we want you to do what you naturally were made to do. You were made to love your man and you were made to love your children. And you even resent that. If everything about us is bothering you when you have to love us or love your children, you're not doing what you were naturally put here to do. We were naturally put here to love multiple women and children, and we can do it. Because what's ironic is that the women will tell men to go back to the biological father of their children when it's their man, but then they'll push for stepdaddies when it's not their man. So y'all want to benefit from both sides. You tell the baby daddy to go back to his woman, but then you want the men to promote the stepdaddies. Make it make sense.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah, come on now.
I was gonna say this to smell the roses. I think you're absolutely wrong about that. Everything has so far, the months I've been hearing you speak, it's been on point. I'm saying this right about women with kids. If there are women that were feminine like you and they had kids, it would be a way different story. Totally different. Like, damn, bro, maybe the guy she had was a really messed up dude, and she fell on hard times, and she's single. She's a single mom. That's a different kind of woman that most men wouldn't mind marrying her after she has children.
Man, again, Fatty said it the other day. We're gonna keep saying it. Man is one blow job from the plantation. If she's a great woman, he'll take on them three kids, man. They just still their expectations and standards still go up. They still think they deserve Superman. So it's hard for women even to settle with them, not because a man wouldn't settle with her. It's because she don't want to settle with these guys and the options that she already has. There's a lot of men who can't wait to take care of your kids. It's women who say, I ain't about to take care of no other niggas' kids today. Men are willing to do anything. They'll take you off that stripper pole. They'll save the hoe, but she don't want to stop being a hoe.
And then
no, I mean, for real, before you go, like women don't want to stop being, it ain't that they want to stop being whores. They can't stop getting attention. They can't stop being enabled. It's not doing good by you for being a hoe. Right. You don't like being a hoe. And then when they say they like having sex just as much as us, you had sex with all these men that you pretended to like. Soon as you get a relationship, you don't want to have sex no more. It can't be pleased. How do you get all the sex out of your body? How do you get all the babies out the way? By the time you get in a relationship, you don't want to have no more kids or have no more sex. Tell me I'm lying. No. It don't make no sense.
Throw the whole woman away.
I'm not saying throw the whole woman away, but it don't make sense that you're doing everything for everybody outside of a relationship. But when it's time to be in a relationship, you're the worst version of a woman. We are best version of a man inside the relationship, not outside. If I put you in a relationship with me or put a ring on your finger, I'm treating you better than any woman I was with. And we get better with time. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm single, you ain't gonna listen. When Ali's single, I'm not taking you out. I'm not buying you anything. It is what it is. If I'm not taking you out in public, you ain't got to worry about that unless I think you valuable and I'll test you. I'll take you out in public, see how you act. But I'm not taking you anywhere. I'm not spending no money on you. I'm not buying no drinks, no nothing. You're gonna know exactly what it's about, and you can try as much as you can to try to change my mind. And that's why I'm telling y'all, most men know who their wife is when they meet them. If you ain't in the lane of him able to possibly wife you up or marry you, you just not the one. Like you really not. Men know their wife right when they meet them. All of them, everybody on the panel tell you as soon as oh shoot, I'll make her my wife, or possibly be in a relationship with her. Like we know her as soon as we meet her. And y'all do too. It's that y'all passed up all y'all husbands a lot of the times. And I ain't talking about Leeosha and Smell the Roses, but most women pass up their husbands over and over and over again. That's why it's so hard for them to settle, because you were supposed to settle with your husband when you was young, not when you get old. CEO, have you spoken?
No, I ain't speak. I'm just listening. I ain't speak.
Oh, you showing decorum, huh?
I got
this.
Yeah. I got this. I got this.
Go ahead, speak on it, my brother. Speak on it, man.
Nah, my favorite test, like you said, you don't like to take her out in public. My favorite test is to take her out to a restaurant and see how she behaves with the waitress. I remember in my mid-20s, I would always order and then run to the bathroom, tell the waitress, yo, get her drink wrong. Let me see how she's going to act. You know what I mean? Like deliberately set her up to see how she's going to react. And I think you're absolutely right when you say we know if we're going to marry a woman within an hour of speaking with her.
Every single time. I ain't going to be with you if you don't drive me crazy. That's just me. If I'm not on fire with you, I'm not going to be. I want to be on fire. if I'm around you. And that's why I understand that women, if y'all not being with men who don't put you on fire, or your fire is just out, you in trouble. Like if everything you done in your life put the fire out and you can't find no fire with nobody, maybe you're the problem. But I'm not gonna be with nobody that don't make me be on fire. You know what I'm saying? And I'll take probably going and arguments with them a little bit so we can make up. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! Oh shit! You know what I mean? You know what Make up to break up. Oh, go ahead.
I only did one test, and my girl that I got now, she's the only one that passed it.
What was your test? It's probably diabolical. You probably set your friend up to do it, huh? Hey man, see if he'll holler at you.
Nah, so I got a car and I got a motorcycle. So, but typically when I go on dates with girls on I pull up in my motorcycle, and typically the general consensus is this nigga broke, he ain't got no car. I kind of let the narrative kind of play out. Like I let it play out. I let them kind of just think whatever they want to think, say whatever they want to say, and I kind of just go along with it. Right? I just see where their energy is, see where their energy change or whatever. And then, if they stop texting back, stop talking as much, it's like, okay, I know what it is or something like that. Some of them, by the time I get to the actual time I want to be serious about it, I'll pull up in my whip and I'll pick her up. But most of the time when I pull up on my motorcycle, it's like,
what kind of bike do you have?
I got a Honda 850 Africa Twin.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
My husband rides bikes.
Oh,
depending on what bike, I see your bike and I know you got it. You know what I mean? Like
if they not knowledgeable about motorcycles, and plus, and when we talk about intention, right? I'm thinking like if I pull up with you on a bike, especially if you're scared of motorcycles, you're not gonna think I'm trying to meet me at my house, take me over here, or I'm gonna take you over there. You're gonna look at it like I'm really just coming to chill with you, then I'm out. It's a turn and burn, right? So that's the test in general. I was about 20 girl. Not one of them passed except the girl I got now, because she was like, I'll get on, we ain't even gotta go here, what I'm saying? We just ride down the street, we just walk. She's like, I'm a little scared. I'm like, I got a helmet, I got you. She's like, let's go. So I was a test that I use, but most of the time, I get 9 times out of 10, you ain't got a car. How you at this big age, you ain't got a car. You walking around. Oh my God. You a little ass boy with a little ass bike. I done got all of that, and I just let them get it out. I'm like, that's all I could afford.
It's not a little touring. I hate those bikes.
Nah. You know what my test is. One of my shit tests is, Ali. I take a girl out on the dinner for the first date, right? The second date, if I try to get it back to my crib, I'll see how hypersexual. She don't want to do nothing. I'm like, damn, maybe I could wife her for real. But if I get her in the crib, the first thing she asks me, you got washcloth, towel, you got girl soap in there? I'm like, nah, she recreational use only. She coming in the crib to smash the first time she's in there. I'm like, nah, she's not for long term.
What a lot of brothers miss that you should see from the beginning or interaction is if she not talking about you. If all she do is in your conversation is talking about herself, talking about what she likes, what she wants to do, where she wants to go, and she not really talking about you at all, what your dreams are, what you love to do, who you are as a person, and really into you, that's a lot of red flags or moments we miss because we so used to catering to women. But if she's not even about you at all or trying to get to know you, that's like one of the big red flags that men miss. You know what I'm saying? Like from the very get-go, How about you, Blanco? What's some red flags, man? What should a man peep? Like how can you help a man to find out that if she's the right woman? What kind of test you can put her through?
First of all, how y'all doing today?
We staying alive, my brother. It was a lot of Mortal Kombat earlier.
Yeah.
You gotta go back. I don't know if you saw it. You gotta go back early and watch. But
I just walked in.
Somebody's kid pulled up on our live and he shot up the place.
Yeah. Well, I'm in my damn. I'm in my little cousin.
You gotta get that Dr. Umar. You wanna pull up?
I'm in New York right now, so my little cousin might walk in. This is his room right now. Yeah, I'm in New York right now, so I'm out of town with the family. Yeah.
How old your little cousin?
5.
Oh, I knew you meant little like that. You would say whispering it. My little cousin. Okay, 5 years old.
Yeah, he might come over here running.
Over that man room so you can go live. That's crazy. That's diabolical, man.
I got a lot of people. In town, bro. That's why.
Hey, shout out to that little guy, man.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
To them, man. They're untouchable, man.
What I will tell the guys is date that woman out, bro.
I knew it.
If you're serious about that girl, right, you want to take that woman out in public to see who she knows. That tells you everything you need to know. The more you are with her to very public places, the more you're gonna know who she hang out with, who was her best friend. You see what I'm saying? Who come and say hi to her. If you know all the security guards at the hookah lounge or at the club, hey buddy, focus on yourself, King. Focus on yourself, King. All right.
Oh my God!
Because the thing is, like when you, also, I like to provide the space so they can talk all day long. You know what I mean? I like to let them talk 70% of the time. I like to talk myself 30% of the time. Because while they talking, they think they're impressing you. But what they doing is they're snitching on themselves.
I got a curveball.
Go ahead.
What if she was a security guard?
Well, that would be terrible. Most security guard women I've seen, they pretty ugly. So
I did security for 6 years.
Well,
you different though.
Not talking about unicorns don't make the rules.
Unicorns. All the security guard women that I've seen, bro, they are like Manny Freshes. They are like a straight up gold dagger. I never seen a good looking one. Ali, have you seen one that looks good?
Like Manny Fresh?
Yeah, they look like Manny Fresh.
Big old security butts. Yeah.
No, they be acting like they trying to, like I said, they be trying to like they stronger than you. They be doing too much, man. They be doing too much. Even in my real estate, I called a moving company, because I'm trying to start a moving company too. But I called a moving company, and the lady acted like she was struggling with the daggone dresser. And I'm like, you need to get into a new position. I didn't say it, but I was like, man, hey, you might need to try something out. Try something different. But she was built. She looked like the dude. She had the Manny Fresh cut, but she wasn't moving it like Manny Fresh. You know what I'm saying? Like she.
Y'all are so hardcore.
No, I mean they want to be a dude.
You want moving the dresser? It's a whole dresser.
It's a whole. You want to move a whole dresser? Okay. Okay, here.
You gotta have leverage on it. She don't know about.
And it was empty too.
And it was empty too. And we moved the dress. And we moved the daggone dressers out the dresser. You know what I'm saying? The whatever you call them things, we moved them out. But she couldn't even move that. So I was like, man, you need to get somebody else out here.
Yeah.
No. Maybe a man.
Can you call up one of the guys, the real ones, please?
Yeah.
She needs some milk.
Whoever put you up to this. Whoever put you up to this. Now, this ain't it. So, you know, I used to, maybe, maybe men and women can do anything, right? Maybe.
Women can do anything men can do, except math, chess, running, jumping, lifting stuff, fixing things, making money, hockey, surfing, driving, making decisions, being tall, taking out the garbage, tipping, fishing, being funny on purpose, reading a map, listening to good bands, writing, running the country, inventing anything important, or being fun to hang out with.
Yeah, maybe they can do anything we can do, right?
Poppy, to answer your question, I did security when I was 18 to 22, so 23.
And the crazy part is that
security. That's look.
For who?
Say it, Ali. Say it. Just say
so the women that's in security,
it.
the women who are police officers,
The
women who are in the military,
lies.
Are typically way somewhere over the rainbow. And I ain't talking about LGBT either. I'm talking about they be out there. They be active.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It's like the envy thing, like the DNB thing. So in order to be DNV, I'm gonna be the D, but I'm gonna get some D while I'm trying to be D too.
And And plus, it's you're around a whole bunch of apex predator men, especially in the military. Got a whole bunch of buff dudes. Might have position of authority. It's like
Mhm.
you're gonna
You thinking
naturally.
about a bouncer?
No,
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 no. I'm
no.
thinking
I'm
we talking
talking
about
in the
anybody in that
military.
kind of field. They
No, I'm
typically
just sitting
be
at the
they
desk of
be
Facebook. I wasn't doing nothing.
they be some jump offs because they trying to jump you off like they trying to prove that they can you better you can them, but they still a woman. You know, no matter what happens, you typically the one getting, but they don't believe that. So then they got to be proven. So everybody, you didn't see that police officer that everybody was having sex with in a unit, and then she sued him.
In Memphis, I
And she
reacted to that.
knew too. That's crazy.
Happening in
She was
Memphis.
playing.
It was 6 guys.
Yeah, she was playing. No, it was more than that. It was more than 6, Pop Blanco.
Oh,
I don't know
damn.
if that's the same case. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse.
It was the white girl with the 6 black guys, right?
But I thought it was way more than it started.
It
out
was
as
like
6.
9.
It was
It was
6
like 9
black
or 10.
guys, other
And,
officers.
and this is the crazy part, Ali. She sued
And
the
she was
police
married.
department and she won like
And she
$700,000.
won. And she won.
She won?
Oh shit!
She won 700.
They manipulated. They manipulated her, coerced her. They were controlling her, and she felt powerless. Man, come on, man, come on.
I might be wrong in the money, but I know it was between 500 and 700,000. She won a nice check.
Right. Ali, you had spoke on something. You said the reason why they can't get a man is because they pretty much already passed him up. Did you touch on Claudia Jordan?
No, I didn't touch on Claudia. I was going to touch on that, but that's why I'm telling y'all the market is over. The market is probably over forever because the 20-year-old wants to deal with the 30, 40-year-old. And then when she get the 40-year-old, she want to start dealing with the 20-year-old men instead of dealing with the same market because those now you're not good for those men. So now women were shaming men for dating younger women, but now they promoting themselves being Stella got a groove back when they get 40 years old, you know, because the 40-year-old man that you know you was a 20-year-old and 40-year-old hoe, you can rebrand for the 20-year-old who excited to be around a woman. So the dating market it might be destroyed forever because the women ain't dating the men their own age. And I'm saying because they want to date older men for resources, money, and fun. And then by the time them men awaken, they don't want to deal with them 40-year-old women that they knew what they was doing when they were younger. They want to deal with younger women, but the younger women doing the same thing them older women did when they were their age. It's over, man. Like honestly, for the most part, it's over.
Do you believe in age gap dating or couples should be around the same age?
I believe in it if it's for the right reasons. I don't believe in it if you're doing it just to promote delayed marriage. Like if you're young, you're trying to get out the game quickly. But if you're 19 and trying to be dumb, have fun and be full of cum, no, I don't believe in it.
Right. So this is highly debatable. I believe in age gap dating. That's what happened in history that seemed to be most had the longest longevity. It would always be like a 5 to 10 year gap between men and women, and I'm talking about back then.
But it's understandable because the guy gotta establish himself.
Right.
He's not ready. He gotta establish himself. And back then the women weren't working, but women are working now. There's no reason for that anymore. So if we're both working, we can bring dual income into the household and build together.
They want to keep their own money, Ali.
Oh yeah, I know that. That's the problem.
Oh yeah,
I know.
my wife 8 years. My wife's
You know
8
what?
years.
Who about to say that? What's somebody about to say?
Yeah,
I said that. My wife is 8 years younger than me. So it's like we had that first conversation. I knew like this was the one, right? And then with the mothers of my children, it's like around my age, it just didn't work out, bro. It was always a competition. And like it's like you see how him said a man should lead. I think of it more as I'm the conductor of the train. I don't need you switching the fucking tracks. Excuse my language. I don't need you switching the tracks.
Look, you know what it means that when it be acting up. I felt that when you said that.
Right.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Yeah.
I know you said that to her out loud. You
said that, right? She said some earlier.
Like you gonna get on this train and ride it to the destination. Don't be trying to switch the tracks. I'm the conductor. Yeah. And, you know, I'm not the type of man that be like, I'm a lead. This train is going here. Are you getting on the train?
Yeah.
You feel me? So it just seems to work better with my wife.
And that's why
she just happened to be younger.
So the best time for is the young woman that you either having fun with or you getting married. There's no other age. The young woman is who's gonna get married, and the young woman is the one man gonna have fun with. The older women passed up their time. Like we're gonna keep saying this. Mother Nature is nice to smell the roses in Leeosha, but Father Time is gonna kick your behind. Mother, I ain't even try to rhyme. Y'all gotta remember that. I gotta put that on the shirt. Hey, Father Time. Father Time is hard on y'all, but it's
gonna kick your behind.
Yeah, I ain't gonna. Yeah, it's gonna kick.
You gotta write that down. Go ahead, write that down.
That's right. What's going on, Boogie? Put that down.
Some real Isaac Hayes stuff right there.
And you were right when you said it's over, because that's why I wanted to disagree with Miss Smell the Roses when she was talking about you need to look out for women who come from good families, two parents and shit like that. Because the way I think about it, any woman of the age 25 and older, it's over. If she's single, she probably has feminist friends or 3 or 4 friends. So even if she comes from a good household, what kind of programming has she gone through social media and things like that, right? So the way I think about it is that the only really traditional women, I listen to my man, I cook and clean, and it's okay for him to lead, is any woman who's going to be like 40, maybe 45. But even then, if she's 45 and single, Claudia Jordan, that should tell you something. So
she's
for me,
single.
I would say
I agree with you, Bougie. I was just saying, like, use
Bougie.
it as a filter. Use it as a filter. Not that she will be the perfect woman because she has a mom and dad at home, but maybe she's better understanding of that traditional role because she's seen it play out. But she could, I have single friends who have had mother and father at home, and they're the third baby mama to a man. And they're just woefully out of pocket all the time on the wrong side of the fence, So but there's more of, ladies that I know that are my friends that have had mother and dad at home. We've been married longer. We got married younger, like we were fresh out of high school with the guys that we were going to be with, So, in my anecdotal experience, it just seems like, it's highly more likely that if she comes from a mom and dad, that she understands the traditional role that you all would want them to play. But I totally agree with you. You could be a piece of crap lady and have a mom and dad at home. And I'm 44. So, and I got married when I was 25. And I was engaged at 23. So yeah, I agree with you. I'm right at that age. I know what you're talking about.
Check this out.
And that's why I did agree with Mr. Truth that probably both men and women right now, probably we all have to die out. And then a whole new generation with no feminism has to come up.
Like Uncle Rick said.
Because check this out.
I'm gonna be
not the men don't gotta die out. It's the mentality of the women. The men are still the same. Men still ready to provide. Men still ready to protect. You got men cooking now. You got men cleaning now. They're doing the women's responsibilities. So you got men that help them with their responsibilities, and they mandate that you help them with their responsibilities. They just want the option to cook, option to clean, option to be a wife, option to have sex, option to work. Everything is an option for them. And if they do it, I'm stressed out. I'm exhausted. It's overwhelming. It's unpaid labor. So man is a duty and it's our purpose and we're supposed to enjoy it. That's what makes a real man. But for women, it's unpaid labor. But if we make that the same way for us, then you need to pay me for doing outside labor then.
And to add to
I agree. But the reason I said men may also have to die because majority of men right now dating were raised by single moms as well. So it's the mindset I'm talking about.
Let me add real quick. The majority of women who came from 2-parent households, they look at what their mother did as slave work. Because on plenty of Kevin Samuels episodes where the women would call in, and it would be women who came from those 2-parent households, and then they were wanting the exact opposite of how they were raised.
Right.
Well, that's because the mom won't complain to the husband most of the time. She'll complain to the children.
She complained to the kids.
And she
She
complains
complained
to
to
the
the
kids,
kids.
so it distorts, what they going through for real.
But and here's the thing: what social media and YouTube and all what has done. See, 15 years ago or so, we didn't have people like Vivica Fox, Claudia Jordan, etc., coming out and be like, basically, I missed my window. So hopefully, more, women they get up here and they're gonna tell on themselves. Hopefully, more women will come up and be like, you know what, I missed my window, because women, I'm gonna say, well, black women, it's a window of which they have the prime opportunity to get the man that they really want. Now, some outliers. They can be older, and still get that man, but the probability that happens is lessened. So, I just seen a lot of women who did come from those households. They wasn't trying to be what they were raised.
Do you think most men, if they had a power, would change though? If most men right now, if it was told you hit a wall and all of a sudden you just never can use your Johnson again at 30 years old, would they stop having? Would they get out the game real quick and have sex with their wife, or they we still be knocking down everything as much as possible if they can get every woman? God got him.
Oh my God!
What y'all think, family? If you had the power
they
to get
knock him
all
down.
the women like the men that women can get the men, do you think you
Pound
can keep
town.
them all now?
Pound.
The way resources, that's what I'm. So
Pound.
how would they change?
Pound
They
town.
gotta want to change, and it ain't even about them getting pound town. They getting resources and power from men and get attention from men. So if they can use that beauty as resources, they're not gonna stop until they start being unattractive or lose their body, and they got to get them stretch marks. Even though we like the stretch marks, but they got to get big and ugly before they change. And a lot of them don't.
Yeah, and to add to that point you just said, Ali, I'm gonna reverse it, because Ann is like that. She was big at first, and then she lost weight, and she gave that coochie away when she lost weight.
Can I answer the question?
She
I had
gave
got a
that
call.
coochie away to Bougie because he said she had a nice smile.
let me answer the question that Ali had asked. I have a metaphor for it. Would men basically cash in all their chips and get out the casino? Is what you're saying, right?
No, I didn't say get out the casino.
Like,
so
if we had a time limit on,
if we had a time, let's say the cutoff date was 30, and you can do whatever you want to do. Do you think most men would get out by the time the game was done?
Men, we're cost benefit calculators. We literally use logic more than emotion. So we're going to see what's the cost versus the benefit. How much is going to cost me? What am I about to lose? What's the risk? That's how majority of men operate. So the metaphor is, see, women, they typically wait until they're down to their last chip in the casino and these last $2, and now they're trying to get out the casino. Versus us, smart. And look, I'm going up against what I just said today. I was trading and took a loss. Smart men gonna take their money and run and get up out the casino.
I think I don't. So if women were virtuous, I think they would get out. But that's why a lot of men who can get women don't get out until they probably done too. They'll have little memes that's funny with the guy who's ready for a relationship after he's turned into a skeleton. You seen that one?
Yeah, I seen. Yeah.
Like if you get women, it's going to take you a lot longer to get out the game. If you don't get women, you're going to want to get out the game faster. Just like the ugly women or women who big as hippos, they probably want to settle down faster than attractive women. But if you're intelligent, like you said, you want to get out faster. I was raised a certain way, so I wanted to be married early. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much women I was getting, I didn't want women for the wrong reasons. I wanted women for the right reasons. But what happened is I found out a lot of these women that would want to get wifed up was 304s.
Same.
So
and I was like, why am I going to get out for the game of women who still want attention, who still want to be outside, who still act a certain way? Even if you get them, they'll listen for a little bit, but they bait and switch and they still want to be outside. They never fully convert into a wife or a woman who want to be in a relationship. They never fully convert. They still want to get attention. They still want to dress like Samson said. They still want to go out. They still want to do the same thing their girlfriends are doing. So why I'm going to wife up a woman who's still maneuvering like a 304?
Yeah, the thing is that having two parents shit used to be a thing back in the days. That shit is over. For the past, I want to say 50 years.
Before you say something, sisters, can y'all acknowledge that if women want to be wives, like men are going to be husbands? So it would defeat that. If I'm a playboy, if I'm a womanizer, if most women are being reserved and being virtuous, like it'll kill all that, because the man wants access to a woman. So even the biggest playboy, a womanizer, he couldn't be a womanizer if most women were virtuous. Like
When
he
I
couldn't.
got
It
my
would change the
engagement
game.
ring, Ali, I changed immediately. As soon as that engagement ring went on my finger, it was like all that childish shit just was melting away. I was like, I'm gonna be a wife. I'm gonna be a wife. Like, I need to be doing this. I need to be doing that. I need to
But were
get
you
rid.
doing it? But were you doing it before that? Like, why would he? Like,
Well,
did he
I
put?
was
Did he
already
go?
doing.
That's what I'm asking. Did he do that, and then you were like, okay, I'm gonna do what he said, or you were still acting up before the engagement ring?
Oh no. So no, I
Mm-hmm.
never acted up. Anytime I did anything that was where I got in trouble, I immediately didn't do that again. You know, I talk about the store cards. I did that after we were married. That was the last trouble I got into.
What did you do? The store cards? What is that?
So we bought a house, and you know, I never utilized my credit for anything. I didn't understand what credit was, but we bought a house. And you know, like when you buy a house, you know, all of a sudden I was getting all of these offers, like open up a Capital One card, open up a Victoria's Secret card, and every single mailer that came to the house, y'all, I had a card for. And I never thought I needed to tell him about it. I was just like, well, you know, he'll just know when we go to the mall and I pull out the card, it'll be okay. Everything was cool until I got laid off. And then he's just like, it's okay. You know, we don't have no bills. I can float everything. And I was just like, well, we don't got no bills, but I have these store cards. I'm going to hide them from him. I think I was probably 26 at the time. So we were married we bought the house. We were married for about a year and a half. And then I got laid off. And then I had all these past due bills coming to the house, y'all, and I was hiding them under the bed.
Oh no.
And I don't know if
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if, and y'all can tell me, like I got in trouble, I got cussed out, and I never did it again. Of course, he cleaned it all up for me, but I don't know if it was the fact that I lied, that I didn't tell him I opened the cards, or that I was hiding the stuff under the bed. It seemed like he was really upset about both, but what really drove him over the edge is that I was hiding something in the house.
What were you? So again, why were you? So you never used the card?
No, I did. I used the cards, but I worked at the mall too. That's another thing, Ali. I worked at the mall. So I used to get a lot of store discounts, you know? So
okay, so you were, so hold on. I'm trying to see the intention. So you were working, but with these credit cards, you were buying the stuff that you wanted.
Yes, every time
you without using his money.
Without using his money, right. It was just a card in my name. Mm-hmm. It was just in my name, and anytime
it almost sounded like you had there was guilt there, and you didn't want to seem like you made these bad decisions to make him seem like you were unfit woman. Yeah. And I'm not gonna say it's a competition thing, but it's like you were making certain decisions that didn't show that you were capable of doing the things that you were doing.
Yes,
and you were insecure. You didn't want to show that. You get what I'm saying? No. Like a lot of times. You know what? Fatty used to say this all the time. If you want to really see what your woman does, as much as she be pushing back, give her the full leadership of the relationship and watch her fail. And will she admit that she failed? Will she go, yo, I ruined us, I ruined the kids, I ruined everything. Give it all to her. And it's either a woman who's going to acknowledge it or she going to hide it. So maybe you weren't prepared to go, hey, man, I made all these mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
He just made a lot of my mistakes before I got married. I had like a Sprint bill on my credit. My driver's license had got suspended because I had never paid a ticket. I'm just.
Oh, my God. You was acting. No, Roses, you was acting.
No, I was just. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Girl.
I was acting very immature. I totally get it. But I went from my mom and dad's house to living with him. And there were things that I would just hide from my mom and dad. And I just thought.
And I'm telling you, you picked pride. It's like you didn't want him to see you make a mistake. Like you couldn't handle it. I'm telling you, picked your pride over the fact because he would help. You knew he would help you, but you was hiding it. I'm gonna fix it myself.
I should have told him.
I can do it all better by myself. I don't need this man to fix it. That's what it went to. I'm telling you.
No,
that's exactly what. Because you would. Because look, You knew he would fix it. So why didn't you just show it to him?
But I knew.
Okay, tell me
I
that
would
before you
also
say
get
that.
the
No.
lecture. I would get the lecture about why did I do it in the first place.
Exactly. So why not go through that?
Well,
At
now
that time, what made you not want to go through? What makes you not want to get the lecture?
Shame.
It's
being-
so
Her frontal lobe was not
hold on,
developed yet.
When you're prideful, you don't want to feel the shame. But when you become a righteous woman, an accountable woman, you want to feel the shame, and it's what you gives you humanity. You know what I'm saying? Is the fact that you're able to like a righteous individual wants shame in their life. Like there's a video I had. I wish I put it on here, but it was a lady talking about how the people who become prideful become very narcissistic and selfish individuals. Where the person who can feel shame, they're really about righteousness and order. They want the accountability. If you don't feel no shame, and that's the dangerous thing, and the fact that you grew into it. The dangerous part about living with people who don't have no shame, that they're absolutely selfish individuals and opportunists. Everything is about them. They can do no wrong.
Yeah. Boy, you
preaching. If you
I don't
ask
have
them,
a store card. I'm 44 years old, and I haven't opened a store card since. Like, I have no store card. The things that I buy that he, like I might spend money, like my business card money. I'll shop with people, but that's it.
Again, this is the people who teach it. I don't know if that's a man or the fact that I can experience shame means I hold myself accountable. If I do anything to disrespect the people on my panelists, if I do anything to hurt my woman, my children, and I make a decision, I should feel the shame of that decision. You're supposed to be shame needs to come back to society, and that's what. So shame culture now works for men to do what women want instead of men shaming women to do what they want, and that's why we have the society that we have. We can't fat shame. You can't 304 shame, and you can't. Hold on, you got the thought shame. You got the fat shame. What's the other shame I'm looking for, y'all?
It's any type of body shaming now.
Now there's one more shame and then I'm missing.
Cheating.
Financial.
No,
because when a woman cheats, it's okay.
Gay shame. You can't gay shame. You can't fat shame. And you can't hoe shame. And all that is detrimental to society.
Can I ask Mel the Roses? You said you apologized to your husband, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I cried. I apologized. And
I feel like, and that's what I was gonna say was by you doing that. I mean, that tells everybody.
Yeah, because the majority of women not finna apologize.
That's something like somebody that on the outside would think that's something. They would think that's something that's really small, and it's actually something that's really big to us. I know they say men and women are.
He told my dad, y'all.
But why did you?
Dad,
but why did you? Like, so watch this. Why did you apologize?
Well, one, outwardly, because I never seen him that upset or disappointed. So it was just like, damn, I fucked up. So as soon as you feel like, damn, you fucked up, the first thing out of your mouth better be, I'm sorry.
No, but what do you know why he was upset?
Hold on real quick, CEO. What's the core reason why you apologized?
The core reason.
The core reason.
I mean,
if you just whatever comes to your heart, whatever comes to your heart.
Really bad, Ali. It was like 7 cards, and there were 7 past dues, and like I might have been able to talk myself out of 1 store card, but 6 more. I mean, I knew while I was doing it, it was wrong. I just thought that I would be able to stay ahead.
But outside of it being wrong, why did you apologize?
It hurt him.
Thank you for that answer. That's
you better than most.
You passed the test. That's the one.
Because if the majority of women, they'll just flip it and
it's because they were flip it on him. Most women apologize because they were ashamed, but it's because they were embarrassed of how it made them look. But the fact that you said you apologized because it hurt him. Oh shit!
Yeah.
I just want to get mad if he ain't hurt. Then if he's upset, then he's hurt. Then that's not good.
One thing I noticed, bro. I noticed this, Ali. Like if the girl really like you or love you, right? She gonna try to hide the worst part of her. That's one thing I noticed, right? Let's say if her credit's messed up, she don't want you to let you know that because she don't want you to look at her in a messed up way.
But this is the main thing that I'm gonna tell everybody, man or woman. If hurting you doesn't hurt them, they don't love you.
And I just wanted to touch on.
They don't love you.
I was about to cry just
I was
now.
getting emotional thinking about. Listen, this kind of stuff really matters to us when a woman apologizes and she holds herself accountable. If it's usually for herself or it's usually for you. Like a lot of times when women want to come back into your life, it has nothing to do with you. It's for herself. She wants the safety net. If it was about you, it would have never separated. But when a woman is really saying she's sorry and she makes it about you instead of herself, everybody knows what I'm talking about on the panel, because most women don't apologize for you. They apologize for themselves.
Good one.
And I just wanted to touch on, like, he wasn't mad that you did it per se, but he was more so mad that you messed up his calculations. He thought he had it covered, and then he didn't instantly. You know what I'm saying? So
my dad told me, he was like, you don't ever, wreck your. I forget how my dad always speaks.
It was about you. It was about you, though. It's about the fact that you could trust him with being vulnerable. Like you weren't vulnerable with him. The biggest, so when we love you, what we have to see in you loving us is seeing that you're vulnerable. You need us. You appreciate us. Like I needed you in my worst time. I didn't try to fix it myself to say I didn't need you. To be like, ain't nobody asked you for that. Like that energy that a lot of women got. Like men to do stuff for women. Like nobody asked you for that. You ain't have to do that. Stuff like that. Versus when you were going that situation, you expressed that you needed him and you were vulnerable. So a lot of women struggle with being vulnerable. The worst thing a woman can ask for now, in the weirdest way, genuine way, is asking for help. Like she'll expect you to. That's why a lot of women won't mind readers. She don't want to take the time and say, babe, I need you. I need your help. She wants you to mind read it so that you already know what to do. And that's supposed to be a real man instead of saying, I need you.
There's a lot of women that will say, you the man, you should just know. You should
figure it out.
No, you the man, right? You should know. So that puts us in a difficult position already, especially if our goal is to plan around us being together and our lives together, right? So if I already got in my plan, my budget, your budget, I know you want to go on this trip. I know you want to go out. I already did the numbers. I know you want to do this in July. I know you want to hit this in June. I know you want to do all of that. So if you got this situation going on where it's unpaid cars or payments or credit score or something like that, and that throws everything off, now, like you said, it's going to be disappointment because why you ain't tell me, because I could have got in front of it, right? Yep. And then also it's like, so what, you didn't trust me? I done told you my deepest, darkest secrets, but you can't tell me that. A closed mouth don't get fed, right? So if you don't tell me, I can't help you, right? Mm-hmm. And then what that does is that affects my plans going forward, right? Because my plan is always going to have you in mind, right? I can't ask you for something that I don't think you can give, but I only know the answer to that if me and you are communicating. If me and you are effectively communicating, I already know you ain't got that. You get paid on the thing. You got to pay the bill on it, and the kid needed, and then you got to pay for the. I seen you do that over there. I know you ain't got. I'm not gonna say nothing, but I see it, right? So I'm not gonna ask you for that. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna handle what I know we can do together. But if something like this come out of left field, it's a variable that I didn't factor in, and it's because you ain't tell me. Now I'm pissed. Then you gonna try to hide it. So now it's like, come on, I gotta be able to trust you, right?
And from other even more serious decisions, the man can question himself, am I above your pay grade? And to keep from being vulnerable, you would put our family in danger as well too. So there's a lot of times where women know they're not parenting correctly, they're not living correctly, they're not doing right by the household, they're not taking care of it. And instead of asking the man or telling the man that they need them and expressing what they need from them, even if it's just to teach them on what to do, they'll put the family and household in danger, including their kids, by not making sure their kids not prepared. And because of pride, they'll emasculate the boys, they'll sexualize the girls, and they'll make it seem like they don't need the father to do what he needs to do, and they won't give him the credit for being a good father. They want to be the mommy and the daddy. And when it all fails, it was Boogie fault. It was Blanco fault. It was CEO fault. It was Leo fault. It was Samson fault. Yeah, every single time.
That's happened too with the kid, getting involved between him and my son. I haven't done that since my son was about 4. When I feel myself wanting to do that, I'll go and I'll go walk the dog, or I'll just.
But what was the feeling? Why do you want? Let me ask you this. I don't get this. I'll throw my window out, my chair out the window. Why do you want responsibility over something you will not really take credit for unless it does good? Like if it fails, you'll blame him. Why do you just not want to rest? Why do you just want to rest and relax? I don't get women like if we were men and you say y'all going to
They
work
backwards human being.
and you look, you go to work and I just got to prepare the food. You gonna come home and screw me too, but you gonna take care of all the bills. I ain't got to worry about none of this stuff. The man ain't got to worry about none of this anymore. We rest in our soft man era. Like, oh man, like that's fine. You got to take care of all the big decisions. Why do women want to take on all these burdens and they stressed out about it and complain about it? And that's the problem. They want to do everything and nothing at the same time. They want a mother, don't want a mother. They want to work, don't want to work. They want to be a woman, don't want to be a woman. They stressing themselves out instead of sitting themselves in that throne on the chair, play your position and be comfortable with it. Why can y'all tell me, Leeosha and Smell? Oh, before I want the ladies to answer this real quick, Boogie. Why can't women just be comfortable being that princess? Just sit back and relax. You ain't got to worry about nothing but just being taken care of. Why can't women just do that? And again, I want to answer it because of what we just discussed. Why can't a woman just sit back and relax? Can y'all answer that for me, Leeosha and Smother Road?
Yes. I feel as if women, social media, they feel like they need to do so much. They see these other women doing this thing with their husband, with their person. So now they want to do so much. Hey, babe, even though I know your routine, because men are really routine, especially if you know your person. Hey, babe, I know your routine, but can you like step out of this routine for me? I've seen something on here. Women, we always want more. Like we're not satisfied with what we have, even if it's a princess treatment. Like if you're at home and you're not, you're taking care of the house and the man is taking care of you, it's just like sit your ass down. But women, they want more.
That's the one. They want you to finance their lifestyle instead of never having to worry about nothing again but loving you. All you got to worry about is loving me and taking care of me. All you got to do is worry about loving me and taking care of me. Oh, boss. But you want your lifestyle finance. How about you, Smother Roses? Why you think a lot of women?
I prefer Janae's comment. She says, always trying to prove themselves. Yeah. Like sometimes
To be what though? To be what? A man?
Well, when it came to no, not to be not to be a man, but when it was like when we were having issues with me like interjecting with the kid when he would go to discipline the kid, it was like, I guess it was kind of like him whooping the kid or not whooping the kid or disciplining the kid was kind of like an affront to my mothering. Like I took it like, that I wasn't being a good enough mom to where my kid isn't acting where his dad doesn't have to do this. I didn't understand that like a little boy is going to try his mother no matter how much mothering she does on the boy, on her son. So for a minute, it was just like, I was like, well, I'm a good mom. If you would just chill out, then, he'll be good. But my dad had to set me straight on that too, a little bit.
But so if you didn't get the parent, you feel like you were inadequate? Kind
of, yes. Or like if you were like, you're on punishment, to our son.
But I'm sure you already. But think about what you're saying. He already is allowing you to do everything else. It seemed like when it comes time to discipline, you're already parenting. He wouldn't pick you. You're already implementing what he's asking you to do. You're already parenting and maintaining. If he goes beyond those boundaries, I'm gonna tell your daddy. Like and not only that,
I do that now.
If he gets older and goes, what you just say? And you putting your hands on him and you being a certain way with him, then you put yourself in a position for him to react to you.
Right.
That's why women aren't supposed to be disciplinaries. They're not. All you're supposed to do is tell him what he's supposed to do.
And I wasn't disciplining.
And I'm calling it. You get what I'm saying? And you shouldn't have. Think about this. If a man is trying to nurture roses, let me ask you this: if a man is doing something towards you, what are you about to do?
If a man is doing
another man,
go get my husband.
That's why we don't understand it. You're not gonna. If your children are doing something that's detrimental to you or disrespectful to you, You ain't even got to flex. Like I would, if I knew I had somebody I can call every single time when something happened, I'm not about to move. I just like that dude pulling up. That wasn't no even threat. Like I'm not even worried about that. But if you already have somebody that can act on it, why do you want to act on it? And I think it's deeper than that. I think it comes, and not saying that's why you did it, but it comes almost like to an insecurity or envious thing to like, oh, they're listening because their father told them and not because I told them.
Well, it wasn't that. It was, I was trying to do this like soft parenting thing.
Mhm.
And that was what I thought was going to be like how we did our family. And like my husband like was like, that ain't going over here. Like we don't have a daughter. We have a son.
Son
There's
that you
no
would want to
soft
be with, a
parenting.
son that you would want to be with. You want to raise the son that you would want to be with.
Right. And so he just like put his foot down on that. Again, I had to go talk to my mom and dad, and my dad was just like, no, like it doesn't work this way. You don't have a daughter. There is no such thing as soft parenting, Raquel. And I was just like, okay, did it bother me for a long time? It bothered me.
Right.
And now I'm so glad that he told me no, because I don't worry about the things that my other friends worry about where their fathers aren't in their sons' lives. My son
what
is
did
very
he?
respectful.
But what do? So this is the thing. Men never get in the way of women being women. We never
No.
get in the way of the role you play. But for some reason, women get in the way of men being men all the time. They try to stop them from being men. And when all hell breaks loose,
Where's
where the
the
man?
man?
Where the good man at? Where they at? You
No,
didn't.
I
You don't.
agree
You
with
didn't
you,
want one.
Ali. I agree. I just
Like we begging, like smell the roses. Most of these brothers are begging women to be women.
right.
You know, while women
Yeah, but Ali,
are trying to stop men from being men, but will support gay men and trans men.
Yeah, I was
Damn.
Ali,
totally
they've been
trying to
told
stop
that
him from
Trans
disciplining
women.
the kid.
Go
Sorry.
ahead, my brother.
since
Hey, CEO,
1950.
go.
Let me go after
Boogie,
him.
you go, and it was CEO was gonna go
No,
to.
no, let him go, and then
I'll go
I'll.
third.
Go Boogie, uncomfortable, and then CEO.
No, Ali, I think the main issue we are overlooking is the fact that everything you're saying, it has been programmed since the feminist movement. Now, no offense to Miss Smell the Roses, but you cannot tell me when you're growing up at any one point in school, your friends, you didn't get the, I call it the virus of I want to be independent, even if I'm in a relationship. You
I
feel like
did.
your
I did.
independence is being exactly. So at some point, you're gonna get that kind of independence is gonna come out, even if you mean well. You may not catch on it. It may be subconscious, but it's gonna come out. It's no different from if a man has been programmed to be a Mr. Nice Guy from the movies, from his single mama, from watching every man try to be nice. For example, we were taught as men growing up, if she says no, keep trying. So even if later I realize that, you know what, if she says no, I shouldn't keep trying. But if I've been programmed to buy flowers on the first date, to be nice, to let a woman walk all over me, it's going to be very hard to fight that. So I
Yeah, but you
think
should try though.
what Ali was asking,
You
I
shouldn't
think
keep
Ali was
trying.
asking why do you want to be on top of your man? I think that's the whole thing. We have all been programmed to do the opposite of what we should be doing.
I was totally being programmed. I was reading silly books. Like when you get pregnant, you get these little books of what to expect while expecting, and then you just keep reading these dumbass books written by women that tell you about soft parenting
Fake
and
self-help book and don't be
yeah, and it just maybe that works when you're single. You can do that if you're single and you're not living with a man, but you cannot do that and live with a strong man. Like the man is just not going to get down with those books. And bougie, like I've said it before, like those Harper Bazaar, Cosmopolitan, Teen Vogue magazine, they have these little like surveys that when you're flipping through the magazine, they have these surveys for us young ladies to like start filling out at a very young age, right? It's kind of like that MASH game we used to play. Leeosha, I don't know if you played it because you said yeah, like, do you want to live in a mansion? Do you want to live in an apartment or a shack? You know, like they start kind of like giving you these questionnaires so that it kind of like leads you into that feminist lane. And even though I was at home and when I forget who mentioned it earlier when they were saying they resent their mothers' roles, they didn't want to be what their mothers were when they were growing up. It's because they were idolizing what they were reading in those magazines, and they were looking at things like Sex in the City, thinking this could be my life and I don't need a man. I can have all of these luxuries and all of these things without any of the responsibility of having to listen and be under a man's instruction.
Very
So
good, very good. That right there, that cosmopolitan, that right there, you giving that side, because I doubt any man on this panel read Cosmo. You're giving us an insight to the little bitty footsteps that was propagating women in the adolescent years. That's very interesting. You said that, and what Ali had said. What is it about women that always want more, more, more? I want to. I'm pretty sure y'all done heard this jingle, but I want to let this play.
You can do, I can do better. I can do
Can do
anything
anything
better
better
than you.
than you.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
So
It's like we always
looked
gotta
like
one
this
up
was
y'all.
yeah this was like done. This looked like the 50s right here. So where it was like, who's the better parent, or I can parent better, or I can the finances. I'm not gonna tell them about this. I'm not gonna tell them that I messed up. I'm not attacking you at all, but this is what goes on because I went through that my first marriage. I remember one time the income tax had came back, right? We had got like 7,500, right? She had went to the casino in Oklahoma, came back with just 1,500. But here's the thing: she blamed me. Now I let her carry the kids, and she still blamed me because it was basically like I didn't tell her. She gaslit me some type of way, but the bottom line, it was my fault. Even though the money never touched my hand, she had literally left from work to go to the casino and then came back. It was hell. But
it
that
was me with the store cards. She
right,
she
that
thought she was going to be able to get ahead to get turn her 7K into 14K.
right,
And it never
exactly,
came. It
exactly.
never
So
yeah.
I'm listening to you. I'm
So
listening to you, and I'm like, wow, it gave me a lot of insight to maybe what she was
But
going through in her head. It was undoubtedly wrong, but she didn't handle
It
it.
was your
And
fault, nigga. It was your fault.
the majority, take it away from me, the majority of women aren't gonna say it was her fault like Smell the Roses did. They're not gonna say, dang, I really hurt him, so let me show true empathy and apologize and do what I gotta do to get back in his good graces. The majority of women are gonna gaslight. It's your fault, you the man, figure it out. And then ultimately things started to diminish and go downhill, not just in my relationship, but this is what happens a lot. But if what you said in Cosmo, if you could bring more of that to light, like what you, because I had no idea. Only magazine I've looked at.
I should buy one and
Yeah,
go over it on my
you
channel.
should, because
I think I'll do that.
that's a lot of the propaganda that us as men don't see. We wonder how have women gotten so materialistic to the point
Because they
where
had a subscription that came to their front door
right,
once a month,
right,
and it was teaching us
right,
fashion and teaching us feminism at the
trips,
same time.
and that's
trips
what
and
it is,
whatnot.
and that's
Real
what
quick,
that's all about, bro.
I'm finna land
And
real
God
quick.
ain't pleased.
I'm finna land to where our grandfathers would not qualify if our grandmothers were under that same notion. We wouldn't even be here if they had those outrageous um you know standards that the majority of us not gonna reach. So the only magazine that I looked at was Jet magazine, and I went right to the Jet Beauty of the Week. That's the only thing I knew about those magazines. But if you could, because here's these conversations, we're making progress, but this is where the real progress is gonna come. Women like Smell the Roses bring those things. Hey, did you watch Sex in the City? Did you read Cosmo? You gonna have to do what Ali doing and showing the women hey, this is why we got these mindsets that are wrong and leading us astray. I was a part of it too. You share your story, your testimony, and be like, look, these women right here. Where is Sarah Jessica Parker? Did she get did Claudia Jordan get her Mr. Big? You know, because
No,
you know
yeah,
what I'm
she
saying.
straight.
So
She was Miss Rhode Island 2 times, and she
right,
didn't even know Mr. Big.
right.
Yeah,
And it's so many beautiful women that are alone because they was, waiting for the bigger nigga, as Kevin Samuels would say. But they basically priced themselves out the game, aged themselves out the game, and their standards were too high to really lasso anything that was really realistic. And the man that was best
But
suited
but
for
but
him.
that's why I'm saying. But we gotta kill them talk. They don't like They don't like men. Like we
No, I'm
gotta kill the
saying
talk.
roses
No, no,
do.
no. But I'm saying we gotta get to a point where we just admit they don't like. Like they'll say we don't like women. We love women. We actually want to be with women. We tell them women what we need to get their cooperation and for them to submit to us because they say we're not good leaders. But you never give the leadership to no men, and you actually don't like to love a man because you would give them the cooperation. A lot of women don't like or value men. They don't. They'll you know what? Most of any responsibility to love something else, a lot of women don't. Even they'll cage their animals up, they'll cage their kids up. The co-workers, they really don't get along. They don't like each other. A lot of women don't like each other. So they really don't like nobody. Forget men. They don't like women, they don't like kids. And the worst part is a lot of them don't like themselves. So until they discover that part of how to love somebody else and the actual value of a human being and their responsibility to somebody else, it's irrelevant. Because we just keep talking, we bringing up these talking points in 2026, gotta die. The part where, hey man, if you ain't got her, establish yourself, get money, then you get the pick of the litter. The pick of what kind of litter? The women that want you for money, the women that want you for resources, the women that want you for what you have, don't care about what you are. Right now, it's completely over until women want to actually love somebody else outside themselves and actually want to be with somebody else, man. It's done. The game is over.
Yeah.
The game is over because when they're righteous, we're already righteous by it's in our blood. I'm going to keep giving them the benefit of doubt that they've been brainwashed and then they're supposed to be the most loving ones, the most moral ones. I'm going to give them the benefit of doubt. But until they prove that, they 304s right now, and men are still being the loving men. Like if we didn't care, they wouldn't have this position to play stupid.
Yeah,
Right.
and here's the thing: even if Miss Smell the Roses tries to talk to the women, two things are going to happen. They're either going to call
Or
her
her name,
or they're going to try to take the husband away from her. Simple. I mean,
the
if your
thing
husband is so good,
Teraney has
give me that.
called me a pick me, a mammy, all of those horrible things.
Mammy.
Yeah,
Oh my God, that's a bullheaded mama in Black community. We don't play that.
I know. I would never say that, but yeah, they don't. The reason why my channel is the way that it is, and I didn't go like spin off and talk about those topics, is because they will crucify me. Like literally nail me to the cross. Like they do not want me to talk about this kind of stuff. Hey,
but the thing is, it's all about money. It's all about money. That's why this is going on the way it's going on, because I can make money out of two homes instead of making money one home. And it's easier to manipulate women, right? That's why everything is marketed towards your way. You see what I'm saying? Where when a woman when a woman coming to buy I got my own business, right? When a woman call me, hey, I love it because I know I'm gonna get a sale. I love it. I'm a tricky. But if a nigga call me, oh my fucking god, I gotta do monkey flips. I gotta talk to this nigga 3, 4, 5 different times. He gonna ask me 75 questions. Because for the most part, men are more business minded than women. Y'all buy because of all I have to do is put a goddamn an iPad into the car and make it look like a screen, and you're gonna buy the thing. That's all I have to do. That's all I have to do, right? And now everything is marketed towards your way. So now you think that you are some sort of boss, right? Even though like most of y'all don't create absolutely nothing, right? Most of y'all produce what like at a 30 something percent clip, but you also for every dollar that is spent in this country, 76 cents come from a woman. So it's an incentive to keep your ass alone, right? For you to pay your own rent. Have you ever been? I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody here have been into the home of a single woman. They got so much shit in their fucking house, bro. Bro,
It's
they
so much.
got.
Yeah.
You go to a single man house, his shit is simple. When my mama and my auntie came to see me when I bought my crib, they thought I was living in a crack house. Yo, I only had couches and TV. That's it, and a little nightstand. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. You go to a single woman crib, they got 7 different lotions, 75 different perfume, right? However, you still going to have all those things with a man. But however, when you with a man, you're not incentivized to get dressed. You're not incentivized to get your hair done once every 2 weeks. You probably get it done once every 2 months because you got a guy already anyway. He's gonna like you whether your hair is nappy or not. You see what I'm saying? That's just what it is, right? When you are alone, guess where you're gonna go? Brunch all the time. I like, and if you look good, you want to be outside all the time, and that's what I remember telling Ali like a few weeks ago. I believe that women like to be hoes, right? I think they like to be hoes because they like the rush to jumping from nigga to nigga, right? Ali gonna take her out somewhere. Ray gonna take her out somewhere. I'm gonna take her out somewhere. You see what I'm saying? My man gonna take her out somewhere. That's like 6 niggas in a 2 year span, right? She got crap by most likely 5 of them. And guess what? That becomes an addiction to her. Because for the most part, she knows at the end of the day, it's gonna be a nigga wanna wipe her up later on anyway.
Let me add to that real quick. I think it was Ali who asked, "Can a woman stop being a whore?" Did you say that? I remember earlier.
No, they all hoes, bro.
Uncle Ricky answered it.
Well, I think you said that they can change, but the thing is, the more
I didn't say that.
Oh,
I didn't say that.
I was asking.
I'm not the one who believes in the fact that they can change. I believe a lot of women hide under the guise of being something that they're not. And what Uncle Ricky keeps trying to profess is that most women are hoes. Either they're gonna be
All
a wife that's a hoe, or they just gonna be a hoe that's
good
outside.
Ones, listen to what I'm saying. Good ones, bad ones, shy ones. They all hoes. That's what y'all don't get, and we all tricks. That's what y'all don't get, right? I don't listen. Shout out, Leeosha, Shot Town. What's good, girl?
Oh shit!
Listen to what I'm saying. And this ain't no.
Real quick, before you get to talking, Uncle Rick, the guy that I'm talking to told me about you. He listens to you, so I know about you. But continue.
But let me break this down to y'all. It's not no insult. It's just what it is, right? A good woman. Listen to what I'm saying. And every man know what a lady is, right? Every man know what a lady. The lady the woman that when she walk in the room, dudes start acting different. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk to that lady like that. You know what I'm saying? Men that jump up and then think because she's a lady, right? She's a whore too, right? She's a whore. Because for me to be with her long term, I have to do something for her besides give her dick. Every man knows if he's dealing with a woman long, he has to bring something to the table. I got to be able to pay bills. I got to maybe take on your kids. Not taking y'all see how that shit going now, right? Take on your kids that's not mine. Provide something for you. You're a whore. We just want you to be. I want you to be my hoe though. That's it.
I agree.
I want you to be my hoe. You my hoe. I'm gonna be your trick. You need this shit taken care of. I'm gonna take care of it. But your pussy is mine while you with me. Your pussy is mine. Hold on. And hopefully, right? You have some other attributes that's come with you that's worth me keeping you. You're a good cook. You're nurturing. You actually like men, right? You know how to raise children. It's your job to convince me to stay. It's not my job to convince me to stay with you. Every man that talked to Leeosha, Smell of Roses, or any other lady, when he first meets you, there's one thing on his mind. I'm trying to hit that pussy. That's it. Everything else comes after that.
Agreed.
Ask most of these men. Ask most men that married. When they met their wife, she was the differentiating factor out of all the hoes he was fucking with. That's it. That's it. She was the one that made, man, you know what? Maybe it's a woman out here that'll take care of me. So I'll leave these hoes alone.
You talked about that before you came out. Talked about
Y'all hoes. And we tricks. And we don't say we profess it. We proud, man. Hey, I take care of my girl. I just bought last year I bought my girl a brand new car for her birthday. I got a house because of my wife. I don't need no house. I can have a 1-bedroom apartment. Me and my girl with my computer. We don't need we do that shit for y'all. And the thing is, and this why I gotta shout out Mr. Let Go, even though I hate that nigga.
Shit like that.
I'm not
Shit
a
like
fan of
that.
this nigga,
Shit like that. Shit
right?
like that. Shit like that.
But y'all like children. Y'all like children.
Me too. I don't like them
right?
either.
We build the world for y'all, and because the world is built for y'all don't appreciate it because it's always there.
It's crazy.
It's always there. So y'all, that's why y'all, not it ain't never us, right? Poppy, we impeccable on the panel, right?
I ain't
we
no
the
trick.
ones,
I'm
we
him.
Right. We the ones who have no flaws. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
But like I said, we built the world for y'all, and y'all, that's where y'all come. Leeosha from the Shy. Shout out to Shy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Most women be like, you supposed to do that. Right?
Keep going.
You supposed to do that. You a man. You supposed to provide for me. You supposed, but it's like I told you, as a man, that's what we supposed to do. But the truth is, I'm doing it for your stinking ass. Right? Yeah. You're supposed to appreciate it. Me showing you appreciation for you letting me fucking, for you being loyal to me, is me taking care of you. Or am I off?
No. Nope.
Right?
Y'all
ladies, y'all out of pocket. I hate to tell you, I don't hate to tell you. I love telling people I told you so, right? But y'all out of pocket. Oh my God. Y'all is out of pocket. Every man know up here that there's some traditional shit he has to provide, but y'all want to be new with the traditional shit. No, if we gonna be new, all of us, let's be new. Right? We need. And one more thing. I got you. I ramble uncomfortable. My bad, bro. Right?
You good? You got untouchable empire, baby.
Hey, Ali, my shit is circular because it's true. Right? Look, man. That money talk bullshit run a marathon. Don't let these hoes talk. Don't let these women fool you, right? This girl last night on Fatty's show, she just thought she was gonna come up. That's the only thing that made her. She thought that dude had dough, and she thought she was gonna pussy him into some shit. That's all it was. Then he hit that pussy, and you playing like you don't know he ain't got no more other hoes.
She knew that already.
He fucking with you. He got a girl, and he fucking with you. It's common sense. If I meet a girl, listen to what I'm saying, right? Back in my day when I wasn't shit, right?
Oh my God.
Most women, right? Most dudes, I'm gonna speak for me. I ain't gonna say it, but when chicks wanted to fuck with me, I never approached them. They came and offered me pussy, right? Ooh, I know you got a girl. I want to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? We can fuck. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't gonna get past us, type shit, right? Right? So for me to even think this woman was legit, I'd be a goddamn fool. She's just not fucking me. She fucking somebody else too. That's just common sense. But then you want to get up here and play innocent like you ain't know what the fuck was going on. I keep trying to tell y'all, all y'all grown, bro. All y'all niggas know. Every single one. Whenever I hear somebody say, I don't know, shut your lying ass up. Every single person know exactly what they dealing with. If she's a hoe, if she was a hoe before you met her, she gonna be a hoe with you. If he was getting pussy, if he was getting pussy like that before you met him, he gonna get pussy like that when you with him.
Oh, Lord God.
You fuck with him.
Yeah,
you trying to get him some pussy.
Right.
So you think just because y'all together, the pussy just gonna stop coming, huh? Then what ladies say? Well, he should, right?
I don't even. I don't even.
It's time for some super chats.
Classy young man with a $2 super chat. Uncle Ricky is going crazy. Classy young man with a $2 super chat. They're celibate, all right. They sold too much. Just joking. My sister Zyrax with the $3 sticker. Much love to you. Much love to classy young man. My brother Red Pill with the $5 super chat. Good products don't collect dust. If a woman attractive and wants to be married and not married or engaged by 30, she probably nuttier than a squirrel. Hope it didn't go over your head. My brother Red Pill came back with a $5 super chat. Hold on, I meant to hit the button, man.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
And then my brother, again, Red Pill with the $5 super chat. Ask a risk mitigation. As a risk mitigation, I advise my 3 sons to not date girls who don't have married parents. It's not an absolute solution, but a good rule of thumb. That's going to be hard to take.
Good job, my brother.
Good luck. May the force be with you. My brother Red Pill with the $5 super chat. Don't date women without good present fathers because you don't want to be the first man to put her under male authority. She's going to be a good headache. That could be possible, my brother.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Whose baby is
my
that?
brother King Porter. That's my baby. No, I'm joking. My brother with King Porter with a $2 super chat. There's a video about the Cosmo Mag agenda. Interesting. King Porter again with a $2 super chat. Why they do that? Why they do it? Genesis 3:16. And then my sister Jean, hold on. Janista Coleman, I think, with a $2 super chat. Poppy Blanco TV and panel. Happy holidays to you. Much love to you. I'm gonna try to go do a show today, do a show tomorrow, and do a show Wednesday. My brother Cool Cab with the $2 super chat. Cooking. Y'all. And then my brother came back with my son again with the $10 super chat. Smell the roses has restored my faith in marriage. And that's why I told y'all, like Uncle Rick said, that we won blowjob from the plantation because we can't wait to trick. Just like a woman can't wait to be a hoe. At least be a hoe to a man that loves you and a man that marries you. Pick one of those instead of being a hoe that's for the streets. So we need 70 more in the Cash App and just 14 more memberships. Go ahead, my brother. I think Truth, that was you about to start cooking.
CEO.
No, I was going to say
again. Don't forget to hit the Cash App.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
A side chick. Okay, go ahead, man.
Only thing I was gonna say, everything that Uncle Rick said, 1000% true. I agree with. Only thing I was gonna say, it was a short caveat. The majority of women today are hoes that's outside, and the longer that they outside, they're not domesticated. They're not house hoes, if you so to speak. And the more men that women take on, the more they take. It's like they have to, now that it becomes sensational and they have to get more and more and more. Just like to what somebody said, why do women always want more? Once, what did Jay-Z say? Once a good girl gone, she's gone forever. And it's like once she takes on 1, 2, 3, 4, and then she's on a roll. She's on a roll, and she has to, she's the Rolling Stone now in the streets.
Women can't stand going backwards. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's because
It's
they're
like death.
chasing a high, though.
That's why when they get older, they always want more. When a woman gets older, she's like, I can't go with everything that I can't go with the meaner things, the minor things I was getting when I was 20. Now that I'm 40, hey, you gotta have the house, the car, the job, the trips. You gotta have everything because, like you said, they don't want to go backwards. That's good.
All right, which and my opinion as a grown man is reasonable, right? At 40, a man should have a place to stay. Right? He should have a vehicle. I understand, ladies, y'all don't want to get stuck with no bum. Well, don't be no bum. Right? It's like I don't understand it why you think you get better than your baby daddy and your baby daddy left you with his kid. Make it make sense, right?
Oh my God.
How much improvement did you do since that time? Really? That didn't involve injections or going under the knife. right? It's cool. I keep trying to tell y'all. I tell fellas, look, it's just part of the cost of dealing with a woman. You can have a good girl. I know good. My wife, I can see she's a good woman, right? I had to go through it with her, right? Because baseline, they all the same, right? The same way a woman can sit up here and say, all men think about is pussy. Well, yeah, right? It's baseline. It's baseline. And baseline for most young ladies is gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Right? So you being a man is understanding you gotta bring something to the table, not just so I could prove to you so, but that if this go bad, you ain't kicking me out of your shit. I'm kicking you out of my shit. Right? Don't come break the windows on my car. That's my car. You didn't sign for shit. I'm a grown ass man. Right? That's where men fuck up. It is her job to help you build yourself. It is not her job to build you. Be a man at all times, right? And like I told you, I be right now in my life just so I know who to point the finger at. Like I keep telling you, I'll point like this. This is all you, nigga. I'm doing my job. What the fuck are you doing? You the one fucking up. Right? And what people don't understand, the reason why a lot of y'all go through the same shit with the same person, because you know you wasn't 100, right? You put that doubt in your head because you wasn't on your shit, right? Being who you supposed to be, the man or woman you were supposed to be. So when he do you dirty, right? You like, oh, you know what? I wasn't being for real anyway. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should. Right? When I'm right, right and correct is two totally different things. I keep trying to tell y'all. Right? You gonna tell me if I should move correctly or not by how she act. And like I told you, as young men, you should be testing her. Because all of y'all nice until I tell you no too many times. All of y'all. The only way you know if a woman is really with you is if you send her through some shit. Because any chick gonna sit there with you unless she's a super duper whore, right? And that'd be your mistake from the beginning, right? But all girls will mess with you as long as the situation is good. I should say this, as long as the situation benefits them.
Kind of like the Wilder.
Huh?
Like the Wilder. He started losing. One girl was out.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, she left him?
Yeah.
She left him.
It's like Ali said. It's like Ali been saying to y'all. All it takes is for her to change her mind.
Yeah.
Hold on, give us some more context. He had put her and her son, not his, in his will, and she still left. And
the kid said, "You ain't my daddy." He put them both in them. You ain't my daddy, and she still left.
But what else is new?
Uncle Rick said one thing about what a man should do, but the main thing is y'all don't got no responsibility. And again, not the woman on the panel, but most women don't know what a real woman is, don't want to be a real woman, and they don't play their position to a man. They don't have no responsibility. We always have a permanent responsibility. Women got no responsibilities, but to take care of themselves.
What is the woman's responsibility in this thing? I asked this question 2 years ago.
Only to herself and what she feels.
So again, if that's the contract, right? If that's the understanding, men shouldn't get married. Why y'all out here talking about y'all want to get married when y'all not wives? Finding a wife is like looking for
Nemo.
It's like looking for pepper and cat shit with a knit needle.
God dang.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna use that.
And the truth is, I've been telling y'all for the last, how long I've been on it? 4 years now, Ali? 4 years. This shit is over with. If you got somebody that really rock with you, sit your ass down and get to work. The world is changing.
It is.
So fast.
The world is changing, and most people don't want to acknowledge that, right? We're about to move into a whole different financial and social system. You don't y'all see what the government is doing? It don't matter if you voted for Trump or her. You have to position yourself and your family for whatever comes.
Yeah.
Right? Don't y'all see the government? The United States is government basically telling y'all, hey, this social shit about to go this shit about to get the fuck up out of here. This social welfare state is about to get the fuck up out of here. It's gone. Food stamps, aid, they just waiting for the right moment to phase that shit out. You gonna need a man. And we never say we don't need y'all.
No.
Right?
Yeah, okay.
Somebody got to carry them babies.
A part of me is wondering, because these years are coming up faster and faster.
That's true.
A part of me is like ready and wondering what it's going to look like in 2030 when they say the numbers of single women and the numbers of how the poverty level of single women are going to take into effect, because I love history and I love numbers. And what you saying, Uncle Rick, the government is positioned to be like Hunger Games. They're about to make people, the upper class and the lower class, put so much distance between it, and then when you don't have family to have like two incomes, it's just the gap's just gonna keep getting wider.
But it's not. But the whole thing. Listen to what I'm saying, Uncle. It's not even about the income, right? It's about the expectation.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I did a show, right? Basically doing a rough draft for how much it costs to date a woman, right? But then when you flip it on the flip side, a woman is nominal. You know what I'm saying, to deal with a man. But it's not even that you can't make $65,000 work. It's not that you can't make $75,000 work. It's just the expectation of your woman is to have more.
Yeah.
Right.
Right? You have to live a certain standard for her to be in her feminine, right? For her, that's what I'm saying. All they got is excuses. I eliminate the excuses for my wife. I'm gonna give you everything you need to see how you act for real. So if I'm doing everything I need to, I just finished. Y'all see me sweating and shit. I'm out here shoveling snow. You see what I'm saying? So my wife can pull up in the driveway and don't have to walk, get her shoes wet, fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Right? If I give you everything you need, I don't give a fuck about what you want.
Yeah.
What do you need? Right? If I'm giving you everything you need, why do you want more? That means you greedy. Get the fuck away from me then.
Oh no, you right. That's the society and the world we live in. Us as Americans, we overspend. We got a lot of things that are not needed, just a lot of wants. So is really capitalism and feminism put together.
You go hand
in hand. Is it we or is it women? Like Uncle Ricky already told you. Like I keep with the we no more. Is it us? We overspending, or is it we spending for the women and the women?
Oh, not us, because we can be like the gentleman said. Like I had said earlier. All men typically need is a couch and a TV, and we good. It's the women that want the drapes and the all the extra stuff that is really not needed, but they want it, and it causes us to basically overspend and basically turn into tricks.
Yeah, but the thing is, all that shit sounds good, and this is how I know nothing's gonna change, right? For the past 2+ years, I have kind of like teaching myself about the stock market, right, and how the financial shit works. Guess what's happening now? The gap between a man makes more money than a woman, right? In every race, right? But guess what? That gap is getting closer now. That now, literally, in the next 5 to 7 years, is going to be dead even. What's that gonna do for the psyche of the women? Nigga, I don't need you, nigga. I'm the new high value nigga now. What's up? Come fuck me and go home. You know what I mean? That's exactly how this bitch should be giving it up right now, right? So now, the more money they're gonna start making, the more they ain't gonna need you. They're gonna need men to certain capacity, right? Like the police, that's usually men. Military, that's usually men. Firemen, that's usually men. Whoever they work for, that's usually men, right? However, now that they kind of catching up to the game, what the system is doing is paying them more. You see what I'm saying? They get into high places now.
See, the government, they know exactly the psyche of what money does to the psyche of a woman.
Yeah.
But the thing that women don't realize until it's too late, like Claudia Jordan, they think that money qualifies them for the top-notch dude that has money like them. But men who have money, we're not looking for a woman with money because we already have it. And
you did it again. We got she don't want him either. Fam, we gotta get rid of that. For real, she don't want him either. It just she wants to deal with him because other women want to deal with him. She don't like him. They don't listen. Usher can't keep his woman. Chris Brown can't keep his woman. Right now, Chris Brown is kind of in a relationship, open relationship. Most of these men can't keep their women. Leonardo DiCaprio can't keep his woman. Shamar Moore can't keep his woman. Tyrese. It's not about that. It's about the fact that other women want these men. As soon as they get with these men, they're like, dang, I really don't like him because I don't even know who this guy is. I just like him because other women like him. But they really don't like these dudes. They don't even know how to like a dude. They don't even know how to actually value most. They're not minority. I know it's nobody on the panel. There's a minority of women that actually love and care about men. But for the most part, these women don't care and value these men. They don't. So we got to stop saying, hey, they only doing it for the. No, not them too. They don't like them either. We're going to be passport bros. They don't like you over there either. They don't like y'all, man. They don't like me either. They don't like me either.
Oh, I know. Hey,
Let Rose get it. Rose, how much you been hearing, Rose? You got any pushback? What you think, Rose? Do you actually think today's women like men in general?
I do. Now, wait a minute. Now, I feel like they like them, but to what extent? Because I feel like sometimes men, and it's a vice versa thing, men and women, women and men, some people get with certain people and they like them, but they don't like them like that. And that's why they don't do certain things. But everybody like everybody to a certain extent.
Do you try to change what you like?
What do you mean?
Women try to change men. If they like them, they just accept them how they are. They try to change men to what they want.
I absolutely think some women go into relationships with that motherhood instinct and try to change.
Motherhood? Jesus Christ. Hold on.
They do.
They trying to be, hold on. So Rose, they trying to be our mothers and they caring about us. They trying to change us into something better.
Some women do. They try to be a guy's mother.
Then why did they leave the guy that got it all together and say he too boring?
Who said? I don't know. I can't.
You don't know them women
all the time.
But they do.
Oh shit!
It's because women love chaotic life.
Happens every day, B.
We hear Rose. They stay loyal to the toxic guys, and then when they get the good guys, they leave them. He just boring. He not ambitious enough. They grew apart. We went different directions. We didn't see eye to eye. But when it's a toxic dude, we'll hold him down.
Man.
Yo, Ali, do you think that men fuck their femininity out of this women?
No, not even close. It should make them more feminine. When you hit a certain spot.
Let me explain, Ali.
Oh,
let me explain, Ali.
Let me go after him.
Because you gotta understand, right? The average women, most women, they start fucking at system, high school. We all was in high school. We was fucking high school. I don't know. Only on the internet, y'all come over here, y'all lose your virginity on when y'all are seniors in college. That's cap, okay? But listen, most of y'all was getting fucking high school, right? So they continue going on and on and on. Now they finish high school, some of them go to college. If they go to college, they're gonna fuck even more. Because in college, just go to school, 2-3 classes per day, go drink, go fucking suck. That's what they do, right? And go have a part-time job at Starbucks or some shit.
What you looking away for, Rose? What you looking away for?
Somebody sitting next to me, they listening to it and they can't believe what he's saying. But
because I'm speaking facts. I'm like a prophet, baby. So listen, right? So look, right? Or they go to the job venture, right? The job to go working. Guess what? They get with other 3 hoes and they start taking trips. My nigga, I used to see plenty of girls in Miami, LA, Las Vegas, 4 hoes in one room, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? With $200 for 4 days. What? I swear to God, bro. I've been doing this for a long time.
He lying. I work in the hotel field, so I see it all.
Let me
so what happened is at the time, like Ali, I heard you saying, what is the average age for them to like get
29.
To remind you, 15, 16 high school,
29.
That's 14 years. That's an NBA career. You know, y'all be having LeBron James stats at the time y'all get to 30. Y'all be having LeBron James stats. 30 bodies, 7 Plan B pills.
Oh my
You know what
God.
I mean? 7 one-night stands. 2 or 3 baby deletions somewhere in there, right? You know, and that's what I'm asking you, Ali. Do you think these women have been fucking so much that like their femininity is gone?
You mean in that way, to where they're desensitized to men,
Yes.
and they have no more connection and detached from men? Possibility, but they put themselves through that. Yeah, I do think we got. So there's data that shows if she had more than 10 bodies, it's going to be very difficult for her to be stable and stay down with one man. If she's had too much experiences, she's jaded, she's unstable, she's indecisive, she don't know how to pick the one person. She's comparing too many people. It's too many people that have been inside of her. If y'all look it up, if she had 10 or more bodies, it's too difficult for her to settle down with one man.
Now, Pete, let me add, because what he said, what Blanco said, I said this years ago. The more, because think about it, when a woman's a virgin, she's usually very close to the person she lost that virginity to. I compare them to a stick of like a masking tape. The first surface that it's on is very sticky, but if you take that off this surface and put it on another surface, put it off this surface, put it on another surface, it's gonna lose its adhesiveness, that bond. It loses it. So I also said when a woman deals with a man and has sex with a man, she takes on his characteristics. So think if she's taking on this man, another man come along. It's so many men coming up in here, and as you said, she's desensitized. It's like we can look at a woman, like a woman that works in the club stripping or whatever. We can see she's a ghost of who she was, a shell of who she was. Because
she got that stare. She got that stare, my boy.
Exactly. So when
the thousand weaning stare,
the more
Just
men
dead.
a woman
I say
takes
hot
on,
wing.
the more men a woman takes on, she turns more masculine. Because think about it, when a woman is a virgin, or she hasn't had that many partners, she's very feminine, very docile. But when she deals with a whole bunch of men, 20, 30, 40, 50 men, because these women's body count, if y'all watch the whatever show, these women come up on there and I got 100 bodies, 200 bodies, and they be like 22 years, they be like 22 years old. So I said this years ago, what Blanco said, most definitely they turn more masculine the more penises they take, because they're taking on something from that man each time.
Yeah, it's why their personality switch so much, right? Because they switch into the niggas that they fuck, right? It was a study actually done that found pieces of sperm in women's brain, right? Because they biologically, because y'all bond to the man that y'all have sex with. You know what I'm saying? And y'all, I said this. I said it before, and I'll say it again, right?
You said they shell con hoes?
Huh?
They shell con hoes?
Shit, I don't know what you're talking about.
The Mortal Kombat guy that switched the
yeah.
Different people.
I mean, it gotta. If we, I'm a C student, right? I'm slow, right? So if you with 100 dudes, and we all know sperm contains biological information, it only makes sense, right? Or again, I need y'all to make sure I'm not off.
No, you're not off. It's called chimerism.
You're not off, Uncle Rick.
I said I had to get there through the nose, the nasal cavity, to go into the brain.
Literally, from where it goes down there, it gets into your bloodstream, and it's called microchimerism. It's when substances from the sperm and seminal fluid can enter a woman's bloodstream and affect her brain, influencing hormones and gene expression.
It's over.
Related
I'll make it even
behavior through sperm itself.
I'll make it even simpler, right? Because I'm shooting off the hip, right? I'm shooting out from the hip, right? Y'all notice how when people be together for a long time, they start to act alike and look alike?
Yes, it's crazy. Oh my God, we just said that. We just said that.
Again, I'm
Bro, Uncle Rick, bro. We just saw it, bro.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. And let me explain something. Let me explain something to the chat, right? And people up here, right? It's a big difference between theory and experience. Experience will whoop theory's ass every time, right? I'm not telling y'all nothing I don't know or haven't seen, right? Y'all living off theory. Awesome F shit happens, right? I can tell y'all how women react differently to a dude that get a bunch of bitches, because I was that dude when I was younger, right? My girl, I was fucking her friends. My wife, I was fucking her friends, and she was putting me on.
Oh my God!
Hey, she love you.
My nigga.
Hey, Uncle Rick, are you him?
When a woman is putting
No. Listen to what I'm saying, fellas. This is for the fellas.
That's the light skin shit.
You have to be what you need to be at that time. I can be toxic. I can be chivalrous. I could be a gentleman. I could be an asshole. Right? This is why women love toxic dudes, because they keep them on their toes, right? Ain't nothing worse than a bored woman. Y'all heard the story of Eve. That's why we here now.
Like this, Ray. Go like this. Up and down, because they don't know what to expect.
Any woman will tell you, once they learn his routine, it's over with. Once I gave my wife a routine once she earned it. Right? She had to go through hell to get to heaven, because like I said, I'm taking on you. Look, ladies, no matter what y'all say at the end of the day, if y'all with a dude that's taking care of you and about y'all business, his business, y'all winning. Right? Yeah. You're winning, right? No matter what. And ask any fella up there, I know taking you on, you're a liability to me. You're a liability to me. Right? I got to make sure you good, right? I can't fuck bitches like I used to, because otherwise me and you gonna be going through it, right? You're a liability to me. I'm not asking you for no money. What I tell you that one time, Ali, right? When my wife paid for lunch, and I love pho. If you ain't never had pho, try it. It's delicious.
Oh, it's delicious. I'm getting some today.
Right?
Just because you said it, I'm getting some today.
Me and my wife went to pho, and this was like 4 years ago, right? She was like, I got it. I stood up and clapped and acted goddamn fool in a restaurant. She buying lunch, y'all. I'm not saying don't take care of your lady. I'm saying she has to earn being taken care of. She has to earn it, right? And you can't just do that as a man, keeping times good for her, because like most women do, she's gonna start taking advantage of it. She's gonna expect it. And it's just like your kids when they wanted a PS5, but you bought them an Xbox. Now they breaking the TV and shit.
Fuck, I'd be pissed. Sorry.
Like I said, y'all talking from theory. All these ladies, y'all be talking shit, right? And like what Rose say, the men y'all hate is the one y'all talk about. Y'all talk shit about Ali. He pull up in that 8,
That's
right?
right.
He get
That's
out
right.
smelling like that.
Right. Like that.
Then it's a whole different conversation.
That's right. I got this.
It's a whole different conversation then. That's how y'all end up fucked. A guy dudes, y'all say y'all didn't like him. His dick, it don't matter, he fucked already. It don't matter, he fucked already.
That's
and
right.
And then y'all wondering why he ain't stick around, because you didn't convince him to stay. You wasn't woman enough for me to change. The fuck?
That's a fact.
What the fuck it is? You wasn't woman enough for me to change to stay. Because you knew me stepping to you, I was trying to get some pussy anyway.
Oh my God.
You know what it is, Rick?
I'm having I'm at a level 6 Uncle Ricky for mentorship. My God, man.
You know what it is, Rick?
Hold on real quick. Rose and Soul Bay has not spoken yet. I think Rose spoke a little bit, but she didn't even get it out yet all the way.
10 seconds,
I think
Ali.
she got some. I think she got a rebuttal. I think she got a rebuttal for this. Oh, she getting her toes did?
I was over there getting her toes done.
Who paying for your toes, Rose?
I am not getting my toes.
Who give you the cash out?
Yeah, the Chinese joint.
What color? What color are they, Rose? What color are they?
Already done.
It's French tips.
What color?
French tips.
What color? French tips.
Better be French tip.
Better be French tips.
Okay.
Exactly. They be trying to do all these weird colors like.
Rose, let me see your nails.
Oh yeah, you just got them done.
I
She getting a mani-pedi. They got the massage chair.
New Year's, bro. It's New Year's. You know what? You know what that means, right? Somebody gonna get kissed thumb on New Year's. Somebody gonna get that fresh thing.
It's that New Year's, right? That cuffing season.
You trying to grab that thing? Rose trying to grab that thing. What's up with
I knew it was real when you let your forehead get exposed. That's when you know it's real.
But Uncle Rick, you know what it is, bro? Yo, Ali, 10 seconds.
You girl, he found you.
Ali, you know what it is, Uncle Rick? I'm gonna tell you what the queens love to do, right? They love to grab. I always say this for the 3 years I've been on YouTube. They love to fuck with the wolf They like to fuck with the wolf and turn the wolf into a puppy. They want to grab. They know you a dog outside, right? They want to wipe. They make you wipe them up. You get rid of your hoes, and now you her puppy. Now she don't want you. If the other hoes don't want you, she don't want you either. Remember that. If the other hoes don't want you, then other hoes she don't want you either. That's what it is, bro. I never seen a woman leaving her man for cheating. Only on the internet, y'all come over here and make all this bullshit.
She still don't like y'all.
Cheating is a reason to leave.
They don't like y'all. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. This is a different generation type
It's
of
the
woman.
embarrassment why they leave. It ain't the cheating.
As long as she don't go public with it, that man will stay. I think I ain't gonna say most men will stay, but a lot of men will stay if she don't go public with it. But I'm still telling y'all, they don't like y'all. They don't like me. They can't stand Samson. They finally got rid of Uncle Rick and Blanco. They ain't even messing with you. And CEO, they just put him in the garbage can with the baby. So they ain't messing with us. And Truth, he's still trying to figure out what's going on in the background.
It's like the election, right? It's like the election.
I'm explaining something that had happened about.
Nah, she like, listen.
Let you go.
Listen, I told you I'll share you, but I don't know if I'm going that way anymore.
I was telling a story about when I let go of my hoes. My ex-wife was like I worked at a club. I had all the hoes. Then when I let go of my hoes for my ex-wife,
they don't like you no more. Hey Rose, why is it that they like you when you got hoes? Then when you get rid of your hoes, they don't like you no more. Then when you leave them and get your hoes back, they want you back. Why is it like that, Rose?
I can't really.
He said, Ali, they're chaotic. At least women are chaotic.
Hey, Rose, it's just like this, Rose. It's just like this. Where is it at? I got it somewhere right here. Right here.
We think we know what we want until we have it. Right. And then when we get it, we really don't want it. And then when we don't get it, we really want it.
Right.
What? Oh.
But why? And I said, well, maybe because I can. Yes.
God, Michelle.
This is what I learned. This is what I learned. I learned this
Oh my God!
Right? When women see that you're valued by other women, they'll say to themselves, "Dang, all these attractive women like him, so he must be of value." Boom.
Bring it home.
So that's what make her like you. Now you don't have those women anymore. Then they start questioning themselves. Is he really as valuable as I thought he was? He ain't got no hoes. So it's like a subliminal thing.
Which means what Ali said, they never really liked you. They don't like us, y'all. No, listen, you're not, y'all. They're not. Listen, when we love a woman,
I see what he's saying.
We ain't gonna. No, we love her. We love the look. How many women y'all dealt with got that little nail look like a piece of mirror chipped off? It's a piece of glass on the pinky toe. It looked like a piece of glass. It's only women that got this toe too. I ain't never seen no dudes with a toe like that, but it looked like a piece of glass.
I hope not, nigga.
Went into no, but I'm saying that pinky toe with that piece of glass look like this in that pinky toe. Men love that pinky toe glass. Men like the fact that you're up here, like y'all ain't, it's not symmetric. Like one is bigger than the other one. Like we like your stretch marks. Like we love everything bad about you, and we love everything good about you. You are a woman. So when you talking crazy too, hey, that's my woman talking crazy to me. I can't wait till I come back. Y'all can't take the actual the darkness of a man, which is typically dealing with other women or him put you in your place.
And look, that's why I lead the way I lead now. I'll let you know now. Y'all know where I stand. But when it comes, women are always in competition.
Don't do that. You got to get another woman first, Truth. I ain't believing you till you get another woman.
On the clock. You got to
don't do that.
You got to get.
We straight. No, let me get this off.
I got this.
When it comes,
I got this.
Women are always in competition. You say they really don't like you. They're really trying to compete with the next woman.
No.
I got
hold
them
on.
You don't have.
Let me look, Uncle Truth, Uncle Ricky. He ain't even getting an argument with his woman yet. She's that good right now. That's how there's something wrong with that. That she's so on par. No, she admitted it too. They admit she was up there with him.
She said it.
They've never gotten to a fight. They've never argued. So how can you even see if that woman even loves you if she's never been mad at you, or if you ever had to say no to her? Like you don't know she loved you yet.
Oh, I've said
and I had the other one. Uncle Ricky. He can have as much as women that he wants. Hold on. He can have as much as women that he wants, but he ain't get another woman in 1 year. He still ain't get another woman. It's been a year.
What? Wait. So your girl cool with you hitting other chicks?
Yeah.
And now you like, nah.
No, I didn't say nah. We just haven't got that far along yet.
What you mean?
No, listen. This is the thing.
I'm asking.
Hold on. It ain't no we. Truth. It ain't no family. Look what you just said. That's what they say. They say we. You ain't get that far yet. It ain't.
She did. I mind tricking you, my boy.
You the leader. No. Listen.
So y'all, that's a partnership.
Let me speak and don't speak for me.
Okay.
Can we have that happen?
Yeah, I got a partnership. Go ahead.
No, it's not a partnership. I'm the leader. I'm the only one driving, and if she want to ride, cool. If she don't like where this bus is going, she can get off.
But why'd you say we then? Why you say we ain't there yet?
Like right now, she's showing me text messages of women who, they with it or they not, because she's basically doing the recruiting. Like
we getting gaslighted.
What'd you say?
You getting gaslighted.
No, I'm seeing the text message.
I'm gonna wait till Wednesday. Y'all said it's gonna happen Wednesday. So when you get back, you be like, woo, yo.
I can't wait. Y'all better next year.
This is what I'm talking about. Hold on, this is what I'm saying. I'm busy.
Oh, somebody got sound in the background. I think that's Blu-ray.
The amount of which that I work,
Ray, what up?
Boys, the things that I have going, bagging a woman in sex is not on my frontal lobe as it was when I was in my 20s. We had this conversation before. When I was in my 20s,
my God.
I could see a chick, big booty. I'm finna go holler at that. I can see a chick, big booty.
You tired now?
I'm not tired. Bro, you're doing it again. Can I get it off?
I'm trying. Truth.
No, you're not trying because you're not listening.
Pause. You gotta pause. Because truth is not truth. It's a lot of. Hey, bro, I love you. You know one of my favorite people.
I just asked you. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead, but it got to add up at the end.
You're making it seem like I'm just this horn dog. I'm not a horn dog like that, and I'm not lacking or tired because I'm not just going after it as y'all are putting it. It's not on my front. My main mission is my purpose. Well, God, my purpose, my boys, woman, and then extracurricular. Like pussy is like down here on the list now. It's not at the top that it once was.
I feel you.
Not the cap.
No, Matt.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, don't share that.
No,
man.
I'm just saying.
Ali, you pissing him off.
It's not at the frontal lobe.
No, that's my boy. Truth, my boy. I'm gonna give him a hard time.
I know what you're doing, bro. I'm not shaking up about it. It's just I got other things to do. When it comes to a man shouldn't be putting pussy at the top of his, to-do list. It's gonna happen when it happens.
But what is everything that a man does for? What is Uncle Ricky's called us all tricks and women hoes? What is it exactly that we doing if it ain't for women?
Well, I look at it as it's not gonna be an equal exchange, but if she's doing the things that I asked, she just, folded clothes, made me lunch, breakfast, whatever. She finds things to do that benefits me, and then I do the things typically. Here go fill up your tank. Here goes something for the battery. I do things that help her where I can be useful at.
Let me read.
But we gonna wrap this up when it comes to the extra woman.
I want the next time we talk, I want to see about 2-3 women back there, and it ain't about sex though. They just visiting.
Look, literally. That's why I kept going back because we was having a conversation.
I want to see like y'all interviewing them. There's an interview process.
Exactly, and that's the thing. One, we want to make sure we safe because these hoes is dirty out here. Two, a lot of women will come in the situation think they running something. That's what she just said. She said, "You not running nothing. I'm running it, and if you ain't with it, you can get up out of here." But a lot of women that we basically the interview process it's hard out here. It's just to get one woman that act right, let alone two. It's a real like a rigmarole interview process that you got to go through. We just not finna be dealing with anything. It's a process, and a lot of women fail. I done told women off that I know we could have smashed, but it's like she thinks she running something. It's gonna be a problem. I don't even want to deal with it.
What's the process?
Well, Rose, you ain't even trying to be part of somebody's page.
You ain't even there with all that.
It's time for some super chats.
That's wild as shit.
Finish letting that Asian dude rub on your feet.
Rose out here gaslighting like she about to be committed.
It's not wild, Rose.
No.
Hold on,
Let me read the super
Irene,
chats. Hold on, let me read
she
the super
cool
chat.
with
Hold on,
it or
let me
something.
read I know she just gaslighting men. Let me read these super chats real quick, man. False advertisement. TN Panics with the $5. With the 5, get the y'all. We got a new sponsor too. My brother Thomas Legacy became the sponsor of the show with $70. Squabbles happen. Solid men stay 100. Of course, man. You still my brother, boy. You always still invited here. I get in squabbles with Trey all the time. I think me and CEO borderline right now. Me and True, we trying to figure out what's going on right now. We kind of squabbling a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Much love to my brother with the $70 super chat. I'm gonna play you the 20 and I'm gonna play you the 50.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
You gaslighting me.
And then the 50.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
And then my brother TN Panics again hit us with 5. We need y'all. We done met all our goals except for we need. Hold up. FOMO memberships, y'all. FOMO memberships, and we reach our goal, family. Much love to my brother Team Panics for gifting $5. And then my brother King Porter with a $10 super chat. Mod wins future outcome Isaiah. I don't know if that's what he meant.
Modern women's.
Okay, modern women's future. Thank you, Uncle Ricky. Sometimes I'm a little slow. Modern women's future outcome Isaiah 4:1 KJV, the King James version, because that's the one everybody's supposed to be reading. And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, we will eat our own bread. Only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach, except for Rose. Much love to you, my brother. She the only one.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
My brother Thomas Legacy with the 100 with a thumbs up, still the sponsor of the show. Much love to you, my brother Thomas Legacy, man. Part of the Untouchable Empire,
baby.
And then my Tony Golden. Hey, we reached all our goals for the show. Hit us with 5 gifted memberships. One of the day ones. Please spam his emoji. I'll spam it. If y'all don't know which one it looks like, it's the one with the afro. Is this one right here? Much love to you, my brother. We have hit all our goals for the show. Much love to you, my brother Tony Golden in the building. I believe Trey was about to say something.
Yeah, let me shout out the people that send me a cash app too, bro. All right? If you don't mind.
Oh, of course, man. Go ahead. You the host? Okay, go ahead.
Respect, yeah. Hey, man.
I'm messing with you. Go ahead. By the way, if y'all wanna simulcast, please. You know we ain't someone all in your videos. Yeah, that's all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Suge Knight. So if you want to come over here, man,
that's funny.
Y'all can simulcast. All right, I don't pick and choose when you can simulcast. If you want to eat, you can come right over here and simulcast, man. Ali wants y'all to eat. Ali want to build with y'all. We family. All right. Shout out to the Untouchables.
Let me show some love to the Hunger Lisa's $20 cash app.
You gotta put a little more energy in that, Pop.
Hey man, I'm a smooth nigga, baby. I don't need to do all of that. You have to. I'm dark.
I can say what I want. Am I correct? Yes. We sick and tired of that nigga
there. Let me show some love to Cyrax. Thank you, baby, for the Let me show some love to Janesta Coleman. Thank you, baby.
Who?
Janesta Coleman. Miss Coleman. That's my baby. That's my future ex-wife.
Oh my God! Anybody got? I don't know
what up, everybody, man? What's good?
My man,
Hey,
my boy.
hey, real quick,
Just
I wanted to know. Rose said she had beef with me the other day, but you know what I'm talking about. She never got it out. I'm trying to see what's good.
Hey, Blu-ray, you gotta wait. Blu-ray, you gotta wait till she done getting her pedicure. She getting her nails done right now. Asian dude rubbing on her
She
teeth.
ain't getting no pedicure, bro. She said she over there sitting down, so she over there talking to somebody that's over there entertaining the conversation. That's all it is.
Hold on, this is what I wanted to ask Rose. Rose was asking questions about the extra woman. Was you not interested in us? No, I'm saying, was you interested in that lifestyle? Not over here, but just
Hell
in
no.
yourself.
Rose
No,
ain't
she not.
doing
Uncle,
that
true. I can tell you right now. Hell to the no. No,
Rose
she
ain't
not.
doing that shit. Rose ain't doing that shit.
Rose ain't going for it.
You do know it's gonna happen whether you know it or not.
What is that supposed to mean?
If the right person comes along, just like y'all said, she willing to break all her rules. She willing to change her religion. She willing to get them French tips instead of the purple fingernails. Y'all believe her if y'all want to.
Every time. Rose not like that. Ali, she different. Rose.
Hey, guess what? I know. Hey, Samson, none of them like that. They all different, brother.
Oh shit!
No,
What's going on, my brother Thomas?
Ali, it's a difference.
What's up, Ali?
It's a difference. It's a difference. Hold on. It's a difference accepting a man back for cheating, but she not finna accept a whole nother woman. She not doing it, Ali. I don't know what made you think that.
Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose. You ever dealt with a man that was already dealing with multiple women?
No.
I know.
Oh God. Oh God.
Hey, Rose, Trey, you believe that if you want to.
Hey, Ali. Hey, Ali. First.
Hold on.
I haven't initially, but like after we were in a relationship, I did find out that he was like cheating, but I've never intentionally went into a relationship.
Let's walk this down. Let's walk this down. Have you ever dealt with a man and you put it behind your head, like you just put it in the back of your mind that he was already there? Did you think the guy, for instance, if you met some of the brothers on this panel, would you believe if we said we ain't had no women? Would you believe that?
No.
Why would you? Why I ain't got no woman? Why would you believe? Why wouldn't you believe me?
I definitely don't believe it for Blue.
Oh my God!
I mean,
oh shit!
I ain't got no woman.
So you would believe you would.
Thomas, I heard.
We don't love them hoes.
If I had to pick somebody, I probably would have picked you to be first, and I would believe that you don't have like deal with other women like that. Everybody else, nah.
So Ali, you would believe that? You said you would believe.
Hey, you know why? You know why that is?
Y'all moving too fast.
Hold on, Ali. Let me tell you why she believe you.
Hold on, Rose.
She believe you, nigga, because you look like Drake, nigga. That's what it is.
I don't think she's talking about me.
I didn't include you, Ali. I was talking about everybody else.
So would you believe I'm dealing with other women if you were talking to me? No, start from if you met me for the first time and I said, man, I ain't dealing with no other women. It's just I'm interested in just one woman. Would you believe me?
Nah.
Do most women lie to themselves once a man says that?
They do.
Exactly. So you dealt with men who was dealing with multiple women.
Yeah, but you know what? When y'all get with a certain woman,
she got your ass.
We'll probably keep lying to keep you. You right. If we know you don't share, we'll probably keep lying to keep you. Yep, you right.
But y'all mislead women though, because when y'all get their attention,
oh my God,
y'all tell them, "Oh, we ain't dealing with. I ain't dealing with another woman."
Hold on, Ali, hold on, Rose, watch this. Let me tell you something.
Y'all keep picking the liars.
Hold on, Ali, real quick. Let me tell you something.
Well, how many of men are liars?
Hold on, Rose, watch this. Let me tell you why you're. Let me tell you why you're lying.
Hold on, let me tell you why you're lying.
Wait, go ahead, Blue.
Let me tell you why you're lying. Listen, right? I'm a trainer, right? Whatever. I ain't everybody know that, but I know it be new people coming on, so I just gotta reiterate that.
We know.
If I'm single and all the women that I deal with, I'm talking about train, if they got a man, if they come on to me, who in the wrong?
They are.
Exactly. So let me tell you something. 99.99%, well, 100% of the women, especially the married ones that I've slept with, they came on to me.
My wife said, ooh.
I don't know, Blue. I don't know. I think that.
Hey, Blue. Hey, Blue. My wife said,
Thomas, you say what?
Ask the Blu-ray.
Please, can I make?
I'm asking. Listen, they the ones. Hold on, they married. I'm not. They come on to me.
Hey, Trey, hold on. Hey, Leeosha and Rose. Do women like men who are available or men who not available?
I was just about to say women like men who are not available, and was a goddamn example yesterday.
Oh shit!
And Rose is capping. I'm gonna tell you what Rose is capping, right? because she is I think she's a good looking lady, right? She's a good looking girl. For the nigga to be in her face, right? You gotta be certain caliber of nigga with certain aura, right? That means a nigga is a go getter. He's a women getter, right? So she knows that the nigga that she likes most likely ain't able to be in her face is gonna be able to be in other women's faces too, bro. She knows that.
Rose say she too good for y'all and ain't no man good enough for her.
Nigga.
That's why she's still out the game. If there was a man that was good enough and she felt she was good enough for them, she'd be taken.
Is Rose in Iowa or something? Where you living?
Hey, Uncle Rick,
Nebraska?
hey, Uncle Rick, am I lying?
No, look at her. She's a pretty lady. So
Chicago.
what's wrong with you that you
Oh,
ain't got a man?
oh my God. Never mind.
Are you out west, Leeosha, or out south?
I'm south side.
I'm in the
y'all both from Chicago?
I didn't know that. Yeah.
See, Leeosha came around. She know what time it is. Rose, you still ain't check out.
What does that mean?
You still shopping.
I've been in Chicago, man, and I ain't seen nothing cute over there.
Married or engaged?
Hey, a woman that plays
hard, got a man.
A woman that plays hard to get don't get got. Just remember that one. Just remember that.
Okay.
Ali, what's up with you, man?
What's going on, Thomas, brother? What's going on? Hey, I appreciate you, my brother. You the sponsor of the show immediately.
Oh, yeah, crazy horse.
Man, that shit ain't about nothing, man. Like I was trying, we talked about that shit the other night, bro. I sent you some message. I know you probably been busy and shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro, that shit ain't about nothing.
Where did you send the message? I sent you back a message back to your IG. I didn't get no message nowhere else.
Oh yeah, it was IG. I ain't checked my IG in a day or two and shit, but I was just gonna say, bro, that shit ain't.
But you
about
said
nothing.
you sent me a message before that.
I think it's IG.
Okay, I didn't.
That's the only one.
You back.
Oh, okay. All right, let me go back and check because I know you be like, IG is the best way.
Do that
You
shit
don't be
on your
on
own time. Do that shit on your own time. We doing the show. What the fuck?
Hey, Uncle Rick, what's up with you, bro?
What's up with you, my boy?
Man.
How you been, man?
What's up, Uncle Rick?
Hey,
shit, cool, man. What's up with y'all, though? Poppy, what's up, man? You bullshitting, Poppy. What's up, man? Waiting on you.
Hey, what's good, homie?
Ladies, what's up, ladies?
Hey, Thomas,
Man,
how you doing?
I'm waiting on you, man.
Rose,
shit, cool. What's up with y'all, man?
Hey, Thomas, what you say your wife said a while ago?
When you said, when you said, hey, hold on. She's walking by and she was like, yeah, half the women that came with me was married. She said, whoo.
Yeah.
No, I said 100%.
She said, whoo.
No, I said 100%.
But
and I said 100% was a reach.
But nah.
You know what?
But
I'm
be the ones though.
Hey, fill me in. What
I'm
I
gonna say it.
missed?
Hold on. Listen. I'm gonna hold on, because Ali know me. Ali, hold on. Well, you know what? I ain't got. You know what? You're right, Rose. You're right. I ain't gonna go there. Listen. I don't like flexing on the internet, but you gonna make me go there.
Go there. Take her through there.
Right.
Yeah.
Ali, when we was on the phone,
Blue.
Hold on.
Hey, Blue.
Thomas. Ali, hold on, Thomas. Ali, my real nickname is not Blu-ray. It's not.
What is it?
Ali. That's my fitness name. Ali, now you talk to somebody that I know personally. Where do they say my real nickname come from?
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
You fucking a hoe. Sorry.
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
Bro, quit. Keep it 1,000, bro. Keep it a stack.
He's a problem child.
Okay, we're gonna leave right there.
Blue.
But you say 100% of the women come at you. So you telling me?
I said 100% of the married women.
I could testify the same. 100% of women. I made a talk to a woman once or twice, and it was to say there was something on your shoulder. Like I never really approached women.
I'm telling they be acting like it's like, hey, Blue, you said last stream, you said you had a Mercedes Benz, right?
Yeah, that's one of my cars, yeah.
All right. Me too. Man, how easy? This how the standards is so low.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
This standard so low. All I got is Mercedes Benz. I got 3 of them.
What's up?
Let me tell you that.
I gotta step my game on. I got 3 cars. It's a Lexus and a Charger and a goddamn.
How
pilot,
easy is the standards? And Ali, you too. Ali, you got a
Thomas, hold
fancy
on,
car
Thomas.
too. You got a
I don't
nice
mean to
car
cut
too.
you
I
off, but let me
seen that
say this.
motherfucker on the
Thomas,
inside.
I get women, I get women on my personality and my body all day long. I don't have to show nothing.
No, I know. Listen, that's not the. I ain't even talking about that.
I
I'm talking
broke
about
your
the
eyes,
standard
bro.
is so low.
Okay.
The standard so low, and they so shallow that all you got to do is pull up in a nice whip, be a little dripped out. You ain't even got to have a bunch of chains on. Be dripped out,
True.
drip, and that's all it takes for 98% of them. Say
You
it ain't
ain't
so.
you ain't gotta
So,
do that. You ain't
what
gotta do
caliber
that.
of women though?
No,
Are
I'm
you
just
Oh,
saying
here
it's
we
so
go. Here we
low.
go.
Forget you could be a
That's
cold-blooded
the wrong
asshole.
question,
All you
Rose.
do
That's
is
the
just
wrong
look the part and they
question.
going.
Nah,
That's the wrong question.
hold on, Uncle Reed, let me say one thing. I think a lot of women, because of my stature and who I am as an individual, and they see how women respond to me because I'm over a lot of women love it. But go ahead, Rick.
Women watch other women, right? It don't even listen. Like I said, back in the day, guys, when I wasn't shit, right? Women looked at how I treated my lady, and that's what brought them to me. That's what brought them to me, right? When they see your girl and she's straight, right? We buying out the club. We got VIP locked for her birthday, right? We buying out the bar when we go out to eat. Girl, like that's why I be saying most girls, y'all own worst enemy, right? Because y'all can't shut y'all mouth about y'all man. Right? My man. Like I said,
Women should
Hold
never
on.
talk about their sexual relationship
Right?
with their boyfriend because the friend is like, damn.
I'm trying to tell you, like, that's the way I destroyed her friend group. I destroyed her friend group.
Well, were they real friends from the beginning?
You tell me.
Y'all never real friends.
Not never
I
real
was just about
friends.
to say
Y'all
that
never
too.
real
Yeah.
friends.
Hold
Y'all
on.
ain't never hold on, Rose. Y'all never Rose. Y'all that
Rose,
shit
you
is
really don't even
fake.
look like you got a lot of friends. It look like you to yourself. You take care
Y'all
of your
never
business
real
and your
friends.
family. Like you not really, you ain't got that
Yep.
many friends. That's
How
like
y'all how
exactly.
y'all real friends,
Exactly.
Rose? How y'all real friends? We y'all hanging around a 350-pound woman and she got a spaghetti strap shirt on talking about, yeah, girl, you look good. Looking like all 7 oceans. Looking like all 7 oceans is about to come up out of her.
Yeah,
Talking about, yeah, girl, you look
Yeah,
good.
and I feel
but
like
Thomas,
that's the group of friends that only probably got one pretty girl in it, and because she got all those friends
She
around
sticks
her,
out.
she can look
Sticks
like the
out.
rest. But those are the type of
women
women that
women
are jealous of
usually
each other.
Can I say something? Let Rose finish? And I want to say something off of what you're saying.
Go ahead.
Women who do that to other females, they're just literally using women to get what they want.
That's why I said
never,
it's only one pretty girl in that group.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's selfish.
Leeosha, you probably, for me watching you, I could probably put you in the top, probably 1 or 2% of probably what you say is what it really is in your real life. I could probably give you that much. And for everyone else, all that is everybody but the panel. Is everybody? I could probably say, nah, Leeosha probably gonna tell a bitch like, nah, bitch, you wrong. I could look at you saying you say that. Everybody else, I don't give a shit about that panel shit.
I do.
Y'all too.
My
Besides you,
friend,
Rose, I don't know you.
my friend was just here last night on the panel too, and she told me some stuff, and she's married, and I got on her ass. I don't play that, especially if you're going to be a married woman. Be a married woman. That's what you chose. That's what you're gonna do. Especially if I'm your friend. And again, I'm not married, so I'm trying to be a better friend for my married friend, and she's trying to be a better married friend for me. And it's like I'm gonna hold a woman accountable. I'm gonna hold the women in my life accountable. Period.
y'all don't know how to be friends with
So
each
hold
other.
on. So
Y'all
you
just
trying to say
lie.
she? Hold on. 1 second. I didn't mean to interrupt. I gotta ask this question. So Leeosha,
Don't do it.
are you not trying to put you and your friend in a pickle? But you trying to say she came on the panel being a chameleon
No.
when she gave her input? Okay,
Yeah, she gave
all
her
right.
input, and no, I was talking about something that we was talking about after the panel, but I had to get on her
I got some
about.
other shit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I had to get on her about it.
Okay, yeah, true shit.
The thing is that women, they don't know how to be friends with nobody, right? They usually got that one friend since middle school. They usually tend to keep that one friend, but friend to 2 to 5 is usually change every 6 months. They're usually hanging out with a new bro every 6 9 months, right? And the reason why is because they don't know how to be friends, and their fun is us. All right. Every time that is Nick, every time that where niggas at, they gotta be in there too. You see what I'm saying? The bar was made for men. The bar was made for married men to go have a drink before he go home to deal with his wife. That's what the bar was made for, right? Guess where the women be at now? At the bar. They be at the stadiums now. Y'all don't know who the fuck Tom Brady is. Some way, somehow, y'all went and bought the jersey because you want to be in niggas' faces and you want the free drinks. That is what, but in reality, y'all
But
don't know how
now,
to be friends with nobody.
but Poppy, nowadays you ain't even got to go to the bar. All you got to do is just talk for TikTok for 3 weeks. Nowadays,
You still in that human interaction, bro. Like, bro, listen. Okay, today is Monday. It's a Monday night
Leeosha, you
football
caught
game.
that?
I promise you. I think it's a game today, right? It's Monday night football. Who plays today? Anyway, right? Let's say if it's a game today, right? Most of us like to go to the bar with the homies and have drinks. Guess what? That shit is like 50-50. 50% men, 50% women. And they don't know shit about no football.
Nah, some of us, I know someone that do really like football. I get what you're saying, Poppy. I know some of them really be fucking with football.
It's more women that like
Y'all talking about that section, bro. I'm talking about if we put 100 women in a room, 70 of them don't know shit about no football, bro. 70 of them they don't know who Adrian Peterson is.
Nah,
they don't know who Saquon Barkley is.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Rose, what's offsides?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, man.
Don't even ask her what's the penalty, how many yards you get moved back.
Leeosha, what's offside?
It's a 5-yard penalty.
Look at Leeosha. They don't know.
My side.
Hey, who else? Somebody over there. Hey, Rose friend over there talking to her.
Oh, for real?
Somebody gave it the answer.
The truth is,
hold on, Corey. It's to the point.
Yeah,
it's to the
somebody over there
point.
trying to give you some game. I heard.
Which friend is that? That's a
It's
female
to the
or male
point.
friend?
She sleep.
Yo, it's to the point now that if you go to the strip club nowadays, it's literally 50% men and women. It's literally to that point.
But you got a lot of women that like women these days too.
They gay.
Right?
No, but they don't really like. They don't
want to be in the mix of men.
They really don't even. They don't like women either. I just told y'all relationships are worse. You just trying to prove that you can be a man by getting women that you can't keep too. Y'all can't keep each other.
I can't relate to that. I got 3 friends and we've been friends with each other for at least about 15 years, all of them.
Do y'all keep each other single?
And 2 of them wanted, and Rose, 2 of them wanted to fuck your boyfriend.
Hold on. Leeosha asked Rose. Leeosha asked.
Do y'all keep each other single?
We don't keep each other single. We keep each other accountable.
So they
Are y'all in a relationship right now?
Hold on, go ahead.
Hold on, y'all gotta let her cook. Let her cook.
2 of them are in a relationship. I'm the only one that's not.
Oh shit!
Hold
on. Relationship or married? Relationship or married?
Relationship.
Do they want marriage?
They ain't doing nothing.
I know.
Look, how long? Hold on. How long they been together? How long they been in those relationships?
Hers is new because she was engaged. So her relationship.
Oh my God!
Ali, keep cooking. Ali, keep cooking.
Hey.
Another relationship.
Dang, she left her engagement for a new relationship.
How old are these women?
How old are you?
That's wild work. That's nasty work.
Hold.
God damn it.
33. What's the other one? How old is the other one?
You're like, oh, she's there. Oh, she's there.
She's there.
Oh, okay. 33.
Why did she cut off the engagement?
It was mutual, right? Do you mind me saying?
No, don't do the mutual. No, don't please don't do the mutual.
Somebody initiates it. Somebody initiates it.
She said he was a whore and a cheater.
Oh shit! So she thinks
Well, it's a man.
better.
Was he that before? Was he at when she met him?
They were high school sweethearts, right? High school sweethearts. He had a baby.
High school is 33.
They were high school
Ladies.
sweethearts, so they've been with each other for a long time. Somebody asked how long they were each other.
Oh, what? They've been together since high school and never got married?
They were engaged. That's the one that was engaged.
Since high
That's the
school?
longest engagement ever.
That's a long engagement.
Since,
Jesus.
No, they didn't get engaged in high school. I'm saying they met.
Did she cook and clean?
She does. Every time
She a traditional. I be saying that she a traditional
I
woman.
don't
She
know
was
why she
holding
say
her
it like
down.
that. She don't.
Hey,
Right.
Rose.
because I feel
Rose.
like
Hey,
Wolf
slow
We
down,
is
slow
want,
down,
that's
slow down,
normal.
slow down. Yeah, slow down, slow down. One at
we
a
want,
time. One at a time.
we want to see if
I
she cute
asked
though.
y'all.
We want to see if she cute though. Yeah, get on that screen.
Yeah, tell her.
Hey, Ali, let me give her a friend a word of encouragement. Hey,
Hold on,
Rose.
Thomas. Is she willing to get on the screen? Oh, hold on. There we go.
Even
We
if
got action. Hold
Who she
on.
working with?
We got action.
Wait, but
What's
you
that?
crazy. Hold on, friend. I
Yeah.
gotta fix my friend hair. She was taking it down.
Oh, y'all like getting y'all nails done.
Hey, now.
All right. Let me
She
tell
look a
you
little.
this.
She don't look like
She got a little gap
Hey,
too.
Ali, you ain't
She
shit, Ali.
dangerous. She got a little gap
Oh,
too.
shit.
All of
She
my
dangerous,
Ali
Y'all
ain't
boy.
ain't
shit.
shit, boy. I tell you.
Ali, you ain't shit.
Y'all ain't shit.
Ali, you ain't
I'm like,
shit.
is that Chris on without the tattoos?
Hey,
Oh,
Ali
yeah,
ain't
I swear
shit,
to
boy.
God.
And you think you slick, Ali? I caught you.
What I do?
Yo.
I didn't say
I know what
nothing.
Ali be doing.
Nah, nigga, you ain't shit.
Let's bring it
What did
back.
I?
Let's bring it
Bro, you
back. Let's
looking
bring it
straight
back.
at
Let's
me?
bring it back.
Leeosha, why
Let's
did
bring
you
it back. Let's
why
bring
did
it
you
back.
ask that? What were you hoping to gain from those questions? Why did you ask that?
I was hoping to gain an
You
answer.
gotta ask.
That's why I asked the question.
Oh, okay.
But
Because
Rose, the real.
and the only reason I asked because I know you're not dating. You're single.
I'm single, but I'm dating.
Oh, okay.
All right, but
Because
Rose,
I read in the comments about somebody in Thanksgiving. That's why I asked.
Oh yeah, I think it was
I
on
never understood that.
But
I'm
Rose,
single, but I'm dating.
hold
What that
on,
even mean?
Rose.
She don't like him. Hey, Leeosha, she don't like him though. She don't like him. That's all it is.
Hey, Rose.
She don't like
Can
I
I
him.
ask
got
you a
no
question?
meaning at all.
She don't
Can I ask
like
Rose
him.
a question? Can I ask Rose and a friend a question?
We were talking, we was only 30 days in of dating. Y'all act like I was supposed to be done gave this
It
man a
took
damn
that
near a
long.
baby
You
by
don't
now.
like this man at all. You don't like him at
Why do you
all.
say that, Ali?
Because you had already
Because
been
y'all
out
give up the
together.
box in less than 30 days when you like them.
What?
According to
Y'all give
women,
up the box
according
in less than 30
do that.
days when you like
Rose,
them.
don't do that.
according to most women,
One microphone.
Come on,
according to
yo.
most women, they say as soon as they take a look at a nigga, they already know what they're gonna do to that man in the
That's right.
first 3 minutes. I'm
Agreed.
telling you what most women tell me, right? So what the hell that means? I'm single but I'm
And
dating. What that mean?
yes, and you would not allow no other woman to even get in that position. So you gonna claim it right away. You would already hold this fort down. You're not claiming that dude.
No,
I'm dating. Dating means you still entertaining other people.
And Rose, you as a
As I
woman know
should.
that. Rose, you know that as soon as y'all give the box in y'all mind, y'all already in a relationship.
Yep.
To you, the
That's
relationship don't. To you, the relationship ain't even started because you ain't giving the box. So since you ain't giving the box,
Thomas.
that you ain't looking at. Let me say one more thing. One more thing for Rose and her friend. Just one more thing. Why do y'all always place requirements and standards on men that are in contrast to men's nature? If a man wants to be monogamous or single to you, it's never anything that you can ever do that will cause him to do that. That's going to be because he chooses to. So why y'all making that requirement when that's not even in men's nature, but they suppress that nature because they really fuck with the woman? Can y'all just understand that y'all would go so much better if y'all knew that there is a chance that he may step out and get some pussy on the side? Like, just accept it. Stop trying to force a man to be not what he doesn't want to be. A man that's not going to cheat on his wife, that's everything has to do with him and nothing to you. You could be Miss Mary Poppins, Miss Queen of England, and it still ain't going to mean nothing. If he chooses
That's
to
not
do it,
true,
he's going
Thomas.
to. If it's not, oh, fuck yeah. Well, there ain't nothing that, look how many good women that was cheated on. Hell, Martin Luther King cheated on Coretta Scott.
Bro, listen. Let me explain something to you, right? There's some domesticated men that still fight, beat a nigga up, but he won't cheat. He don't cheat. I know. I got 20 friends right now that's married that never cheated like me.
So what's that? His main point is that men are suppressing their nature. That's his main point.
Absolutely, for sure.
Are you
Right.
married, Thomas?
But if that's his nature,
Yeah.
Huh?
You married?
He said,
Oh
my God. He gonna say,
Yeah.
Yes.
oh shit.
Yeah.
He can sleep on the couch tonight.
Yeah.
Huh?
That nigga quit the game, boy.
On the couch tonight.
I couldn't hear a question the first time.
Like that.
Nah,
She gonna put
buffer
that shit
down. I
back
couldn't
and
hear
be
it.
sick. Like, here's your blanket, get your pillow. Lay down there tonight. You say, huh?
See, that's the difference. See, that's the difference. Guess what? I don't play none of that shit. I'll never sleep on no goddamn couch. I don't give a fuck if we beef and go to sleep. Man, my ass getting in that bed. I pay motherfucking the bills in this motherfucker. I never
You're gonna be
sleep on. I don't
mad.
believe in
Like
half
that.
that
Shit
white
like
happy
that
life
over there.
shit.
No,
I
I'm
ain't
just
sleeping on no
joking with you,
fucking
bro.
couch.
It's just
I
a
know, I
joke,
know.
bro. It's just a
I'm just
joke,
saying,
bro.
I never sleep with no fucking couch.
She's
I
like,
get the sentiment though.
okay.
I
Nah,
get
that
the
need to be
sentiment though.
said. That need to be said.
Why do y'all
You're
allow
like,
women to make y'all sleep on the
Man,
couch
I'm
for
I
not
would
real?
sleeping
never.
on nothing. I'm
Hold on,
sleeping in
hold
the
on, hold
bed.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
I
hold
done
on,
that
hold
when
on.
I was married. I don't want to
Hold
argue
on.
with you all night. Good
Hold on,
night.
what's
Go
that?
get in the room. I'm
What's
gonna
that?
go to
Hold
the
on,
couch.
hold on,
But
hold on, hold
was
on.
it voluntarily
Hold
though?
on,
Hold on.
y'all. Uncle
What's
Rick.
up,
Hold
Uncle
on,
Rick?
hold on, hold on. Let me get in. Let me get in. Rose. See, this is y'all fucking problem.
Oh,
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Chicago.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, right? When we take y'all into consideration, it's we allowing y'all, why we allow. Listen to what I'm saying, fellas, right? When we take them into consideration, right? It's why will we allow them to do that? Why do you do that for her? Like I said, the worst thing a woman can say to me is I ain't asked you to do that.
Yeah, that's
man,
horrible.
it'd be
That's the
crazy.
worst
That's
thing.
horrible.
That's the worst thing.
Hold
Uncle Rick.
on. Hold on, right? This is what I keep saying about y'all like little kids and shit. Right? Y'all take advantage. Y'all, I ain't gonna even say y'all take advantage because we give y'all these advantages because we love y'all, right? But y'all look at privileges and benefits like it's supposed to happen though, right? This is y'all expectation in a relationship. But then when y'all get them, y'all point it and tag it as a weakness to a man. It's an expectation y'all set for a man to be with y'all, but then when y'all get it, it's something that makes him weak and out of pocket.
Uncle Rick, it's because they don't know what they want from the time they wake up to the time they go to sleep. Prime example, they want a good man. They want structure. They want a man that has morals, standards, principles, don't waive them. But as soon as he holds them accountable, he's toxic. As soon as there's structure, it's boring. As soon as he's doing consistent for years, I lost my individuality in myself. And then the shit that kills me is you can have all these kids by all these different men, never place none of the standards that you so-called say you got today. So the new men has to pay for the past mistakes of the old men. And then you think that just because you exist as a female, that you're automatically entitled to it. And then when you get it, you always say, he was a good guy, but I wasn't ready. Oh, there was nothing wrong with him. I just wasn't at that point in my life. And then when you don't got it, where's all the good men at? Where's the y'all don't know what y'all want? This is why I say, fellas, 80% of the time we do all the thinking for the women. The other two, with 20%, we listen to what they say. 80% of what comes out of most women's mouth, I don't pay attention to, I don't listen, and I don't take them serious. The other 20, yes. 80, no. I swear
Hey,
you'll be
Thomas.
stressed.
Hey, Thomas. One point you said I kind of disagree with. When they get structured, they say you're controlling. They don't get bored. They say you're controlling.
That too. I missed that part too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yes, controlling. But
But Blu-ray,
then Blu-ray. Hold on, I'm gonna ask both of y'all a question. Blu-ray and Poppy. So they say this though. This one second. Why do they say they want a man that makes women that make six figures? They automatically think that them making six figures is exactly what men are looking for. Women who make six figures. Whatever. Crazy, but whatever. But why do they say that they want a man that makes six figures? But then they don't want to pay any bills. So your six figures goes where? But they don't want to pay any bills, but they want a man that makes six figures, but they don't want to share 50% of the bills. What is the real reason why they want a man to make six figures that they don't plan on paying any bills anyway?
Well,
Selfish.
hold on. I'm gonna speak from my experience, right? I didn't start making six figures until I got divorced, right? So every woman that I've messed with since I've got divorced have made six figures. The way we've done it since I've been divorced, been over 8.5 years, you pay your bills, I'm gonna pay mine. If you want to bless me and do something for me, cool. If I want to bless you and do something for you, we're gonna have reciprocity in this relationship. You're gonna hold your own, I'm gonna hold my own. And we're not gonna have no arguments about no money. Period.
Were y'all in the same house?
But
No, I don't stay. If we're not married, we're not been in the same house. Period.
Okay, so
but
how did you operate when you were married? I want to ask you that
We
question.
were in the same. Well, my granddaddy raised me. Me and pay the bills. That's where I was raised.
Okay, so Thomas, what about you? Because you married.
When I met my wife, I was broke. She had all the bag. So she took care of a lot of the shit. When I met her, I just coming home from the feds, only been like a year and a half done. She had it all. She had 3 whips. She had racks in the bank. She had her own
Keep telling
spot.
you.
But she go ahead.
Did she
Go
give
ahead.
you a time limit on when you're supposed to get your stuff together?
Here we
Actually,
go.
no, because the next year I shot through the fucking moon, and now the roles are reversed. Now I'm taking care of everything, and I kept it 100 and true and solid with her because she ain't kicked me to the curb or left me when I was down bad. She stayed patient, she stayed with me, and now things are she's reaping the benefits of it now.
But y'all
Hey,
had a plan and y'all discussed what you were gonna do to
Oh
eventually
yeah, I
get
told her
everything
my plans.
together.
I told her, yeah, I told her, yo, just believe in me. This is what it is. This is what it is. And then she see me working at it every day, 12 hours a day. So she see me doing this shit, and then she just like,
Hey,
oh, okay,
Thomas.
bet.
Thomas.
Rose,
Hey,
let
but
me
Okay, so
Thomas.
hold
let me
on,
ask the
Lou.
With
question.
Rose,
Let
with
me let me ask the
Rose,
question.
Hold
with
on.
Rose, you got 3 months. That's it.
I know, that's where it was going. I know where it's
Hold on,
going.
Damn.
I
She
gotta
did
ask
say that,
Rose a
right? She
question.
damn
I
sure
gotta
did
ask
say
Rose a
that.
Hold
question.
on. But
If Rose,
y'all
if you
Truth
making
making
gotta
it
truth
6
got a
figures, are
question
you
for
gonna
you,
contribute
Rose.
to your man's bills?
hold,
Are
hold on. What
okay.
I said, hold
I'm
on,
asking
Thomas.
you, Rose. Are you gonna contribute if you let's say you make 6 figures or even 5
Nope.
figures? Are you contributing to the bills?
I am, absolutely. Absolutely.
Do you think okay? Do you think the majority of our women think like what you just said? Just a simple
No,
yes or no.
no, they don't. They don't. They
Okay.
feel like
And
they
now do
don't
you
have
now,
to
now
do.
okay. Do you think that's a problem or you think that's just fine?
I think
I
that's a
don't believe that.
problem. I think that's
Okay,
a
okay,
problem.
okay. Hold. We walking this down. So, with everything, when people talk about generational wealth and passing money on, do y'all? Well, it's like our women don't pay attention to everybody that's above us. The Asian, the Pakistani, the Korean. They're women. All of them work. When you go get your nails done, is it not women in there working? Okay, when you go get tacos and stuff, is it not women at the bodegas giving out corn and tacos? So why what is the mental block that the majority of our women have that Thomas that made a preference to where they can have 6 figures but they want to hoard it to themselves and have us spend hours? Why is that? What would you say it is?
You know what? Honestly, I don't know because I can't relate to that. I've
No,
always
you do know
had.
it's selfish. It's selfish.
Hold on.
That's the only word it could be, Rose.
You right,
That's
but
the,
then you got society, and that's what's
So why
trending
you
in
couldn't say that?
society's world. Hold on. You asked me a question, and then you got a lot of women that think if he ain't spending a certain amount of money on me, he don't love me. That's their
Oh,
definition of
no, okay,
love,
but
and it's
here's the
terrible.
That's
here's the
superficial.
thing.
That's just being superficial.
This is what I said. This is what I said to smell the roses. Since you just prefaced how you stand, and I think you have a following or something. Why won't women share with other women? Hey, this is how the other races are successful. This is how they're passing on wealth. This is how their relationships are successful with reciprocity. Why don't women like you and other women say, hey, we getting it wrong? Y'all just, for the most part, was just sit back and be like, hey, that's them. That's how they doing it. And if he don't do it, that he don't love you and stuff like that. Why don't y'all inform the women the correct way that can have relationships and families better?
We can and we do, but here, some women have to be receptive to that. They have to actually want to listen and want to change and want to do better. You can tell somebody something all day long and try to convince them, but if it's not what they want for themselves, then they're not going to do it. And then, like I said, most people go with what's trending. You got to see what their experience is like. What are their traditions of their family like? What culture did they come from? And if they seen certain things, then that's what they're going to go after.
Gonna
That's
keep
all I can say because I can't
they're
relate
gonna
to
keep
that
walking off the
mentality.
cliff. They're gonna keep
Huh?
walking off the cliff. Here's the thing, and I'm a land. The thing is, we have the most technology ever, in history right now. We have documentaries, we have panels like this, we have so many points of discussion and things that we can basically put our mindset to that can change it for the better. And it seems like our women willfully walk off the cliff because we see what's happening. What Thomas just prefaced. I've never met Thomas, never seen him at a day in my life, but he's speaking exactly how I'm speaking, and that's the thing that women don't really want to understand. It's like these panels and stuff. All of us men are saying the same thing. I seen Blu-ray, but we all saying the same thing. Uncle Rick, Ali, we all saying the same thing. Why are women like willfully ignorant to what's going on and just act like well, he got to pay her, he not a man? Why is that?
Well, you know what? I think too is not on all of the women. Like at the end of the day, you got to remember all these men on here. Are they going home and saying the same thing to their daughters, their aunties, their nieces, their every? It really takes a village. And if
My daughter little.
in a daughter's life, a man,
My
a
daughter's
dad
5.
is a girl's first love. He has to court her. He has to give her that princess treatment, so she won't even be impressed
Lord
by another
Jesus.
man that's taking her to Atlanta and
And
Miami.
what's the point then?
So
What's the point of a man doing it then?
You said what?
What's the point of a man doing it then if it's not to impress her?
Because he's showing her to not be impressed by the bare minimum. Because you got women out here
Taking a girl to Miami is the bare minimum.
Is the bare minimum? Yo,
that shit gonna run you about 5-10 racks just on nothing.
What
this is the problem.
I'm asking. This is, y'all sound crazy. I'm just being honest with y'all. Y'all sound crazy when y'all say this stuff. Don't you know most families don't get to go on vacation?
Facts.
Most families don't go on vacation.
Instagram.
Shit, Uncle Rick.
They see girl posting from Bora Bora, from Bali. You see what I'm saying? Now, let's say if Ali is with her and I'm with Leeosha, right? And Leeosha and her our best friend, and Ali take Rose to Bora Bora, guess what I got to do next? I got to take this woman somewhere because she's looking at her friend. You see what I'm saying? So they start comparing each other's relationship with each other. Oh, well, Ali to Rose to Bora Bora. Damn, can you take me to Las Vegas, Alice? To Miami? Look like an island a little bit. And that's how it is. I'm telling you, though. I've seen that in my real life all the time, bro. They measuring with each other. It's not what the men can do, it's with what the homegirl husband can do type shit. Or boyfriend or baby daddy.
Right. And if you're not crazy about me just in general, something's wrong with you mentally. And I ain't talking about like when you come across a guy that should be your type, but you need a man to entertain you. You need a man to tap dance. You need a man always to go over all these obstacles and do stuff for you. You actually don't like him. He always has to perform for you instead of you generally just liking this dude and being into this dude the same way he's there for you. Like Uncle Rick said, we should be support each other's core needs. Not all this luxury, not this lifestyle that you always asking for or needing. You don't actually like this man. You like what these men bring to you. So if he don't make you go crazy, if this is supposed to be your type, there's something wrong with you mentally. Your type is all jacked up. It's just
go ahead. My bad, Ali. No, I was just gonna say because if a woman really like you, she gonna step out her body. Because I remember me and Ali was having a conversation on the phone, and I was telling Ali how women be flying me out, and Ali was like, Ali was like, I don't feel comfortable, and I never heard about a man getting flown. I was like, bro, I've been getting.
I told him he was in soft man era. He getting flown out by these girls. I need somebody to put me in my soft girl.
I'm like, I've been getting flew out before the internet became popular. I was like, where y'all been? I thought that was normal before man get flew out.
And you know what's crazy, Blue?
I think I got flowed out twice.
Flew you out?
What you mean?
Blu-ray, you know what's crazy? Like
everything paid for. Everything. What you talking about?
And me and Ali went back and forth.
Blue, you had to get that up, though, huh? You had to get that up.
Get what up?
You had to get that up.
I want to get it up.
He said pants is down off the plane. Come off the plane.
Uncle Rick, we not in the gym
if it means
Tommy, look, we not in the gym just to look good, man. Stop playing, bro.
And I remember me and Ali going back and forth on this one in the past, right? Because I say like, yo, in my lifetime, plenty of bros have put plenty of money on my package, right? And Ali was arguing with me that no, women don't do that. I'm like, bro, most women.
No,
you say that. No, you say that.
No,
you say that.
no, that's not
this
what
way.
I
You
said.
say that, nigga. You say that. You say that. Right?
You say
and
that.
I say like, yo.
Hey, Blanco, why would I say that if I say if a woman spends on you, she shows that she loves you or she's into you, she actually likes you.
You was arguing with me, bro.
Oh, that's not you gotta come up with something else. I tell men all the time, if she not spending money on you, she don't like you. I say that all the time.
That's true.
And that's what I was saying, right? Like a plenty of women from my lifetime, I spent plenty of bread.
Nah, that's true though, Ali. That's true.
And this is what I realized about women, right? Women, they want to attach themselves into the nigga who they think is about to win because they want to be able to take some credit on that
That's
shit,
the
right?
whole point. That's the whole point.
Right? Like for example, let's say like I'm having like a business something, right? And I'd be like, yo, I need like 20,000 type shit, right? Obviously, she
Spending
don't
money
have
on everything in the
20,000,
beginning, wasn't you?
but she's
Covering
going to
everything,
be
wasn't
like,
you?
well, papi, I don't have 20,000, but here's $3,000. That should help for something, for the paperwork or something.
Yes,
Right?
but the problem is you doing what I told. This is what I say when you make the error. Like Uncle Ricky said, they still 304s, and they're not going to keep doing that. That's temporarily. Like she might
They
do it for
doing
a
that
year,
for the
2
win.
years,
They doing
3
that for the
years.
win. That's
She's
it.
doing that
Yeah.
for the connection. Soon as she get that connection, they don't know how to maintain it because you would have kept that woman who was spending all that money for you
Because
too
she
as well.
expects you to take care of her.
And it goes
They
back.
have an argument, she gonna bring it, she gonna throw it in
This is
your
why I keep
face.
telling y'all. They
Have
don't
y'all
like
met
you.
women that actually like y'all?
And Rose keep doing that. Hey,
Yeah,
Rose,
I
Nah,
got
but
a woman that
hold
love me.
on,
Don't do that.
y'all. Hold on, y'all. She's single.
My
So
ex-wife
she ain't
still
really
like
like no, you ain't like nobody either enough to stay with them. Women are not loyal and they don't have no responsibility to nobody but
They're
themselves.
slave to their feelings.
If that was the case, you would have somebody. Y'all don't like commitment, you don't like responsibility, and you don't like actually working for this man that you love. It's exhausting to you. So if you don't get someone like I said, dancing for you and moonwalking for you, you don't want to be with them. But even if you with them, it's only temporarily because the him can't keep you and the sucker can't keep you. So you unkeepable. Her too. Like right now, she was engaged, right? She engaged no more.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Ali? You know what it is?
I got this.
Engaged no more. She ain't engaged no more.
I got this.
What point was you trying to prove though, Ali?
Y'all not look. Even if she don't even want the guy. She don't want the guy that can't cheat on her. So she goes after the guy that can cheat on her, but she don't want to stay loyal to him. So pick a side. Either get the guy who can't cheat or get the guy who does cheat. Because either way, y'all don't stay with him. If she get this guy right here, she probably with. Is she engaged again? Oh no, you said it's a new relationship, right?
Yeah.
Is he
she
smashing?
Took a little break.
Is he smashing? Is he smashing?
What y'all got going on?
Yeah, he busting it down. He busting it down.
You know what it is, Ali?
He's busting, and guess what else? He's busting other women down too. But because they're in that stage right now, she's fine with it. She ain't gonna do too much.
So hold on, Ali, because you say women always leave situations. They ain't loyal. This, that, and the other. What's grounds for a woman leaving? Like, what justifies a woman leaving?
Putting his hands on you.
Whooping ass.
Him consistently. Good catch, Uncle Rick. In case you say something out your mouth. That's a whole nother story. A man putting his hand on you consistently. A man not taking care. A man not being able to take care of the woman that he's building with.
Yep, there you go. There you go.
Unless
he can't take care of you.
Unless you meet him when he's young and he's still building, you should be coming up with him while he's building. But when he's older, man, he should be able to take care of you.
So wait, let's go back here. So you saying a man putting his hands on
hold on.
Hey, Thomas. That's Thomas. That's Thomas.
Come on, y'all. One mic,
bro.
I got a hot mic.
Yeah.
I got a hot mic.
Yeah.
You good.
Damn. You heard all.
Okay, there you go.
Go ahead, bro.
Good,
Okay,
bro.
Rose, what's that question?
So you said a man consistently putting his hands on you is ground for leaving. So you saying one time you should stay. After one time you should stay because that ain't consistent. It only happened once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
What?
Let's stop.
Hey, what's that? Now, this is what we get on us about. If a woman can call cops on you 27 times, hold on, Rose.
Stop.
Damn, that's gonna cut deep.
Cops on you 27 times, you should at least get one pop.
Look, I never said that we didn't have incidents that
No.
It just
again.
Stupid as hell. Hey, Ali.
27 times, and she got the man to put cuffs on you, you get at least one pop.
But that's not the hypothetical. What I said.
No.
That's my hypothetical. That's my hypothetical.
Let us clarify.
Hold on, let Uncle Rick cook. Let him cook.
Let us clarify. See, this where y'all be messing up, right? So, listen to what I'm saying. If he jumped on you for no apparent reason, I hear you, right? But what if you put hands on him?
But that wasn't the hypothetical. What I'm asking is, and to clarify what Ali said, and I want Ali to give an answer. Ali said it only if he's consistently putting his hands on you. So the first time he put his hands on a woman and you ain't even gotta black my eye. Hold on. If you just push me, that's not grounds for leaving.
No, Uncle Ricky. Uncle Ricky's already breaking it down. If you put your hands on him, remember I told you about that, and he responds back, that's not grounds for leaving that man. If he put his hands, that's what we talk. But that's what we talk. So a man shouldn't just be putting his hand on a woman. That's what we talking about.
And that's the answer that I was trying to get to. Now back to you, Rick.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
You're saying what did you say? I'm sorry, finish, because I had a question, but I can't remember.
She don't even know what's going on.
Oh wait, I do. So what you said, a guy shouldn't put a woman hands on his woman for it depends on reasoning. Is that what you said?
Unprovoked, correct. He shouldn't put his hands on you unprovoked.
What's your definition of provoked?
What would a man do if another man did it?
Ooh.
I don't want you to answer a question with a question. What's your definition of provoke? Because here, I only feel like if
I got you. I got you.
No, you didn't get me. You're not.
No, I do. Don't tell me what I don't get. Right? You about to go out and I'm about to answer your question. Let's not be rude.
Oh shit.
Okay?
Oh shit.
What you're saying? What I'm saying is this, right? Again, I just told you I don't condone a man putting his hands on a woman unprovoked, right? That was your scenario, correct? But I'm a realist. I live in real life. I understand that sometimes a woman's mouth is like a goddamn sword, right? I understand that women in most cases put their hands on a man before he puts his hands on her. I'm not no grimy ass nigga. I can be. Right? But I'm not no grimy ass nigga. I got daughters and I got a mother. So I understand what you're saying. But for us to sit up here and play like most women, especially sisters, don't provoke their men to putting hands on them more than
we talked about that.
Putting their hands on him first, you be lying and I be lying. For me to say it's not the case where some dudes out there that just jump on bitches, I'll never condone that. I'm gonna whoop his ass, right? Okay. For us to play like y'all just innocent in the factors and shit that go on when it comes to these things, in most cases, that's a goddamn line. You know it.
And I agree with
real
that,
quick. Let me hear
Uncle Rick. My wife says the same thing that you said, Uncle Rick. My wife be saying the same shit.
Watch this, Rose. Let me ask you a question real quick, because I'm trying to pull out no diddy what Uncle Rick said. So look, have you ever told a man in a relationship something to upset him on purpose?
I don't think so. No, I've said things in the heat of a moment when I was mad, but just to say something to him on purpose, out the blue, to provoke him, no.
I'm talking about that you know that'll make him upset.
I don't think so. No.
He didn't say out the blue, Rose. You know he means during the argument.
Words, hey, Will Stacks. Words hit hard as a fist, except when it comes to a woman talking down to a man, right?
Well, hold on.
Words hit hard as a fist when you're doing it to a child. It hurts when y'all see the one shit on. She was like he called me a bitch, but she called him a bitch too. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Y'all expect grace that y'all don't extend. Right? Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna never extend a grace to you that you won't extend to me. I'm not gonna do it.
Rose, can I ask you a question?
I was gonna give Rose an actual scenario. No, you good. My fault, Tom. I was gonna give Rose an actual scenario.
Hold on real quick. We not letting no woman, not even Rose, spend this much time talking about this subject when we wasting our time.
The man. I wanted to know what was his.
We already answered. We already
I'm
answered.
Saying he's wrong about anything. I just
asked. But
we already. To Blu-ray, to your question, no, because I know my personnel, right, and I know the triggers that my significant other has. So I do try my best not to purposely say things that's going to trigger him. But I don't think anything justifies a man putting his hands on a woman unless she's trying to bust his head. I work at a hotel. I see this shit all the time. Guys be coming to downstairs with. I seen one with blood leaking from his lining because she messed him up so bad.
Exactly.
And that guy never put his hands back on her. And you know what? When we called the police,
That's her fault. She should have been on her back pocket, Rose. Rose, she should. I would have set
They
her
never
ass on
press
her
charges.
back
The
pocket
men
if
never
that
press
was me.
charges.
No, we just wasting. No, hey, Rose, why we doing? Rose, nobody's advocating. Men should never put their hands on the woman. No one's advocating that.
Right.
But if you put your hands on a man, he's justified to knock the mess out of you. That's all.
And I believe that. And
so that's it. That's it. So we ain't gotta go.
Well, hold on, real
All
quick.
right.
One more, Ali. What about if a woman? What if you spit on a man? Does he?
He has a right. He has a right. Yep.
Her fucking clock.
Hold on, I want to know what Rose thinks.
Wow.
I
even worse.
absolutely think because that's physical.
That's assault.
Physical
Okay.
To knock the mess out of her.
Okay.
But I'm not, Ali, I was going to say that I'm not talking about what Rose said, but I'm not going to unpack it. But I just want to highlight the point that this is the difference between men and women. And this is the part where a lot of women think men are, you always complaining. Because with men, well, most men, I'm going to say, when there's a potential problem that can lead to a bigger problem, we're going to address it. Like, hey, man, I see you doing. We're going to address it, like right then and there. Not to argue, we're just going to address it to prevent it from turning to a bigger problem because we got foresight. With women, they're going to hold those little problems in, put it in their memory bank, put it in their memory brain, and then the heat of a moment, all the shit that she could have addressed 6 months ago is going to come out in that argument. And when you
not the menacing smile, Rose is crazy.
Somebody said something.
He freeze.
When you do this, and I'm saying
you gotta refresh.
Hey, Thomas,
why are you just bringing it to my attention now?
No.
All I'm saying is,
you just started.
He talking about that conversation.
Okay. So basically, I know, but that's crazy because all I'm saying is like when we break up in a minute, they say, "Oh, well, what about you? You doing this?" And we like, "Well, damn, I'm talking about this right now. Why didn't you bring it to my attention back then?" So it goes to show that women hold shit in. They are conflict avoidance. They don't and for ammunition. So when it gets to the heat part, they're going to shoot that shit out there for the sole purpose, for no other reason than to cut at a man's pride. Because women know the best way to trigger a man is take digs at his pride. You broke. You got a little dick. You ain't paying no bills. You can get the fuck out my house. All that shit. And I love my wife, and you gay. And I love my wife to death because no matter all of our arguments, she never brought that shit up. She never took shots at my pride as a man. She never said you was broke. She never said you could get out. She never said none of that shit.
Thomas, listen, you just but see the way you kill that is just make sure that you on point as a man. You ain't gotta worry about none of that.
But the thing is,
of course, but you gotta remember, I did 8 years in the U.S. penitentiaries, bro. I can't hold
on. What's she snapping for? Hold on, Blanco. What's she snapping for?
She said you right.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
Yeah, she got a little gap too.
Hey, Christian.
Yeah. Look.
We all the way together.
You know them women we got Blu-ray. You know what I'm talking about, Blu-ray. Yo, but listen.
Let's not make one thing twisted. We all the way together over here. I wasn't saying it like that. But
I don't even know
exactly.
I don't even know why are we even talking about this, man?
Yeah.
Listen, man. It's very
all right, let's just Ali already said let's just change the topic so that way we don't have to stay on this.
We know according to when the two lesbian bros get together, they beat the dog shit out of each other at a high rate.
Oh yeah, right? They fighting like this.
Like
you 80. Stop playing with me.
Ali, I don't know the number. Ali, do you happen to know like the percentage? It's like 70 or 80. That means for the people that don't know, man, for the dummies in the back, out of every 100 lesbian relationships, 74% of them gonna beat the dog shit out of each other. When the two gay niggas get with each other, it's like the least, right?
It's 3%.
That lets you know right there who's the really violent person, who's the one that actually starts swinging on the man. It's not natural for a man to beat the dog shit out of the bro. That's not in us, bro, because we know we can kill you with our bare hands. We know that, so we avoid it. You see what I'm saying? Is it some guys that gonna whip your ass? Of course, but most men ain't gonna go trying to whip your ass. Most men just walk away.
Most don't, and like I said, and no disrespect, Rose, and this is what I say about women, right? y'all play in extremes, but y'all don't move extremely. You see what I'm saying? For example, right? Isn't it funny how dudes that always beat bitches always got a girl?
Always.
Facts.
Right?
But they target a certain
and they
type
cheat
of
too.
woman, though.
Beating their ass and they cheat.
Give me a second, right? So have you ever heard this argument, right? That women say that the woman's predator is a man, right? If it wasn't for men, they would have no predators, right? So if that's the case, if men are so out of control, why y'all go outside dressed like y'all half naked then? See, y'all play in extremes, but y'all don't behave like it's extreme in real life, which y'all liars. All y'all do is lie. Y'all wake up for, looking to tell a lie.
Right? You know how I look at it, Rick?
Hold on.
So you're going to make your point.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That actually make our point. It's so safe outside that they come outside on Victoria's Secret lingerie.
You see what I'm saying? We got Dr. Brian out here half-ass naked. You see what I'm saying? Y'all liars, bro. These things that y'all say that y'all really worry about that y'all got to deal with men really don't exist. They deal with the man that you like, the one that you deal with, the one you wanted to spend your life with, and he fucked you over and moved. But the guys you want don't do that shit. The guys you don't want don't really do that shit, right? Y'all liars, bro. All y'all do is lie about the situations.
When you done, can I go, Uncle Rick, please?
Uncle Rick, let me just say this one point to piggyback.
No, you good. Look, I'm gonna say this.
I just want to say this one point to piggyback on what Uncle Rick said.
Go ahead, Tom.
I got to make this point.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all, come over. I gotta close out some. Hold on. I gotta close out some of these lives, y'all. Make sure y'all come over onto this side, the Ilkan Ali side. Man, I gotta close out these lives. There's too many lives going on. If you still watching the live, come over to the Ilkan Ali side. Not yours is good. Yours is fine. It just one that is locking up my system on this side. Yours is good. Trey's is good too.
So
I'm not streaming right now.
Piggyback on Mr.
Oh, then y'all. So come on, y'all. If y'all still trying to watch, come on to Ilkan Ali YouTube. Come on this side.
Let's do it. Get your asses over here. But to piggyback what Uncle Rick said. So do you notice how? And me give you. Rick. So you notice how they say they want to take our rights away, our body autonomy and all that. They're trying to restrict our rights to y'all know it starts with an A, it ends with a shuns. They want to take our rights away. But when Uncle Rick said, but they're not moving in that way is the extreme, he's 100% correct, because out of all of the baby deletions that took place in 2025, guess what represented approximately 1% and less 0.5%? The two things that they argue why they want to take their rights away was rape and incest. Collectively, 1.5% of baby deletions took place because of that. That means the other 98.5% took place due to sensual sex, aka I got pregnant and I don't want to be a mom.
They have two.
It's called P mismanagement. That's what it is.
Right. They don't want to take accountability, so they fucking crashing out on the baby is the best thing. But I was gonna say this.
Every time they make those arguments, look at those numbers.
Right. But look, I was gonna say this though, and this is some real G stuff. I didn't date women before that I left them because they said, "Woolstack, you're just too good for me. I don't want to hurt you. Like you're just a good guy." Like I really think that a lot of women just like to deal with ain't shit ass niggas on purpose. They like the drama, the nigga cheating on them, going outside nigga mama house. Yo, come outside, Tevin, come outside. Like let me see your phone. Like if you not bringing that type of drama, they think you boring. Nigga come to your crib, crack it a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't all on that type of time.
So Woolstack, so it's safe to say that a woman has called you boring before.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, I'm just asking.
And what makes you boring?
Not because I don't like.
No. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just saying because you said that.
No, bro. Look, I don't take nothing. I don't take nothing personal. I'm gonna say this
real quick because you said something a while ago that kind of made my antennas go up. Hold on, Blanco, hold on one second.
My bad. I thought you was gonna go.
Nah, you good, fam. Because when you said you'll sleep on the couch. That right there, I was like, no, brother, you don't ever
We
do
try
that.
to tell my wife. That was my ex-wife.
I don't, bro. I don't care. I don't care. Listen, I don't care if it's your mama. I'm sleeping in my bed.
He said voluntarily.
You try to tell him this shit the other night.
No, you don't know, Rose. You
No,
don't
listen,
volunteer to sleep on. Hold on. You don't. I don't care what y'all. One second. Just give me a second. I don't care what y'all dealing with, what the argument is about. I'm sleeping next to that booty at night. If not, you can go sleep on the couch. I'm sleeping in my bed that I pay for. Period.
Listen. I'm
Hey, bro, we tried to tell you this shit the other night, bro.
This is the person that was calling the boys on me for having an argument. So I'm like, before I gotta get up and get my shit, go to my mama crib in Brooklyn. I'm gonna just, get my blanket, get on the couch. I don't want to go to jail.
Your house, right? It was your house.
No. No. It wasn't my house. It was her crib. It was her crib. No. Hold on. Hear me out. You live in New York. You got the crib out. I'm keeping it honest and transparent. You got the crib out the shelter, so it's her crib. So the rent don't go up. I'm making like $65K a year at that time. So the rent don't go up. I did not put my name on the lease. So that way they didn't raise her rent. Boom. So the rent is damn near free. So I move in when she first get the crib, and every time we have a bad argument, hello, officer, he's in here. I'll be here fighting a lot. So that's what I'm saying. So instead of going to jail, I'm like, let me just go in the living room, sleep on the couch.
Even when y'all got an argument?
Even when we got an argument. I'm sorry.
I keep my girlfriend, not my girlfriend.
Who that talking?
Well, once a woman tell you she's bored, my nigga, focus on yourself, Kim.
That's it.
He's over.
No, look, what I'm saying is it doesn't mean you don't go out
listen,
outings and
hold on,
dinner
listen.
and shit like that.
Hold on, whoa, hold on, stop. Me and Thomas and then Rose, homegirl, did the cosign over there. Bro, you cannot, as a man, it's just me, and y'all can say I'm wrong. You don't ever stay with no woman, bro.
That's true. Or how your name on
because even when me and my wife first we was meeting and stuff, I would go down there a couple days out the week, then I head back home because I knew I'm never moving in with a woman. Once we got engaged, the next thing we did was got a house and we moved in together. But I wasn't living with her during the courting stage because I knew as a man, I would not feel like a man living in a house that's solely in a woman's name.
But we leaving things out though. I paid all the bills.
I got one better for you. Hold on, watch it. I got a partner right now. Hold on, watch it, bro. I got a partner right now. This dude bought his girl a brand new car off the lot cash. Pay all her bills. Take care of her child. I'm talking about everything. It's not even his son. He don't have no kids. And get what she told him one day. It's my house.
Wow.
Hold on. The same day, he called a mover, moved all his stuff, went to a hotel. He didn't get an apartment. He just got him a hotel. But what I'm saying is, bro, now they don't even stay together. Now she mad because he really moved out. You don't ever let no woman get the upper hand on you where she can ever look down on you ever in life, bro. Real
You
talk.
cannot give a woman
Blu-ray.
that
I hear
power.
what you're
She's
saying, bro. But
always
this was
power
me
over you.
10 years
I'm
ago.
telling you, that's
I'm
me.
38.
That's me,
I'm
bro. I
38
live that
now.
shit. I'm telling you.
What I'm saying is to you is you not. I'm telling y'all something, right? Just hear me out. You, as a man with 4 kids or 1 woman that you married to, I'm not thinking how she's thinking. She's thinking like in her mind, I got the upper hand. It's my crib. It's my shit. Even though I'm paying every bill, buying old clothing items. She buying the food. I'm buying everything else. Get her hair done. Get my sons at the time. They all had braids. I'm getting their hair braided when she was braiding their hair. My point is this. I'm thinking about saving money because you got the crib for the free. So I'm paying for everything else.
Hold on,
but
where were you staying? Hold on. Where were you staying when she had the house? Where were you staying?
Two things.
Oh, I was in the shelter.
Let me say before.
Okay, hold on, Thomas. Hold on. Oh, so you were in the shelter?
Bro.
Yeah. We was in there together, but we got split up and she got her crib first.
Bro, you didn't have no cousins, brother, nobody you can go stay with?
I do, but I don't want to stay with nobody like that. If it's not my girl or I'm getting my own shit. That's how I got my crib right now. Out the shelter. I'm keeping it 100 with you, bro. I'm not staying with nobody.
The two things is you broke or get the 2 main things is you broke or get out my house. Even though my wife never said that shit to me, bro, as a man, bro, you making $65K a year. She trying to save money. Hold on, listen. You gotta listen before you respond. Regardless of the fact, bro, as a man, even if she's not that type, and I tell you again, my wife, she never did that to me. But even as a man, you always want to protect against two things, important things: get out my house or you broke. Two things. You always want to protect yourself from that when you're dealing with a woman. And even though I love my wife, and even though she never did it, in the back of my mind, I knew, I was like, yeah, I know how women are. I'm not saying she is, but I know when they get mad, they can say anything that they don't mean. And as a man, bro, you always want to either move in with the woman, y'all moving in together, and your name's on that deed, your name's on that lease, your name's on some type of contract. You never move in with a woman when the name is solely in her name, because at any given moment she can put you out. You are restricted as a man when you do that, bro. You always got to keep leverage.
Thomas, I'm agreeing with you, bro. What I'm saying is that was me 10 years ago, bro. The divorce been over 7 years ago. That's not me anymore. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just giving the story for context, saying that is you have to learn by sometimes putting your hand in the fire, keeping your shit in the fire for a minute. That shit kind of hot, burning my hand, but I gotta take the pain so I can learn how to go forward without doing that shit again.
But let me tell you that. But here's the thing: I didn't have to go through that to learn. You want to know why? Because an old drunk told me this. He said, "A smart man learns from his mistakes. A wise man learns from the mistakes of others." So I seen other people go through that shit, and I said, that ain't gonna be me.
Hey,
So
Thomas,
you gotta,
Thomas, nah, I agree with you because I had older cousins. Like my family's number of boys. It wasn't no granddaughters. All my dad has brothers, number men in my family. So I seen some of my older cousins getting put out their baby mama house, and I was young. I said, "Oh yeah, that ain't that ain't gonna be me right there."
Facts.
And I understand that, but given the situation, what else was he supposed to do? I actually respect your mentality, your mental state in that situation, because
because it benefits the women. It benefits you, of course.
No, wait.
Of course you would.
At that point, she wasn't benefiting.
Thank you, Ms. Rose. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Like,
hold on, you think
he's paying all the bills? He's paying all the bills. Yes, he's paying all the bills.
And
he's paying all the bills.
I had a cable bill in my name, light bill in my name, all the cell phone bills in my name, tablets was in my name.
It's roll.
Let me just ask a question.
Damn,
I
bro.
thought you said when you moved in, the rent wasn't nothing. You didn't want to put your name on the lease because they would count your income and make the rent go up. You said the rent was nothing because y'all moved it out from a shelter. And typically when you use those shelter resources, you're on like a program where your rent ain't nothing for like 2 or 3 years. Is that correct?
It is correct in certain circumstances, Rose, but not that circumstance. So what she did was bust a move on me. We was in a family shelter together, right? Me, my son, and her son. We both had one son apart, and we had one son together at the time. I only had one kid at the time. What she did was file a fake police report and made a domestic violence claim, and then kicked me out the shelter where I was in with her, and they separated us. So she stayed there, and I went to a men's shelter. So she got her apartment first. So when she got hers, she called me like, "Babe, I got the crib. Come back." And that's how I got there.
And hold on, real quick, in this particular time, y'all already had children?
Yeah, I had one with somebody else, and so did she. We only had one child together though, Blu-ray.
Okay, so hold on. So real quick, so when y'all met, both of y'all were homies respectfully?
Nah, hell no. We met. I was in my mom's crib, but she was in her mother's crib.
So how did y'all end up at a shelter?
I'm trying to figure it out.
Because we didn't want to live in our parents' house no more. Like we wanted to make our own rules. So we lived together in the shelter. Like, let's say I live in New York, right? But they got things called tier 2 apartments. It's like a whole entire apartment, but you don't pay rent. So you got lights, you got a bathroom, you got rooms in there, you got a kitchen. So what you do is you stay there for like 6 to 8 months, sometimes even a couple years. Then they put you on in a regular apartment that you got to pay rent for.
And you said at that time y'all was saving money, right?
I was saving money because she wasn't working.
Oh,
she was on welfare, so she was just getting public assistance.
Okay.
And she called you boring, and you was making $65K and paying all the bills.
Right.
Hey, Ali, you got your people from TikTok over here.
You dodged
awesome, yo. Hey, what's up, family? Hey, Wolf Stacks.
I got 4 kids with her. You said what was good about it?
Yeah. What was good about her?
About her.
Okay,
What was
Ali, you my brother. You know, I would never lie to you, Ali. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. When it was good, it was great. Like, okay, that's a part of it too, but that's not the end all be all. Yo, Blanco, you a piece of shit, bro. Listen, I'm gonna say this, right?
Thank you, man. I know. Right.
When it was good, Ali, it was great. We had family nights watching Disney films with the kids, eating popcorn. We took our kids to the park. We went out on family outings, coloring together, painting together. We were teaching our kids how to read before they went to bed at night. Like, you know that little lavender body wash for kids? We put our kids in the tub together, washed them up. She did 2 kids. I did 2 kids. Brushed their teeth, put them in the bed, say prayers at night. Now lay me down to sleep. It was like
She didn't respect you as a man, bro. She didn't respect you.
Hold on, Thomas.
She didn't respect you. You was her doormat. She didn't
That's
respect you.
not what that was.
Your foot on their neck sometimes.
Let him cook. Let him cook, Thomas.
That's not what that was, Thomas. Some women get bored, and like we said earlier through the whole stream, women get bored with the normalities of marriage life. Like, marriage is normally boring. Get up, kiss your husband, kiss your wife, make your food for breakfast. Respectful marriages. You get ready for work. Put the kids ready for school. Y'all come home. She make dinner. You make
every day.
The kids go to sleep. They have a little fun time.
It becomes routine and order.
And most modern women hate a routine. This is why they deal with men.
I don't know if you saying that in the background, but that's true. That better not be true, lady. I know that's not true.
But Ali,
I think it is.
And
I think it's Rose, people.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, Rose, was that your lady or was that Truth lady?
That was my friend.
I was about to say.
Your friend in
not the Krishan again. Krishan got to stop. She got to.
Yo,
that's why you gotta draw the line in the sand, bro. We gotta be willing to detach, bro. We gotta.
I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you this: the majority, Rose, them women that say that ain't true, that's the women that get cheated on.
Yo, to be my man Wolf,
get cheated on.
To be my man Wolf, lawyer, man. New York women's a different monster, bro.
My wife from Jersey.
New York.
My wife from Jersey.
Hold on, that's what I'm going. I'm going there. Women from New York, Jersey, and Philly. Oh my fucking God, man.
Chicago, Detroit.
Listen, if you learn how to deal with women in those 3 places, you are an animal for the rest of the country, boy.
You the man.
You're a monster. You're a monster, bro.
Chicago. Especially Chicago.
Hell no, them women in Chicago easy, my nigga. They got bullet wounds. They got stab scars.
Yeah, hey.
They go. I've been to Chicago before. Women in the Midwest are very easy, bro.
You can't be a bitch ass niggas dealing with those. Listen, the women that you said, you cannot be a bitch ass niggas dealing with them.
But listen though, getting back to my point, all that shit happening as a father, bad or good, you get comfortable coming home from work, helping your kids get into bed and cracking their door at night, making sure they all sleeping and not playing around. So you want to keep that shit going.
I know, but that's ethics.
I've never cheated in my life, not once.
I know, but bro,
I never cheated in my life.
That's at the expense of your peace. That's at the expense of your peace. You could have done the same thing, got your own apartment. If she did not respect your value, did not respect your worth, and every time she called the police on you after you took care of everything, bro, there shouldn't have never been a 27 times. You should have went and got your own shit. You could still be a father to your kids. The dynamics may change, but your peace, remember, women's peace is all good. They'll leave because it started raining on Tuesday. So your peace is just as important, and you never subject yourself and lower yourself to stay down in a situation where you're not wanted, you're not really loved, you're just tolerated, and you're a benefit.
But
Thomas, that's not the case for every female, bro. There's some women that have power of the courts and say, if you leave right now, you're not coming back. I'm taking kids from you. You're not going to see your kids. You got to go to court. I'm going to put you on child support.
That's why you go to court,
too. Thomas. Ho. So listen, I'm going back where Ali was going with it. How was she a good woman? I'm curious. Because if she did all this, bro, that's an evil person.
That's what I'm saying.
He's talking hypothetically.
Okay. No, I'm saying she suffered with bipolar disorder, Blu-ray. So he's
not talking hypothetical. Is that hypothetical? Wolf say?
Hell nah.
Oh, she did.
She stabbed me and all that. What I'm saying is she was struggling with bipolar disorder, right? So I tried to stay with her and thug it out with that.
That's what I mean.
I didn't want to leave my kids with her alone.
That's what I mean.
I would tolerate certain, and then on top of that, Even when I went to ACS and did all this other farm paperwork shit, they said, well, Wolfstacks, you don't have a place of your own. So then I got my own place to get full custody. You need a bigger place. Okay, I said, okay.
Wolfstacks,
Your Honor.
hold on. Wolfstacks, let's talk about her. Hold on, let's talk about her.
Yeah.
What did you like about her? Like, what qualities as a woman and attributes that you seen that, hey, I want to marry this woman? Because based on just some of the things you just said, there's no way you should even got to that part. But go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
saying. Did you hear me say earlier that she played a whole sitcom role, bro? She was like Claire Huxtable, meaning she was like Claire Huxtable the first 5 years of our relationship. She was a wonderful mom, a great wife, a wonderful person. The minute she would start getting up, the minute she tricked the shit out of me, to keep it 100 with you. The minute her friends started getting in her ear, her mama got in her ear, she started turning a page. She started getting more toxic, more disrespectful. She started cooking and cleaning. She was letting my kids draw on the walls. I'm like, what the fuck? I come home, it's crayons on the wall. Mind you, I'm the disciplinarian, so is she. But I don't allow certain shit. I make sure they got their coloring books in their room and they got crayons in one space. They don't not leave
no red flags in the first 5 years.
Can I get after this? Can I say just like 3 sentences? What it sounds like, what happens with a lot of people, we see somebody we like, we have a kid with them, and the majority of men, we try to do our best to make a family work. That's what it just sounds like. Because the honeymoon stage, everything good for the first 5 years, like you said, and then the propaganda, the homegirls, the music. She might have went to a Cardi B concert or whatever have you. So it's all the outside influences that just not happen to him. It's happened to millions of men. Because I've heard it millions of times. Like on TikTok, he's saying the same story millions of men are saying. And what Ali had mentioned is the bait and switch. She started out one way and then she switched it up to what the majority of women do today. So, don't come down on him because
no, I got you. So I'll call him true. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. So because he said that she cheated on him. So let me ask you a question real quick. Did she cheat on you within that first 5 years or after the 5 years?
Oh no, after the 5 years. But after we moved in together, then she started cheating. Like she probably been cheating, but she started getting sloppy.
Did you take her back
after the first time?
Hold on, don't move, Thomas. Hold on, don't move. Stay right there. Stay right there. Hold on. So again, that's why I said what I said. Was she a good woman for the first 5 years? Did she cheat? And you said it was a possibility. So what made you think there was a possibility that she cheated in the first 5 years if everything was so good for the first 5?
Okay. We started talking in 2014, right? She was like, I was like 25. She was like, what, 20? No, I was like 20.
It don't matter age,
no. I'm telling you to give you like a generation like what the story means. I was like 28. I got about like 8 years. She was like 20, 21, turned 21. So one day we was talking, right? She was in my mom's house. I was living in my mom's house. So I saw a nigga in her phone calling her FaceTime. I'm like,
hold on, stop right there. Stop. This was in the first 5 years.
This is the first year 1.
That's my whole point.
Go ahead. Hold on. Keep cooking. Hold on, Thomas. Let him keep cooking.
We just started talking. She wasn't a couple yet. She's coming to my crib. I'm smashing and spending the night, but we wasn't a couple yet. So I asked her to answer the phone. She didn't. She said, "That's not important."
Hold on.
Hold on. I got you right now, Tom. What I'm saying is, there were certain things that happened, but they technically didn't count because he wasn't a couple yet. He wasn't married, wasn't engaged, none of that.
So did you see those traits and that right there? Wasn't that like an indicator? Like, so what do you think was going to, I'm sorry, let me just say, what do you think that was going to change the fact that y'all went down to the courthouse and said I do as far as her character? Now, I'm not talking about y'all just meeting day 1 and see someone. When she cheated, even though it was within the first year, y'all were talking. Y'all were kind of building on something. I assume y'all was kind of building.
I didn't say cheated, Tom. I said she got a phone call. She got a FaceTime phone. I didn't say she cheated in the first year. I said she got a phone call in the first year.
Okay, all right. Within that first year, was it like day 1 or was after like a couple months of y'all, what they called it back in the day, going steady? Was it day 1?
No. After we went steady, like boyfriend, girlfriend, we didn't have no problems for a minute. Like nothing happened at all. It was cool for a smooth minute, bro. I'm telling you the truth.
Dominican or Puerto Rican girl?
I'm lost.
She's black. No, listen,
Usually Latina women like to stab niggas. That's what I'm Latino, so.
Hey, but she's bipolar.
Thomas,
She's black,
watch
so
this,
she's just
Thomas.
bipolar.
It is
Bro. She's just
no way
bipolar.
possible that woman didn't have no red flags. Wolfstack missed something, and I'm not trying to say you lying, bro, because I like you and all that, bro. But what I'm saying, it's something you missed, bro. And
That's
I'm
what I'm
telling you.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
It's
That's
you know what,
me and
Blu-ray?
Blu-ray
It's a possibility. Okay,
like,
Tom, Blu-ray's a possibility. They are things I miss. I missteps to not see the person. I didn't vet her properly, and I will agree with that. But I also told Ali and Fatty that I saw this woman as being a broken woman. She had both parents in the household, but both parents a piece of shit. She's from Harlem. I'm from Brooklyn. So I tried to save her. Right. All I want to do is make her a better person. The shit she learned with me, she took to other niggas. And she be broken up for 7 years. Now, the shit I told her about saving money, making money, doing certain things to keep yourself out of trouble with other bitches that you be chilling out with. I showed her so many things to build herself up. Right.
I think that with you, bro, if you would have met a woman, I'm never saying like be ashamed of having kids with that's not what I'm saying. But what I think is, from what I'm hearing, what you saying is y'all two were just on two different levels, and you try to make something work with a person that didn't have this, didn't have the similar mindset or have the mindset to do that. So even that right there, that could be problematic if you're not, equally yoked, but nothing's 100%. But if the majority of the things that y'all two are not clicking this way, and she's coming from a rough background, and then she probably hasn't healed from stuff like that. If you get what I'm saying, like you're taking on, like trying to reform this woman, and the fact that she probably didn't want to reform herself, like she probably didn't take no effort. I don't know, but this is what we talking about. We talking about our time, our energy, and our peace, bro. Our time and energy are so valuable, bro, that moving forward, we cannot waste any time or energy on another person we're not moving towards a collective goal and trying to build something serious, because it's going to be a lot of wasted years out here, a lot of situationships, a lot of cop carousels, a lot of dating here, dating there, all on the surface, but there's no substance when you start peeling back the layers.
Hey, Wolfstack. Hey, real quick.
What's up,
hey,
bro? What's up, bro?
Send me your address. I'm gonna send you a Superman robe.
Ah, shit.
Superman robe.
Hey, Blu-ray, send me one. Hey, bro, let me get that. Hey, Blu-ray, send me one, bro.
Hey, real quick, hold on, hold on, real quick. I got a real question. Hey, real talk though. Did she ever work when y'all was together?
Yeah, for sure she did. Yeah, she can keep a job though.
Okay, I remember you were saying that she didn't have a job, so I was just curious, like, did she ever work when y'all were together?
All right, man. Shout out to my Brooklyn brother, man. Brooklyn, man, stand up, man. Browns, baby.
But you know what to do now, right? You know what to do now, right, bro? Wolf Stats, you know what to do now,
listen,
right?
I'm so far removed from that, bro. I done read a lot of books. I study psychology now. I actually help other men study the women they're dating so they don't make mistakes that I made, especially younger cats too, because younger cats be so wrapped up in the booty. They be like, damn, come on, Wolf, she got a fat ass. I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. Is she gonna benefit you? Is she gonna get you in trouble? Is she gonna steal your money? Is she gonna fuck with your brother, your pops? If all those things, the questions are no, then maybe you should give her a shot. But make sure when you put the ducks in a row, they all line up.
Yeah.
So something positive came out of this.
Yeah, he read the Steve Harvey book.
So something positive came out of it, right?
Act like a man.
No.
Did you ever propose to her?
Propose to her? I was married to her for 9.5 years, Rose.
Oh.
I bought her 2 rings. I got her a promise ring, and the second ring, it wasn't a lot of money, but it looked really nice. I spent $1,500 on the second ring, right? It was 3 bands. It was my ring and her 2 rings. While her mother pawned her ring.
Is that you got a ring on your finger now?
Nah, this not it. This is just a regular ring I wear.
Well, you gotta write like a 4-part series of this shit. This shit's like a one.
That shit could be a book, bro. I ain't gonna lie, shit could be a Tubi movie.
I'm sorry that happened.
She stabbed you. She cheated on you.
Thank you.
She probably put a kid on you that ain't yours. Yo, this is a fucking 4-part series.
Hold on.
Yeah,
hey,
this
but here's the thing. Where is she now? Well, what is she doing now?
Oh, she got a whole nother nigga. She got 7 kids all together.
Ho.
Oh, see,
You keeping up with her?
this right here.
I got
mean, he got
connects.
kids with
I
her.
live in a city, so I know I got people around the city that tell me
Here's the
things. So I
thing: as
know.
I just listen, this is just this is a microcosm of so many men's experiences. Because on TikTok, I done heard his story a million times. A lot of times is the woman ends up in a worse position. You don't get away with nothing in the immediate. Like, he was paying for it probably right after they divorced. He had to dig himself out of a hole, probably had to get his shit together, and then she was immediately had somebody to pick up the pieces, and now she got 7 kids. Is she doing well economically?
Well, 4 of them
Hell
is
nah.
yours, right?
See,
Fuck no,
right there,
7
boom.
Yes,
kids.
four
Fuck.
of
Do
them
the
are mine.
math,
Yes, 4 of
nigga.
them are
7
mine. Right.
kids.
4 of them is his.
So that means she had 2 more after my kids, bro. So she had, but they're by separate niggas, like 2 different niggas. Mind you, I
Okay.
only got my 5. I don't have any more kids. I'm not having any more kids
Okay,
either.
so
Whoa.
peep this,
That's the
because
other nigga kid.
I'm just listening. Hold on,
Wait,
but
Ali, you muted. Oh, you on the phone? My bad, Ali. I'm
watch
sorry.
this, watch this, watch this.
I would have gave all them kids too. That's the
Watch
other
this.
nigga kids.
Are her new baby daddies, are they better than you? Is not like, I'm talking about on a scale. Do they make more shit like that, right? So I'm just listening to everything, and everything you said, it hit every metric. You don't get better than your baby daddy, right? Don't we say that? Don't we say that?
That's what we say.
So, well, usually a lot of times after a breakup and after a woman does wrong, she got her backup plan, nigga. She was already fucking with, and then boom, she already got somebody else. But you was probably chilling, took it a hard time, and you had to build yourself back up. Now you in a better position, and she not in the best position. So it's just another example of how everything that we say, it turns out to be true, and sadly we have
Truth,
to go
you heard
through it.
Truth, you heard of Dream Chasers before? You heard of Dream Chasers before? Dream that Meek Mill shit. She's a dick chaser.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus.
yeah.
So she just has babies with niggas that she don't even care about, or niggas that be trying to love on her. You know how I'm gonna
No,
keep it
up
100.
there in New
I'm not
York,
even
that's how it is. I'm
Yeah,
down
dick
here in
chaser.
Texas, like they'll have a
dead ass.
name by a nigga
Bro,
on the horoscope. They will have a
I'm
nigga.
gonna
Oh,
see.
this
Tell me.
cute dude
I'm
by
just
Hold
okay,
on,
keeping
they
it
got
I'm
real,
talking with
man.
you. Hold on, fam. Bro, I had my mic muted. I had to jump back on. Bro, like, how you talk
Pause,
about this
pause,
woman?
pause.
Bro, I said jump back on here. Nigga, I didn't say on it, none of that. No,
No.
listen.
Now y'all saying pause for me, Blue, not for you,
Oh,
for
okay,
me.
I'm about to say,
Because I said no, because I
I'll be
said
on.
dictator, so that's a pause. That's why I said
Yeah,
pause for
well,
me.
that's on you, brother. But listen, why in the heck? Like, you cannot convince me that this woman was a good woman, bro. It's no way possible.
She used to be. And I
No,
promise, my right. Listen, my right.
It's
She
delusional.
used to be.
ain't no way, bro. The way you talking about this woman now, bro, is no way, bro. You was just blind or pussy whipped or something, bro.
Blu-ray.
Yo,
Unless
wait, what?
it's from New Orleans and full voodoo on this nigga. That's what happened over here, bro.
Nah,
Voodoo on this nigga, bro.
y'all being unfair to him because a lot of the women we all dealt with ended up miserable women and horrible women too. So his might be a whole different degree, but most of the women we dealt with ended up horrible women, man. Y'all, why y'all doing that, man, like that? Y'all know most.
We just speaking the facts, Jack.
Nah, he has a whole. You have a very unique case. I promise you that.
Yeah,
But
Tyler Perry story.
Most dudes, women with on some garbage. Diesel, you blending in with the darkness.
Look, check this out. Check this
Blending
out.
in with the darkness. Now I ain't know if I was
The
seeing
thing
you background,
is,
if I was seeing you. You smile
check
real
this
quick.
out.
Ask that man how many times he got locked up behind that woman.
Oh shit!
We already did that. We passed that already. We passed that.
He already told.
Look, by a man going through that much hardship,
he put it on
men go through
himself,
hardship like that, you ain't got no choice but to be better, man.
Damn,
It's like
Diesel,
the
you ain't
whole
gonna
time.
say what's up to your
He
brother,
get locked
man?
up 27 times and stick around for 27 times and get locked up. What the
Yeah, that's
hell?
crazy.
Listen,
Yeah, the
I
first
said you
time, I'd have been
never
gone.
know how you listen. You never know how you feel till you get approached with the fact you might not see your kids again. It's a different thing dealing with some bullshit for me and seeing my kids at night and taking them to school in the morning before I go to work. That's a whole different thing.
Like I said, bro, you're not gonna see them or take them to school if you're in jail, bro. That makes no sense.
Oh my goodness.
That makes no sense.
That's why I left. That's what I'm saying.
That makes no sense what you saying, bro.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. That's why I love the state of Texas. That's why I love the state of Texas.
Y'all let this goddamn cop over here, man.
Damn, bro.
That's right, Blanco.
Blu-ray, you
Your
would
ass better
take
run for the fucking border. I'm gonna come and get your ass next.
Yo, Ali,
Blu-ray,
it's
you would
I'm
fine.
take.
out of here, Lee. You over here fucking with cops and shit? I'm gone, bro.
Who a cop?
Hey,
What?
Nah,
hey, Blue,
Diesel
hey,
is.
Hey,
Blue, hey,
Rose.
Blu-ray,
I knew you was dealing drugs, Rose. That's why you ain't
Blue,
got
you would
nobody.
take.
You out hustling the man. That's what it was. You a hustler. Oh, that's what it
What's
is.
up, this? How you doing, boss?
Good, man. How everybody doing tonight?
We
Your
good.
screen
We
ain't.
good.
Yo,
Diesel,
what's up, Diesel?
Hey, Diesel, your screen ain't load up yet.
Ali, if you don't
Yeah,
light
Ali having fun.
let me.
bright, your light bright ass. The only reason people can see you is because that
Hold
damn
on,
black
man.
ass beard.
Listen, it's a good thing, bro. Yo, what is wrong? I'm always glad when Diesel is on the panel, so there is plenty of niggas getting away from crime.
Pause.
He no arresting niggas right now. He no harassing niggas right now. Diesel, stay with us as long as you can, boss.
Probably Blanco. No, I don't arrest nobody no more. I sit in the office all day.
Yeah, you start fucking niggas' life. That's what it was, right? You got
I
tired
don't
of
know
that
why
shit,
he
huh?
be saying some shit like that. Only person I really would lock up right now is Papi Blanco.
Oh shit! You see, I'm gone.
We getting you for the cocaína, Holmes.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Okay.
Hey, Diesel, let me ask you a
long
question. Hey, Diesel, they don't got a policy of with you being a police officer like this. This ain't got nothing to do with your job and stuff. Cause I never seen a
that's
police
Alonso
officer.
from Training Days, nigga. What you asking him for?
I'm the chief of the police department, so I make the rules.
Oh
shit.
What?
Say that.
What department?
Hey, Diesel,
Say
you in
that.
Texas,
Hey,
right?
hold
Hey,
on, y'all, hold on. Diesel X might be on the might be Rose's friend. Hold on. Hey, what department, Diesel?
It's a department in North Carolina.
Is that Rose? It's in
What
North
city?
Carolina. Oh shoot.
It's near Salisbury.
Oh no. Mm-mm.
Oh. Whew.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
He gets around in Salisbury now.
Go ahead
What?
with that, Ali.
What
gets
major
around
My
in
city is
stepdad was
that
Salisbury.
close
my
to?
stepdad was a U.S. Marshal before, so I get it.
They don't do shit.
Nah, but
Not a
Diesel's
damn
a cool
thing.
cat. Diesel's a cool cat.
Not a
I'm just
damn
fucking with you,
thing.
Thomas.
Nah, they don't though. All they do is get a paperwork. All right, let's go get him, and that's it. They don't do shit but go pick up motherfuckers. They
Yo.
don't do shit.
God dang.
Hey, real quick.
Yo.
Hey, Ali, I got to go back to Rose because she never told me what her issue was with me.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Blue, that
Hey,
was
Ali,
like
how
a
much
week
longer you gonna be on, bro? I'm
ago.
Oh,
gonna
you
be
don't
sorry.
remember?
I'm gonna be on for a little bit longer, man.
You don't remember,
All right,
Rose?
I'm gonna try to get on when I get to the house.
Okay. I'll wait just for you.
Huh?
I
No,
don't.
don't do
That
that.
was
Don't
like
do
a
that.
week ago. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. But you judge me. Why you judge me like that? So you wouldn't deal with a dude like me. Why is that?
Did
Oh shit! Shoot! Nigga
you
say
say you
shoot
a
is shoot.
personal trainer, right?
What that mean?
What? What do you mean? What that mean? I don't think so.
You insecure?
I'm definitely not insecure. Why would I have to
So
be insecure?
why would other women, me being around other women bother you?
Is what you do with other women. You just said a lot of married
Talk
women
to
come
them.
at you, and you
All you doing is
interested.
holding the hips while they squat.
No, I'm not saying being a personal trainer, but didn't you just say that you sleep with like married women be coming at you?
I said that.
That has nothing to do with you.
I
Damn,
said that. But
son,
what's
where'd you find this?
but what's the problem?
That has
But are
nothing to do
you?
with you.
Would you be disciplined enough to, when you're in a relationship, not to do that, or is that just?
Oh shit!
You
Depends
see
on
how
how I
they try to
feel.
word it?
Hold on,
Discipline.
listen. I'm gonna do like they do. It just depends on how I feel.
Rose, Rose, give him your number. Rose, give him your number, and y'all set it up on the back end. Just give him your number. Y'all rap on the back end.
Nah, I'm not
Because you know you
gonna
want to give him
Rose.
his number anyway. Give him your number on the back end. Nah. Give him your number on the back
I'm
end,
not
and y'all
gonna
just
lie.
chop it up and see where it goes.
Blu-ray
Even if
got
it's just
that.
a
He
one night
got
stand.
that Tory
Even if it's
Lanez.
just a
That
one night
Tory Lanez
stand.
look like he gonna be fucking around outside.
Rose looking.
I just
I'm
fucking around,
saying though,
fucking around.
Rose
even if it's
looking
just
for
a one night
love.
stand, it's
Rose
two
looking for
grown
love, huh?
adults. It's two grown adults. Even just one night.
It,
Hey,
it,
Blu-ray is equipped enough to
Oh
take
my
care of you,
God.
Rose. Go ahead, give him a shot.
I'm not looking for somebody to take care of me.
Look,
I
that
have
reminds
everything
me.
taken care of. I have a big, beautiful house, my own car,
What
own
did
job.
you say?
Okay, so what
Hey,
percentage of the bills do you want to pay
Rose,
when
you're
you get
not
into
looking.
a marriage? When you get into a marriage, what
Exactly,
percentage of the bills
Rose.
do you want to pay?
Zero.
I would probably take care of the smaller
What
things.
percentage?
30%, 30 or
Hold on,
40%.
you remember what I just asked you, right?
Exactly.
Do you remember
This
what
is
I just
crazy,
asked you?
Rose.
You
This is
forgot that
crazy,
fast.
bro.
Hey, Ali.
When I was in the
That
car.
fast.
Did you forget that fast? We just had this discussion about
What
20
did you
minutes ago.
ask?
If you you got a big house, your own car, and all that stuff, and I asked you, are you going to contribute? Now here you go talking about I contribute to the smaller things, cable bill, water bill. We talking about some real bills here.
That's
We
a
talking about
fact.
we talking
You
about
said
we talking about go
contribute, and
half on this $3,000 mortgage. That's what we talking about.
but
You gonna
that's
go
not what you
half? It's
said.
just
You didn't say go
1,500.
50-50.
That's
You
if
said
you was. Here's the
contribute.
thing. Here's the point. I'm gonna drive home. If you were by yourself, would you be paying more than 1,500 in that house you in?
Yeah.
Okay, so why wouldn't you pay that, which is less than you paying right now, with your man, so y'all both will save money?
Here's the thing. I don't mind if
No,
it's
no, no. Stop,
needed.
stop, stop,
Simple
stop. That's
logic.
deflection. That's a deflection. I
No,
see it.
it's not a
Identify it real
deflection.
quick. Why
I
won't you do
believe
it? It ain't
Rose.
I
I
wouldn't
believe her.
mind.
I believe
Are
her.
you gonna do it? Because it looked like you just said you're doing the smaller things. Are you gonna do it? Yes or no? Are you gonna renege on?
I would do it.
But you
Absolutely.
see how you just flip flop that
All right.
fast?
But here's my thing. Like in my dating experience, I've never met a guy that
Hey.
did not want to fully that was not fully capable
Oh
and
my
did not
God.
want to fully provide.
See, look what you're doing.
Yo,
You see what you're doing right now. Now you say the
that
provide word. The bottom.
We
We
all
just
see
went.
it. Come on,
We
Rose.
No,
just
y'all
we
going
just
y'all
went
going too
down
fast.
there.
Hold on, slow down, y'all. Slow down, Rose. You
'Cause
said
they
you
all
going. You
attacking me.
said hold on, Rose. They not all attacking you. You flip floppy.
Well, I'm not attacking you, Rose. That's not
Hold
me.
on. Hey, Will Stacks, don't do that. I see what you're doing.
chocolate
Over there.
woman right there.
What I do?
No, now she dangerous. She dangerous.
Hey, you trying
Got
to
a whole bunch
save
of
her?
red
Hey,
flags.
hey,
You
Blu-ray,
ain't on
get
your
that
pussy
cake
yet.
together.
Wolf trying to get that
I
cake
ain't doing
going.
nothing.
You ain't on your red.
That
You
cake
ain't,
together,
you
Blu-ray.
ain't see all the red flags.
I'm gonna
Oh,
I'm gonna translate what Rose is doing, man. Rose is saying, I got a fat ass. I'm trying to trade this fat ass for a capable,
Oh my
providing man.
God.
You gotta pay
Man,
all the bills. That's what she.
no.
They
Oh,
usually
she
pay. They
flip
usually pay
flopping.
the smaller bills.
But,
But
She
but
flip
the
flopping.
Ali,
smaller bill is nothing, bro.
Ali,
What is
I
the
asked her
smaller
the
How you
bill?
gonna
question.
how you gonna have lips?
Ali, I said Blu-ray was
I can
capable of
see.
taking care
I
of
can
her,
see your
and she
shoulders.
said, I ain't looking for the man to take care of me.
Not
And
forehead.
then the question was posed, what percent of the bills you want to pay? And then she says, I'll take care of the smaller ones. And then the uncomfortable truth said, hold on now. Because you was just talking about this. Now you walked it back. So can you get back to uncomfortable
right.
truth's
It's
question?
like us saying we don't need a beautiful woman, and
And
then you ask the man what kind of woman he prefer to be with. It's an 8 or a 9. Like it's
I
like that's what you said. You don't need nobody to provide for you, right? That's what you said. And
And
a lot
I
of
said
women
I
will say,
don't hold on. I said I don't need that, but I did say actually I said this on your other show. I said I feel like a man should be capable of fully providing for his woman. I didn't say that I would want that and
okay,
he
so
has to. But hold on. I feel like it is a difference between a relationship and a husband. A relationship where we're not married, I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for him to 100% provide. If I'm married to you, my expectations are different.
so do
Okay,
you
You
need?
married
but
for
Rose, hold on.
100%
Yeah, no, she's we can't
Y'all
let her out of
jumping
it.
the gun.
Hold on, we can't let her out of it because Rose, the question was, I said Blu-ray was more than capable of taking care of you. You initially said, I'm not looking for a man to take care of you. Now you say, as part of dating, the standards is he's got to be able to take care of you. See how you just switched it up? Because when I asked about Blu-ray, you said, I ain't looking for the man to take care of me, but this is at the relationship stage. This not at the husband stage. So at the husband stage, you will be looking for that. But you say at minimum at the relationship stage, he should be able to,
So hold on.
do what he
This why I
thinks. So
told this is how I told this how they be flipped.
I
So hold on. This
my
is
wife
why
said,
didn't
get
I be
it.
say
saying
that.
this is why I be saying this to Trey or Blu-ray. Rose, you don't need a man to do it, but you would want him to do it, correct?
I would want him to be
Yeah.
capable of doing
Is
it.
that so? That's how y'all be doing that. You be, and this is when I be about vulnerability. You'll express you don't need him, but then you would want him to pay those things for you when you expressing you don't need him. Why would I want to pay?
I didn't say that. I didn't say
Yes,
I don't
no,
need
hold
him.
on.
I
You
was
said
saying
I
the
don't.
financial part.
No,
I
you said you don't.
need
Right.
that.
So hold on, Rose. If you don't need that, Why would you expect a man to give you something you don't need? That's what I mean. Y'all, instead of saying, I want a man to take care of me and I need a man to take care of me, even though I can take care of myself, why don't y'all just say that and be vulnerable with it? Because it's not gonna entice a man to want to take care of you when you tell him you don't need that.
Here's my thing. I look at a man being fully capable of financially supporting his family at a deeper level, right? A man that's fully capable is somebody that's not lazy, somebody that is definitely going to go out and get it, because I feel like his mentality is different. Versus a
You
man
jumped the
that's
gun already. You jumped the gun. We had this conversation before you came online. When y'all can't express that you truly need a guy and what you need him for, absolutely, you're not gonna have an incentive for the guy to work towards you, because you literally would say, I don't need it. Like, I'd prefer it, I'd want it, but I don't need it. It's not gonna make a man to want to do those things for you. He'll feel like you don't need them. And most men, when they don't feel like you need them and you're not vulnerable with them and you don't demonstrate how much you may value that from them, they're not gonna want to do it. The guys you want. There's gonna be a lot of desperate guys, but the guys that you want, they're not gonna do anything for you because they don't feel like you need them.
So you tell the
Well,
guys
I don't think I've ever had that problem though, because when a guy, when a man sees that I have everything, for some reason, it make guys want to actually do things for me, and I don't even ask.
Okay, so if that's the case, what makes it that you still, and that's not even a shot, it's not a shot. If that's the case, and you have all these men willing to do that, why are you still single?
Because I choose to be.
Exactly.
Oh man,
No. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell y'all for a fact. I know. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. I know. Rose is type. Rose is the type that she does not want to be able to have.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
Hold on, Blue.
Hold on, listen.
I'm gonna say.
I want to ask Rose a question. Hold on, I want to ask Rose a question. Rose, would you test drive? Would you buy a car before you test drive it? Buy a car without test driving it?
No, I never have.
Oh, okay.
Okay, look, all that I'm saying.
Why you say it like that?
Why, Blue?
Oh my God!
All of that single by choice. You know we done broke that down a million times, right?
Hold on, Truth. I don't care what y'all broke down. It's true.
No, you're delusional. You didn't do all this dating to want to
She
end up
cocky as
single
hell.
right now.
No, hold on. Let her
dated in the past.
Truth. Oh, go ahead, Truth.
Hey, that went on. Hey, y'all missed. Y'all, Uncle, you missed that whole what I just asked her, bro. You missed.
Okay. Look, have you dated and been in a relationship in the past? Just a simple yes or no.
I have.
So you mean to tell me you've dated just to say, you know what, I choose to be single? That's basically saying the one that you want, or the man of your qualifications, they're not where you are, or they don't want you. And the ones that do want you, you don't want them. We've broke this down, but years before. It's like the pay gap that y'all say that is this, and we done broke that down.
Well,
you're single, one, because you overvalue yourself on what you just said, because it's like that house you living in, a man could take care of you, but say, look, we're not finna be in this 4-bedroom. We finna be in a 2-bedroom. You got any kids?
I do. I have one.
Okay, we finna be in a 2-bedroom. I ain't got no kids. We got our room. She got her room, or he got his room. Would you be willing to do that? Because that'll be. See, that's the overqualifications. A man can't. Hold.
No, look.
A man can take care of you, but it has to be to your standard.
Look,
and this is what y'all don't understand. Y'all price yourself out the game, because if you're making money, listen. Y'all price yourself out the game, because if you already got this big old thing, what we just say, women always want more. A lot of times, more than they need is something that they want. So a lot of times y'all price yourself out the game. You wait too long because you're like, I'm not going to get a man until he meets this metric. But the man on that metric, is he wanting you? And if that was the case, if you're as good as you are, then you would not be single.
Truth, you wrong, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know Rose's type. Rose is afraid to let any man inside her circle. She has a bubble she lives with daily, with her friends, her family, her child. And she's just afraid to let any man in to disrupt her bubble.
Okay,
so whether he has money.
So hold
on.
Let him. He ain't even talk.
Hold on. Let me finish. So that means she's so afraid of being hurt again, or bringing somebody around her child that might disrupt her child or her family life. and her personal life or her work life. So she's taking her time picking out men to be with her. And I understand that. I do that. Listen, it's nothing wrong with I do that shit too. Because
Rose,
once you bring hold on.
Rose, don't listen to that shit because you're gonna find yourself 40 years old talking about okay, y'all, I'm ready now. And ain't nobody gonna watch
as a woman, they have different parameters than we have as men. We could be hurt and take our time to hold on. No, you right. We could get hurt and take our time to heal. But a woman that's smart like Rose is, she'll be hurt and she'll take her time to heal too. Now, while she's healing, she's talking to men here and there, but she's not indulging in men like that. So she's very careful about the men she deals with.
It will stacks. You'll still get played, man. That you still think
that's cool and everything, but
hold on, real quick, hold on. The fact that you still think
damn,
like
Molly,
that, and then you still give grace to these women who are supposedly hurt, and you'll still let her put you through all this. It says she's gonna weed herself out the game if she continues like this because she's not ready to risk it all. Like until she's ready to risk it all for the guys. I know somebody's come in your life, Rose. That's some type of value. And you say you dating this guy, but you say you literally open to other people, but you're not ready. You're not ready to risk it all. You're not ready to get out your comfort zone. You're too comfortable. And as long as you're too comfortable, that guy's not going to be able to come in your life because you're going to have to do something for that person. You're going to have to need that person.
Okay. And you already got everything. She'd be like, I don't need a man.
You see that smile? She knows that to be true. She knows that.
Hold on, y'all. She about to respond.
Well, thank y'all for y'all opinions of why y'all think that I'm single. I actually shared this on another show that I was single because when I had a life-changing experience, both of my parents died, and I feel like a relationship, I had nothing to offer, nothing to give. The relationship that I was in, he did want to get married, but I was not ready. I was not ready on any type of level, and I didn't want to go into that knowing what he was expecting, a wife, and he was not going to get that. This man had no kids. This man made 6 figures. He was amazing. There were some things that was going on that I didn't necessarily like, but I felt like overall he could have been a good pick. But when a lot of things happened, and he lived in another state, with all those things happening, I just couldn't be a wife.
Rose, question. Let me ask you this, Rose. Let me ask you this. If his parents would have passed away, would you stuck by his side?
Yeah, he lost his dad and I did, but we were not together. That wasn't the whole reason of why we broke up. Like I said, he wanted to get married. I was not ready to get married and leave the city where my family was and my parents passed away. There was a lot going on.
Oh, okay. Because I'm just saying, you mentioned that that's the second time you mentioned that you were not ready to be a wife because of your parents passing away, and it took a toll on you. And I get that, but what I'm saying is that if you would stay by that man, I mean, if that man would have stayed by you, you should have stayed by that man. Is all I'm saying. I don't understand why would that cause a breakup. That's all I'm saying.
Well, like I just stated too, it was other things too. But at that moment, he wanted to get married right then and there, and I couldn't be a wife.
Well, he should have understood that the fact that your parents passed away, and depending on the type of relationship y'all had, that that we with you, I love you. We can put that on the back burner until you get through this grieving process. So he wasn't willing to do that.
Oh, he was. She about to smile. He was.
That's a tale
Let her
there.
answer that.
She about to say yes.
I from what he showed, he wasn't. And I say this because he was a very needy guy. Now that wasn't the problem. The problem was leading up to my mother's death. I was so busy because I didn't put my mother in a home. She came and lived with me. I even switched my schedule, working overnights, taking care of her during the day. So he wasn't willing to accept the fact that he didn't come first, second, or third. So I couldn't be coming over, going on trips with him, or going over his house and spending as much time. I really needed to cater to my mother because it was like taking care of a newborn. And so when he showed me that he wasn't able to support me when I feel like I needed it the most and how I needed to be supported, I didn't want to take him on as a husband because he showed me things that that wasn't suitable for me.
I believe you, Rose. I really, honest to God, believe you. I believe you because
people would drag me if I took a
No.
man, if I took a ring from this man knowing I wasn't ready to be a wife. Like everybody in the comments, and now y'all would drag me.
Well, Rose, hold on, Rose. Let me say something real quick.
I
Hold
would
on,
drag
hold
you.
on, Rose.
Not
I
me.
can understand. Hold on, I can understand that the relationship was good, but then when it came time to take care of your mother, he showed signs that really bothered you. Because like my grandmother, right? My grandmother, she got dementia. She stays with my father. We're not gonna put her in the home. So that really tested our relationship. You dealing with your mother while she's dealing with the situation, whatever it was, cancer. Well, I don't know what it was, but whatever it was, that showed a different side that he wasn't able to nurture the aspect of that relationship. And so those were bad signs. I understand it.
Yeah. And so, yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Like I said, he was great. He was like great on paper. I feel like he had a bunch of good characteristics. He treated me well. He loved my daughter. Like, you know, she was his own. But when it came to that test and trial, to me, he didn't pass.
And what was that? So tell me one more time. What did he fail at? Which part of it did he fail?
When I feel like when our relationship was tested, my mom got sick. She actually had a stroke, so she was living with me,
Right.
and I was like taking care of a newborn child. And to me, like I already knew he was clingy, like to me, and he really liked my attention and time. But I didn't have a lot of time. I was working overnight, switched my schedule, and I was taking care of my mom and my daughter during the day. And he was still like whining about, oh, we don't spend a lot of time with each other. We need to go out of town. We need to do this. I don't have a lot of time to give you. Anytime that I had to give him, I did give, but it wasn't much. And I thought he would kind of look at that as a good thing. Like, because some women, they'll throw their parents and stuff in the home and be like, forget them, I'm going on about my life to be with a
But how
nigga.
much?
And
But how much time, Rose?
Hold on,
Rose, how
Stat.
much time would you say?
Hold on. Let her say what she. Okay, but what did he? You say he? What was he not doing? So like there's the part I don't understand is how he's the supportive, loving man there for you and your daughter, and all of a sudden he's not there for you. So I'm trying to figure out what made him not. What did he not do, and how long did he not do it? What was the actual reason that it was? Because I've been in a situation like you before. I'll never put myself in a situation like that again in my whole entire life. I'm not going to be nobody's punching bag. I'm not going to wait for you to get over whatever turmoil you're getting over. We either getting it through together or I'm going my separate way, and I'm going to do whatever I need to do to get over that as well too, because a lot of women want you to be there emotionally for them when they don't have to be there emotionally for you. So if he was there for you, which I believe he probably was there for you, but not the way you want him to be. He wanted you to be there for him the way you wanted to be as well too. I'm not sure if there's no compromise. I understand his perspective. I understand your perspective as well too, but there should have been some type of compromise in what was going on as well too. And I'm not saying you should have not been there for your mother as well too, but I've been in situations where that was weaponized against me as well too, and the person completely neglected everything that was going on my side, even though I'm trying to be there for them as well too, where they completely prioritized what was going on in their life. And I already showed that I could be there for that person and vice versa as well too, but it was still used as a weapon as well too. That person came back later on trying to be together, but it was way too late. And they try to come from a different perspective as well too. They should have allowed me to be there to be there for them, even if they didn't want to be inconvenienced emotionally because what they were going through. But I'm trying to figure out, what did this man not actually do? Or what he had to do, if he had to do something to get over it, how you weren't there for him. If you had to do what you had to do to get over it, what did he do that made you say, I'm done with you completely? That's what I'm trying to figure out. If he was always, how long were y'all together?
I would say altogether about 3 years.
3 years. That's a long time for a man to be dedicated to you. So what did he do? What showed you that he wasn't there for you when he was there for you for 3 years, all about you for 3 years? What did he do that made you go, nope, I'm done with this guy?
Well, when that time came, when my mother got sick, he wasn't supportive. He was more needy and tried to be more clingy and time demanding. And I told him that I just couldn't. Taking care of a parent and my daughter was, I believe, about 6 at the time. That was a lot going on. So our relationship, it did not come first or second. My mom came first. My daughter didn't even come first at the time. So I'm telling him, I need your support with this. No, I can't.
And what was he not? So what did you need him to do that he was? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What did you need him to do that you saying he wasn't willing to do?
Number one, stop complaining.
Okay, outside of complaining and wanting to see you, what was he not doing that you needed him to do outside of complaining? You saying he complained? I got that part. Understandable. I understand right now. If I don't see my woman, is she complaining? No matter what I got going on, what did he not do outside of complaining?
There were other things like minor relationship problems that we were having that I won't specify, but That
No, I didn't ask you what he did, Rose. I didn't ask you what he did do. You said what he didn't do. You've been talking about what this man wouldn't do to be supportive. What did he not do outside of complaining? What did he not do to support you? That you needed. That you needed.
Oh, what I wanted him to do to be more supportive?
Yes.
I actually wanted him to just kind of know that he got to take the back seat and stop demanding so much time that I didn't have.
So he didn't take a back seat. So was he actually supportive? He just didn't take a back seat.
No, he wasn't supportive at all. Like I had no help.
Okay, so what did you ask him to do that he wouldn't do? That's what I'm trying to get to. What did you ask him to do to support you with that he wouldn't do?
Just like for instance, if I couldn't come over his house and spend time with him, I would ask him, hey, you can come over here. Like I had a 3-bedroom apartment. My mom was like in the room once I put her to sleep. We could come over, you could have a movie night. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't good enough for him.
So when you told him he can come over, he wouldn't come. You're telling him he wouldn't come over to see you. When you say
like he would come over, but it was like with an attitude because he knew that at any given moment, maybe through the movie, my mom might have an emergency, my mom might have an accident or something, and he was and that's why I say he wasn't willing to just be second or third. Like, or I might fall asleep 20 minutes into the movie because I'm tired. I work overnight and I take care of my mom and my daughter.
So he was just upset and complaining.
Yeah.
But would he have stayed? Would he have? It bothered you that he kept complaining and being upset, right? Would he have stayed with you? Did you break up with him?
It was mutual because when he wanted to get married,
baby.
Hold on,
it's not mutual.
Hold on, I did not want to get married, and he stated that he was just not trying to be friends. He wanted me to be his wife. It was his
that's
wife.
What I'm missing.
Nothing.
That's what I'm missing. It's different
Ali,
messages going on. It's not he wasn't there, but then he wanted you to be his wife. I'm confused.
So Ali, that don't make a lot of sense for him not be supportive. And
you said he wanted you to be his wife.
Like, I mean, you understand what he's saying? Like,
it's not.
You're saying
it's not,
he wasn't supportive,
yeah.
But then he still wants you to be his wife.
You to be his wife.
That don't make that. Those two really don't go together.
They don't coincide. Yeah.
That's what happened.
He prayed for. I'm just going with Roses. I'm not saying that she said.
And that's what I told you your problem. And that's what I told you your problem. And I told you that was your problem.
What's that?
You going off? It don't
make sense. What I do?
You not in a financial space to be trying to save these women out here now. Chill out. Remember the conversation we had a couple days ago. You're not financially right to be taking.
And that was last week. That was last week.
Chill out. Stop trying to save them.
Hey, Rose, is there
I'm not even. I just have my own opinion.
Rose, is there anything specific that you asked the gentleman to do that he didn't do?
Well, I think that's what Ali just asked.
That's what I just asked, Blue Ridge. He said he still would come there. He would just.
No. I'm talking outside of that.
I bet it wasn't. I'm telling you.
I mean, it was probably little things when it.
I'm telling you, it was a little small.
Okay, now, did he ever help you with your mom?
Maybe like run a few errands, yeah, here and there. But I would say it was like, here, man, damn. Like, I'm going to do this just so you're going to have nothing to say. I don't feel like the intention behind it was pure. And that's the part. Because I already don't like asking people for anything. So for me to have to humble myself and ask you, and then you do it with a here, man, damn attitude, that's going to upset me.
Did he ever come to the hospital when your mom was in the hospital?
Not to the hospital, but he did come to the hospital when I got the call. He actually drove me there.
Where your friend that is right next to you was with you when you was going through all of that? She was there for you?
She definitely was. And my friend, she was engaged at the time. She had 3 kids. She's a full-time teacher.
The one that is right next to you.
Yeah, and she was getting her master's at the time, and she was fully supportive. Yeah, like
okay, Christian. Okay,
it's a different type of friendship and love. It's a different kind of thing. There's a lot of times where there's people who can literally cut out the people that's emotionally there for him, that actually love him. They'll cut out those people, and then everybody can still be supportive because you don't have the same duty to that person. So again, I don't know the full context of it, but it sounded like he was there, but he was complaining about not being able to see you and not spend time with you. But he only came to the hospital when that happened, right?
Yeah.
Did you ask him to come to the hospital and be there with you on a different time? Did you ever ask him, or you didn't want him nowhere around because he was complaining?
At that time, he wasn't around. We had already broken up and everything, but he knew she was. Yeah, we were broken up because that happened. That happened after the fact.
No. Why'd he come the first time it happened?
What do you mean?
You said he was there when your mom first went to the hospital.
No. When she went to the hospital and I got the call about her passing.
You said he came. He came right when she passed.
Yeah.
But y'all were broke. So hold on. You were broken up when she started going to the hospital?
When she started going, no, we were not broken up then. No, we were together. But when all of that came about and I had to pretty much direct all of my attention towards her, that's when I kind of seen like it ain't gonna work because he was really needy and he didn't want to take a back seat to it. But like I said, it was not only that, it was a couple other things as well. And I feel like that was just the icing on the cake.
And Ali, let me say that. Only reason I can understand, 'cause I remember one time I was dating a chick, and you know, I'm not the type of dude that just let people around my kids. And the chick literally told me I spend too much time with my kid. I'm like, he stay with me. What you mean I spend too much time with my kid? He live with me. It makes no sense.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I don't know where you were at the time in your life or where you always been in your time in your life. I don't know how receptive and open you were actually to the man even that you dealt with. Because if I'm going through something, I want the love of my life or whoever's next to me to be right there. I'm pulling them right under me. I need you right there next to me. I'm not gonna be like, hey, you being clingy and needy when I'm already needed and want to be clingy to them. The story don't add up to me because I want them. And hold on. So if there was no availability there because you're focusing on that person, that you're not, it sounded like you weren't sharing that moment with the person. You wanted that moment for you. And I'm not saying you don't have the right to be, but it seemed like wherever you needed that person the most, you didn't actually put them in that position. That's why they seemed like they were being needy and clingy, because if you actually put them there with you, I want you right here next to me. They're going with it with you. They get to enjoy that part. They get to be vulnerable with you and be there for you. That's what it seemed like, because it seemed like y'all were distant in the moment you need him the most. It ain't like you actually. I can't see him saying, "Hey, babe, I need you right there with me, helping me right now at the moment. I know you got things going on too. I need you right here with me." And it feels like whatever you were going through, it kind of you distance yourself from him to deal with your mother and make it about you and your mom.
Are you an only child, Rose?
No, I have 5 siblings. I'm the baby.
Hold up. That's the problem. Why are you the only one taking care of your parents and taking away his time?
Because I was at the time.
I would have felt some type of way about
that. I understood.
I
went through that too with my mom, so it's normal.
But
I went through that with with Diesel and Diesel. I'm getting right back to you. When I went through that with my mom, I want that person to be there. If I don't want them to be there, that person's really not like that person showing me they're not right really for me. I don't, and regardless, or you're not ready for that. And you kept saying you're not ready for this person or whoever person, right?
Hold
to
on,
me,
guys, hold on.
Let me just land, Diesel. Okay. You got it. If I don't want that person to be there for me at that time, then I'm not even ready to have an emotional connection with that person as well, too. And what you admitted, you weren't ready to be his wife. But I could see this person, he could have felt like you would distance yourself from him in the moment where you needed somebody the most as well, too, because you had all that on your table as well, too. I'm just looking at it from y'all perspectives. I'm not saying you ain't love and care about this person, but it seemed like I felt like that in certain moments as well, too, because when I went through my moments, I wanted the people to be there, but the people, certain individual that went through something or individuals who went through something, they literally would distance you from themselves because they handled it different. And it felt like the moment you needed me the most, you didn't allow me in that space. And then you complained about me not being in that space.
He was allowed to be there, but you have to know your role in that situation. You have to be there how I need you to be there. That's a very delicate situation.
So hold on, but let me go from his perspective, right? This man has a woman that he's been able to see whenever he wants to. A woman that has 5. Hold on. He was able to see her a lot more than before she started taking care of her
No, stop. And these start from the beginning. No, that's very important what you just said. Why did you like this? He didn't, when y'all, before all this was happening, he didn't get to see you whenever he wanted?
Not as much as he wanted, no. Only because
hold on, Rose. Hold on. That makes it even worse. I never got to land, Ali.
I know, but we need context from her, so I want you to respond to her. I need to with this context.
He stayed in a different state.
He got hold on. No, he ended up moving.
Forget that part, Trey.
He was staying in Chicago at the time, but he did get to see me more, but not as much as he wanted before my mom got sick. And then once my mom got sick, it lessened even.
Why? Okay, so why?
So that's why I said it was a few things leading up to that. That specific situation just put the icing on the cake.
Okay,
Because
well, let me say this.
so my schedule was different. I worked overnight. So I was working full time overnight. We worked at the same place. He worked during the day. And if I had a day off, it wasn't his day off, but we still kind of made it work. It was a lot of contributing factors to that. And then I'm a single mother. He has no kids. So he didn't understand in the beginning that even if I'm off work, I'm still a mother.
Could he have taken care of you? Because you say you never dealt with a man who couldn't take care of you. You told everybody.
Yeah, he was making 6 figures. Yeah.
Did he ever put that on the table?
About what? 100%.
He wanted to marry her, Ali. Yeah.
Oh no. Hold on, real quick, Diesel. Did he ever put that on the table?
Absolutely.
But you wanted to keep working, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yep.
But
You
I don't
put
know
your-
if I.
and that's-
But I don't know if I would have.
So no. Hey Rose.
Rose.
You put your career in front of a person that would take care of you, so you can be there for him. And then you put the situation when your mother went through there, he would think he could be there for you. You still put something else. And not saying you didn't have the right to do that, but he never was first in your life.
Can I finish?
Yes, sir.
All I'm saying is, from his perspective, right? He was able to see you whenever he could see you, right? Then you, as a child of 5, is responsible to solely take care of a person that's taking more time away from him. He's gonna feel some type of way about you being taken away from him when you got 4 other siblings that could help you and give y'all some time, right? So I get where he's coming from about feeling some type of way. The problem I have with the whole situation is that even though he saw that and was forced to be in that situation, he was still willing to marry you. It wasn't even a question.
And I feel like I hate the saying feel like, I think you don't want to assume the accountability of you might have not really liking this guy and really not wanting to marry you. So you blame it. So you can feel better about it. You put it on that, but if you never made him one-on-one, made him number one, he has every right to feel that way. But to make yourself feel comfortable about it, and the fact that this man loved you so much, you're going to put it on the fact that he wasn't there. Because if this man was that great of a guy and he constantly try to put you number one, I don't see how you lose a man like that. I'd be understanding about it.
No, that's not true. And when I said there were things leading up to that, we were already having quite a few problems before, but it was nothing that would have made me break up with him.
What is the problem?
But the problems that were happening, we've conversed about it, and I didn't expect him to be perfect. I just expect him to progress towards perfection. And to me, hold on.
You said it wasn't that big. You said it wasn't that serious. Okay, go ahead.
He was stagnant with his progression, and I felt like he wanted to fix those problems with a ring, and that's not how you do that.
What progression? Hold on. Ali asked him what the progression that was needed.
What was the minor problems?
I would say I don't want to say this one because he could be watching y'all, but
you said it's a minor problem. You said
what
it's a
was
minor
the progression that was needed?
Well, you don't got to say it
Hold
verbatim,
on,
bro.
y'all, hold on. It's already being asked.
I was asking him to work on like problem solving. Like if we had certain things that was going on in our relationship, how do we resolve those problems instead of like you? Hold on, because we had a lot of problems that were happening consistently. So I said, let's sit down.
Yeah, it's like a noise, something like a raining in the background.
Yeah, somebody background terrible.
That's Diesel.
And so with me seeing months and months go by and us not actually coming to some type of conclusion on how.
What's the conflict? What is the conflict resolution you're speaking on? You're just saying conflict resolution. What is the conflict resolution? What is it? And I'm asking you because there's nothing that the feminine energy of a woman can do to resolve a conflict just by your feminine energy. And if you're saying this man wanted to marry you and be with you, what conflict was it that he struggled with resolving? What was the conflict resolution?
I would say like something simple. When I come home from work, I'm taking my baby to school in the morning and I'm coming home and probably just going to sleep. He didn't like the fact that he only talks to me like after 2:00 when I'm waking up to go and get my daughter. And I said, I don't see how I'm wrong. He would have an attitude like out of this world. I don't see how I'm wrong. I could text you, hey, I made it home. I'm finna go to sleep. I wake up at 3:00, 2:00 in the afternoon, and finally I'm, engaged in a conversation. That was an issue to him. Why am I only hearing from you? Why am I only hearing from you?
He's on a back. He's on a back burner. He's on a back burner.
But here's the thing.
No, and not only that. No. You're dragging. So this man wants to marry you. if you're dragging, if I did this with a woman, I'm dragging her along. I don't want to get married with her, but I'm giving her enough just to stay connected, because that person kind of was still something you might have needed or used as some type of support for yourself, even though you might have really not liked them, because you were not going to let this guy go, but he was on the back burner. He was never your priority. Even if you can't, right now, I can work all day long. I'm still going to find a way to do something with my woman, unless she got a problem with some conflict. I'm going to make sure I show up for my wife. I don't care how long I work, whatever. If I need to rub your feet, do something, but that's how it may be instilled in me. It may be my nature. It may be how I was raised. The fact that you can't come back home to a man who wants to marry you, and you say he's a phenomenal man, he loved and supported you and your daughter, he a six-figure earner, the least you can do is when you come home, hey, babe, I had a long day. I've been thinking about you. I love you. I care about you. I just got to go to sleep. I'm so tired, but you know, I'm thinking about you. I'm going to find a way to make sure we fix this issue. I'm a conflict resolution because I'm actually the problem. It's not you. You trying to be in my life. I got my daughter now that I'm trying to prioritize.
That though. That's what I did. It wasn't good enough for him.
Then why didn't you just okay, so then how was he the problem?
Here's the thing. What I'm saying is I don't mislead anybody. I tell you what it is in the door and what it's gonna be, and it's up to you to deal with that. He chose to deal with that, and I understand because he probably loved me, and I'm fine with that. But you can't have a problem with something that you were notified of through the door.
Rose, real quick. So it was understood this man still wanted to marry you. Were we under the impression that, did he know that your mother was going to have to move in with y'all if y'all got married?
Me and my mother stayed with each other then.
No. Listen, if y'all got married, did he know your mother, because you were taking care of your mom, did he know that your mom was going to have to move in with y'all and continue to take care of you and her now?
If I was just guessing, we never had that conversation, but if I was just guessing, I would think that he would know because she was living with me, being fully taken care of 24/7 with me.
You already went by
if I get married and we're getting a house with each other, you have to know my mom is coming with me. That's like asking me, is my daughter coming with me? But I will say,
Trey, so what if he didn't want? What if he didn't? What if he wanted to marry you, and you actually at that point wanted to marry him, but his requirement was that your mother cannot stay there if we got a house and we move?
Oh, that's a no. That's a no.
Yeah, you didn't like him.
That's a no. You want me to leave my mother somewhere?
I get that part with her.
No, hell no.
I'm not gonna go that far. He just never was a part. You said no. I
never leave my mom either.
Bonita might say that. I'll disagree with her, right? I think that we should be there I'm gonna be there for my mother and father, and I'm gonna be there for your mother and father, but you just never was there for him. That's the main point I'm saying. So
I'll be there for him in ways that I could have been there for him. I feel like everybody is talking from their perspective, and I feel like nobody has ever even been in this situation. So if you haven't been in that situation, you can say any and everything, but it's different when you actually have a front row to this.
I dealt with Rose. I dealt with 2 women with children. I dealt with 2 women with children. I've been where you at. You said this. Listen, again, I've counseled women. I've mentored women. Hold on. I did couples therapy and sessions. When men prioritize their women typically, and women prioritize themselves and whatever they have on they ship at the time and on their plate, and then they get mad when the man moves on, or they'll make it about the fact that the man was doing something wrong when they can't just admit that they had everything else was more important than what this man had going on. All I'm saying is that you said he could provide for you. You said he supported you and your daughter, and you still chose to go to work. And then you say you didn't have enough time because you had to take your daughter to school in the morning, and you said he caused conflicts, but you prioritized everything but him. He was first or second.
Ali, that's not true, because you sat there and said it takes 2 seconds to send a text. Hey, babe, I'm thinking about you. I'm finna go to sleep.
I said call him. I said call him.
Sometimes I did, but what I'm saying is that was not good enough for him. That wasn't good enough.
And it shouldn't have been. I think if you said he could provide, if you telling us that you want a man to be a provider, then you said if you working it's 70-30 because you still want that plan B and exit strategy, but y'all won't never say that. If he was willing to marry you and take care of you, Rose, what is so hard to just say, I really didn't like this guy. I should have been cut him off. I didn't want to marry him, instead of going, if this man would take care of me, I always have a plan B. I can always go back to work. Like the same. So same way I do this. I'll tell my lady this. If she ever want to act up or women be goofy, yo, I can go get hoes anytime. You want to act up, I can go get hoes anytime. I want a family. I can step out anytime and go get me some hoes. So in the same way, you can always get your job. You always have that on the back. Why didn't you just go, hey, let me live that soft life. You take care of me and my daughter. You love us. You want to be here. You want me to just make you a priority. I'm gonna be there for you. Why?
Well,
Why?
hold on.
I'm asking you.
That wasn't on the table throughout the relationship. I thought you were talking about when it came to marriage.
No,
but that wasn't on the table.
No, you told. Hold on. You said I asked you that. You said so. Hold on. You said there's no man who ever wouldn't do that for you, and that wasn't on the table. You said there's no man you ever dealt with that wouldn't do that for you.
It wasn't verbalized at that time, but I knew in marriage we talked about how we were gonna operate when we got married. But at that time, I was taking care of everything in my household, but that wasn't on the table when my mom got sick.
You said that's how it's supposed to be because y'all not married. You just told us right now that's what you're supposed to be do when you're not married. So why would that be an expectation?
But no, that's why I misunderstood your question. I thought you said, was that on the table in our relationship?
So that man didn't ever tell you that I would take care of you and your daughter. I want to see you. I want to marry you. He never said that I'll take care of you and your daughter.
At the relationship level, no, he never said that.
Well, that's the only relationship.
I knew that he would. Absolutely, I knew that he
then
would.
That don't make so then Rose, that still don't make sense if you know it and you ain't got to be no mind reader. He ain't got to be no mind reader. You knew he would do it, but you still opted out not to take that. You knew he would do it.
Yeah, and I did. I wanted to continue taking care of my mother and taking care of my daughter. Yes, I did.
We didn't get to your mama yet. Don't get to your mama yet. You said it wasn't the mama yet. You said it got to your mom eventually. You said before it was that you were working and you didn't have time for him.
Well, I also said in the beginning there were other problems that we had. The situation with my mom was just the icing on the cake, and I felt like he tried to fix all of those issues with a ring. And I'm not, and when he wanted to give me that ring, I felt like I was saying yes to the type of guy that he was and all the problems and everything that came.
You said it was because you weren't giving him your time. That was the conflict part. You didn't say that was only conflict. You said it was small conflict. It's when he wanted to talk to you, when he wanted to spend time with you, you only gave him enough the time that you could. That's what you said. What was the other conflict? So what was the other conflict? What else did? And like I said before, when we talk about these toxic men, and all the time women have for these lies and cheaters and abusers, when an actual good guy comes there, y'all don't got no time for these guys. And because what else was the other problem other than him wanting? Think about that to a woman. A man want to marry you. A man want to settle down with you. A man will take care of you, and that's a problem. That he just wants more of your time.
Right, so, he was able to give me that.
So this is a good guy that wants your time. What's the other problem?
Right, and he was able to give me that. But I'm saying on my side, I don't feel like I could have fulfilled those wifely duties to him. I look at marriage two ways. I'm not just going into a marriage wanting a husband. I want to go into a marriage actually being fully capable of being a wife. And that just was not capable. I didn't even have the time at all to be a wife. Let's start there.
No,
I just didn't.
No. Hold on, y'all. You keep saying that when you happen with. I'm saying prior to your mother, you were already this way. You never put him first. You said prior to your mom, there was no mom issue yet. But when your mother came into the picture, he still wanted more of your time. But you had your mother going on. You said you were like this for your mom, Rose.
In a relationship, who's putting a boyfriend before work and being a parent?
A woman who wants to be a wife.
Nah, you get that.
You never gonna be a wife. Hey, listen, you will never be.
Ali, I don't think they understand. Ali, I don't think they understand that they adopt this white feminism, this white feminism mindset.
The reason why women are single mothers is because they put their kids first, even over the biological father. If you put the man first, you ain't got to worry about no man being there for your child. The child not supposed to come first. It's the man that's supposed to come first. And then especially if the man ain't coming first and he's still trying to put y'all first, you definitely put him first because he's already going to put y'all first. You had a man that you said loved you and your daughter and would support you and your daughter, and you said he supported y'all. So you put him first.
And I understand that, but what I'm saying is when we first started dating, he understood because I verbalized this that my daughter comes first. I'm a single mother.
And I'm telling you, Rose, I'm telling you again, you're part of the problem when you put your daughter first over a man who already, you got to put him. If a man's coming into your life to take care of you, you put him first.
Ali, the problem is if you go down Rose's timeline, if you go back to her great grandparents and their great grandmothers and their grandmothers back in the old days, that was never what you're saying. That was never any point of contention with the women. They already knew that. What a lot of black women today that I see is that they lack so much self-awareness that they don't even understand that everything she said out of her mouth is nothing but white woman liberalism,
Yeah, but I don't want
cosmopolitan.
to. I want.
I
Hold
know,
on, Trey. Hold on, Tom, I don't want
Ali,
it to get that
hold on,
heavy
hold on,
yet. No,
Ali,
no,
you
no,
got
hold
you.
on.
Let me just say this.
No, but
No,
Thomas, hold on.
because
No,
this is
I'm asking you
Ali.
not to
This
go
is
that heavy
not.
yet. Thomas, I'm not. I'm asking you as a brother. Please don't go that heavy yet. I don't even want to go to the white women. I want to go. I want to go this. When you have about if Thomas gets with his wife, Rose, he has to come first. The biological father, the biological man of your father, has to come first. When that union is broken, the women go automatically to put their kids first. You have to replace that part again. You have to make the man first. But
Are
what
you saying
happens is
husband and wife or boyfriend and girlfriend?
no. Listen, no. You said he was going to make you your wife. You said
Yeah,
he was going to make you.
and here's my
If he
thing,
not
Ali,
saying
that's
marriage,
why I couldn't marry him because I knew he wouldn't come first. At a boyfriend and girlfriend level, yes, I put
no.
my
That's
guy
not make
first.
Rose. You're not. No, Rose.
You
You
not
keep a
getting it.
Rose. You are extremely. And I'm gonna say this again. I don't know whether you deflecting or you're not understanding it. Once he said, "I'm going to marry you," then you put him first. That's it. I'm going to marry you. He going to put the
I
ring
agree.
on your finger. Then you put him first. Because once you and your man, what women do wrong is once they break up with their man, they start putting their children first. And then they end up neglecting their kids because of that. There's no male figure around. You got to do the mommy and the daddy. You stressed out. So when you prioritize your kid, you're still not really making them number one because they're not getting everything they need from a male and a female as well, too. You're neglecting you're neglecting them when you overwork and you're exhausted. So,
But Ali, when
yeah.
do black women start even thinking like this? Like when did they
Oh, but
even
they
like?
know that.
Because
Let me
when
say
did they
one
even
thing.
start thinking like this?
But
Let
I
me
don't
say
want to go.
something.
I don't want to go to
Let me
that.
say
I'm
something.
trying
Let
to
me
go
say
to what
something
her
real
mind.
quick.
I'm trying to go to what her mind because she has. I think Rose
But
has
that's
a.
my point. That's not even her mindset. She don't even realize that's not even her
But there's
real
no reason to
ideologies.
go.
What she
Right.
thinks.
Yeah,
That's
but
not even coming from her.
she said she just did not want to marry him because she wasn't ready like three
Hey,
times.
let me say
Of
this real quick.
course,
What it amount
She
to is
said she was not ready.
it was
of
amount of
course. Same
sacrifice.
thing the
So
white liberal women say. Of course.
what ended up
No, it just
happening? What ended up happening? The man ultimately got sacrificed because when he said, "I want to make you my wife," you should have sacrificed that job so you can take care of your mom and then have time for him. But you didn't want to sacrifice. You a relationship gonna be a risk. Whatever. When we get in a relationship, you get in a relationship. It's gonna be a risk, and somebody gonna have to sacrifice something. And he was willing to marry you. I'm just analyzing. You should have sacrificed that job. He's capable of paying for you and the whole family. A six-figure dude is rare as it is. He want to marry you. He want to take care of you. A child that's not his. You said he didn't have any children. You should have sacrificed that job. Like, look, okay, we want to get married. Cool. I'm finna have to cut back working so I can have time for you, my daughter, and my mother. It was a sacrifice, and what ultimately ended up
Right.
happening, the man got sacrificed.
Because Rose, he's gonna put you first. That's what happens with men who become stepfathers or men who come in your life. Women don't make the man the priority, but he makes you the priority. But then you neglect the man, not making him first. But once he comes first, he's going to take care of you. Especially when you say he supported both of y'all. So I don't want to make it a like you getting stomped out and jump moment. It's a moment of clarity to when if you get into a future instant. If you do deal with a man in the future who not thinking about your daughter, he just thinking about you as well too, then I would understand you in question. But if he knows that you coming along with your daughter's coming along with you, that's somebody to be mindful of to make him number one.
I mean,
Rose, how long ago was this, Rose?
This was we were together from about 2017, 18 till about 2020, 21.
Right. So your daughter's how old now?
She's about to be 13 tomorrow.
Still a
Okay.
baby.
So I don't like that.
God
I
bless.
don't
God
like that
bless.
they're everybody's hypothetically in your situation because I've been in your situation. And
of
this is
course,
the
yeah.
thing as a mother that was divorced and she's 18 now, but I'm just saying back when she was young and I divorced when she was 2, like I had her in certain schools. I had her in certain private school. There's certain finances I needed to do. A man can't just take me out of my career to take over and take
Ali,
care
what
of
is
my daughter. when you hear,
Ali, now you
when
see
you,
why I said want to go down the road.
no,
What
but
does
you
that
guys
sound
don't
like?
understand that. I don't think y'all understand. I don't think you guys
I know it's a
understand.
simple
No, we
liberal
I
white
understand.
don't
woman feminist.
listen,
I know you're saying
but you
all the
guys are
simple things.
No, but I don't
hypothetically
want it. I
saying
don't
that
want it to go. Hold
she
on,
might
Bonita.
have
Hold
a
on.
certain thing
Thomas,
where her
stop making it
daughter,
go over. I
she
don't
might
want
pay
to.
for her
Hold on,
daughter's
Bonita. Bonita,
school.
hold on,
She might
Bonita.
pay for a
Bonita,
lot, and
Bonita, hold
she
on.
don't want to
Bonita,
lose
I'm
her
asking you to hold
job
on. I'm asking you to hold
and
on.
put that burden
Bonita,
on
do you hear
him.
me? Do you hear me? Thomas, I'm not trying to escalate the conversation to lose the conversation. I don't want it to be there. I want it to be, if we're going to address it, it's the accountability part about what's actually, I don't want to go, we don't want to go there.
But
No, I
Ali,
don't want
can,
to, actually, this is what we had issue before.
I know, but
want
can I
if
give you?
No, listen again. If this is, I'm going to tell you again, respect me, please, on my channel. If this is your channel and you want it to go that way, I'm going along with you. Say, Ali, chill. I don't want to go. I don't want this to go that way. I don't want to talk about no white women. I don't want to talk about sexual liberation, feminism, none of that. I want to talk about the fact of what's actually happening, even with Bonita co-signing it. And I'm fine with you addressing about her co-signing it, but let's not lose it
One
with
point
emotion.
at a time.
That's
But
all I'm
these are
saying.
not even their original. They don't. Okay, I get what you said.
That's
Go
a
ahead.
moot point.
We got
But I'm
to let
not
her
Y'all
finish
go
what
ahead.
she's
co-signing
Keep
gonna
it.
say
say.
first.
Listen to the
Because
bullshit. Go ahead.
Bonita, because see what you're doing. You're still doing that.
Come on, that's being disingenuous. Come on, bro. That's not cool. Let the lady
Bonita,
finish what she about to say, and then we, with
please,
Ali's
Lane.
permission, we'll go after.
Hey, respectfully, bro. Let's just keep it 100. Ali, I got you, Ali. But Wolf Stacks, I damn sure don't need you to do any of that, bro. I heard Ali clear. All right, proceed.
So all I'm saying, I'm not co-signing more than I'm trying to get you to understand. It's not a sisterhood thing or nothing. But Rose, what all I'm saying is it's not fair if you guys were not involved in that situation. She's trying to protect the intricate details of what they went through. For whatever reason, they're not together. But what I'm saying is I understand her in the space of having a little girl. I promise you, it was very expensive to put my daughter through private school alone. And I guaranteed as many men that I came across that said they would take care of me, they could not afford to finance my daughter fully. So if you want me to stop working, who's going to really provide here for my child that's not your child? Yes, you're saying you can take care of her, but when you see I have to pay $2,400 a month to her school, her clothing, her this, her that, these things. So where,
Make
I
sure you
mean,
make sure. Hold on. What's more important, her having a father or her going to private school?
what do you mean? What's more important?
What is more important for?
You can't
No,
come for a mother and her education.
I'm gonna ask again. What's important, a daughter having her father or private school?
She has her father.
I'm gonna ask you again though. You say I didn't ask you. Is what's more important, a daughter having a father or private school?
A daughter having a father figure in the household.
So what's more important, a man who will come there and be a great male figure and father figure for the daughter, or private school?
A man coming in and being a great.
Exactly. So
Yes.
when you say what you say, women take away from it because it makes them look good to do all these things for their kids when it should have a man helping you, and you start complaining about struggling and doing things alone. But you have all these men that are coming there that'll be willing to do for you and your daughter. And I don't know how you say, and that's fine. You say, I don't see men come across these women not wanting to help them or invest in them and help them with their kids as well too. I see plenty of men, and that's why they call them step crash dummies, because a lot of women still don't value or respect those men that replace the biological fathers, because they never put none of them first. They always put the kid first to take away from the mistake the mama did a long time ago. That father should have came first. And that's if the stepfather comes in, he should come first so he could take care of you and your daughter, or help with the assets, or help building a family. Y'all keep putting yourself first so you look good, that no one else can get credit but you. So if you don't let the teachers help them like they should, mentors help them like they should, male figures help them like they should, your family help them like they should, you gonna struggle and be alone, and you're gonna keep complaining nobody's there to help you because you don't let nobody help your daughter but you. And I'm not saying that's what you do, but a lot of women in general become selfish, and the only person they can help their kid, especially when they get corrected, especially the boys, the women will still advocate for the boys, and they go into mental health big time, and they're getting put in mental health institutions. The women want to look good, and they want to make the system look bad, instead of saying, hey, I didn't mandate that this kid had a village. I didn't mandate this kid had a father in their life. My mommy's there, and they're going to do it my way or the highway. And when they don't do it, then you're going to blame all the men for not being there. That's all we're saying for the most part. So if you never prioritize the man in your life, and you're struggling and alone, and your kids are struggling as well too, and they having a hard life, and you having a hard life, is because you never put a man first. And to Thomas' point, most of our women learned it from white women to do that. But white women were taught to go to work. White women, so we can say that white women were taught to go to work. Black women taught to go against their man.
Damn. That's why I think they got that from their black moms, Ali.
Ali with the
They got that from
sisters
their
is
black moms
delayed
and grandma.
marriage. Is delayed marriage, putting the man over the child, which is taken out of context. It doesn't mean the child's well-being is just not important as a man. The man always has to come in and fit with my schedule. I got to be available here on my time. He only gets seconds because my child goes first. I got my career that I want to do. I don't have time for marriage. But what you see now is that's always good in their 20s and 30s. But as soon as it hits 40 and above, now that clock gets to ticking in their biological nature's head. They know that clock is ticking. And then where's all the good men at? And then when they know they priced themselves out the market or waited too long, now they start to look at the men that they really want in a negative light just so they can feel good with the I mean, it's the same story. There's nothing that these women said today that is any different from the women that said whose outcomes of what they're saying is nowhere better than
I'm gonna
what
grab
their
the timer when you're
ideology
done.
says. Like there is nothing that y'all have said that's going to ever lead y'all to a long, successful, sustaining marriage, and you're going to continue to carry this behavior to the point where it gets too much, and then out of desperation, you're going to end up settling for the same men that you say today you won't settle for.
Thomas, do you have children?
Oh
God. Because I'm gonna ask a question.
Yes, I do.
So when you say that a woman should put you before her children when you're not married, what does that look like? And did your wife do that?
Hold on, say it again. You said married.
You
You
were
said
you were
put.
talking you were talking about putting your woman should put you before the children, right? When you're not married. Is that what you're agreeing with what Ali said?
Married or not married, the man of the house comes first. Yes.
He wasn't the man of the house. We did not stay with each other. That's
He
different.
wanted to
And I
be.
He wanted to
I
be.
feel
We
like
already got
what?
Pat Rose. Don't go
Hold
backwards.
on.
Rose. We didn't say Rose. Don't do that because we
I
went
probably missed
past
the
that.
part then, Rose.
No, you didn't miss no
Ali.
part. No, you didn't miss no part. Nobody
Okay.
had a
All
problem
right.
with her being that way. Once that man had that on the table, once you knew he would be willing to do that, you still didn't take it. You didn't take the deal. You said, nope, I'm not ready. I'm not taking that deal. But here's a man that'll take care of me and my daughter. I ain't gotta work anymore. I'm not ready for that deal. I don't want to take that deal.
So
ladies, how many of y'all really happy? How many of y'all really happy with the decision you make right now? Deep down inside, you don't even got to answer for us. How many of y'all really happy doing everything by yourself, being this strong woman, this being so strong? How many deep down inside, y'all know y'all not happy. Y'all know y'all not happy. Y'all
They
know
are
there's a
happy.
void. Y'all know they're not happy. It's all the front. It's I
No,
gotta be
it's
strong.
a fake.
They
It's
are
a
not
fake happiness
happy.
though.
Let me just
It's
say
a
that
pseudo happiness.
I just want to say that
That's
I understand what Rose was communicating about her relationship and how she wasn't ready. I think she did take accountability for not being ready, right? Some of us
yes.
some of us take the risk of letting the man that we love lead us in love, right? And this is coming from a woman who's in a loving marriage, who's been in love and let him lead for a very long time. It's not easy, Rose. So I understand you saying you're not ready for it because it's a lot to let go of. But once you let go, you get everything you want. You want the supportive man. You want the man that's going to make sure he's there to take care of you and your mom, to make sure you have the time to take care of her, to make sure you have the time to spend with your daughter, to make sure you have time to fulfill your needs and your desires and your goals as a woman, as his woman. Like that's his main goal. You know what I mean? He's going to make sure that his home is kept and you'll be kept. But it takes a lot of responsibility. It takes a lot of accountability for women to say, listen, you got it. You know,
But
and
man,
if he doesn't, if there's ever a point when he doesn't have it, and when there's ever a point when he doesn't have it, you have to trust that he will figure it out, and he'll come to you and ask you for the help that he needs to figure it out. But it really takes a lot of
that's
work.
your mindset though. But that's your mindset, right, ma'am? Oh, I just got one question. But ma'am, that's your mindset, right? That's your mindset. That's your mindset.
That's my reality
Okay.
and my
Okay,
mindset.
that's
Yes.
that's your mindset. Okay, so if you look back at your great grandparents and stuff, they was getting married about 17, 18. So theoretically, who's really ready for marriage at 17 or 18? So it's about the mindset of wanting to do it. It's not, I believe, and I agree with what you're saying. I'm not pushing back against it, but I think more about being ready is different from the willingness to do it, because we can never be 100% ready for anything. I mean, I could step out tomorrow and get hit by a bus, but we can never be ready. There's always these incidentals and all these intangibles that happen. But what I'm saying is, the way I hear from these women, they don't even have the mindset to even go down that path, because so many things that they can't control has to be in order before they do it. You get what I'm saying? They want
Hey,
so
what?
much guarantees and reassurances. They just can't get it.
Let me real quick. What
hold
Thomas
on.
said. That's what Claudia Jordan had alluded to. Nobody's really gonna have the perfect time, but women want everything to be perfect. It's
But
not
I don't
gonna
want
be
to do.
that.
See, this is what I'm saying. I don't want to make it that kind of moment, y'all. Y'all listen. There's times to talk about that, and there's times not to talk about that. It's like like Flower trying to chew away at it. I'm trying to chew. It's a certain way to come at this direct. Like Rose ain't being aggressive. Like why are we coming?
No,
Why are we
she's
still
not.
trying to go different ways? She's not being
She's
aggressive.
really
Is she
not.
being aggressive?
She's
Let me. If
holding
she
herself
hold
accountable. She's
on
being
real quick. If
vulnerable.
she's being aggressive and we go up to that, I'm fine. But there's no reason to go up. Just let go it wherever she's at, and she's trying to meet us. Even if you feel like she's not being as receptive as you was want, she's not being aggressive. So there's no reason to go up. Like stay down. Like I want y'all to stay down, and I don't want us to go left. I want to stay right where she's at. So it's obviously Flower got to it, like in regardless to being able to let it go. So that my question, and I would think y'all question is, Rose, did you grow up in a 2-parent household?
No.
Okay, so it's something so it's
my mom was married to my father.
And did you see did your mother have a bad experience with your father?
I think so, but I don't know.
So whatever it is, and I go to what Thomas and everybody will try to hint it as well too. It's control you're not willing to give up. You want to be in control still. You're not willing to give up the control. Whatever it is right now in your life, you have to keep control.
That's a big theme in our community.
I was going to say that, but I wasn't going to say it in an attractive way, though.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I can understand it
it's
from
addressing
my
why
perspective.
it's really getting to the point if she's being receptive without talking about we have a time to talk about that. But if she's receiving it, what is the root issue of you wanting to keep the control? And as long as you never give that the priority. So when we miss each other, the making that man number one is giving him control. That's what number one really is, giving him control and trusting him and entrusting that this man is going to be able to give you all the things that you want. But if you never entrust, it actually breaks a man that you don't entrust them. It actually breaks a man when you don't.
He was
asking
asking you to be his wife so that you could let down your guard, so that you could let him lead. And it wasn't about him needing more of your time. It was about him wanting you to meet him at this place where he was ready to meet you. He was ready
and
to
just
to
like
meet
all
you.
the brothers on here whose risk their hearts getting broken, you're never gonna know if you never risk the control. If you never give up the control, because you always can. Rose, y'all can always take it back. Y'all know how to take the control back.
But Ali, don't they say nothing beats a failure but a try? It's just the fear of failure. Like, I don't want to give my heart to this
And
man
fears
and put all.
manifest. So if you consistently think of this fear happening, it'll happen.
You get what I'm saying, Flower? Though, like
That's
they don't want
not
the
what I
fear.
think it is
No,
with
because
Rose at all.
the reason why I
that
say it is
Rose has
because
been through so much that she's not willing to give any man control because she's
I don't want to. No, Wolf.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not even saying that bad.
No. It's not. You can't speak. So that part about it, we already got to where we at with her. Right. There's no reason to go keep saying that. Well, if you keep taking time out to say, "Hey, man, with all this stuff she's been through," whatever it is, the root issue of it, we've got to it. So we know it's the part about the control thing. We ain't got to make it bigger than that. But whatever she's doing, she's gonna hurt the man she coming in contact with. She's gonna hurt herself, and she's gonna hurt her kids too. Even though you don't mean to intentionally do it, but when you want to have control, it's in control. And a lot of times the mothers make the kids their kid. It's not our kid. It's not the community's kid. It's your project. It's your
tool.
And
your property first. It's their property first.
And
Rose,
when you
would
do
it have
that,
been easy? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Ali. My fault.
When you do that, you'll teach that to your daughter as well too. Mama would never give up control. So, and your daughter, like the stuff you posted, seems like she's a very gifted girl. She's loved tremendously, but the balance aspect of it, she'll give women control. She'll listen to what women have to say, but she's not going to give that control to a man. She's not going to give her, if she don't see her mother entrusting in a man, no matter what you tell her to respect and love and value a man, she would never believe you if she never sees you do it. And that's what happens. The mistakes and curses of the mother with their daughters. She's going to do what she watches you do, no matter what you tell her to do. Where men, we have a tendency where we can break up out of that no matter what we saw everybody do, because life has to teach us quick. We don't have the option. We got to be men no matter what. We got to make y'all be able to make the world, entertain the world, work for the world. We got to give we have to be a man every single day. It teaches us where you have the options and liberty not to do that if you don't want to do it. So just
But Ali, can I ask Rose a question? Rose, do you think when you first question, when the man that wanted to marry you, was that the biological child? That was another man afterwards?
This is another man.
Okay, cool. So do you think that it would have been easier to go down that path if you didn't have a child at the time that he proposed it to? Do you think it would have been easier for you to make that decision to go down that path with him?
If I didn't have a daughter?
Yeah.
No, I think it would have been the same. I don't look at my daughter as being in the way of.
No, not in the way, but just saying that. And the reason why I asked the question because with a lot of single moms, they're so used to doing everything on their own. Like they're paying all the bills. They're the only authority in the house. The kids listen to them. They do everything by themselves. So adding another man to the dynamic, you get what I'm saying? It kind of right.
I can admit that that's a thing with single mothers because being as independent as I am, it could be somewhat intimidating to a guy as well if he wants to come along and be my husband and take on that role of being head of the household. And so that did kind of put my mindset and my actions behind it in this independent and nothing moves around this house unless I say.
You get what I'm saying?
It doesn't, because I pay all my bills and I'm single. So in order to give a man that, of course it might be a little difficult, but I feel like the right man comes along, it'll definitely be easier.
You know why?
So I know one more question, Rose. I can just get this one question.
Hold on. Hey, Rose. This person just chatted something and you said it as well too. You like these men like that, but you don't like them like that. You don't.
You're not. Shut up because
no. You said no. Go back to what you said. You like them. You said the problem with these women, and sometimes when you say something, it's a reflection of what's going on with you. You like these men like that, but you don't like them like that.
That wasn't pertaining.
It is because if you like them like that, for instance, if I love you like that, I'm gonna put you above my feelings. You're gonna put when you really love like that. That because the control aspect is in the fact that he's going to be in control of you. You're going to have to be responsible of loving this man as well too. You're going to have to be an actual wife. You're going to have to
but that's the part y'all not listening to. I wasn't ready to be a wife.
I get that.
I knew that when Flower came on, she said all of the benefits of having this type of man, but I believe a marriage is two-way street. I could not offer him anything at that moment. So, and then if I would have allowed him to put a ring on my finger at that moment, I'm saying, yes, I accept you, everything you come with, all the problems that you gave me, whatever ain't fixed, I'm taking you at that moment how you are. I can
I'm not denying that.
After you put a ring on my finger and we get married, I can't complain about shit that you was doing because I've accepted you as a husband right then and there. I was not ready to accept that.
But you said, right. And nobody's denying that, right?
Is he married now?
No.
Are you guys still friends?
We talk every now and again, but No, we're not even social media friends. We could never be social media friends because we worked at the same property. So it was kind of
Hey, Rose, can you go 50-50 with a man? So you
Hold
won't
on,
be
not yet,
relinquishing
not yet.
100%
Hold on,
control. Can you at least go 50-50?
Thomas, hold on real quick. Hey, Bonita, ask. There's another. Would he take you back?
That's what I want to know. Has he ever tried to like
see? Look at his
get you
smile.
back?
He ain't gonna want to be hurt.
We haven't talked. I don't know. Because
Rose,
like I said,
do you believe he would? Do you believe? We don't know what you ain't. She ain't asked you what you know. Do you believe if you tried, this man would take you back? He's not married, and it seemed like he was in such a desire to get married. He'd probably be married with somebody else, but he actually loved you. Do you think if you wanted to get this man back in your life that he would marry you?
I don't know.
You know that. You know the answer.
So number two,
I just
so
don't think she was into
number
him
two,
like that.
You don't like him. Just say you don't like him
But
like
wait,
that.
hold on,
like
hold
him
on, hold
like
on. Let
that.
Ali go.
He was. I feel like he
Let
was
Ali
safe.
finish. Let Ali finish. Come on, let Ali finish, please.
Number two, are you ready to be a wife?
I think I am. Yes.
And you've healed, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Right. So why you don't
still
contact?
grieving stages here and there, but
so why don't you contact him?
That's too much pride.
Yeah.
He got to contact you. He got to
And
get on his knees and beg like a dog.
And I'm gonna tell you,
it could be pride. I could believe
that.
that.
I just said it.
How old are you?
I just said it, Ali.
Pride and ego.
Ali, that boat already sailed. That boat already sailed. That man
Women
is
got
out of there.
women has just as much pride, if not more pride and
They have
ego
more
than
pride and
men.
ego.
I
More.
thought we were supposed to be the ones. No, women's
More.
pride and ego is to the point where a lot of today, I don't want to go down the path. Like, it's just so hard to get a woman to apologize just over the smallest things, and they know they're wrong. They will argue your ass down to the grave.
I think that she saved. I think she saved him. I think she saved a good man.
We talked about that already.
I think she said, because I don't think that she was really like, I feel like every woman would do something. Like I hear you guys saying what a woman won't do as a single mom, but I know for a fact that if it's a certain guy, and I heard her say this, if a certain guy that you are willing to do it for, she would have did it. I just don't think it was him. And that's why she is apprehensive now. And she understands where she's at mentally now. Like, okay, I probably could be a wife, but I still don't think that she's there yet, because she really don't have the options at all that she's looking for. She's probably getting proposed to often. That's another thing. Like, it's probably something that she doesn't have she's not missing or broken in the area of getting good guys. So she's taking.
And that's why y'all shouldn't listen to each other. Y'all should
Yeah.
let men sit down. You should have men sit down and tell you exactly what you do.
I don't listen to women.
But y'all, yes, you do. Because you.
But Ali,
what woman I listen to?
Ali, they said I was crazy for saying don't listen to 80% that comes out of their mouth.
Y'all not. Hey, Diesel, you got it. Let me shout this out real quick too. Y'all are too committed to yourselves. Y'all love yourselves more than you ever love a man. That's your problem.
I'm
much
committed.
love to my brother Dark Lake.
I'm committed to my man. So.
Okay, we talk about that later.
Right.
Much love.
So I'm
much
good
love
over
Dark
here.
Lake. Boy, y'all funny. You know what? Y'all be up here pulling up. Yo. Y'all so funny. Much love to Dark Lake with the $100 donation. He's become the sponsor now of the show with $100. The problem is there's always progression with things. If a man has an idea to downsize something like private school for a kid, doesn't mean it will always stay that way. Also, it's awfully rich for a woman to dictate the status of a man based on her expenses. A man will always put his woman before the children. That ain't even no cool.
This is the thing too, Ali.
He said he didn't have your money, but we made sure he coughed it up. Thank you for the $100, fam. Don't make us run you down for it.
Go ahead, my brother.
Also, that was a hypothetical.
Right.
One second, DJ.
So hold on. I gotta read these real quick. Hold on. And then my brother Cat Daddy. Well, I didn't read these. I gotta read these two. And Carl Anderson gifted us with 3 memberships. Much love to y'all, family. Much love. And then my brother Marcel with the $2 super chat. Finally, Flower, only woman up here with sense.
Don't do that.
You could be a good coach, though. You did. You could be mixed with the other men speaking too. I think you did pretty good with the way you came, with the angle that you came.
Flower know what's going on for real.
Well,
Oh,
I like to offer a perspective of the woman who was willing to take the risk and, let my man lead, and he leads perfectly fine with me. Like, he includes me in a lot of the decisions that he makes for our family. Um, but it wasn't an easy task. So I understand where Rose is sitting. I understand that relationship and how that worked, because in the beginning, you're not really sure if this is someone you want to give that power to, give your life to, essentially, right? But if you want to be a wife, if that's your goal, you will, and you love him, you're already making love to him, you're already giving him your body. So why not give him, the absolute control in your life? And it's hard to do, but I've watched my mother's been married to my father for 55 years, and no matter how mad she was, his food was cooked. No matter
oh my
no
God.
matter how disappointed she was, his dick was sucked. No matter how, just no matter what happened, she was always
Right.
there, and she was always kept. And I want to be kept and covered all the days of my life. And I just tell every woman, like, work through that, work through whatever, if it's a trust issue that you have, just not even with anyone else, but with yourself, with trusting your discernment, with trusting, is this aligned for me in where I am right now? And I
But
think you did a great job, because if you would have gotten into a relationship when you weren't ready to give that to him, he would have been very dissatisfied. You would have been very miserable. And, it wouldn't have led you here to learn the lesson. So you
Yeah.
have that.
And I
but
think it
Flower, let
would
me
have
ask you
But
something.
this
Do
the
you
ended.
look at
problem. This the
marriage,
problem.
fact?
This
Do you
the
look at marriage
problem.
as a
This the
duty or
problem.
love?
Excuse
What?
me?
Do you look at marriage as a duty or love? Is it more about your duty or roles than like the feeling of love? Because I seen with your parents, you said they was married for this long, and no matter if she was mad at them, she still did those things, regardless of how she may have felt in the morning. Now she may not have taken this plate to him, but at least she had it in a microwave form. She didn't change her acts towards him whenever her feelings may change in a moment. Do you think that some women today get those two things conflated, where like marriage is all about feeling in a state of love, and when you're not feeling in that state of euphoria and bliss of love, then your actions change? Or
Well,
is it
see,
more
love,
about a
love
duty?
to me is commitment, right? It's the same thing as faith. Faith is actually defined by your commitment. You are committed to something that you may not know. You're committed to something, even though you don't know what this result is going to be, a positive or a negative result, but you have high faith in something. You are committed to something. And faith and love is a commitment. It's not necessarily how I feel today, because feelings are very fleeting. So there's moments where you may not feel like you are in love. There are moments, I agree, that you may not want to even do the things that you are responsible for doing in the relationship. But
So we
if
call
So
that
how
an
does that?
act then.
So
So it's
that's
more of an
good.
act.
It's good that Thomas addressed that and you addressed that. So how do women ever know if they're actually in love or not? If they're everything is about their feelings and it's not a duty. How do they even know if they love somebody?
you know if you love somebody, because it doesn't turn off. It's not a
No,
light switch.
that it
It's
can't be. That can't be
acceptance.
the.
It's
That
full
can't be the.
acceptance.
That can't be the
No, it's
indicator.
it's literally
No, no.
like if
Listen, what you're saying. No, no, no. So what Thomas just said was duty. You said commitment, and then you
Mhm.
say it's supposed to be love if it's commitment, but then you say you don't. It's not love if it can turn off. It's the contradiction, because if you actually, I'm asking you, how does a woman actually know that she love the way women are moving now? Women are loyal to their feelings. They're loyal to loving, and take the love aspect. You know what? This is good conversation where y'all just went. Women are responsible for themselves. Take the emotion away. No matter how they feel, they're going to take care of themselves. No matter how they feel, they're going to take care of their children. No matter how they feel, they don't take care of their men. They don't love men. So how does a woman know when she loves a man?
when she's
That's why
ready, she knows she's in love when she's ready for the responsibility that it brings.
That's not,
Ali,
you can't.
Ali, 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 let me
Can't
just,
use,
she's
It's a
getting
lot of
mixed up.
responsibility.
I
I
It's
think
a
just
it's
want
lot
to,
of
let
when
me
she
responsibility.
was
help, Flower, let me help
sacrificed.
y'all 1 second. It's
When a
about,
woman
is
sacrifices,
love
that's
a
how you know
feeling
she
or
loves
an
you, when she
act? Listen,
sacrifices.
because you said commitment, Flower. You said commitment.
But I
no, no,
don't
no.
think I
Hold
don't
on, hold
think
on,
I
hold on.
don't.
No,
But
no,
I don't
It's
agree
I
with
just
you,
got
Thomas. I
transactional.
don't
22
think
seconds.
love is a
Hold on,
feeling. I don't
hold on,
think
y'all.
it's
I
I'm
all
having
know,
a
about
son.
I'm
feelings.
having
I
a
just want to say it's
having a
an act.
misunderstanding.
Let's
We're
just
having a
say love is an
misunderstanding.
act instead of a feeling. You say commitment, that's an act. Faith, that's an act. So can we just summarize so we won't get confused in the conversation when Ali asked you a very good question?
We're
But
having
let's
a
base
misunderstanding. Yes, we're
right,
having a misunderstanding because a woman's looking for a feeling. She
right.
really doesn't know what love. She no. They know what love is to a certain degree about their feelings, but when we're not really thinking about this, they really don't know what love is. I'm not justifying, and they need to learn what it is, but they really don't know what love is when we're having this conversation.
As an act, though, Ali, what
it's
love is as an act. That's the baseline right there. That's the
I mean,
baseline.
if you take it out of just man and woman relationships, like you being with your husband or you being with your
No,
wife.
Flower, don't move. No, Flower.
Well, I'm just saying love. You're talking about love. Is it a
No,
feeling?
a woman can love a man just because it makes her feel good. A woman can be with Thomas for 10 years and then get with some man and tell the whole world, oh, he gets me. He understands me. But was with this dude for 10 years that would do anything for her. What is so that's why I'm asking.
But that doesn't mean that she didn't love Thomas.
I'm gonna ask you this too. Do y'all really know what acknowledgement of what actual love is? How does a woman know when to love or when she is loved?
Well, I think that's a great question. And I think that's a question that everybody may have a different answer for.
Yeah.
And
based on how they were loved. Right.
But I
based
bet you
on what they learned about it.
If men took enough time to have this conversation, we'd all have probably the same answer. Well, y'all gonna make
let me ask Ali, based on what you're going off of, let me ask this question to everybody. If a man
somebody drop their thoughts.
That's my PS5.
If a man So if a man is in a relationship and he knows in this relationship he's always held second to something, but he's still willing to marry that woman, is that love?
So say it again.
If a man is in a relationship, right, he knows he's going to be second or third to something with that woman every time, and he's still willing to ask that woman to marry him, is that love?
That's a good question.
It is a
I
good
would
question.
say yes.
Yes.
Because it's an act.
No.
That's love for most men. That's love for most men.
Well,
hold on. Listen what he's saying. Every Rose, go around.
That's some sabotage, if you ask me.
Is it?
No, because men know we will be held
Sorry,
second. Men know in a relationship with a woman, right? There is always going to be something that she's going to hold that man to be second. I mean, that's just what it is. That's how women are, right? There's going to be the kids. There's going to be her job. There's going to be something that she's always going to have that he's going to feel like he's going to be second to, even though he knows he's the man. What's that?
I said, yeah, that's sad.
But it's on both ends though, because when I dated him, I came second to his career. He was an executive chef for NBA teams, celebrities, all types of stuff.
Whoa. Hey, Rose,
you let that
No, you were the priority.
Oh,
You were the priority.
Ali, now it's coming out more. Oh,
He wanted
I know
to
what it
marry
was
you.
now. No, she was scared of
Jesus Christ.
competition. She was
My
afraid that
purpose
she would
comes
have to
before a
do.
woman.
Oh, I know, Rose. You was afraid of the
A man's
competition. Who was
purpose, his
around?
career comes first. Because if there's no career, how is he gonna take care of you, Rose?
Very
A
interesting.
man's purpose comes first. Let me hold. No. Listen. I've been quiet listening. Listen. I heard what you just said. I've been listening very, very intimately. It goes God, purpose. Okay, our purpose comes before y'all. Matter of fact, it's some more things that come before y'all. Y'all are not number one on our to-do list.
Hold on, truth. Hold on, real quick.
But that's
Hey, no. Hold on. Hey, Rose, no.
Yeah, I don't.
Hold on. Hey, Rose. Should a woman put her purpose first too?
She absolutely should. Yes.
There you go. That's what it is.
You
So
fell
exactly
for
what
it.
y'all said.
You fell right into that.
I think
What is a woman's purpose? What is a woman's purpose?
Her man.
To carry your
Her
baby.
man.
Hey, Rose.
That's what a woman is here for.
Hold on.
My point.
If she's married, I do believe you're being a wife comes first. I do believe that. But on a boyfriend and girlfriend level, what am I putting you before?
Stop retorting
We're taking.
that.
Let's take it past the
No.
boyfriend and girlfriend.
Y'all moving too fast. Hey,
retorting
Rose.
that. He wanted to
Hold
marry
on.
you.
Yeah,
Hey,
y'all
Rose.
move a little fast.
Hey,
But
Rose.
Diesel asked
Hey,
a
Rose.
question.
Hey, Rose. If the man had an option for the rest of his life to have $1 million or a woman, what you think he would pick?
A woman.
What do you think most women can pick if they had to, for the rest of their life, have $1 million or a man? What do you think they would pick?
certain women would pick the money, but
Don't say certain women. No. And
wait,
This
wait,
mother.
Rose, don't do that, Rose.
no. Stop. Please stop.
Wait a minute. Hold
Stop,
on,
please.
nah,
Stop.
Ali,
No.
because I'm not like that. Y'all,
Hold on.
hold
Slow
on.
down. I didn't say you
Hold on,
was.
because
Slow
y'all
down.
damn near just
Slow
hold
down.
on. Y'all
You
damn
making
near
it
just
anecdotal.
told
You're
me.
saying
Slow down.
generically.
Slow down.
Hold
Slow
on,
down.
because
Slow
y'all,
down.
I'm not materialistic. I don't really care about a
No.
man's money. Hold on,
No.
y'all just
I didn't say
told
you.
me
I'm not making it.
Malarialistic. Malarial? What's
Rose,
malarial?
I swear I'm not making this about you. Men get money to take care of women. Women get money to take care of themselves, Rose. So if you say a man puts his purpose because he has to put his he's obligated by society to take care of women and children. He has to put that first in order to take care of you. If he didn't have to go to work and he live off the land like we used to be, he won't go to work. But he only fulfills his purpose to take care of his women and children. Where women want the DNV comes where you compete with your man. Since he's putting his priority first and he would have to come first, his purpose, you're going to put yourself first over him, but you competing with him. So you put yourself first, but there's a man that would take care of you. That's an option that you have to work. If you didn't want to work, he'd let you not have to work. If you had money, you still want your man to work. We're obligated by society. And this is what the real patriarchy is. And women complain about. We're obligated to take care of women and children. That's our burden. We actually love it genetically. We love to have purpose.
That's not it though, Ali. Ali, there's
Go
one
ahead,
more. There's
Diesel.
one more.
Go ahead, Diesel.
We are obligated to take care of women and children, but we also have to take care of ourselves as well.
Yeah.
We can't just so women have the option of men taking care of them all throughout their whole life. Men lose that option at 18. We no longer have anybody taking care of us. So at the end of the day, we're always taking care of somebody.
Wife.
Hold on, hey Diesel, I think some Vaseline went on your camera.
That's a wife's purpose.
Yeah. Hey, I know, but ladies, let's just be honest. Let's just be honest, ladies. I don't know why this control stuff so much because, ladies, y'all do the shit that we don't want to do anyway. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's always out of focus. It's going out of focus for some reason. I don't know why. It's going out of focus. But
I think sometimes mine does that too if you do something funny.
It's an old camera. But the point is that at the end of the day, men don't have anybody trying to come up to them and take care of them. We've always got somebody that we have to take care of.
Sugar mama.
Right? So women have the option of having a man take care of them just because they are here. Period, point blank. You know what I'm saying? You know the old saying, if a woman is homeless, she's stupid. You know why?
Yeah. That means management of pussy.
Right. So like this whole conversation about what men's obligations are and all that stuff is crazy that women don't understand that. Men don't have that option of not being the person that takes care of something. There's something that we're always having to take care of.
Diesel,
Period.
they don't care. Diesel, they don't care.
Just to make your point, Diesel,
they don't care.
I agree with that.
You know what's the sad part is? Go ahead, Pop.
Even when you see the homeless guy on the street, what they usually get? A dog. You see what I'm saying? Because it's a need for him to take care of something. They usually got a dog. I never understood what a homeless man got a dog for. That gives his life a purpose to even live. For real. Have you seen a homeless guy who had a dog? They usually got a goddamn dog. They want to feed the dog.
I see homeless guys with rats, so it's different.
But here's the thing, Diesel. I agree with you. I agree that men really don't have that many options when it comes to like having to not take care of everybody and themselves, right? But we grow humans in our bodies for you. Like y'all can't do that. Y'all will never know what that feels like. Y'all will never be able to experience the transformation that happens with a woman that a woman can do. Only a woman can do.
You had me.
Growing an actual human, somebody that's carrying along your bloodline. Like men can't do that. So yeah, you have to take care of everything around you and everybody around you. That's just the double thing. Like that there are differences. That's the differences between men and women. And that's why there's so many acceptable double standards.
Whose job you think? I don't even believe why you don't think a man would understand it and value that or be appreciative of that.
Because y'all,
Well, no, but I'm
can't
just
wait
saying,
6
I didn't
weeks
say that
without
you
Why
didn't
make,
appreciate
no,
it.
but
I'm just saying,
why make a point? Why make a point like that?
That's
Though?
not
I'm
even a,
making a
that's
point
not
like
even a,
that because men carry
And
the burden
Flower,
of taking care
this is
of
how I met
this
you, Flower.
woman.
This is how I met you. You was cooking earlier. See, when I was on Nothing But the Truth, this is how I caught you the first time. But this what happened. Y'all be right over here up in the clouds, up with the men and the
No, I'm
women.
gonna always cook because that's what I was designed to do.
No, but you went right back to this. There was no
It's
point.
just they don't agree.
All these men on here probably
no.
been married or be with a woman. No, we value. Why would we not
That
value the fact
that's not even a
But
question for
Ali, I didn't
men
say
though.
that you didn't value it. I was just showing him the difference. He said that women don't have to worry about taking care of everybody. Men literally go out and take care of women and children. That's their
Rose,
responsibility and themselves. And I said, of course, that is such a grand responsibility that men have, right?
but this
Because
is the
women
difference
also
though,
have a
Rose.
different grand responsibility.
Hold
No,
on, but
that's
this is the
that's
difference,
proud.
Rose.
Oh,
The
really?
difference,
I didn't
hold
say
on,
that
the
you didn't
difference,
appreciate it. I never
the
said that.
difference.
Hey, Diesel, I
But
hope
that's the
you address the
difference.
difference. I
That's
hope
the
you address
biggest
the
difference,
difference.
Rose, is
Oh,
that men
address what?
appreciate that,
You
and
That's
women don't
power,
appreciate the
Diesel.
fact that.
No.
Hold
Hold on,
on,
You
hold on.
calling
you're the
her the
one with
wrong
your
name.
hold on. Can y'all hear me?
You calling her
Yes.
the
yeah,
wrong
we hear
name.
Okay.
Diesel. Go ahead. We hear you. We hear Diesel. Go
Oh,
ahead.
Flower. The difference is that men do appreciate women
Baby
because
girl.
they bearers of children, right? Men don't appreciate men. I mean, women don't appreciate men of the fact that we're always taking care of something. That's the difference.
And the golden thing about what he just said, just like y'all be trying to talk about making doctor's appointment, was probably about 2 to 4, or parent teacher conferences about 2 to 4. You only gonna have about 2 to 3 kids. That's 3 moments you're gonna have, comparing it to the fact that the man has this burden every single day of his life to take care of you, those kids, and himself. And y'all keep finding ways to move the goalposts and talk about the stuff y'all go through in a moment.
Ali, can we just address the elephant in the
Yes,
room?
I'm gonna let you
When
finish,
it
but
boils
I ain't
down to
gonna finish.
Hey,
when
Thomas,
it
hold on.
boils down
Thomas,
to
please,
most of it,
Thomas,
most black women just
please don't
resent.
move. Thomas, please don't move too
I'm
fast.
not moving it. That I'm
You are,
answering that
because
question right
Rose, you can
there. I'm
see
getting.
Rose body language. Rose, you
I
had a
can't see it.
child. How many times? How many kids you had?
One.
How many times did you go through that pain?
Once.
How many days do we have to wake up with the burden of
Missing
taking
it,
care
bro.
of you, women in society? How many days do we have to wake up to make sure we never? No,
Yeah,
it's
missing it.
it's not a break. There's no break we can take from that.
I
It's an
already know what
obligation.
you're gonna say.
But here's my thing though. Just to have a baby, right?
Oh man.
There you go.
Hold on.
Ali,
Because
they're not. I'm saying
hold
it what
on.
they don't want to say,
Hold
Ali.
on, Thomas. Let her
From the
go.
Wait,
moment
go
of
ahead. Go ahead,
conception,
Rose. Go ahead, Rose.
from the moment of conception, your body takes 9 months to have this baby fully develop, and then you go through that moment. Some women are in labor for days having a baby. Some of the most
Okay.
excruciating pain ever, just to birth a child and give a man, let his legacy live on. And then from a scientific standpoint, your body takes up to
So
2
now it's my
years.
legacy.
Hold on. Your body takes up to 2 years to go
6.
back to its original state. Most men can't even wait the whole 6 weeks without sex.
I thought it
Y'all
was
just
6 to 8
some
weeks.
guys.
One
Hold
has
on,
nothing to do with the
What
other.
does
Hold on,
that
let her
have
land.
to do with? What does
Hey,
that have
just
to
let her
do
One
with?
land,
has
y'all.
nothing to
Just
do with the
That's what I'm
other.
saying,
Hold
Ali.
on. This
it's
is
all of
tell
us.
me to let
But it's
her.
all of us. It's what she's the point of contention. It's one of her. It's one of her. That's all.
But then y'all say y'all appreciate a woman in that aspect, but then y'all get mad that she can't have sex with you for a few weeks afterwards. Now all of a sudden she lazy because she bringing home a newborn and she's nurturing that child and taking care of him.
But
And
her
then
mouth work.
Let her land.
Oh
and I
shit, yo,
and I
yo, Miss
understand
Flowers
that.
is wild.
Hold on, I understand that too, but it's not
That's
even
my girl right there.
Listen, it's always the women that are not ready to let the man be the man, that have like so many excuses for things. Like,
I'm not saying
my
that.
Miss
I'm
man ain't
Flower.
not
never
saying
had a
that she
problem, and
shouldn't.
I didn't
But
have 4 children, and
I
every
understand
single
that.
6-week process, I had children at home with him.
Yo,
He's literally capturing the child out of my vagina.
oh,
I
you
Okay,
had the
understand that,
midwives
but
in the
my
house
thing
with the
is
water?
after
no
you have a
water.
baby. Hold on.
Y'all,
After
all
you
y'all
have a
still
baby,
missing it.
Hold on,
during
y'all.
Y'all
No,
all
but
Hold
I'm
still
just
on.
saying,
missing it.
like, that's an
Thomas,
excuse.
respond
That's
when
an excuse.
so
That whole six to
Flower.
8 week process, whatever. That's
So
an
Flower,
excuse.
don't
that's
forget.
not
That's
Hold
an
on,
answer.
hold on, Rose. Hey, y'all, Rose. I want Rose to go. Hold on, y'all. Thomas, after they done, you respond to them. Flower, you see, you started this though. But go ahead, Rose. You started that.
I
Rose
go,
up.
I
But
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Listen,
Thomas.
I did, but y'all didn't let me finish. I'm not saying it's
That's
an
why I said,
excuse or anything. What I'm saying is things are not realistically after you have a baby, things are not gonna be the same. Yes, your mouth work, but your body is not gonna work the same. It don't work like that. And if you have 4 kids, you know it don't work like that.
I
He
know,
never
but
said that
listen,
though.
I
That
ain't
never
never had a
said that.
problem with my man.
Man,
And
you
and
know,
I'm and
look,
and I understand
listen,
that because you're
listen.
probably dealing with a man that understands and wants to be kept. You
Why
have
are you
men
making
that
excuses for why you were put here?
But you had that
That's
Men
literally
same
what
don't
you
be
thing
were
men
too,
aren't
put here
Rose.
kept.
to
Men
do.
aren't
Rose,
kept.
you
Wait,
just
hold on,
had the
hold on, hold
same
on, hold on,
thing.
hold on,
Squirrels
hold on,
have
hold on.
babies.
We gotta
Dogs have
let Rose
babies.
finish now. We gotta let Rose
y'all,
finish.
y'all
Come on,
see,
we gotta
y'all really, yo.
Rose cooking.
no, I'm done. Go ahead.
It's crazy.
Y'all be
I think it
attacking me
was
so bad. I
No,
can't
it's
even
Crazy,
you.
man.
Women today want to maximize what they do and minimize what a man does. You having a baby, that's literally what your autonomy is for. And you're trying to make it like this grandioso, especially with the technology today. Now, if this was 1,000 years ago, people passing away in birth, that was more abundant. But today, you made it seem like it was like the worst thing on the planet for you to give what you were put here to do.
and,
Who made
And
it seem
then when
like
we
that?
say
and,
no,
Who?
and I
that's
never,
what Rose said. Rose.
yeah,
Damn.
Like
and
I
I
didn't
Wow,
make
Miss
it
never,
seem
Flowers,
like
I
that.
Miss
never,
Flowers' eyebrows went
I
down like
never,
we
what
know
made it
that.
seem like that?
I never understood why, Rose. I don't know why you even bothered to say that because I think every guy in here got kids, right? I think everybody got kids in this panel, right? Every man understand that once we see you give birth, right? We see how your pussy get ripped apart. So obviously we want to leave you alone for 2 months. We know that part, right? So for you to say that, oh my God, guys cannot go out, we have sex for 2 months. You know, most guys are not like that. Most guys are the one that stay all night long with those kids. Let's be honest, because man is the one that get the nice duties. I know I was because I was the one that put in my kids to sleep, right? You act, and then you're gonna have your mama and my mama coming to in town, especially if it is your first baby, because she got to teach you how to be a mom, right? Did your parents help you, Rose? All right
Yeah.
then. So why you make it seem like you was just in the jungle by yourself, surrounded by goddamn lions, and nobody was helping you there?
Hey, I think Poppy's talking from personal experience. Poppy, you go back to the jungle.
The elephant in the
Because
room.
they just want they
Oh
want to
my
feel
God.
super strong, but which is fine. You want to feel strong. You want to feel great because you are great. You are strong. You had a whole baby, but I want to make sure y'all realize this too. We stayed up nights with y'all too in the hospital. From leaving the hospital, changing diapers. Baby needed to get milk at night, Enfamil, Similac, whatever the baby drinks at night. You sleep, you dead sleep to the world. We gotta get up. If I gotta work, get up at 6 in the morning, go to work too. So you're
Whoop
never
stacks, bro. You
alone.
know you was in jail. You weren't there.
Diesel, come on, bro.
Diesel, come on, man, come on, man,
Nah,
come
Ali,
on,
what the
man.
boy,
No,
go
Ali,
on and get
No.
the
what it
come
boils
on,
down
man.
to is for
Damn,
I'm sorry.
you gonna
I'm
see
sorry.
all
I'm
these
sorry. I'm
excuses.
sorry.
You gonna see
asshole, come
all
on,
these
man.
excuses, all
Jerk.
these excuses being made, and the only reason why you gonna see it, and it just boils this the elephant in the room. Many black women just resent, don't trust, or uncomfortable with being under the leadership and authority of a black man. That's the nutshell. That's the elephant in the room.
I
Many
agree,
women
Thomas. Thomas, I
resent.
agree. Thomas, I
That's
agree.
it.
Right, right. And while I agree with that, there are also unprepared black men out here.
Why do y'all always do
They
that?
have not learned all the tools to lead a family because they haven't seen their father lead. We have fatherless men out here trying to lead in a way that they've never seen it. So it's not that they can't do it. It's just it's a process of learning how to lead. There's a lot of men that aren't equipped, that aren't prepared for it. And there are a lot of women who will not let go
So what does
and
that
trust
look
I
a
want
like?
to
man
know
to
why
do
do y'all
that.
do that.
But
Hold
your
on,
Because
hold
they
black
on.
make
and
a
Because
white
point
women know how to
Spanish
that men
follow.
do it
counterparts
too.
follow
And they
the
get a
No,
good
men.
man.
follow the
No,
Why do
same
y'all
hold on.
do that?
men that
Hold
not
on.
prepared. Our counterparts follow them.
There's no. Hold on.
Miss
What do you
Flower.
mean?
Our
What is a man
counterparts
that?
do it.
What
So
is
what's
a
the difference
man
with the
that?
black women?
What does a good leader look like?
My father.
Ooh.
It should look like your father and your
No, no, no.
grandfather.
I didn't
Like
No,
know
it
that.
me,
shouldn't.
That's not true.
No,
You
my
just
father was a crackhead.
He means
that's what I mean. You
detail
might. I'm
orientated.
just
What does a good leader look like? Give like details, not
I'm not
a
a person
talking
you
detail.
about
love.
A good leader is somebody that has a plan, has a purpose, right? He has a plan and a purpose, and that woman will submit to that plan and purpose. That's submission. She's up under his mission because he has a great plan and purpose.
What kind of plan
That's
and purpose?
vague. That's very
Hold
vague.
on.
That's very
I
vague.
mean, because you were talking in general, just like we're talking about
What
most
kind of
black
so what
women.
kind of plan? What kind of plan and purpose does this leader have?
Hopefully it's something that's structured, something that has foundational values that will continue his legacy, something that will continue to provide for himself and the family, that will continue to bring them everything that they need in an abundance of everything they need, that will protect his
So
family.
it's just cap because most women don't. So even if a man had all of that, and a lot of men know which way they're going, a lot of women ain't willing to follow. So
I agree with you, but I agree with you.
No, but you keep saying men not willing to lead when the only thing a man
I didn't say they weren't willing. I didn't say that they weren't willing. I said they're unprepared.
But most men. So again, identify with me. What is a man who's not a great leader? What does that? Because y'all know what bad leaders are, what bad men are. So
a man that's not a great leader cannot lead a woman into his household.
You know what I'm talking
he can't
about?
even get her into being there.
That is crazy for you to say that.
No. So
that's
hold
so
on.
crazy.
If I can have sex with you, but I can't get you to listen to me, am I a bad leader?
Yes.
No, you're a bad father. That's crazy.
Wow.
This is crazy.
Wow.
If you were prepared to have sex with that woman, then hopefully you were prepared.
Flower. If I can get in your mouth and your body, but you will not cooperate with me, who's the problem? If there's women who literally will give a man sex before they even cook for them or listen to them, who is the problem?
Listen, I don't have the answers for you, Ali.
Yes, you had all the other answers for Rose.
Because I'm with woman to woman, I can understand her. You're asking me who's the problem. You're asking me who's the problem in a situation that I honestly can't answer that.
So thank God that before you came on this live, we talked about how men are suckers and would do anything for women to lead them in any direction that they want to go in, and y'all still won't follow that man as well too. It's not the men. Women know. Women will go all day long. Women are hoes because that's what men want. Men, if women stop wanting hoes, women would stop being hoes. When a man want a wife, you don't want to be a wife. So please stop. We got to stop weaponizing the leadership frame because women ain't following and cooperating with nothing. And
I agree. I think that there are a lot of women that have an issue cooperating.
And there's a price. That's not my point though. There's a price on your submission. There's a price on sex. And even when the man meets that, it's still not good enough for y'all. It's just a whole bunch of words y'all use to weaponize against men. That leadership word is something you use all the time to weaponize with men. You don't even know what a leader is. Like none of y'all know what a leader is. And if it's someone that you follow, if I got you into the bed, I'm a damn good leader. If I can get you out of your drawers, I damn sure can lead you somewhere. You just not willing to listen to that man or have any responsibility. Or like we talked about Rose, you're not willing to give control of your mind and your heart, but you're willing to give control of your body. That's your problem.
Okay, well, Ali, since I was not able to answer your question about what a good leader is, would you enlighten us with that definition?
I want Thomas to answer.
They don't even listen. Diesel.
He just told you.
I'm listening.
If he can get you in the bed, he is a good leader. If he can talk you out of your drawers, he's a good leader.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Leader in sex not a good. That doesn't mean they're a good leader.
You can see.
I would like Ali to answer.
They don't capitulate. They're not the same thing.
So let's go. The women that have sex with the man is who women deem good leaders. If she won't have sex with you, she don't deem you as a good leader. The only good leader to the woman is the man that she follows. So if she don't follow you, you're not a good leader. So you can't keep capitulating to what women are talking about because they will lead. They will let the man be all up in their guts. But when they're good men around, they're supposedly good men and good leaders. They won't follow you nowhere.
What about Blu-ray? What about Diesel? Anybody else?
Thomas,
can anybody else answer
I don't
that
have
question?
that problem.
What's up, Rose?
What is a good leader, though?
I think she wants to define what is a good leader.
Like the definition,
what
is a good leader?
So at the core of it, for the core of it, it's righteous.
And make you come.
Hold on, y'all. It's a righteous and orderly man. Okay, he knows the epitome of what the woman is supposed to do, what the man is supposed to do to not only invest in each other but a family. Women don't like that guy because he has expectations, he has standards, And sometimes he may not have all the money that you want, but you want the guy who has all those money, all the money, men who are womanizers, men who get women, and women who can sex you, men who can sex you down, and you will look over those other guys for this guy. And it ain't even about the fact that he's driving you crazy because he's such a good guy. It's just driving you crazy because other women hype him up so much you want access to him. But when you get with him, it's like, damn, this is what they like. Y'all don't know what you like. You don't know what you love. You don't know what actually drives you. Y'all have no idea what a woman is. And I'm not saying you, but for the most part, women have no clue about what. If your type, if I love drinking Pepsi soda over water, I have a mental problem. And I've been conditioned to like poison over what's pure to me. A lot of women like impurity over what's pure because they have to actually do something for it. So if you make that your type, you don't like what's pure. You don't like what's good. You don't like what drives you. You don't like what gives you responsibility. You like what enables you and validates you all the time, especially if other women like it. So it's a grand scale of things to where what women don't know how to love, and they don't even know how to identify a leader as well too, but they want to keep saying there's no good men on here when most men, again, are one blow job away from the plantation every single day. Wolfstack ready to sacrifice it all right now.
What? Well, yeah, that was my
for a good woman. And all of us would. If Blu-ray right now say, "Bump, y'all, I'm smashing everything." If the right woman comes along, he will change. He is ready to leap. He leaping out of there. But he can't. There ain't no women out there ready to follow like that. Ain't no women out there loving men like that. Most of us don't. Women don't know how to love somebody because, like Thomas said, it's a duty and responsibility to actually love something, and you got to enjoy it. You got to really. They don't enjoy it. They don't like it. It's. They complain about being exhausted and needing a break from their men and children.
Sex is a chore, Ali.
And guess
Sex
what?
is like a chore.
I can't even believe how many men are in relationships that complain about
because they
they
actually love women, even if they trash and they no good. They actually love their mere existence. They don't have to perform for them because they acknowledge they that trash. So they go, I'm gonna deal with the market because I love the woman's mere existence. I need her connection. I need to feel her touch. I need to smell her. I need to have a purpose to live because no matter what men do, as much as men say it ain't about women, it's still all about women. But women ain't all about men.
Yeah.
So Ali, what is your
Ali was cooking
relationship?
What's that? Oh, hold on. You can interrogate my life. Come on, Rose. What you got?
So what does leadership look like in your relationship when you're leading your woman in detail? What does that look like?
It's a woman who's fully cooperating and listening to me.
No, but how do you lead?
I'm me. So this is the thing. So hold on. I already told you about
I'll answer it after you.
I already told you about a man being righteous and orderly, correct? When women meet men, you know how they say, "Oh, I know a masculine man when I meet him." I could say masculine man. You size him up. You look at what he drives. You look at where he's living. You see how he dresses. You see how he conducts himself before everything else, and then you look at the finished product. A lot of y'all want to know where a man lives, what kind of car he has. A man has to be a man to be able to lead because I give you the marriage. Y'all give access to sex. So what makes me a good leader is the fact that I'm a damn man. And if I'm a man and I could take care of myself and another living being, that's what makes me a leader. But so y'all invalidate that. Yes.
So that's what persuades her to allow you to lead her. Where are you leading her to? What does that look like?
See, this is what the here we go. It's not a destination, Rose. It's to the end of your lives. That's what he's leading. That's what he's leading you to the end of your lives. It's a specific place.
So this is your problem. Instead of looking for happiness, you're not content with peace. He's leading you to peace. Ooh. He's leading you not to worry about starving. He's leading you to not worry about being on the street. He's leading you to make sure you have a place where you can rest your heart, where you can confide with somebody. So it's peace, but y'all not content with peace. It's boring. When you finally get peace, damn, it's boring in here. I'm about to cause chaos. It's too,
Ali, we take the load off their shoulders.
Hold on. You know why it's boring for y'all? And I'm telling you why the control problem is a problem for you. It's because it comes with responsibility. Not only does he have to maintain peace, you have to maintain peace, and you have to upkeep this man's peace. Run his water, give him food, hydrate him, make sure he's taken care of, make sure you rub his feet, make sure you rub his back. The problem is you don't want to take care of what gives you peace You rather take care of what gives you happiness. And because happiness is fleeting, you're never happy. You're always miserable. So most women, no matter what they get, they're always miserable because they're looking for happiness. They're not content with peace.
So
Rose,
you
can
don't,
I ask you a question?
and y'all don't jump on me. I'm just asking from a man's perspective.
You
Yeah,
good? You good,
I just
Rose?
want to.
No,
Yeah, I
Rose,
want to
nobody
ask. I want
jumping
to
on
ask you
you,
one
Rose.
question.
Rose, you
Y'all
good?
hate me?
I just want to
No,
ask
Rose,
you
you
a
Rose.
question,
good?
Rose. Rose,
You
I hear
good?
this all.
Now
I
you're
hear.
not,
I hear
now
it
you're
all
not trying
the.
to be victim. It's
Hold
crazy.
on, hold on.
You
I hear
good,
this.
Rose?
I hear this
Rose, who's
all the
jumping
time,
on you?
Rose. Rose,
Who's jumping on you,
Rose. Let
Rose? You good?
me just ask you this one question.
Oh
They
my
coming off
You
the
God.
top
asked the
rope.
question. You asked the question. Where is he
He
leading
said,
me to? Right. That's the question you asked. Where is he leading me to? Where are you trying to go?
Put your shoes back on.
Well, it wasn't about me personally. I was asking Ali in a man's mind, from a man's perspective.
Right, right. But
That's
you
not
asked that question. But
AD's
see,
easy. AD's easy. No. Let's end this quick. I'm leading you to me. It's me. There's nowhere else for us to go. You come into me.
You on mute.
You ain't got to go to Bahamas. You ain't got to go to the strip club. You ain't got to go out and go shopping all the time. I'm leading you to me. Me.
but
That's
Ali,
your
what's
problem.
that? Ali, what's
It's
that?
me. It's exactly. It's me.
Now you get what
That's
I'm
what I
saying
mean.
though. You get what I'm saying though. That's
So
that's
Thomas,
that's what
how do
they'd be like. What's that?
Thomas,
Usually,
how do you lead in your household as a husband?
I think she's trolling
Well,
now.
What does that look like?
yeah, probably so. In my household, number one, I make sure that there's orderly function in the house. My wife sees me with the kids. I make sure when I correct my kids, I correct them out of love and correct the behavior instead of out of anger and frustrated. I make sure that
Right.
she is secure and we don't face any type of threat of being vehicles repossessed, put out of our homes. I teach her things about financing. I teach her things that she didn't know. She joins my study groups. When I have other people's, I teach her there. I talk to her like adults, even in heated moments. Like, all right, babe, we're going to talk like adults. Things like that. The little intricacies that she doesn't have to worry about. I make sure damn near all the bills are paid. I make sure we talk about her goals and dreams and what she wants to do. And then she sees me every day living in my purpose, doing the walk and not just the talk, and sees me setting up the future. So when I pass on, my kids will have assets and things to take them on into their future. She sees me leading all those things by example, not talking but walking it every day. Then it's her decision whether she wants to get on the that's her decision to make, to follow me. Now
That's kind
I
of
don't force my wife
narcissistic,
to do
Thomas.
nothing. I don't force her to do nothing. Everything she does is out of her free will. That's how I lead my household. Everybody's gonna
Okay,
give you a
well,
different
Thomas,
answer.
can I ask
let
you a
me ask you a
question?
question. Oh,
Wait,
go
wait,
ahead.
Rose. So, is your wife perfect? Does she follow you perfectly? I'm just asking you a question. Yes or
No,
no?
I got you. I got you.
this nigga drinking honey.
This nigga
Wine,
telling
brother.
on everybody. Come on, Poppy. This nigga about to
Wine,
tell on
brother.
nigga. Come on, bro.
It's
Nigga
wine,
telling
brother. No hard liquor. Wine.
Then I want
Perfect.
Diesel to answer
I
too.
just say, okay. So your question: Does she follow me perfect? Like
No,
perfectly?
Yeah, this
hey, y'all. So before they keep asking everybody
Nah,
around,
it's cool. It's cool with it. Ali,
no.
I'm cool with it.
But just remember, is you're not good enough. And I don't mean you, Thomas. The fact that
Right.
the location of where we are isn't good enough for them, and they don't want to be led to us, is showing you what their problem is. They're never satisfied, and not saying y'all two again. So you see how to look at her eyes squinching
no.
like that.
My listen.
Let me land.
I'll answer
If
it, Flower, when he
if
done.
if where we are and the location of where you reside is not good enough for where she's going and leading to, that's a woman that's going to cause you misery for the rest of your life. And I'm happy we have these conversations because it gives me clarity about our lives every single day. Because no matter how miserable your wife may make you feel, or your woman may make you feel on a certain day, she still gives you peace some kind of weird way. Like, that's my woman. No matter how much she drive you crazy, that's my woman. I want to go back to my woman. If where you are isn't where she wants to go, you're already doing too much. Just by understanding these conversations, the fact that you got to lead up the hill, or lead around the corner, or lead her to get a Red Bull.
But Ali, I still will answer a question though.
But the thing is,
So
Ali,
Flower,
they know.
to answer the question, Flower, 100% perfectly, no.
Right.
But
And I'm asking, and I'm only asking you that question because
everything that matters the most, 100%.
Hey,
I'm
It may not
Flower,
asking you that
100%,
real
question.
quick. Hey,
but
hold on,
you
Let
get
Thomas
me
what I'm
land
Flower.
saying.
it.
Hold on,
Let
I'm
me
gonna
land
go.
it real quick. I'm
My,
asking you that
no,
question
y'all,
because
hold on, Fly. Before all y'all leave, just remember when they ask these questions, they want to see how far they can put their foot up your behind. That's why they ask. They
I
want to
got
see
that's
you.
not
what leader.
true.
They
But
want to see.
Ali,
They want to
I'm
see
asking
when
Ali,
that
you
question
say
because I'm landing
no,
somewhere,
no, no.
right?
When I'm gonna give it to you, Flower.
But if you ask if she's bucking
I'm giving
against
my
my
brothers.
leadership, the answer is
He's
no.
not bucking, but
That's not what I
I'm giving
said.
some knowledge to my
No,
brothers. When a
I'm
woman
just trying
asks
to.
you that, she wants to see if your response aligns with what she wants, and she wants to know.
facts.
Oh,
That's
A lot, Ali. That's what you
I'm
Hey,
game
do.
for
That's
it.
what you do.
listen,
Can I
Listen,
Ali
I'm
I'm
is
land?
game
literally.
for it.
correct.
This is
I'm game
literally
Can
the
I
for it.
land?
blueprint. This
Can
is
I
Ali
Ali's
is
land?
blueprint right
correct.
Can
here.
I land? She
Ali
wants
gonna
to.
ask you a yes or no question and
No, I'm not.
blueprint it
I'm Flower.
so
I'm
he
going
can
right back
land
to you.
somewhere, and
No,
that's what
I'm
I'm
giving to you.
doing.
No. In real life, she's want to see how far she can stick her foot up your behind. That's what it really
No,
is.
Thomas,
Come
thank
on.
you for answering that question.
I see
Come on.
Flowers
And
doing
I'm
that.
glad
I
that you
see that.
answered honestly
I see that.
because
Come on.
women aren't we're not perfect. Even as wives, even in relationships, we're not perfect. We're gonna make mistakes, right?
Yeah.
And does she come back after her mistake and say, I'm sorry?
That's one thing that she does, and it surprised me
Damn.
when she first started doing it. Because
And that's what
I
women
wasn't
have to
That's
do
expecting
kind
it.
of
more.
hurt.
We have to,
That,
when we are wrong or
A
when
woman
we
said
are,
sorry out loud.
we have to be able to
Jesus.
accept the criticism and correct. The
that,
course
Yes.
correction for women sometimes is hard. It's hard. I know myself. I just
Yes.
had something happen this weekend, and he was like, "Dang, you ain't never satisfied." And I literally had to check myself
the
and come back
thing,
and say, you
Listen,
know what, babe,
watch
I'm
this.
yep,
sorry. I
Most
And you know,
apologize.
that's the
women.
same
Hold
thing
on,
my
Flower.
wife,
Hold on,
that's a
Thomas
Flower, that's
Flower.
the same thing my wife
Most
said. So let
women.
me say this, wife, Flower, you are absolutely correct. And it takes a lot of pride. You know, you got to suck it up. But one thing I can say about my wife is when I'm in those moments, she does recognize, you know what, babe, you're right. I'm sorry,
But
I
what?
apologize. And
But
guess
Thomas.
what?
But watch this, Thomas.
I'm
Everybody
cool
know.
with that.
Hey
Every
y'all,
man
I
on
need.
this
Hey y'all, hey,
platform.
hold on. I
Hold on,
gotta
Ali.
end the live. I gotta end the live in about 5 minutes, or I
I
can't.
got you. Let me make the one statement.
Just
Ali,
go
Ain't
ahead.
been on
listen.
for 11
Everybody on
hours,
this.
Ali.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Everybody
I
on this
didn't mean to.
platform know that most women want you to lead them to their feelings.
Yes.
Oh,
Period.
yeah.
When women say this, these dudes can't be at home happy at home, too damn bitter. They're projecting because they don't like the fact that we just happy. Just
No,
Blue ain't
I think
happy.
you
Just
guys
sitting
are
there.
pretty happy. I
We
mean,
all
but who on
Yeah,
the
I mean,
which men on the panel are married? Who's married and who's not?
I'm
hold on.
divorced.
I'm
We
married
all
to
Raise your
all
hand
my
if you're
hoes.
married.
I'm married to
that's
my
Yes.
hoes.
irrelevant. No, hold
All
on.
my
That's
hoes are
irrelevant.
I'm
married.
divorced
Hey,
too.
don't
I'm
even answer.
divorced
I am
too,
Flower.
man.
Hey, that's
I'm
no.
divorced.
We're talking about
I am
happiness
Flower.
right now, and y'all happier divorced now than you was in the marriage, right? So let me finish.
100%.
let
I'm
me let
real
me finish
happy.
this real quick. My main point is this:
And I got a
what
bunch of mad women on mine.
Diesel,
Shut up.
Manosphere,
Watch
all
out.
the brothers on this panel can sit in that spot all day long and be at peace. Where the sisters have to actually do something
Yep.
and still miserable, can never be at peace, can never
Yep.
be happy.
Yep.
Most men are
I agree, Ali.
actually happy, and they will take on your hell. Most of y'all are just miserable, but they'll still take on your hell. They just ask you to add to that peace. A lot of y'all bring no peace. Y'all bring problems and you bring demands on my
Yeah.
mama.
I gotta say,
But I
Ali,
want to say
I gotta
something
leave
real
you.
Ali,
quick.
I
I
agree,
wanted to
Ali.
Flower,
say,
hold
Ali,
on,
I
go ahead, Flower.
appreciate.
Go ahead, Flower. Go
I
ahead,
just
Flower.
wanted to say I appreciate you for really laying that definition of a leader out, not just for me to be enlightened, not that sometimes I don't have the words to articulate what it looks like, what it should be defined as. But I think you did an exceptional job just laying that out,
Thank you
clarity
so
for
much.
everybody, men, women alike. And Rose, I appreciate you being vulnerable. And I think you are a soft, beautiful woman. I think that you are going to definitely find a man. And when you do, sis,
She gonna
just
fall
let
head over
go.
heels. She
Just
gonna
let
fall
it
head
go.
over heels.
The thing,
Just let it go.
everybody know.
Thank
You
Yeah,
gonna
you.
fall head over heels.
y'all just be playing games. Y'all know what a good leader is, right? A man that gives a fuck about his life, that's a good leader because usually 9 out of 10 he going places. Okay, usually those men tend to have plans. They tend to have 1 year plan, 3 year plan, 5 year plan, seven. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you are going to be a plus one. Okay, all you have to do is attach yourself into that guy, and you will be good. It's not that complicated. Y'all just wanna act like y'all don't know what a good leader is. Y'all know who it is. Y'all just don't wanna be with the guy because that guy probably is a dictator in a way because
Yes.
that's the way he lives his life.
Don't be Rose. No, I'm joking. You know I'm joking, Rose. You know I'm joking, Rose. You know I'm joking.
I don't understand. Like, I don't understand what you were hoping to When you see it,
Rose. You know I'm joking. You know I gotta be y'all. Anybody and somebody who else ain't got no last words? I gotta shut it down in about 5 minutes so I can edit it, y'all. Go ahead, Diesel, man.
I'm good, bro. I appreciate you having me up, man.
I love you, Diesel, man. I'm so happy you came through, my brother.
Rose,
no
I
doubt.
appreciate you highlighting, things that we touched on, and I think you learned something. When it comes to relationships, it's gonna be a sacrifice. We have to make a sacrifice, and y'all are gonna have to make a sacrifice. It's just we're willing to make that sacrifice. The majority of women are not. So, we ain't picking on you. We love you. We
Man, you took the words out of my mouth. Unpopular truth. We love
you know what I was gonna
women
say,
to
Ali.
death.
I was gonna say, Ali,
the
I
reason why
appreciate you for being one of the highest rated streamers on the planet right now. You and Fatty going wild and letting regular people come in your stream and have a good conversation and speak. Because us little people appreciate you, bro. 100.
Yeah, I know
Nigga,
regular.
I'm a big dog. I ain't no little people, nigga. Yeah,
I ain't talking about you, Blue Ray. God damn it, bro. I ain't talking about you. Talking about me.
Hey, you know
I'm regular.
Hey, Ali, did they hit you up on? They hit you up for the paid partnership yet, Ali?
Somebody did hit me up for the paid partnership.
I just got hit up the other day too. Let's run it up, Ali.
Yeah, somebody hit me for a paid partnership.
They gonna send you all that free shit, bro. I just got hit with like 5 different paid partnerships.
Well, I got nets. I got nets.
Hey, one last thing. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
That's Cassidy with dreads. Who next?
He do look like
Yo.
he do like damn. I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler. Nigga. Album dropping January 26th, y'all. Ali, please play my tracks off the album, Ali. Please, I'm gonna send you the album. Please play my tracks. Listen to that shit in your whip. Y'all, I swear to God, that shit gonna crank. Hey, Blu-ray, bump that shit in your Benz, nigga. That's Gary. That 808's gonna be banging through that shit, bro. Hey, ladies, I got some shit for y'all too. Y'all play that shit. Diesel TV, play that shit when you in your squad car. Pull up with the boom, boom, boom. Everybody, hey. Untouchable, uncomfortable truth. Use one of my tracks as your intro. Ali, use one of my tracks as your intro. Please, y'all. Bump the album, share the album. It drops January 26th. I had to push it back a month. It's gonna crank.
Thomas, real quick, send me the song on my Instagram.
Hey, I got 2 minutes.
What you gonna play it in the gym?
I got you.
Yeah, I'm gonna play in my gym.
What's your IG, bro? Hey, Blu-ray, what's your IG?
Blu-ray Fitness.
So y'all gonna take the whole
Blu-ray Fitness. I got you. I'm about to follow you and tag, lock in with you, bro. You know how you get to the bag, Blu-ray. I always lock in.
I love y'all.
Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. Yeah. We rise higher through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Oli and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, untouchable. Higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire,
We stand together. Hold up. I gotta read 2 messages. Shout out to my